Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Sarcasm City Q&A. This time, it's the New Year's Eve special, and I'm joined by Manny from Fake Football TV. So big up, Manny. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm all good, man. Love for having me on. You know what it is. You get me? How many? What? Less than? Don't even know, man. That's how waved I am. What? Less than 2 hours now until 2021. I just hope
Yeah.
it's different, man. I just hope it is
Oh,
different.
exactly.
Yeah, man. But yeah, what are you saying anyway?
Yeah, I'm good. Guys, if you're tuned in on Twitter, switch over to YouTube, like the video, and then you can go back. Get your questions in because obviously it's a Q&A. We will be joined by Ryan shortly and possibly Flawless, but he's a bit mash up, so I don't know if he's going to make it. But
Yeah.
for now, we'll
You
see
look,
what
you
it's called.
look, you look proper mash up on the other stream, you know.
Yeah, no, he's
You look
tired.
proper mash up.
So we'll see. He's waiting for some rap battle thing. So I don't know if he'll be on, but get your questions in. We'll try and answer them. Before everyone gets their questions in, we'll just talk the season. So far, obviously, Man United look like you're going to be in a title race. What are you thinking for the season? Like, what is your expectations for Man United
I have
from
no
now?
expectations, you know.
Really?
No expectations. Do you know what it is? Yeah? Everyone's saying Manchester United win the title race. We're not, you know. We're there. The thing, we're there, but we're not. Do you know what I mean? Like thinking about it now, yeah. I don't know. I'm just worried. Obviously, but we've got to play Villa, Burnley, and then obviously, what do you call it? What's them guys? The Liverpool Dons, isn't it? So last time we played Villa, I think was we at home. We drew them 2-2. Burnley, well, we know how Burnley are, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then Liverpool. I actually think we'll win at Anfield, you know. That's how mad it is. Like, I actually think United will win at Anfield. But no, if you think about it, like we're not in a it's weird, as a United fan, you can't get too carried away in it because was it not like 3-4 games ago? We were nowhere near the title race. We were what 10th in the league. And all of a sudden, we're now 3 points behind Liverpool with a game in hand. It's mad. It's crazy. And literally, if we had won a game against Leicester, which we should have, which I wish we did, we would be number one going into the new year. Number one going into the year. But no, like it's good, isn't it? It's a good feeling because certain clubs are like 6th, 7th, 8th. Do you know what I mean? And apparently they're in the title challenge. But when you look at our manager in it, I think people say we're not in the title challenge because of our manager in it. If we had someone else there, maybe a Poch or let me not even say a Poch. If we just had someone else there, I think people would take us more seriously. But saying that, Ollie's proving that he is the man for the job because one thing that we do know for sure is that these players want to play for Ollie, especially when things are going well. They will literally die for Ollie on the pitch, innit? But the only problem is that you can see that our style of play, our phases of play are very, very basic, very, very poor. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's where we'll get undone in terms of this so-called title challenge because one thing we do know is if you give us space, we'll punish you. Any little space we get, we'll take it, we'll punish you. Look at what we did to Leeds. McTominay got 2 goals, imagine. McTominay got 2 goals, and then you go away to Leicester, and McTominay's looking trash. He made 45 touches in 90 minutes. That is poor. I think even goalkeepers make obviously goalkeepers don't make that much, but I saw more action from David De Gea than I did from McTominay. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's where we're just gonna get undone when we come up against better top teams that are ready to play against us. Because I think if Man City decided to play against us that day, we probably the game probably would have ended like a 3-3 or a 4-3. Do you know what I mean? But then for it to end 0-0 the way it did was just like, okay, both managers were scared, innit? both managers were scared and stuff. But nah, being in the title challenge all depends. I think for us, it's gonna come down to what we can do against the teams that can sit back, because we haven't really faced a team that has decided to sit back against us this season at all. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Newcastle wanted to sit back against us, and then when they thought, you know what, we can actually come out and maybe nick a goal against us, we punished them. Do you know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
but so far so good, and I can't complain in it. Like I said, certain teams are like 5th, 6th, 7th in the league. You get me? So, what more can I say?
Do you know what though? I think like I agree with you in what you're saying. I think it will sort of towards the end of the season, I think the manager will play a little part. Like I've said all season that I think the likes of Klopp and Pep might be best placed to get their teams over the line if it's very close at the end. But I think there's not much in it. And it's like you're saying, like Man City, who are 8th, are still in the title race because mathematically, if we win our games in hands, we're 1 point off the top. So you can't not be in a title race where mathematically you're 1 point off the top. And that's the same for Man United. Right now, mathematically, you're in the race. But it's not just you. It's sort of everyone from Liverpool to probably Southampton, above Southampton maybe.
Yeah.
That are in this title race. So I think it's mad. Like, I just think 2 results. And I think that's why in that derby day, people are not really going to go for it as much, because they're thinking if we lose, we're putting more points between us and them. Do you know what I mean? So they're quite happy to take a point. But I don't know. I think this season's been a crazy one so far. I've got Ryan coming onto the stream, so big up to him. He's a Liverpool fan.
Yo, big up Ryan, man.
Ryan, what are you hoping for from Liverpool this season? Like at the end of the season, obviously, what are you expecting from your team?
The Prem to retain the title. Wait, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I just want the Premier League title again. I just think to prove how good a side we are and have been, we need to win it back to back, like what City did and like what the great United teams have done in the past as well.
Say it again.
It hurts saying it, mate. It hurts saying it, but I have to say it, don't I? But no, I think we can still do it. I mean, I did kind of lose it a bit last night after the result. Like, I wasn't happy. I was so angry after it. But, you know, this season is just so mad that, you know, even Man City, who everyone's been saying have been terrible this season, even though I don't think they've been as bad as what people make out, you know, they're still banging the race. Like, so, yeah, all I want is that I'd rather win the Prem over the Champions League, if I'm being honest. But it's going to be hard to win the Prem this season because there's just, you know, you can't rule out Liverpool, you can't rule out United, you can't rule out City. I think they're the only 3 that I think are capable of possibly winning it this season. Like I said in a show last week, that I don't think Chelsea and Tottenham are ready for it this season. Maybe next season Chelsea might be, but this season I can see it only being Liverpool, United or City, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it'll be out of them. Obviously, can't rule anyone out, and it's crazy because like 1 month can change everything. You know, in a month's time, it could be Chelsea and Tottenham at the top. Like, it could be completely different. We just don't know. I'll get to some of the comments because people have left some comments. So Will says, "What's good, everyone? Big up to you."
Big up every time, man.
Yeah, Abdi says, "Where's Flawless?" He should be on, hopefully. Manny says the same thing as Flawless can jump on. Hopefully, he's a bit mash up at the moment. So he did call me saying he's going to come on, but he needed a lie down, so he's probably asleep.
No, he's in the comments, you know.
Nah, that was me.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, so Manny Central says, "Come on, Villa. Hope we get a result against United tomorrow." I hope you do too. But do you know what? That's a good game, that, because I think that is the one game where if Man United play the way they did against Wolves,
Yeah.
Villa will win. Do you know what I mean? If you
Yeah,
don't,
Grealish will punish
0-0, Villa will win. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, You see, for me, I think the way we were playing against Wolves, we were looking for space that wasn't there. And one thing that I know that Villa are going to do is they're going to come at us, innit? And I think the moment they come at us, it's a different game. The
Yeah,
only way Villa can get something from that game is they sit back against us and try to break us at certain times. Because there's times where we get very, very frustrated and we lose our shape. You see Maguire and Baye at the halfway line, and that's the moment where Villa we need to click and then counter us at literally that precise moment. But if Villa decide to come at us from the get-go, all you need is for a Pogba or Bruno long ball to Rashford, and it's done. It's completely over. It's finished, and the game's won. Do you know what I mean? So I think that the problem that Wolves game, it was what would I say was better than the Leicester game? I think the Leicester game was worse, to be fair. Yeah, the Leicester game was worse, but I think with the Wolves game, we knew that we could get space in certain areas, but I think Wolves knew that that's what we were trying to look for. So it was, I don't know, with Villa, if they give us space, a little bit of space, everyone knows, like, in terms, if you give United space, it's done. No team wants to give us space. And that's why you see when we went to your, wait, it was our ground, innit? Yeah, when you lot came to us, Pep was like, yo, we can't give this man space, innit? And you saw he came defensive, innit? So as long as Villa don't do that, the game's over. But if they come like Pep, then they could win that game. But I don't think Villa would do that because they're on a high, innit? They have nothing to lose. They're in a position where they shouldn't be. Do you know what I mean? They finished 17th last season, so they'll take anything this season. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they're almost you know how you have like Bruno who's got individual brilliance, as they call it. I feel like with them they've also got Grealish who can turn up against you. So it just depends how you play. I think if you play I just think it depends on how Villa set up, I suppose. Because City set up to stop your counter-attacking and it worked. So it's whether they're going to do the same and then go for sort of a breakaway goal or something. I don't know. But we'll see what happens tomorrow.
I mean, I wouldn't underestimate Aston Villa. I mean, in terms of if they were to come out and play football, United are great, on the counter attack if you give them space in behind. But we thought the same when we played Villa. We thought if Villa come at us, happy days. We're going to batter them, and it proved the opposite. So, if Villa do attack you, they can cause a lot of damage, and we saw that when they played us as well.
Yeah, Villa have been quality this season. So, Glazers out says, "Yo, you're doing call in. Yes, we are, but not yet. But I'll let you know. I'll put the link out in a bit." Cedric Ramos says, "Good evening from Chicago. Big up to you." US to Shady Shade and Yannicka. Oh, he's talking about you, Shady Shade. But he's talking about Manny.
Oh, see.
How are you doing? I'm doing fine. Just came back from work and happy to catch Sarcasm City. Big up to you for tuning in all the way from America. Abdi says Ollie will bottle it in the final decision. I think he means in the final bit of the season.
Yeah.
I think like a lot of Liverpool fans are saying, I know Ryan's been saying it, that if it is close at the end and the likes of Klopp or Pep don't win it, it will look bad on them.
Yeah.
So it's one of them things where they can't really afford to let Ollie win it. Like, it's different if it's one of them Leicester seasons where they're just not there. But if anyone is close, they have to win it. So,
but do you know what it is for me? Yeah? I really do think that as much as it's Liverpool's trophy to lose this season, I do think if United are thereabout, come, let's say you've got 5 games left of the season, innit? And United are what, 1 or 2 games, 1 or 2 points behind Liverpool or City. I genuinely think, United will win the title. That's if it's like that. If we're 1 or 2 points behind City or Liverpool, I do think I do think we'll bring it home, and I just feel like mentally, Liverpool are great. You know, they've won the Champions League, the Club World Cup, the Premier League. Do you know what I mean? 3 big trophies they've won. But I think mentally, because like you see now, a lot of Liverpool fans are rattled at the fact that Manchester United are behind them in the Premier League. And I think come May, no, seriously, like you think,
Yeah,
like
no.
Yeah,
seriously, come
yeah.
May, I think the Liverpool players will be looking like, wow, Manchester United, like these guys have haunted us for 30 years. They've given us, they gave us like a little break, maybe like a 7-year break. Now they're back again. Do you know what I mean? After they've just won the league, I think mentally, I don't think they'll be able to see the Premier League over the line. So if it's like that, yeah, literally 1 or 2 points, or let's say even 3 points, the way it is now, yeah, with about 4 to 5 games to go, United will win the league.
It would
United
be
will win the league.
interesting if that is the case, and in the last few games of the season, it's us in front, and there's only a few points in it. How we handle it, because obviously we won the league last season, but it was won by, let's be honest, January. Like there was no pressure in the second half of the season. But
Yeah.
the year City won it ahead of us, we were so good towards the end of the season, but Man City were always ahead of us in that run. So it would have been interesting to see how we would have handled it if we had the advantage ahead of City instead of chasing them. So if we're chasing a team towards the end of the season, I'd actually have a bit more confidence of us getting wins rather than if we were ahead. Do you get what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
if we were chasing at the end of the season, I'd be a bit more confident. And that sounds a bit silly, but it's just past history says that, if I'm being honest. Like the one time we did have the lead, the advantage going into the last few games of the season, we bottled it in 2014, even though it was a completely different team.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But it's stuff like that I'm saying, like mentally. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
because you're talking
I
about when.
don't think it could happen again. That's the only thing.
No, it could though. That's
Yeah.
the thing. Like, it could, because like he was saying there about mentality. Yeah, when City won the league, the way they were chasing City, it's like they will win.
Yeah.
They'll get closer to City. City know that they need to win, and they'll pull away. And it was always like that. And I think and that stuff like that mentally messes up with you. But then obviously, like you're saying the league was won by January. I think you lot won the league by November. No. Literally, it started in August. Yeah, the league started in August. Yeah, by October, yeah, in my group chats, me personally, I was saying congratulations to Liverpool. By November, it was a write-off. By November, it was a write-off for me. They had won it in November, and that's like, it's probably, if there wasn't COVID, it would have been the greatest league title ever won. You know, because literally, I don't think no team has ever won it that early before.
Yeah, no team's won it earlier in terms of the amount of games left.
Yeah. So, but no, mentally, mentally, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. But I do think if we're up your asses like we are now, I just think you lot will be rattled, because listen, I have Liverpool fans here. Oh, I love to see it, man. The fact that they're rattled by Manchester United, and we're not even playing well. We're dead. We're a dead team at the moment. And we're right behind you, you know what I mean? Which is testament to, I have to give the flowers to Oli, innit? Like Flores always says, give man his flowers, innit? As much as I was Oli out, which I can't be anymore because Poch is gone, I can only just, vibes with the football club, do you know what I mean? I do think he's done a good job, and yeah, it's going to be interesting. Liverpool United fighting out for the league title 2021.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah. If you haven't already, guys, like the video. Subscribe, share it, all the usual stuff. Why Not Sentiment says, yo, power couple link up. I think that's when it's me and Manny. Big up to you. On.
That's my babe right there. Listen, you lot know you. That's my babe, isn't it? Tell you City, man. Tell her to give me a chance.
Jared says, evening everyone from Bermuda. Big up to you.
Big up.
United will continue this long run and finish just shy of Liverpool in a Premier League title race. Do you know what? I think, this season, I just think I can't see anyone kind of running away with it. I think it's going to be close all the way to the end. And like you guys are saying, it's who can handle it in the end. Like, I know when City are in a title race, we finish strong. Every title race we've been in, we finished very strong. We tend to come out on top. I'm not saying we will this season because it's a bit of a dodgy season, but it'll be interesting to see if it is Liverpool and United, whether it's Ollie that comes out on top or Klopp, just based on the team, innit? Like, because obviously, ultimately, it's going to be down to the team. Because I don't think Ollie, as much as you have to give him his credit for getting United where they are, it's the individual brilliance from your players. Because that Wolves game, there was no tactical masterclass from Ollie. 100%. It was literally Marcus Rashford turning up. Do you know what I mean? So it's one of them things where it's not Ollie, if you know what I mean. Like, you can see games where you say, right, Klopp won Liverpool that game. Do you know what I mean? Or you say, oh, Pep won City that game. But with Ollie, it's kind of like it was Rashford, you know. And I know the players do it for you. But with him, with that game, there wasn't any tactical masterclass or anything like that. So I think it will come down to the players with United against probably Klopp. So it'll be like the players versus Klopp. Because I just think Ollie, I'm not sure Ollie will have much of a say in what happens. Glaze out again. Yeah, we're going to do call-ins in a bit. Harris says BGMU. We won't say what that stands for. 1 minute. Oh, it's gone. The comments. Okay. Led to lead. Sorry. Says Villa play like an upgraded Leeds. They've both been shot this season, but I think both of them have been a little bit inconsistent, I think. But I think Villa have been better.
Yeah, I think Leeds have come in with such a hype that they've kind of lived up to it, but they haven't really, if you know what I mean. They obviously they've got a great manager in Bielsa in it, and everyone knows the type of football Bielsa likes to play. You know, he's Pep's child. He taught Pep what he knows, and they do play some good football. Like, look at the beginning of the season, 4-3 against Liverpool. I think until the third goal, they were on top of you guys, weren't they? Every time, do you know what I mean?
It was definitely really even the game,
until you guys equalized and then scored. So they are a good team. They do know how to play good football, but I think watching them against United, the problem is they leave too many space. They leave too much space, and I think if they remain in the Premier League this season, which I expect them to do, next season you see a change in the way they play, because they're not going to change it this season right now, because obviously they've been playing a certain way for the last 2 years. They don't have any time at the moment to train any tactics, because these kind of things, it takes a while. Like I say, for example, when United went on that run, when Oli got the interim manager job, we were still playing Jose football. The only difference is we freed up Pogba, we freed up Martial, we freed up Rashford to play more attacking, to play with more freedom. The moment Oli got his 2 weeks with them, we lost it all. That's when things started to go wrong. Do you know what I mean? So I think next season, if they stay, we'll see a better Leeds. We'll see Leeds doing probably what Villa are doing now. Do you get what I mean? But to say that Villa is like an upgrade on Leeds, I don't think they play the similar type, the same kind of football. They play different types of football. Yes, it's attacking and it's attractive, but still, like, if you actually watch the way they play, it's two different types of football to me.
Yeah.
I think
Leeds play more like City, but a naive City.
Yeah, I was going to say Leeds are like City, because even this season, like, if you watch the way they play, they've not been clinical enough either going forward. Like, yes, they've scored goals. The only thing with them is that we've strengthened our defence now, whereas theirs is still very end-to-end. I don't watch Leeds every week, but when I do watch them, they score a lot of goals, but they concede a lot of goals. It's kind of like a lot of their games are like 3-3, 4-3. You know, that's a lot of, you know, end-to-end kind of games. So obviously, if you attack against them, you can get goals. Whereas this season for City, we're conceding less goals. Do you know what I mean? But we're still going forward. Obviously, we've not been clinical enough, so we haven't got the big wins that maybe we would have got in another season. But it's not as open. But yeah, I think they'll tighten up because they have to.
Yeah.
But this season, it's the first season up. They'll try and stay up, which they will. And then I think they'll change it next season.
And also, don't forget, they've got 4 centre backs out. They've got 4 centre backs when all 4 of them are out, which is unfortunate. But then look at where they are in the league. It's still good. It's still a good position to be.
Yeah, I think with Bielsa as well, it's like I've heard him say. He said once that his way of defending is to just run, and that just shows how naive he is, and that there's no defensive coaching going on there. So, yeah, I can't really see him changing anytime soon when he says stuff like that, if I'm being honest. I think they'll just continue this way, really, under him, and just keep being this great side to watch, but they're going to be on the end of some batterings like they were against United. Although they were really good the other night against West Brom as well, and kind of put us to shame because we could only draw 1-1 against them. So, yeah.
But that's what I mean with them. Like, it's almost like they'll win 5-0 one week, and then get battered the next. It's crazy. But I think with them, like, it's interesting because people said when Pep came in, because Pep's not a defensive manager at all, and everyone was like, you won't be able to play like that and win the league, and we did because we had so much of the ball. We didn't really need to defend. And then now he's changed his game plan and we're a lot more defensive. So I don't know if Bielsa will follow suit and think, well, it's kind of worked for him. Let me try something similar. I don't know. But there is a way of doing both. There's a way of being defensive, but then still attacking. Do you know what I mean? So if they can kind of I think when City's attack clicks, I think we'll be a very good side because before we were good going forward, okay at the back. If we can be good at the back and good going forward, it's going to be good to watch. So I'm hoping that it clicks. So far, it hasn't really, but I think it will.
But do you know what you're saying that because you said something about Pep and stuff about he's changed up his football this season. I generally think the reason why Pep has had to change up and try something new is because obviously when Pep first came, I think this is his 3rd season now, isn't it? Yeah, this is his 3rd. Is it his 3rd season? Yeah, it's his 3rd. Fourth season. So obviously when he first came in it, like Pep's kind of football, no one could handle it. But then as no one can handle it, I think in the first season you lot finished 4th or something like that.
Actually, it's his 5th season, isn't it?
Finished, huh?
Oh, 5th season, yeah.
5th season, mad.
Yeah,
mad.
We didn't win it the first, like you say, we finished 4th.
Yeah.
Then we won it back to back. And then Liverpool won it.
And yeah, so I think what's happened is teams have found out the way they play and how to counter the way Pep plays. And I think Pep never expected that because like people say, Pep has a 3-year cycle. When you're playing the same football for about 2 to 3 years, you can get away with it. But then other teams then learn how to play against you. And I think Pep realized that last season because there were so many games last season that you drew or lost that you shouldn't have lost. You shouldn't have, you know what I mean? But it's because other teams had learned how to play against you. And now Pep's in a position where 2 things. One, he's lost key players. Company, David Silva, Fernandinho's on his last legs. Aguero's been on his last legs, even though he will come back and still get you 20 goals a season minimum. Do you know what I mean? So obviously he's just got Diaz. I like the kid a lot, but it's going to take a while for him to settle in fully. But then Pep's have to think about, okay, I need to actually switch up. This isn't as easy as playing in Spain or playing in Germany where everyone just wants to attack. Do you know what I mean? So I think this season, you can see that he's trying to evolve a little bit as a manager, but then it's not working because he doesn't play this type of football. So at the moment, you could technically say he's learning because he doesn't do like I don't remember ever seeing Pep play a 4-2-3-1. If anything, he will play 3 at the back. Do you know what I mean? But to play a 4-2-3-1, I think that's new to him. But then he's trying to get that defensive stability as well as give freedom to the attackers. Do you know what I mean? He's learning, and I think it will click. But I think by the time it clicks, it might just be too late.
I think back to the title race. I forgot to say this earlier on. I think one advantage that Man United have got, and it's kind of a bad thing as well, is that you haven't got Champions League football for the second half of the season, whereas us and City have and are probably gonna, I'd like to think, go far in it as well. Obviously, you've got Europa League, but if I'm being honest, I can't. You can get away with not playing a serious team in that, if I'm being honest. Like, you can put out a few of your reserves. So I think that's a big advantage, not having Champions League football for the title race. And I was also going to ask Jan as well, do you think Pep changed his system to maybe play a team that's maybe more equipped to win in Europe rather than the Premier League?
Well, that's what a lot of people are saying. It's a very Champions League winning sort of. They think it's more suited to the Champions League than the Prem, because obviously in the Premier League, people will play for draws. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've already said this season, there's teams that come to your stadium and think, we ain't going to win, let's draw. And they'll just park the bus and just hope that they get the draw that they want to get. Whereas in the Champions League, that doesn't happen. Everyone's trying to win every game. You know, obviously you might play for a draw if you're 3-0 up and it's 2 legs, you might do that. But most of the time you're going to go for the win. So I think setting up the way he's set up works. The one thing that I like is since Mancini days, we've not really been able to keep 1-0 win. Like, if we're winning 1-0, we'd always concede and it'd be 1-1. And now, like, I watch City games and I think we need another goal. We need another goal. We need another goal. And it turns out we actually don't, which is weird to me because I'm so used to if it's 1-0, it's 1-1. You know, so I like that. I think he's improved. Obviously, our defense is the best in the league at the moment. I think it's the best in the top 5 European leagues right now. So I like that. And I think the attack, I can't see all of our attackers underperforming for the entire season. I can't see it. Like, they're not doing well at the moment, but they will turn up at some point. So it's just like Manny says, I'm just hoping it's not too late. It's good that the league's how it is, because I thought Liverpool would be 7 points clear of us. Like 7 points clear, as in with no games. But it's looking like now, if we win our game in hand, it could be 1
point.
So we'll have to see what happens. Harris says Maguire is clueless to his surroundings and he never takes responsibility. He's always the spare man. Why? I don't know if Manny's there to answer that, but we'll come back to that.
I'm coming for Maguire.
About Maguire.
Do you know what is with Maguire? Yeah, he's actually a decent defender. He's a decent defender, but I think the British media, have really messed him up. They've sold Maguire to be a different defender to what he is. He's apparently this ball-playing defender who can do the stuff that who do I like as a ball? Actually, do you know what? Let me use one of our own players. They sold him as a ball-playing defender that can do what Eric Bailly does, but he's not an Eric Bailly. Eric Bailly is the ball-playing defender. And the thing with Maguire, he's never had to really take responsibility like that. People talk about him, about how he used to play for when he was at Leicester and England. The thing is, one, at Leicester, he wasn't the one taking responsibility in that defense. Yes, he was the big player there, was the one that was putting all the headers in. But the person that was taking responsibility in that defense in Leicester was Johnny Evans. He's the leader in that defense. But because obviously Maguire has looked at this slabhead, do you know what I mean? The big one, isn't it? He's a fridge. He's a fridge and he's a unit in defense. When compared to Johnny Evans, Johnny Evans is like 6'1", kind of a little bit skinny. Do you know what I mean? He's not really built like that. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, he puts his life on the line, and so he's not this leader that people think he is. He's now come to Manchester United to be that vocal point in our defense because he was sold to us by the British media. By the way, I don't think is what we needed, because when we could have got him for 50 mil, as much as people might say, okay, maybe the Glazers didn't want to give Jose another centre back. They said no, they're not paying 50 mil for Maguire because he's not worth it. He's not worth it. I still think if I was going to rank my centre backs at a club, I'll put Bailly, Twensibi, Lindelof, and Maguire's the last one. I literally do not rate him at all. And I don't think that he's clueless. I think what it is Ollie's told him to go out there and there's nothing wrong with it. Go out there and play your game. Go out there and do what I know you're capable of doing. Yes, you do have to say that to your players, but then It's like you're sending them out there with no training. Maguire is not the problem in our defense alone. The problem in my defense is there is no system in there. It's literally it's like 4 guys at the back and you lot go out and defend. And we see it time and time again. Maguire and Lindelof, how many times do we see that they're far apart? And then, do you know what I mean? And then the ball will come over the top. Maguire can't make it. Lindelof, we know how he is in the air, and it's finished. So he's not that leader. He's the captain of Manchester United. But think about it. Ever since Bruno has come in here, who even remembers that Maguire is our captain? I forget sometimes Maguire is our captain. Do you know what I mean? Because Bruno should be our captain.
Yeah,
He's not a leader. He doesn't need to take responsibility. People have really gassed him. He had the World Cup that people were saying he was great, where I think he scored about 3 or 4 headers. But then you're playing against, let's be honest, average teams. You play against average teams and you get to the semi-final, and then you get knocked out by Croatia. Come on, man. Like he's not a good centre back, and I don't blame him in it. People, the media have made him to be what he's not, and I really think that Oli knows as well. I really think that Oli knows that he isn't that guy. But then when you pay 80 mil for him, and then you give him the armband, you have to stick with him. Oli has to die with that sword. The only way our defense will get better now is if a defensive coach comes in and knits it together. And that's why I say people say, no, Manchester United need a centre-back, go for Upamecano. I think Upamecano is great, but we need someone who can be responsible. We need someone who can take responsibility. And I will potentially, me personally, I'll go for a Koulibaly, a Boateng. As much as these guys are 29, 30, you know, they will come in, step into that defense and be leaders. And that's what we need. That's what we're lacking in defense. As much, okay, Oli can't do what he's doing. Put a leader next to Maguire, you see a different Maguire. Put a leader next to Aaron Bissaka, you see a different Aaron Bissaka. Put a leader next to Tellers, you see a different Tellers. Do you know what I mean? So I don't want to. I'm not going to fault Maguire for the way he plays and lack of responsibility. I think a lot of Manchester United fans have given up with him, and I think the icing on the cake was when Martial got the red card against Spurs, innit? And Maguire was just there standing looking. I think that was the icing on the cake. I think that's when United fans realised that Maguire doesn't take responsibility. But shit is what it is, isn't it? You got to die. Only just got to die by the sword. You know what I mean? You've made him your captain. If he wasn't Manchester United's captain, I'm so sure at this point, Oli probably would have taken him out of the team. But he's our captain. And to be fair to him, he's probably our only centre-back that is fit 99% of the time. He only missed 1 game last season. So you just got to die by the sword. So you can't, I don't blame him. I don't give him, I don't blame him at all, innit? We want him to be our Van Dijk, but he's not even Ben White, mate.
Do you know what I think it is as well? Because I've always said this, because people, you know, they talk about how much City have spent on their defence. And it's like, if you have like a Vincent Kompany or a Van Dijk or a Diaz right now, they're leaders in the back line. So whoever is next to them performs better. You know, like John Stones, I thought he was finished at City. I honestly did. I said at the start of the season, I want Koulibaly. He needs to go. I don't think John Stones is good enough. I think he needs to go. And I've had to swallow my words because since Diaz has come in, they've played 10 games together. I think they've kept 8 clean sheets. I think John Stones has kept 8 out of 10 clean sheets. And I think him and Diaz have never conceded a goal when they played together, which is crazy. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I had to swallow my words in terms of John Stones. But I think when you have that leader, like you say, everyone improves. Do you know what I mean? So you're probably better off keeping Maguire because you spent a lot of money on him. He's English, XYZ. But then you need to get someone in next to him who's a proper leader who then can switch between the new player and Maguire or the new player and Lindelof and do it like that, or whoever you've got there.
That's literally it. You've said it there. If we make the mistake and say we want to go for Upamecano and stuff, it's not Upamecano. He's a great centre back. He's not a leader. I've seen this guy play. He's not the leader in that team. He's not a leader in that defense. Put him next to Maguire, we'll still have the same problems because there is no leader. Someone who could work well for us is someone like Gabriel. Now, Gabriel, he's young, I think he's 23 or 22, but he's actually a leader. He's actually a leader. Ruben Diaz, what, 20 or something like that? or 21.
23, I think he is.
Oh, I don't
I think
even know
they're
their ages. I'm just
both
throwing it out right now. But yeah, he's 23. He's a leader, and like you
Yeah.
said there, look at how John Stones game has improved.
Mhm.
Everyone picked John Stone. I even forgot John Stone played for you. Like, I expected him to go back to Everton this season aside,
Yeah.
but then Diaz has come in, and Laporte can't even get a game
Yeah.
because I've seen Laporte and Stones. I've seen Laporte and Stones play, and it's not. It doesn't look good. As much as Laporte is a good centre back, they don't work well together. But put
But it's
Diaz.
Laporte's not a leader. Laporte is a fantastic player, but he isn't a
He's
leader.
not. Yeah, he's not your leader. But then put Laporte.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Laporte next to Diaz. I think they've played a couple games. They look decent
Yeah.
as well. They look decent, and that's what you need. In centre back, you need a leader, and that's why, like with Rio and Vidic, I can't remember whose streamer was. I think it was Aaron's, and yeah, it was Aaron's, and basically they said like PK. The reason when PK, like people forget, PK played about 15 games for Manchester United before he went to Barcelona. The reason why PK didn't break into our team was because of Rio and Vidic, because of that partnership, because they worked. And if you took Vidic out and put PK in, it looked wrong. If you took Rio Ferdinand and put PK in, it didn't work. It looked wrong. Do you know what I mean? And centre back as well as your goalkeeper, those are probably the two positions, or three positions, should I say, that you need to start more or less the same man, game after again. That's why as well, we have to stick with Maguire and Lindelof. As much as we want to see other players, like we've seen Twansibi come in, but then the what should I say? The wavelength, the connection, the word I'm looking for, I can't even find it. But the chemistry isn't there. But then Maguire and Lindelof, as much as it doesn't work, they've built a chemistry. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah. I think with Maguire, like what you said, Manny, that World Cup really caused the British media to just completely overhype him. Like he was playing in a three at the back with, I think it was Stones and Kyle Walker, winning headers, and obviously I think he scored that goal against Sweden from the corner, and it just caused the British media to say, "Oh my God, this guy's an unbelievable defender. He's the next big thing." And then obviously what hasn't helped him is the price tag as well, 85 million.
Yep.
People were saying, he needs to have the same impact that like Van Dijk had at us, but he obviously was never going to do that because he's not on the level of Van Dijk. But I do think he would look okay if he was next to like a Van Dijk, a Koulibaly, or these guys, because I don't think he's a terrible defender. I don't think he's amazing, but I don't think he's that bad. And players like Van Dijk have made Joe Gomez and these guys look good. So I'm sure if Maguire was next to these guys, he'd look pretty good. So
the thing is,
and like you said, I think Koulibaly would be the most ideal one because he's got experience and he's just that big, powerful presence as well. And I've watched him play when I was there watching him live a couple of times when Napoli came to Anfield in the Champions League, and that guy, honestly, he's the only one for me in the world who is most similar to Van Dijk in terms of his all-round attributes. So I think he'd be the most ideal signing for you guys. And I think I would, if he did go to United, I think Maguire would be the one that should go next to him, if I'm being honest, over Lindelof and these guys as well. I don't know who your other centre backs are again.
Yeah, no, I do. Like to be fair, if it was me, I would, like, as much as I wouldn't want to do it, I think that would probably be the best partnership. I think that will work more because as much as Maguire and Lindelof are the same, Maguire does edge it a bit with one size, physicality, and presence, which is what Lindelof doesn't have. Do you know what I mean? As much as they're very similar centre backs. But the thing with Maguire, Maguire can do certain things well, but then it's when he starts to think, okay, I can step out. Once you can't step out, because if he steps out and gets beat, he's done. He needs to just sit back and read the game. And I think the thing is with Maguire, like he can actually read the game. He can read the game very well. He knows how to intercept very, very well. And I think, like we saw with against Wolves, as much as it was a dead game, there are periods in that game, where Maguire and Baye just worked well together, or where Baye complemented Maguire, or where you see Maguire push up and then him and try to do something, or Traore, and Baye is in there because he's got that pace. Do you know what I mean? And that's why you need someone that will complement Maguire, because Maguire looked really good that game. But then the reason why he looked good was because of Baye. Because me personally, that game, I wanted to watch Eric Baye because of what I saw against Leicester, innit? And boy, no, it can grow, but then we've got Eric Baye who can't stay fit. If Eric Baye could stay fit, I wouldn't go for a centre back. in January. Me personally,
I think why a lot of United fans have gone against him is I think he's lost United a lot of big games. Like I look at the Champions League one against Leipzig. I think it was him for the third goal. I think they scored where he didn't he leave it, tried to leave it for De Gea, and then the guy got ahead of him for the
who,
third
Maguire?
Leipzig goal. Yeah.
I can't remember, man. That game, I literally cleared out of my mind, bro. I can't not lie to you. I can't lie to you. I do understand what you say because there's similar goals. Like there's a goal like in Seville in the semi-finals, isn't it?
Yeah.
As much as people are like, oh, you can't do anything about the goals. It was clinical. These guys had what 2 shots on target. Do you know what I mean?
Remember that game? Yeah.
You remember that game? Like 2 shots on target, 2 goals. Yeah.
United missed so many that game.
Missed so many chances. But then if you see the goals that they scored, yeah, Maguire. People say it was not Maguire's fault, but then it's like, yo, bro, that's your man. But then because he wants to step out when he shouldn't step out, listen. The moment he steps out when he shouldn't step out, it's done. It's finished because he can't turn. He hasn't got that low center of gravity where he can turn, and he hasn't even got pace as well. So, it's diabolical, especially when you put him next to Lindelof.
It's funny because he kind of plays like he's got pace. You get what I mean? He plays as if he thinks he's got pace, but obviously,
listen, British media have hyped him up.
Right, just get some of the comments now because there's loads. Josh Eastwood, big up to him, says, big up the Everton. Should be an easy 3 points tomorrow. They play West Ham. I think you would beat West Ham, I would assume. You're at home as well. Harris says, tomorrow's a good game. Bruno versus Grealish. Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, big game.
Bradley says, Villa have assembled a good team. I think they're at least a defender and a striker away from being able to get into Europe. You know what? This season, they have a chance.
They had a really underrated transfer window as well. Like, people look at Ross Barkley and these guys, but a big signing that's kind of gone under the radar is the goalkeeper for me, Martinez. I do think he's a really good goalkeeper. I mean, you saw him for Arsenal last season. I thought, why are Arsenal selling him instead? Like, I rate Leno as a keeper. I do rate him, but I just thought Martinez was just better. So I think Villa got an absolute steal by getting Martinez, to be honest, and fair play to them.
Yeah, I think we'll have to obviously see how the season goes, but so far they're right in there. So they've got a chance. One of our games in hand is to Villa, and I think your Man United's game in hand is to Villa. So,
no, I thought it was Villa. It's actually Burnley. What it is City's game in hand. Yeah, it's because when the season started, we had a friendly with Villa, so everyone thought our game in hand was against Villa, innit? Yeah. But it's actually Burnley, and we're playing them on the 10th, I believe it. No, 12th of Jan. We're playing them now, so it's penciled in, which I didn't want. I wanted us to hold on to that game in hand until the end of the season.
Yeah, they don't. They never do that. They try and get it catch up as. That's why this Everton game being rescheduled, people think it's doing City a favour. It's not, because we're going to have to pile it into an already busy schedule to get it out the way. It's not like they're going to leave it till the end of the season when we've got less games. Like, it's going to be now, soonish. Harris says predictions for tomorrow and the weekend games. We'll do that in a bit because that's quite long. Edward says, hope you guys are all good. Happy New Year to you guys watching from Brixton.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Harris is trying to rattle me. It's not going to work. He's just saying that De Bruyne is better than Bruno.
De Bruyne is better than Bruno?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Oh, De Bruyne is better than Bruno?
No, you mean Bruno better than De Bruyne?
No, I'm joking. He said Bruno is clear of the ginger mark. Oh, Brighton. He's just hating.
Do you know what it is, the thing is, he's not wrong. Like, no one can, if you're gonna pick your player of the year this season, or not even this season, sorry, the player of the year of 2020, it has to be Bruno. No one cannot say it's not Bruno. And if you don't say it's Bruno, it's because you got a little agenda. It's because you don't want to. He's not on your team.
The thing is, though, like, what people are forgetting is De Bruyne actually won Player of the Season, and I know Bruno wasn't here till January, so it's
okay. But look at this. Bruno got into the team of the year, didn't he?
Yeah, they both got into the team of the year, but
Bruno had 6
Bruno
months to
has
do
a
it.
slightly lower rating than De Bruyne because obviously over the year, De Bruyne statistically has been better than Bruno. Not in terms of
No.
but
2020, no one has
yeah.
stats like Bruno. Bruno is
Yeah, but
leading the stats
I'm saying
in midfield.
in the team of 2020 on that thing, that's
Oh,
what it was.
okay.
I think he had something like more assists or something, but I know obviously Bruno's got more goals, but that's why I think he had a higher rating. So even though he's got more goals than him, I think he had more assists or whatever it is. But yeah, I know what you're saying. 2020 player of 2020 would be Bruno, but I think overall I would say De Bruyne because he's been killing it year after year. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I would say, and I'm not saying Bruno wasn't in Portugal, but if he's doing this same thing next year, the conversation would be different. But I think right now he hasn't overtaken De Bruyne.
No, he has.
He hasn't.
He has. He has. No, that's just an agenda. He has. Allow
It's
it.
not. That's an agenda. What you're
No,
saying
he
is
has. No, it's not. Listen. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about me. Yeah, you see Kevin De Bruyne. Yeah, I love him so much. When he left Chelsea, yeah, I was hoping he would come to Manchester United because I could see something. I could see something in him that Mourinho, Jose couldn't see. Because I remember De Bruyne wanted to play number 10, yeah, and then Jose set him up. I gave him like 3 games here, but then gave him 3 games here as like a number 6. I was like, see, this is why I don't want to play him. But I'm like, you're playing this guy at a position. As a number 10, he's wavy in the academy. He was wavy. Well, he only played, I think, 1 season in the academy, but he was wavy. He was a wavy baller. But what Bruno has done, yeah, Kevin De Bruyne can't do. And hear me out. The reason why I say that is because people think Kevin De Bruyne is that player for City. But other than that, the title winning season, yeah, even when you did the back-to-back, you won it without him anyway. You won it without De Bruyne.
Yeah,
Was it? Yeah, you won it without him anyway. And yeah, and the thing is, if you took him out of that time, your team, you don't really miss him that much. You don't really miss him that much. It's because you played a certain system that complemented De Bruyne, innit? But you see, the moment that you see, like this season now, yeah, the moment that Pep has had to switch it up, De Bruyne looks dead. He literally looks dead. He doesn't even. He's trash at the moment.
You know what I will say? Last season when City weren't very good, De Bruyne was single-handedly winning us games the way Bruno was winning Man United games. He was doing that. But not only was he doing it in the Prem, he was doing it in Europe. Like, he's done it against Barcelona. He's done it against these teams.
Yeah,
he's
but Barcelona were dead, though. Come on, man.
Not back then. When City beat them, it was like 2000 what? 2000.
Oh, when you beat 2015.
It wasn't yeah. And I know I think it was group stage at that point because we haven't played them in the latter stages since. But sort of games like that, do you know what I mean? I'm not saying, like I said it on a stream earlier and people were saying, well, Bruno wins United games, but I haven't seen him come up against a Man City. He might do it against Liverpool at Anfield, he might, but I haven't seen him come up against these big sides yet and say, right, I'm going to win Man United this game. I haven't seen it. I'm not saying he's not capable because he's got the quality, but I haven't seen it yet. Do you know what I mean? That game against Leipzig where it was you had to win to go through. I've seen De Bruyne win games like that for Man City.
Yeah, but that's different though. Like with that game, okay, I get what you're saying. Well, you have a very good point there. Yeah. But with that game against Leipzig, for example, that was literally tactical naivety. Like that's how you know. Yeah, I didn't even know if I said that well. I'm so waved. But Bruno, that's how you know. Ollie sometimes doesn't know. Like I don't like 12th man said it. It's not like Bruno doesn't have tactics in it. I need to stop saying that because he does have tactics. I mean, I keep saying Bruno. What's his name? Ollie. But that's how you know Ollie is very basic in what he does because we had just to rewind it. We had 3 games where we need to get 1 point in it, but because the first 2 games went so well, Ollie thought, "Yo, I know what I'm doing." Do you know what I mean? But then by the 3rd game, everyone in our group already clocked what was going on. So when Leipzig came back to us, yeah, they set themselves up differently. Like they played with no striker on the pitch. They had 5 or 6 midfielders on the pitch.
Yeah.
And the reason why he put that there, yeah, is because he knew he needed workhorses here to combat United's midfield. And they won the midfield battle, and that's why they went through. It wasn't because Bruno couldn't carry the team. It was because it was literally tactics against when it's tactics against tactics, Oli will lose 99% of the time. Do you know what I mean? Oli will lose 99% of the time. Like the 2 times where we beat City, or the 2 times where we beat the 3 times we beat Chelsea, like except the FA Cup, because the FA Cup I think was Rashford's wonder goal that won us that anyway. They won the free kick. But the other times, yeah, the reason why we beat them was because the other team that like Pep and Frank saw like United can't play. They ain't really got tactics, and they went out all guns blazing, and they gave us space. But when you put tactics in United's face, we struggle. We struggle to break down. We struggle to break down. Like for example, against Newcastle, yeah, that game was dead until Newcastle started to believe that they could win that game. The moment they started to believe that they could win that game and they gave us space, what happened? They died. And that's just literally it with United. If you throw tactics in Ollie's face, yeah, we're not gonna win. We won against PSG, yeah. It wasn't it wasn't people say it was Ollie was tactically great. I don't think he was tactically great. He did set up the team well. Like he was very good when he picked the 3-5-2 in it because of Neymar and Mbappe. But the reason why we won that game was because of space. Them men were coming at us and we beat them on the counter. Give us space and you're dead. That's literally what it is. Tactics against tactics. Ollie can't do it.
I think with the Bruno,
yeah, go on.
I think with the Bruno thing, it just comes down to preferences of players. Like, I'm not really a fan of Bruno in terms of the way he plays. Like, I'm not a fan of midfielders who, give the ball away like he does so many times a game. I'm all about my midfielders keeping the ball. I'm all about ball retention. That's why I get annoyed when a Liverpool player just misplaces a pass for no reason. I lose it. But if we're being honest, for 2020, so since January, the calendar year, Bruno probably is player of the year because of the impact that he's had on United. And I'm not big on stats, but his stats are pretty unreal, to be honest. So he probably does have to be. I personally prefer De Bruyne as a player, and I think De Bruyne is clear of him at the moment, considering, like you said, he's done it for a lot of longer period than Bruno. Bruno's, been there for 1 year at United. But yeah, I mean, it just comes down to preferences, I guess, as players sometimes.
Yeah.
But it's not like we've got a midfielder better than both of them who's just come into the team, so it's fine, isn't it? So.
Wait, did you say your midfield is better than United's midfield?
No, I said we've got a midfielder who's better than both of them.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, fair. Do you know what? Yeah, we probably have against City, do we?
You have a better midfield than us, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think City. Probably not City. Rodri, Gundogan, kind of Bernardo Silva, Fernandinho. Yeah. Actually, Rodri, Matic, Fernandinho, Fred, De Bruyne, Bruno, Pogba. Who would Pogba, Gundogan? It's close. It's tight, our midfield, It's tight. I think it's tight. I think you lot edge it anyways. You don't have a better midfield than us. But against Liverpool, Henderson.
Oh, yeah. Yours is definitely better.
You know what? Yeah, Henderson. Yeah, I just do not understand how.
I don't rate him, man. He's annoyed me. Henderson is annoyed
the first Liverpool fan I've heard to say that, bro. Every Liverpool fan is like, he's world class. He's world class.
No, he's not. He's not world class. He's not world class. He's a good leader.
He's proper not biased towards Liverpool. It's mad.
Yeah. All he does is run and shout on the pitch. That's literally it. I'm so sick of him now when he plays. Him and Wijnaldum, I'm so sick of them now. They just I don't want to get started on them. It would just make me mad.
Well, Anna says this will make you smile. It's mad because if Liverpool win the league, they'll have more Champions Leagues than us and the same number of league titles and could surpass us.
This is why
we're already the most successful club, so it'd be undisputed if that happens. So yeah.
Which is why I think it won't happen. Which is why I think it won't happen. No,
Pressure will be on
no, genuinely, this
both.
is the season. This is why I think United are second, because we're like, nah, Liverpool cannot do it. Because if they, the thing is, yeah, we have that one title over Liverpool, yeah. If Liverpool if the thing is, if Liverpool win this title, it's done for Manchester United. You know, that's it. We are finished as a club. Literally, no, mentally we're finished. Imagine Ferguson came, shut these man up for 30 years. They've now managed to do it. Do you know what I mean? They've now managed to do it, and they do it one more. It's like they're on top of us. They are the giant slayers, literally, if they do it. And that's why I think it won't happen this season, man. As much as it's really brave for me to talk like this, especially because 3 weeks ago I was like, Ollie out. Right now, it literally just seems like it's just 21 in 21. It's like when Van Persie came, he delivered us our 20th title, our number 20. It's just written in the stars, 21 and 21.
I hope not.
Oh, no.
Big up to him, says, think Ollie lacks the experience to hold that title charge all the way to the line. I agree with that, but I just think with the players, like you're saying, it means a lot to the player. I think it'll be interesting if it does come down to your two teams. He also says, late title chase maybe, holding on from the top position from now, too inconsistent. 1 minute. I think it's not going to be a straight plain sailing, one team a top for the whole season. It's not going to be one of them. I think it'll swap and change. How Glazers out? 1 sec. I'm trying to think. Thoughts? Josh Eastwood wants to know thoughts on how Everton have started the season. I'll start first. I think they started really well. Everton are the only other team other than City that I wouldn't mind lifting the title, just because my granddad is 90 next year and he's a big Everton fan. So that's my reason for it. But I think they started really well. Then they had a period where I think they lost 3 games in a row. And then they seem to still be up there. So I think they're doing all right. Obviously, they've got Ancelotti, who's a fantastic manager. So who knows what will happen. But I think they have been a little bit inconsistent. I know when Richarlison is out, they don't look as good. So we'll have to see what happens. What do you guys think?
I think they have started very well. They have, like, if we're saying, like, they're only if they win the game in hand, they're only like 1 point behind us. So if people are making out like Liverpool have done amazing, then you've got to say Everton have as well. So no, they have started very well. I don't think they're going to challenge for the league or anything, but they started off the season very well first. I think they won their first, I don't know, 4 or 5 games, and then it sort of did go downhill. But they have recovered. They've beaten Chelsea, Arsenal. I do think going out of the League Cup though was a big disappointment for them last week, because they badly need a trophy, and that was a big game for them. And to lose that, hopefully that, lowers their confidence a fair bit. But now they have started on. I think James Rodriguez has been injured the last few games as well, and I think Ancelotti said he's back in a couple of weeks, so he'll be a big plus for them coming back as well. And I think they'll continue with the good form, but every team's been inconsistent. But I think they'll might be in a race for top 4 if I'm being honest, but I think they'll just miss out on that.
Yeah, no, you know what? I completely agree. Everton, they've started well this season, and I think the reason why they started well is 2 reasons. Ancelotti and the players they brought in. They brought in some very low-key players in terms of what's that? The centre mid from Watford.
Decore.
Decore, that's it. In terms of Decore, they've brought in James Rodriguez, which I think those 2 players have been very, very key to their season. And Ancelotti has built a system, and this is how, like, I was talking, like, when managers get their time with their players, they're able to build something. When Ancelotti came, he continued playing the 4-4-2. Literally, once he got his chance with the team, he started playing the different formations like the 4-2-3-1, the 4-3-3. Now, in the ways they've started, I think it's been a good start. Do you know what I mean? But I think they've allowed it to get to their head. Would they make top 4? I don't think they will. I think they're top 4 this season. Yeah, I think the top 4 this season, it will literally be United, Liverpool, City, and I think Spurs as well. I think Spurs. I think because looking at Chelsea do have the players. Chelsea in a position like United where they do have the players. But what I do think with Chelsea is their defense is still not as great, and their keeper Mendy, like he's as dead as Kepa.
Yeah,
Literally as dead as
he's been
Kepa.
dodgy. He's been dodgy.
Yeah, okay, he's maybe not
No
as
one's
dead
as
as
bad as
Kepa, he's
Kepa.
been proper dodgy, like especially in that Arsenal game. Like, I was just like, yo, has Kepa been like slipping something into this guy's food or something, because he was moving nuts. Do you know what I mean? So like Everton could probably push Spurs, but then we saw the moment they lost Richarlison or James, they look like a completely different team. And that's why I think they will fail this season. It's like James, I don't know if he can stay fit throughout the season. It's yet to be seen, because I think he hasn't played a full season in 2 years, because when he was at Bayern, he never played a full the 2 years he was at Bayern, he never played full seasons there at all. So I don't know. Everton, what do they call it? Is it Silent Horse or Dark Horse? What do they call it? I don't know what they call it. Is it? Yeah, I think that's what they could be, but I just don't think it's the one. I think just as peak as it's going to sound, I think Villa have more of a chance than making top 4 than Everton. As mad as it sounds, I really do think Villa have more chance of making it as Everton, because I think one injury to them and it's a problem. One injury and it's a problem. Whereas with Villa, I think they've got a lot of someone's sentimental said there, McGinn, Douglas, Barkley, Grealish, even Watkins as well. These players are very, very good players, man. And I think they can afford to drop 1 or 2. But with Everton, they can't afford to drop a Richarlison. Do you know what? Let them get injury to Lewandowski, and let's see what happens, innit? Calvert-Lewin. Let's see what happens then, innit? Yeah. Let's see what happens then, innit?
That's what I think it is with a lot of the teams, because we're talking about a title race, and a title race requires consistency throughout the season. And so far, no one has really been that consistent, so people are getting away with it. But I think as the season goes on, the consistency will pick up, and a lot of these bigger teams, or the teams that have been there, done that, will get a run of consistency. And I think when that happens, some teams will fall off. Like Big Taze here said, you forgot us Spurs. A lot of people are saying that with Spurs, if they get an injury to Kane or Son or both, their season is affected negatively. Whereas if Liverpool lose Salah, do you know what I mean? And say they lose Salah and Firmino, still players come and win you games. I think City are the same. If we get an injury to, depends who it is, obviously, but if we get an injury to Raheem Sterling, we still have players that could go on and win games. Do you know what I mean? Aguero is always injured anyway. We've won the league with and without Aguero, because of the way he doesn't play a full season. So I don't know. I think we'll see in terms of squad depth how far everyone can go, because I think some injuries to some of the other teams are going to be more threatening to where they finished than other teams. So
but you know what, you said something there, yeah, and I don't know what Ryan thinks of it, innit? But you said if Liverpool were to get injury to Salah or Mane, they still have players to come in. I think if they have an injury to them two, in a season, their season's over. I think they can get, they can. Or even, both of them.
Yeah, I mean like one or the other.
They can. Okay, one or the other. Yeah. If it's over, you can survive without Van Dijk, because as much as your defense, as much as Van Dijk has come in and been that leader, he's done as much as he's done defensively. He's actually done a lot going forward. But people don't see that. People just see a centre back and think, oh yeah, it's defensively, that's all he's done. But what he does for the team going forward, there's times where he bypasses the midfield, and then you get the balls in there. into Salah or Mane, or even to Robertson and Trent, who are overlapping. But people don't see that. People just see he's a centre back. He defensively does what he wants. But I think they've been able to deal with that just because of the attacking threat they have going forward. If God forbid, yeah, because Jota's out injured now, yeah,
till February,
to February. If
Yeah.
Man or Salah, if they pick up, if literally they pick it up, it is literally over for Liverpool, you know, because what's Shaqiri gonna come do? Shaqiri, like, what's he? But man's been, he's been a talent or a prospect since the age of 18. He's like 27 now, 28. Chamberlain, yeah, who left Arsenal, big up. He left Arsenal. He came in one trophy, yeah. But come on, man, no one really rates Chamberlain. My man can't even stay fit. Do you know what I mean? Who else are you gonna bring off the bench? Okay, I actually do rate. Is it Origi, isn't it? Yeah.
Origi.
No, wait. Yeah, that's how you say it, Origi. I can never say it, but that's how you say his name, yeah. I actually rate him because he's actually come in and won big games for Liverpool. But then it's different when you come in for 1 or 2 games than having to play 6, 7 games on a trot. You know what I mean? It's completely different. And that's where I think Liverpool, like, that's why I think Klopp now, yeah, is getting vexed because he's probably seen, like, what game was it? He benched Salah. Like, he had to bench Salah because he's thinking, the one, it was Crystal Palace where Salah came in and scored 2 goals and an assist, didn't it? Yeah. The reason why I think Klopp benched Salah that game was because he's thinking, all right, these guys have played a lot of games and this season is very, very demanding. He needs to start learning how to rotate. So you can live with one another, but if you get injury to one, if you get injury to both, oh my gosh, I'm all up for it. I can't lie. I don't wish injury on anyone. But if you get injury to both of them, I'm gonna take it. You get me? I will take it, and literally, I will scream that the title is United still.
But this is where
Harry said it's a freak season, so United could do a madness. It is one of them seasons where you just don't know. Like you literally don't know what's gonna happen. But yeah, go on, Ryan.
But this is where Klopp's confusing me at times because as much as I love him, I've got to blame him for some stuff that's happened. And you know, we all know he's been whinging. I think it was after the Brighton game, he's whinging about, oh, we played on Wednesday, but now you've put us, 12:30 on a Saturday. The fixture congestion's mad. We're getting injuries. But then we played Midtjylland away on our last group stage game in the Champions League. We're already through as group winners, so that game's irrelevant. And he goes and plays the likes of Salah and Jota and basically kind of a full team in that game. And then Jota gets injured in that game. So he's confusing me at times, Klopp, this season, because 1 minute he's whinging and next minute he goes completely back on his word as well. So I blame him for the reason why Jota's injured. So
a lot of that. He's playing him in a nonsense game, wasn't it?
Like, why would? Yeah.
I don't know. Cedric says, I think it's United's best chance to win the title because the giant Liverpool is wounded. City has its issues and Chelsea is in turmoil at the moment. I feel like next year those teams will be back.
I agree.
I think next year is going to be even harder because I think next year Spurs are going to be another year into Jose Mourinho. Chelsea, they should have clicked more because they got a lot of new players in. So I think some players it takes a lot longer to click than others. So I think Chelsea will be right up there. And I think after what they've spent, like I hate saying that because I'm not a fan of, because you spent this, you need to win the league. But I think Chelsea will be under a bit of pressure next year to win the league because they've spent that much money and they've got the squad that they've got. Obviously, I can't see City. If City don't win the league this year, I can't see City going 3 years without a title. I can't see it. If Liverpool don't win it again, I can't see Liverpool just not winning it again. So next season's going to be even harder. It's going to be even harder.
The thing is, I can see it though. I literally can. The thing is, like like Liverpool, they're a great team in it, but 5 years, Klopp's been there for 5 years now. Yeah, he's tried to build a team, and like I said one time that the closest thing to Ferguson is probably Klopp. Do you know what I mean? But the problem Klopp has now, is he needs to refresh his team a lot.
Yeah.
He needs to bring in, like, he's brought in Thiago and Jota. Thiago, again, he's at the end of the career, but he's injury prone. But then sometimes those kind of signings do have a great impact. But if they can stay fit, it's like Van Persie. We literally signed Van Persie for 1 season, even though he stayed for like 2.5. We literally signed him for 1 season because he walked into that team and he brought something different. Thiago, yeah, if he could stay fit now, yeah, I would say Liverpool win the season because he's a Champions League winner and he brings something completely different to what they don't have.
He's the only hope I've got for this season now.
Yeah, literally, now that he's back here, like when he came on against Newcastle, there's a certain things he was doing. I was literally praying. I was like, yo, please, don't let this, because literally.
Gareth Henderson and Wijnaldum so much. Like 10 minutes, the difference in levels was mad.
It's mad. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and I think that's what Liverpool. I think that's what you guys need, Liverpool. And I think again that's what City need. Like it's with City, like I was, they've been in a transition and they're slowly like bringing players to replace the players that they lost. It's not as bad as United's one when we lost Evra, Rio, Vidic. Literally, I think we lost Rio and Vidic in the same season more or less. We lost Evra the season after. Rooney, even though Rooney was finished, these are still like leaders and stuff that you need to prepare for and replace. I don't think City's one's as bad, innit? But the thing is, yeah, City need to bring in, like, for example, people talking about Messi. I think if Messi then comes to City, City then win the league next season if they don't win it this season. That's just because Messi goes into that team and then he raises the levels of everyone else. Just like if Thiago stays fit and he goes into Liverpool now, as much as Van Dijk is there, you guys will win the league. If he comes back fit and stays fit, Liverpool will win the league.
Yeah, you get players like that. I'm just going to read some of the comments because they're really behind. DNA TV said, big up Jan, have a happy new year. Much love from Gem and Ads. Same to you guys. Gangster Crit says, Jan, you must be counting your lucky stars. City didn't sign Maguire. Do you know what? I didn't really, at the time when we got him, I didn't want to pay what Leicester were asking, and we didn't. Yeah. And obviously, I didn't think he was worth that much. I still don't think he's worth that much. But with him being English, you always get them dumb price tags. Malcolm says, Happy New Year, everyone. Big up to you. Thames Bowler says the same. Happy New Year to you all. Let's all wish for a better year. I'm hoping that it can't be worse than 2020 because it's been awful. Billy Shabir says, Happy New Year and 21 is coming. I hope not. United most points gained in 2020. Yeah, they've been doing well this year. I'm hoping it doesn't last. This has been a freak year. So, you know. Bradley says, Bruno and De Bruyne are very similar players, not going to lie. The way De Bruyne is used in the 8 at City is how Bruno should be used at United. Glazed Out said, Bruno, De Bruyne hasn't been killing anything. These people don't watch Man City, you can tell. Do you know what I mean? He's won us games against Barcelona, you know, not just Barcelona as well. Like, it's mad. What am I drinking? I was drinking Prosecco and orange juice, but it's horrible. Can't even drink it anymore. I can't deal. So Harris says about Bruno. A lot of people are talking about Bruno. Gave up hat-trick and penalties. So my man, yeah, but he takes most of the penalties at United.
A lot of his goals are penalties.
Yeah. De Bruyne doesn't really. He'll take the odd set piece, but really his role at Man City is to get the ball to the attacking players. It's not, if you look at like assists even, De Bruyne should have a hell of a lot more assists than he does. But our strikers this year, and I say this year because I don't even mean this season, they haven't been clinical. So how many assists he should have and how many assists he's actually got are two different things. But
it's weird with Bruno because
go on.
It's weird with Bruno because he's got amazing stats, but there are goals and assists in there that kind of make it look better than what it is. I look at, obviously he's got a lot of penalties, but even some of his assists, like a lot of them, I've seen assists where he's just given the ball to Martial. Martial's dribbled past 2 players and bent it top corner. Like, that's not an assist for me. Like, Martial's got the goal and assist for me. Like, it's a joke.
Yeah, that Wolves goal for Rashford the other day. Like, Rashford did all of the work. Bruno just passed it in the midfield. It wasn't an assist where he puts it on. De Bruyne will put it on a plate for the player. Like, I'm not saying Bruno does because he does, but I think some of his assists, like you say, are like a pass in the midfield. And then someone will shoot from miles out and it goes in. Whereas De Bruyne, it's different. I think from watching both of them, for me, Bruno is having a great year, but De Bruyne is the better player because De Bruyne is not great this season. And United fans watching this season saying, "Oh, he's not as good as Bruno." Well, Bruno's having the best season that he's probably ever had, and De Bruyne is having one of the best. So
what's weird with Man City as well, I've just realised, is that you haven't been scored. I haven't seen that goal a lot this season where you play it through the right channel, De Bruyne puts it across for Sterling to tap in. Like, I ain't seen the last time I saw that goal.
They've been missing all season. Trust me, De Bruyne in that game against what game was it? I think it was West Brom. De Bruyne put it on a plate twice within the last few minutes. Missed it both. Like, it's mad. But yeah, I think Bradley says De Bruyne has been doing it for time now. He even broke the assist record in Germany when he's at Wolfsburg, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not even going to read too many comments on this because it's one of the, it's like you say, it's a preference thing, you know.
Yeah.
If you prefer Bruno, you're never going to say De Bruyne. If you prefer De Bruyne, you're never going to say Bruno. He also says Thiago is arguably the best midfielder in the Prem, and I'm a United fan. What a player. I've watched him for so many years. I think everyone kind of agrees with that. I'd just say, obviously, in the Prem so far, he's not been here long enough to say, oh, he's better than
so, games,
as a player. Yeah.
He's got a great reputation.
Yeah. Just people talking about Ollie. He says Van Persie also won us our 13th Premier League title in 2013. Coincidence? I hope it's not the same thing.
He was quality that season, Van Persie. He was such a good player as well. Like, rivalry aside, I can respect a lot of, you know, United players, and he was one of the most elegant strikers I've ever seen in my life. Like, he was so good, and that season, and his last season at Arsenal as well, he was just unplayable. That guy. So, fair play.
I remember they were saying in that transfer window, whoever gets him will win the league, and United got him and won the league. It was just like you just knew if we got him, we would have won the league. They got him, they won the league.
You guys already had Aguero, so it would have been, if you'd have played two up top, maybe, I don't know. But
I think at that time we used to play two up top. But
no, it was like Dzeko and Tevez and these guys, wasn't it?
Yeah. 1 second. Harris thinks that they'll win the game against Villa. I think that's who he's talking about, because then that Liverpool game becomes the biggest game under Ali. I think that is going to be the biggest United game in a long time, because like Manny was saying, that title race between you two hasn't happened in such a long time. So I'm not saying it will end like that, because there's a lot of people still in the mix, but right now that's what it's looking like.
I mean, that Liverpool United game in a couple of weeks is literally the biggest Liverpool United game for years, really. Probably about maybe 10 years, I'd say, since we were last in the title race. But it's going to be. I'm already nervous for it, to be honest.
I know it's a big one. Big up, Comrade. 33 likes. Yeah, keep hitting the likes if you're in here and you haven't already. Comrade, it's already been said. Unfortunately, you've missed it. Eddie says, Happy New Year, people. Wish you all more success. We've got like 15 minutes till next year. Sounds crazy. Harris says, Chelsea and Liverpool just do cross and inshallah.
That's what we've done last couple of games. What we've done last couple of games hasn't worked. So.
Well, yeah. I think what happens is, as well, when you win the league, you become the target because everyone wants to beat you. And I think what was working last year is not necessarily working as well this year. Maybe because people are out, and maybe it's just people. I hate when they say you've been found out, but it's kind of like people learn how to play against you.
Yeah.
Same's happened with City, obviously.
It's like at Liverpool. Oh, sorry, it's at Liverpool. Our two best crossers are Robertson and Trent. And Robertson's this season he's been brilliant. His crossing's been on point, but Trent's crossing this season has been nowhere near the level it has been last couple of years, and that's probably and then it's resulted in the last couple of games him playing it to Henderson in that right channel, and Henderson just putting in the worst crosses ever. into the box. So yeah.
Yeah, it's not clicking as well. But luckily for you, everyone's the same.
Yeah.
40 Fantasy said, just here to say Happy New Year and big up to you lot. Same to you. Comrade says, big up Jan, Manny and Ryan. Big up to you. One sec. The comments keep disappearing. It's so annoying. Comrade says, I think when we play Liverpool, Cavani will bully the Liverpool centre-backs.
You could do. I'm not. Well, I kind of am putting the pressure on United. United should win that game because if you look at our team, the way we're playing at the moment and the form United are in, it's like we got Matip out for that game. Like it's going to be Fabinho and probably like Nat Phillips and Reece Williams, and that doesn't give me confidence. So, and Nat Phillips up against Rashford, Martial, Bruno, and all that. Could be a long day, that honestly.
Why not sentiment? Liverpool will be fine. Klopp's system is king. Now, if Mane goes its peak, Salah can dip. Minamoto, I don't know how to say his name, to replace him.
Minamino won't replace Salah. If I had to get rid of one of them, and I think one of them will go, it will be. I would get rid of Salah, even though the two of them have annoyed me so much recently because they can't really control the ball properly. Oh, they're so clumsy, both of them, when they're on the ball. But Salah, I would sell him instead of Mane because I just think Mane, I trust Mane more. Do you get what I mean? I trust him in the bigger games to pull something more than Salah. Salah's so even more frustrating at times to watch. Like, I've said it before. So one of them will go.
More than Salah. I don't know what it is about him.
I said to you that the system is. They're both very good players. I'm not denying that, but the system has made both of them look a lot better than what they actually are. Like both of them are so clumsy on the ball, and they're not clinical either. Like they look like they're about to fall over, both of them, when they're on the ball. It's horrible to watch at times. But I've said before, like players like Son and Leroy Sané is like one of my favorite players. They'd be miles better than both of them, than both Mane and Salah if they were in this Liverpool system. So
yeah, if you put Sané in that Liverpool team,
it's madness. I love Sané.
I know, me too. And Andrew says, Happy New Year, Yannick, Manny, and Ryan.
Yeah,
Happy New Year to you. 1 second.
I agree with that comment.
Oh, he says, do you agree that Liverpool missed Jota since he was injured? I think that's what you do.
It's a weird one, It's a weird one because I say yes and no because Jota's the most clinical player at our club. Like he's definitely a better finisher than Mane and Salah. So with him, yesterday he would have been helpful because he would have taken some of the chances that Mane and Salah missed, but I don't think he would have improved our overall performances in these games. Do you get what I mean? Like I don't think we would have been miles better playing in those games, like against Fulham, West Brom and Newcastle, if we had Jota in. I just think he probably would have been a bit more clinical. So yes, we have missed him, but we haven't. He's not the biggest reason. He's not a massive reason why we've gotten the results we have recently. Like we beat Crystal Palace 7-0 without him. So we can still score goals.
Yeah, I think it's just been one of them seasons where everyone's so up and down. You win one week and you think, great, we're back. And then the next week, you don't even turn up. I think it's crazy. I think this season for me, like I'm talking about a title race for the first time yesterday. I said, I think City are in with a chance. Because before that, I was saying we might do it. Depends if we turn up. But I think it's just so close. I just think you can't really rule anyone out at the moment. And I think I like it. I think it's good. I think, I think it's boring when a team's won the league by November. I do think it's boring. As much as I like to do it.
That's what I was going to say. And if it's your team, it's calm. When it's another team, that's dead.
You want to win it. Like that title race against Man United, as much as I hated it when it was happening, that feeling of winning the league in the dying seconds, that's not been beaten. Like we won the league with 100 points. The feeling was not the same. That Aguero winner where Man United thought they'd won it. That inject that into my veins, innit? That was
the end feeling is better, but it's not nice throughout so many games in the season when you're under pressure and you feel like smashing something up or something during a game. It's nice last season when, in like January time, I could just relax during a game knowing even if we lose, we're probably still going to win it. So. But I get what you mean. The buzz of winning it right at the end must have been so good. Like, it was when us two went in the title race a couple of years ago, when the last game we were beating Wolves. I remember I was at the game, and we heard that Brighton had scored against City. And honestly, the feeling in Anfield, I was like, oh my God, some people were crying. It was mad. It was like, it was so mad. It came after we beat Barcelona 4-0 as well. And we were like, oh my God, we're actually going to win the league as well. And then Aguero equalised a minute later. So.
No, it's crazy, isn't it? I love it. Like I say, like, I don't love it when I'm going through it because it's stressful. But just after, it just feels, because I think when you've won it early, everyone's like, well, we knew you were going to win it anyway. So you have like your celebration, but it's just not the same. Andrew says, Klopp not signing centre-backs and City not replacing David Silva and Aguero will be City's biggest downfall.
Yeah.
Well, it seems so far that's what it seems to be.
It's weird because our defensive record since Van Dijk got injured hasn't actually been that bad. The problem is we're struggling against like the Newcastles and Fulhams in terms of breaking teams down. So I don't necessarily think the lack of centre-backs is actually the biggest problem. I think it's a bit more than that, if I'm being honest. Although it still worries me. It still worries me, this defensive problem. It still worries me.
Yeah. Comrade said, Jan, what would your reaction be if Bruno wins us the title? Will you say he's better than Ginger Albrighton? Sorry about saying his name. I just had to. Do you know what? I wouldn't even say De Bruyne's won us a title, but he's won a title. So, but I think if Bruno wins that for Man United,
it's a big thing.
Yeah, and he's player of the season easily.
Oh yeah,
not
definitely.
Sure De Bruyne yet. Yang, you disappoint me, Prosecco. You should be tasting New Year with some Hennessy. I don't actually have anything apart from Malibu and Prosecco. I might have to move on to Malibu because it's better than this shit. Why not? Says Prosecco and Orange Juice. Yanni, you're messing around. Just get the original. Do you know what? I love Fox Fizz, I know it's got no alcohol in it. But, actually, you know what? I just remembered I got white rum. White rum. I'll be dead if I start drinking that. I've got work tomorrow. So,
guys, I do apologize, man.
It's all right. It's nearly New Year. Bradley says, I agree the way assists are counted today is a joke, man. It's true. Some of them are not even assists.
They're not. No.
I want to get out of all these Bruno, De Bruyne. Oh my gosh, one sec. It's all like De Bruyne and Bruyne. 1 second. Okay, this is a similar question to what you asked before. Ryan, are you worried about Cavani versus your centre-backs in the air? You've already kind of answered that.
Not only in the air, on the floor as well.
Yeah. I think he's a big threat, like...
It's not only Cavani, it's Martial, Rashford, Bruno, it's all of them, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
It's not only Cavani.
There's a question here. Flawless is just going to jump back on in a second. Answer this question, Flawless.
Talk to me.
Yeah, the question, can you see it?
Where are we at?
Where's he gone?
What's going on today? What's going on today, Flawless? Someone
Am I on? Am I on?
Yeah.
Am I on?
I was saying, can you answer that question?
Yo, you keep removing me on that. What is going on?
No, I didn't. I added you.
All right, cool. What's the question? Where am I at?
On the
What's
screen.
The question?
Yeah. When can we get one of these?
Shit. Yes, Jan. You get me? Looking lovely, rocking the Sarcasm City merch and that. I'm going to sort it out in 2021, innit? You know what I'm saying? I just need assistance with it, innit? So I need to talk to the correct people to sort it out. You get what I'm saying? And that, yeah. So we'll sort out the Sarcasm City merch for you lot. Are you lot? Is that what you lot want? Let me know in the comments, innit? If there's enough demand for it, I'll make it happen, innit?
Big
Because I
things
have
are
tried to
gone.
do it in the past and failed, innit? If you don't want the Sarcasm City merch, we'll make it happen, innit? We'll make it
It's
happen.
nearly New Year now, so gonna have to do some sort of toast. One sec.
All right, cool. Nah, I'm not waved, man. I just woke up 187 gang the crib. That's what it is, man. Took a nap. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely stupendous from that. You know what I mean? I feel stupendous. I feel. Man woke up, didn't know what day. Stupendous, fam. I didn't know what day it was. I didn't know what time it was, man. Didn't know where I was at. I was hella befuddled when I woke up. So yeah, I'm not waved in it. I'm literally, this is my first cup. You know what I'm saying? And that. Yanti, give us a countdown or some ish, innit?
How am I going to do a countdown? It's 2 minutes, isn't it?
I don't know, innit? Do something anyway, innit? This is on you and that.
Like 59. How am I supposed to know when? 1 minute.
Just when it goes to 12. Yeah, the pink jumper's fire, I know, innit? I look fire in pink as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting some more pinkish. That shit.
How do you know
Happy birthday. I remember singing
How
of
do you
one
know the
song. That's
exact
how you
time,
know.
guys?
Yeah. Say that again, Jan.
How do you know the exact time? Because it just says 23:59, isn't it?
Nah, it's cool. No stress.
Now, oh, wait,
yeah,
I can
go
see it
on.
on.
Yeah. The hoodies. I'm gonna sort it out for you lot, innit? I don't know how.
We've got 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, you count down then, Manny.
Yeah. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, man. Big.
Right.
Woo! Whoa.
Come on. 2021. 2021. Come on, we made it, people. We made it.
2021.
Come on.
Yeah, let me change the banner and that. Yeah, man, we made it, yo. Salute. We made it through another year. Big up to all the supporters. Salute to the lovely Yan City for all their hard work last year and what's going to happen this year. Big up Manny because he'll be out here working as well. You know what I'm saying? Big up all you lot in the comments. We changed the banner and that. You know what I'm saying? And yes, you lot let me know in the comments. If you want Sarcasm City merch, I'll make it happen, innit? It's now on the priority list now. Now you lot have said it's on the priority list, innit? Because you lot asked for watch-alongs. We provided watch-alongs. So yeah, we'll provide you with some merch. I just need to figure it out.
Oh, Happy New Year. Everyone's saying Happy New Year. Let me
Yeah, go on. I'll let you get to the comments on that.
Comments. Will says Happy New Year. Gax Crit says Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, yo.
Why not says Manny Bush joke, happy birthday to you. Is it your birthday?
No, I was just singing it, man.
Harris says Happy New Year. Gangster Crit 21 in 2021. Hopefully not. Happy New Year. Let's go. Everyone's kind of saying Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Already Happy New Year where I am. Let's hope for a better year, isn't it? So
yeah, Happy New Year, everyone.
I'm gonna have to move because my back is done out.
Yeah, man, don't be hurting yourself on that.
You know one thing, yeah. Let me just say this right now, yeah. Like, obviously, you see how 2020 was, yeah. Title 21 and 21. It made no sense, but that's all I wanted to say. 21.
I understood. Even though it made no sense, I perfectly understood it. It made no sense, but I got it in it. You know what I'm saying?
You get me? Listen, but in all seriousness, man, do you know what? Yeah, even though like 2020 was a crazy year, even for some people, I think this year has taught me a lot about myself. And as much as it's so crazy, literally a year ago today, I was in the worst position that I could have ever been in my life, mentally, physically, emotionally, financially, everything in it. I was in the worst position, and literally towards the end of the year, things just literally the last 6 months of the year, my life just turned around in, and then the last 3 months, everything is just like it's just gone crazy, man. And you know what? Yeah, as much as it's been such a crazy year, I think a lot of people, including yourself and Flawless, would say that you've achieved a lot this year that you probably didn't think you were going to achieve. Probably wanted to achieve it at one point, but it's all happened this year. For me personally, seeing you go on rants as well, rants is show for me, like it's mad, it's massive, innit? For me going on Saeed's channel, I remember watching Saeed in the coffee shop, man.
Yeah, man, I'm saying, man.
Yeah, all the wind in the background, and then I was on his channel, brother. It was so sick, man. So to more success in 2021 for everyone, man.
Yeah.
Nice fact. So you got any words, Ryan, and that? This feels like an award show or something like that. So any New Year words or whatever, you get me? Because Manny set the tone there with his acceptance speech and that. So anything you want to add?
No, I mean, yeah, just what Manny said. I mean, 2020 has been a horrible year for humanity. There's, there has been some, good times for me, but obviously there's been some bad. Like I lost my uncle a couple of weeks back to COVID, so
sorry to hear that, man.
It's been a pretty hard time for the family, but we're getting through it at the moment. But yeah, hopefully 2021 just, it's better for everyone. The vaccines are a good news for everyone. So hopefully things start to go back to normal and we can enjoy 2021.
Same to you, Yan City, and that obviously you got two tough acts to follow in it. These New Year's Eve, these New Year, you get what I'm saying? I say acceptance speech. So yeah, what you got to say? You got to say something good for the people now, innit? You got to say good for the community now. These lot set the bar high.
Well, I survived, innit? So
that's good. By the way, the merch is fire still. I see why you lot are asking for it still. You know what I'm saying? That merch is fire, innit? I want one. I even got
modeling it well, innit?
She's modeling it extremely. I knew she would, but she's modeling it extremely well. I can't say that again. Modeling it. I sounded like my man ruining it. That's what ruining it. Look at my lips. I'm ruining it. Yo, and I just want to say salute to you three as well for holding down the show in it. Because when I woke up and I was like, I seen these lot still live. I was like, yo, big up, hella comments and that. Like the show must go on.
Faith in me, When he's not here, he put the show last 10 minutes.
No, listen, yeah. I'm gonna give you your flowers. I have full faith in you. You get what I'm saying? This is why you're the only other person on Sarcasm City TV with more than one show. You have two shows. Me and you have another show coming. That's free. Yeah, but I allowed that. You know what I'm saying? I shouted you for a reason. I've been telling you to do this for years. For those that don't know, I've known Yan City for years. I've been telling her to jump on this footballing thing for years, but she finally decided to listen to me in 2020. Exactly. Because your football.
You know what? It's interesting because me and my sister actually, in about 4 years ago, we started like what we were gonna do, which is a magazine. Because my sister's a journalist, and obviously I like football, so we were gonna do like a women's magazine. Gonna call it the Offside Rule. That's before Sky Sports had their podcast because that didn't exist at the time, and that's called the Offside Rule. But before that, we came up with that, and we were going to do like, football from a female perspective. But I didn't think at the time do YouTube.
Okay.
Because it would have been the first, but I didn't think at the time. And then I kind of tried to start it, but then it didn't really get anywhere. So yeah, then I was like, I'll do YouTube, but I just didn't really want to be on camera. Like the first person that I hooked up with on this sort of thing was Neeks. And he was like doing his outside of the stadium interviews, and he kept asking me, and I was like, no, I don't want to be on camera. So I should have been doing it a while ago, but I haven't. But yeah, big up to everyone that tunes in, all of Flawless's fans who are now my fans. You know what I mean? Big up to all of them, because it isn't me. They didn't come from me. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, big up to you all. Hope you all have a great new year. Obviously, we'll have more content for you. I'm going to start a show soon, which is not football related. So if you're not that into football or we support different teams, we might be able to agree on something on that show. So yeah. Why not? Someone says, why is your hair straight all of a sudden? I don't like change against Crit says, I want the curls back. Trust me, the curls will be back the minute I wash my hair, innit?
But listen, she looks fire with the straight hair as well, She can keep you man them on your toes. That's what she's doing.
1 sec. Oh yeah, they said that Flawless is waved. He's jumped out now.
He's waved. His stream is waved as well.
I know. Yeah, they want a hoodie. Everyone wants a hoodie.
Yeah, no. When I saw the hoodie of Flawless, I was like, yo, bro, the things I love hoodies. If you haven't clocked, I love hoodies. I have probably about 25 hoodies here, and it's so mad. Out of that 25 hoodies, 5 of them are probably wearing indoors. The other 20 are my outside hoodies, isn't it? Because you know what, you know when you're black, you got inside clothes and outside clothes. You know what I mean? So I've got like 25 different hoodies, but 5 of them are inside, isn't it? There's so many I want to wear in it on the stream. I'm like, I'm in my house, cuz. What am I wearing? My best hoodies. What would I wear outside?
I hear you. I'm with you. Yo, and you lot, are we on 40 likes yet? What's going on? Are we up to 40 likes? What's going on?
Cracking me up.
Yeah, that's funny.
Now
I said, block off your back.
I'm actually gonna go and get an ice pack for my back.
Yeah, don't be mashing on your back. Put a cushion behind it or something. You know what I'm saying?
I have, but I've got back issues, innit? I'm broke up. I might be young, but I'm broke up. Trust me. One sec.
I hate you, man. I hit 27 and I started getting all these back issues. I used to laugh at my dad, innit? Because I'm like, bruv, how have you always got back issues? And then I hit 27. Literally, I hit 27, yeah. I remember there was a day I was sitting on the sofa, I was carrying my little girl, innit? And literally, my little girl needed to go to the toilet. So I got up, yeah. And literally, back spasm. I literally dropped back to the sofa. And I was like, wow, like 27 is really old age, you know? It's so crazy.
No, man, as I say, there's nothing wrong with getting older as long as you're aging like wine and not milk. You hear me? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm out here aging like
milk.
You know what, yeah? You know what? I even getting into you like this with you on air, innit? But yeah, big up to Sarcasm City channel, Wavy channel with Wavy guests. Yeah, man, salute, man. Like I said, we're gonna bring you more content, more shows, more people as well. That's what I'm saying. Like we're not gonna stop. Like you're gonna continue to get new quality people over here, whether it's guests or whether it's permanent hosts, new shows. Like I said, I'm looking. Obviously, we got Manchester United shows, we got Manchester City show. We now have an Arsenal show. Liverpool show is on its way. I'm trying to put that together by February. Chelsea show, Spurs show, 2 I want as well. And over channels as well.
Shows, fam.
Nah, everyone. I want whole teams and that. You know what I'm saying? But it's just finding the people. That's what it is. But yeah, and then there's non-sport as well. Like I said, there's more content in the pipeline I'm putting together. Like January, you're definitely getting new shows. You'll get at least 2 new additions. Like you say, the Gyardem Mandem will be a regular. Gyardem City meets Mandem United. That's a regular show that me and Yan City will be on. Because you lot like the mashups. So it was like, all right, let's just make this a regular thing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? All I would say is, again, thanks for bringing me your channel every single time, innit? Like, you lot, like, it's not even like just away from the obviously putting my face out there. Innit? I love to just talk. There's 2 things I love to do: talk shit about ball. That's it. Talk shit and ball. Literally, that's what I do. And when I say talk shit, not like talk nonsense, things that don't make sense, but like I just love to talk with people. You know what I mean? Debate. And all that stuff in it, and literally what like this whole YouTube, like even me now, yeah, like after this season, I'm rebranding in it because I want to talk more than just football in it because there's so much I talk about with the Mandem, and all I want to do is just put it on YouTube in it, not even for like the financial aspects or anything, because like not to brag or anything, I'm okay. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm financially okay, but I just love talking with people and mentally as well, what it does for other people and myself, and I love that in it. And I've always wanted to just help other people, and I'm doing it through something I love in it. So big up to yourself, obviously, for giving me the opportunity, man. And like I always say, number 1 is Aaron in it, because I remember when I hollered this guy in September in it. No, nothing, no YouTube, no Twitter, no Instagram in it, and he was like, "Yo, come on, and I'll bring you." And so far, so good. 156 followers on Twitter. 157 subs so far, which for me is massive because I literally thought I'll end the year on like 50 subs. So
what happened? I tell you this all the time, fam.
I'm happy, man.
Once you start going live on a regular basis on your channel, your numbers are gonna shoot up. So you just said it. You already know this. Obviously, I know you're busy and stuff, so it's not a lack of work ethic from me. I'm just saying I know when you're ready. Like as soon as you start going, like your numbers will double. I'm telling you now, you're on 150. If you start going live on a regular basis on your channel with consistent content, that will double in no time. The people will follow. People ask for you on this channel. When they be in the comments, people be like, "Oh, where's Manny at?" I'm telling you, man, innit? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Yeah, did that pink hoodie that Manny had, yes, on Christmas Day was wavy. I remember that. My memory's terrible.
Yeah, it was actually decent. Do you know what? My brother came from America, innit? And he nice me with the hoodies. He knows how much I love hoodies, innit? And he was like, yo, I got something for you that I think you like, innit? And it's so mad in my head. I was like, I bet this guy got me a pink hoodie, innit? And literally, when I first saw it, I was like, VAR. But then when I put it on, I was like, yo, this kind of buff, you know? This kind of buff. Because obviously, I'm proper dark skin, innit? So, like, you know, very, very, the only bright colors that literally look nice to me is yellow, innit? But pink, no, that looked decent, man. But safe, man. Yeah, like that hoodie. And with the rose for Arsenal, innit? RIP Arsenal, but still.
Yeah, man. I love that. The first Arsenal slander of 2021. Great stuff, man. 13 minutes in, and that's all it took. Oh, yeah, man. You have to get in that early, innit? Like, Lewis, shout out Carefree Lewis. He tweeted me, and he was like, yo, new year, new material for Arsenal. And I told him, I was like, it's fitting. This is the first tweet I replied to in 2021. It's some Arsenal slander. Wonderful stuff. Absolutely beautiful to see them languishing in Yeah, man. Let's not forget that. And the thing is, Manny's brought that up in the 13th minute. And what position are they in the league? 13th. Some shit just meant to be.
It's written.
It's meant to be. Yo, some shit is just meant to be. This is what I'm saying. Shit writes itself. You get what I'm saying? That's how you know it's going to be a great year when the year starts off like that. You know what I'm saying? When coincidence. But happy New Year to everybody.
Yeah.
Happy New Year and that.
Yeah, trust me, man.
Yeah, big up, big up. Man said, yeah, the Yan flawless combo is elite. Yeah, I know it's elite and that. You know what I'm saying? I only bring elite people over here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, but big up. I agree. I fully agree in that.
It's a Beyonce and Jay-Z thing.
Bonnie and Clyde, yeah. I thought that was me and you, Yancy. I thought me and you were Bonnie and Clyde, but you're saying
no, we're Bonnie and Clyde. Me and him are Beyonce and Jay-Z, innit?
No, I don't like that. No, bro.
I said, nah.
I'm joking. I'm getting kind of jealous over it.
Sorry.
Say that again. What was that?
I replaced you with Manny because you wore that hat.
It's cool, innit? No stress. It's all good.
Oh, but now I gotta let you go because you're dissing the hat. It's kind of mad. See
how karma works.
Fair enough. Beyonce's fan is a solo artist, isn't she? It's what it is.
Okay, cool.
That's nice though. That's good. Look how proud she is of herself and that. Yeah, you show all them teeth and that. Yeah, we go. Excellent stuff in it. Nah, that was good though. Still, that was good. But yeah, happy New Year, everyone in the comments that's saying that. And says happy New Year. Edward, look, man. Who else? Glaze is out talking about title push, title 21 in 2021. Let's hope so. That's what I'm hoping for. And
I did say that we'd open the lines, innit? But I just wanted to wait till after New Year. So if you want to, feel free. But it's up to you.
We'll do it shortly. We'll just add one. What we'll do is we'll add it. What's the word I'm looking for? Trying to get my freaking thoughts together. Yeah, but we'll have one person at a time like we did last time.
Yeah. If anyone needs to go, just feel free to jump off. But yeah, it's just the people have asked in it, and with it being a new year, you know,
we'll do it for you lot in it, but just not yet. But yeah, we will open up the lines and have one of you just jump on to have your say about whatever, and then we'll just rotate it like that, like a phone in. Literally. This Adam guy saying Ollie's at the wheel. Adam, are you a United fan? Are you not? Are you a City, Liverpool? That's the second time I've seen this Adam guy at the bottom. Adam Nawaz.
I don't know. I can't tell.
Yeah, serious.
Edward says no. My back is numb now.
So if it's numb, that means you can't feel no pain, innit?
Yeah, because I put this on.
All right, yeah, that's good.
Freezes your back out. Great.
That's good. So you're not in pain then, yeah? You're good.
No, the pain's gone, innit? It's great.
There we go. Excellent stuff.
What kind of drug is that, bruv?
Yeah, because you say, because people put heat on the back, right? But you're supposed to put cold in it. Because what happens is what heat does is it removes the pain temporarily, but it doesn't take down the swelling in your back, whereas cold takes the swelling away so that the pain goes, isn't it? So it works faster.
Excellent stuff.
Okay.
But you're right, Gangster Crip. I need a massage.
I think 187 Gangster Crip is offering his services. That's what he's saying. He's asking for himself.
Declined.
He's asking for himself. The way he wrote that, you get me. The way that you get me. The tone in his writing is that he's asking for himself. Oh, you're United fan. Okay, Adam, are you Ollie in or Ollie out? Let us know in it. I'm very interested because that's the second time like you write how it started for Ollie. So let me know in it. Sell me on us winning the league. I'm to be sold on that dream in it. I'm just waiting for someone to convince me. Someone just bring me up a bullshit argument and I'm all in. I'm just waiting to be told.
Do you know what? We had like a really good conversation in it about like the title and stuff in it. I wish you were here, but I was saying that if United are in the same position, yeah, that we're in now with Liverpool with 4 to 5 games to go, yeah, Liverpool bottle it for us, you know. I really do believe they bottle it for us, I really do. I don't think they've got that mentality. They've got the mentality of being winners, but then they won the league in November, innit? But then look at how rattled all Liverpool fans are now to the fact that Manchester United are breathing behind them. Look at how rattled they are. How do you think they'll be at the end of the season if it's like this?
It's just the fact that it's the team, as Liverpool fans, we're rattled because it's the team we least want to win the league who are pushing us. It's, you know, if it was a Chelsea or something, I don't think we'd be that, you know, it wouldn't rattle us. But because it's you lot, it's the fear really. It's just fear, I think. And I think you can do it because United's season so far is it's giving me signs of when we almost won it with Suarez, because we weren't that good a team and we weren't expected to win it, and no one thought we could. But obviously, we had individual brilliance in Suarez, mostly Suarez, maybe a bit of Sturridge. And, you know, we just kept winning. Our defense was poor, which is the biggest criticism of United's team right now. We conceded 50 goals that season in the league, but we just kept winning and winning because we just had so much momentum, and we had the class of Suarez just getting us through games and stuff. And the same, and you've actually got more individual brilliance and a better team than what we had that year in a worse league. So that's why I think United could win it as well. And even though we didn't win it that year, we should have won it because we had the advantage, and obviously we all know what happened. So that's why I think United could win the league
happened,
as well.
Remind me, I forgot.
What? I don't want to remind you. Nah, Gerrard screwed it up, man.
Well, he let it slip in that. That's what it is.
Yeah, he did.
That meme will live forever. You see the
this
day.
This is my fucking slip now. You know what I'm saying? And then he slipped. You can't write it. Beautiful.
The year Gerrard takes over at Liverpool, because it's going to happen very soon, innit? Well, maybe
I don't want it to happen though.
How come, Ryan,
every single game.
Let's go into that, Ryan. How come you don't want it to happen? Do you not think he's a good enough manager? You don't want him to ruin his legacy? What is it?
It's kind of that, but sentiment.
Is he breaking up for you, or is it just me?
Yeah, it's breaking up.
Yo, Ryan, you just broke up in the technical difficulties. Let's get back.
Yeah.
We're back. We're here in the studio. We're back. There we go. We're back to Ryan.
I think it's just, I don't want us to go down this sentiment FC like crap that what Man United and Chelsea have with Lampard and Ollie. I don't want a manager appointed just on that. I want a manager appointed because he's a great manager, not because he's a former legend. And unless Gerrard goes and does what Klopp wins and wins Bundesligas and gets the Champions League finals, I just don't want him. And it's not even that it would ruin his legacy. I'll always love him, but yeah, you know, I won't be happy with the appointment because it will happen, and I'll back him at the start. But the first sign I see things go wrong and he's not the man, I'll be the first to say Gerrard out. Like, what I want my club to be winning leagues and Champions Leagues on a long-term thing. I don't want us to just, you know, have our biggest legend in charge and it'll be nice. I want us to be winning the biggest trophies, you know. And
so Maddie's being an EJ in the comments. Sorry to cut you off, Ryan. That's why you get me smirked, because this guy being an EJ in the comments. Go on, carry on. Sorry, that just made me laugh.
No, it's just because he wouldn't ruin his legacy, but you know, it's like I said, I just don't want us to appoint a manager just purely because he's a legend. I just want the best in class manager. At the moment, I think we've got the best in class manager, but you know, when he does eventually leave Klopp, because he's not going to be here forever, I want whoever the best manager one of the best managers in the world. You know, I think Nagelsmann will be ready by then, and he's the first one that comes to mind when I think about who could replace Klopp, because I don't think he's ready yet, but I think he's still a bit too young. But I think in a few years he'll be right up there. Nagelsmann. But Gerrard's one of the last people I'd want in charge.
Okay, fair enough.
So that means literally, like I see where you're coming from, but like as much as I said Gerrard will take over, I've said this.
He will.
Klopp, yeah, he will. But you see, Klopp, yeah, he's the next thing to Sir Alex Ferguson. Literally, I'm not saying he is, but he's probably the closest thing. And Klopp could actually potentially be your manager for the next if he wants to, for the next 20 years. I don't know how old he is. Maybe how old is he? Like 50 or
50 odd, I think.
It's 50 odd. So he could potentially do another 10 to 15 years with you guys. Do you know what I mean?
The problem is with him, he signed a contract extension last year until 2024, but he came out in an interview earlier on in the year and said, "I will leave at the end of my contract. I'm not signing another one." But then he came out again after and said, "I might reconsider. I might stay on." So I just don't know what's going to happen at the moment. I hope he stays on, obviously, because I love him. But it's just mixed.
I don't see why. If I'm Klopp, I don't see why you leave unless the situation.
I think he might want the Germany job in the future. I think that's the one he wants.
I get what you're saying, but international, that is more for when you get older.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it like if you're at Liverpool and everything's going, unless the hunger goes, everything's going swimmingly well. Everything's set up the way you want it. You're successful. You win trophies there. From the outside looking in, I'm like, why would you leave this unless it became like tough or certain board members left or things weren't going his way? But it seems, unfortunately, from a Manchester United perspective, that it's a match made in heaven. I want him to leave ASAP, but I don't see why he would. When does his contract run out?
2024. End of that season.
In 2024. Like I'm looking at I'm looking at it. I said this though, innit? Like I don't want him to build a dynasty at Liverpool, but he definitely is capable of in terms of talent, and he has the self to do so. Yes, definitely. But I don't, obviously we'll soon find out. But if he gets beaten to a title by Oli, I want to hear nothing of Pep or Klopp ever again in life. In life. Like that would be an embarrassment. Yes. That's why I picked it like
Pochettino. If Pochettino was in charge of United, there wouldn't be. It would be weird because I know Man United would be even more capable of winning the league if they had Pochettino in charge. But then part of me would be like, well, at least if they win it, he's a very good manager with a very good squad of players.
Yes.
But with Oli, it's like, why would you let him win the league? Do you get what I mean? Like, how's it even possible for Klopp or Pep to let him win the league? I don't care how many injuries they get. I don't care how good players he's got. Oli, I don't get how you can let him win a league. Like, and if they do,
Oli out for that. There, you see what rival fans are saying.
Adam said, one sec, Manny. He said, big up Flawless, you on the next Straight Jacket podcast. Yes, I will be. Manny will probably be on there too. But yeah, make sure you subscribe to United Central. Yeah, me big up the whole circle. Yeah, go on, Manny.
Yeah, no, I was saying, like, literally, you see that whole, like, last 30 seconds from Ryan, yeah? That is the reason why it's Oli out. Because these managers are going to be looking at, like, it's Oli, bruv. Like, it's so mad when you don't even look at Manchester United like it's man. You look at the manager and be like, it's just Oli. Do you know what I mean? There is no fair there. There is no fair. And this is why I even want Oli to win it this season. Like, as much as I'm Oli out, I want him to win that Premier League this season, innit? If Oli wins it this season, yeah, it's arguably the best Premier League winning season ever. Because obviously COVID messed up Liverpool last year. Do you know what I mean?
That's underdog story there, right there.
Underdog. Completely.
Biggest this is stuff out of a Disney film. If Manchester United somehow miraculously win this league against Klopp and Pep, two of the best managers in the Premier League area, probably the two best managers in Europe. This is what I'm saying, innit? Like it really dents their legacies. You know what I'm saying? Which is just an added bonus. You know what I'm saying? But do I see it happening in my heart of hearts? No. You know what I'm saying? I can't see it happening. I think Klopp and Pep, between the two of them, one of them will do enough. Like I feel I've said this, the only team that can stop Liverpool to me is City. I've said this. They're the only team, and unfortunately it's between those two to me.
Do you know what? I think Bruno, innit? Do you know what? Yeah, I've just thought something in my head and I'm gonna do it every single day to the end of the season. Yeah, I'm gonna message Bruno, innit, on Twitter or Instagram, innit, and tell him, yeah, to win the league for us. Because I think if Bruno can give that energy to the whole squad, I think we can do it, man. I really do think we can do it. As much as it's Oli, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at
Big
our
up
squad.
Statman Baines as well. I just wanted to say that because he's in the comments. Big up Statman Baines because he's sold on Nagelsmann, isn't it? Even when we were singing for Poch, he was on the Nagelsmann hype train for the longest than that. So yeah, big up Statman Baines out here doing bits.
Yeah. Do you know the thing is just like Ryan said, innit? He's 30, I think he's 32 or 34. What between
33,
the two?
I think.
It's 33. He's 33 years old, yeah. There is no way, as much as he's probably better than Oli, there's no way in hell I want him taking over my club at that age. Go around, yeah, get your experience. As much as he's doing well at Leipzig, yeah, bounce around, get some experience, and then come.
Yeah.
Maybe when you're 45, you can come take over. Do you know what I mean? Go and do another 10 years somewhere and then come
He'll
take
be
over.
ready by that time.
Yeah, 32. I think it would be one of the biggest mistakes because, like, it can easily go wrong at Manchester United for him if he was to come. As much as he could easily go to City and he could go wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's with Leipzig, there's no pressure. Do you know what I mean? There's no pressure with them. There's like Poch. Imagine if Poch went to United straight away or to City straight away. I don't think Poch would be what Poch is now. He went to Southampton. He did his thing. No pressure. He went to Tottenham. He took them to somewhere where they shouldn't be. Do you know what I mean? He didn't really have the pressure there. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, they need to learn. He needs to go learn.
No, I hear what you're
I
saying.
didn't realize what Flawless said earlier on about it must be horrible for a United fan knowing the last few years you'd be seeing City and Liverpool, either one of them two being the top two teams and winning leagues and Champions League.
Like swallowing fire. Like swallowing fire. That's what it's like. Yeah. Absolutely disgusting. Like I feel sick.
United and Everton for us. Like,
yes, I feel sick. You know what I'm saying? And that, like, I don't know. I want you both to lose. You know what I'm saying? When people are like, who do you prefer? I'm like, neither. It's the worst of the worst. That used to have been the two options.
So much. It's been the best century of football. Century, not century. Decade of
century.
Football.
How much you had to drink? Are you good? I said century. You've been drinking in there. I love the girl said century. Century, 100 years. All right, still even in that 100 years, I bet Spurs. How many trophies the Spurs won in that time?
Yo, you know what I'm saying? Allow it.
But yeah, they actually have gone. Someone was saying today they've gone a whole decade without a trophy because their trophy was 2008, wasn't it? So it's over. Yeah,
no,
it was Bale.
It was the I think it was the League Cup.
Yeah, it was the League
Cup. Bale won it for them.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, spot on.
But you said something for a United fan, innit? Like, it's seeing City and Liverpool go head to head. It's the worst thing ever. Yeah. But you know what still burns me to this day, yeah? It's that last minute goal from Aguero. That one still burns me to this day. Because we thought we had won the league. And we're just literally waiting, for QPR just to... all they needed is that draw. And then Aguero puts in that last minute goal. That one there, that one broke me. That one finished me. That's still the worst.
I was in the Asda across the road. Devastated.
Bro.
I was in the Asda across the road.
I would have come out the stadium to just
I was legit in the goal. I was legit.
That goal is the most I've ever celebrated a non-Liverpool goal in my life.
Look at these pricks.
That finished me for a good week because I was at uni in it because I was still living in uni them times in it, and it finished me because I literally finished all my assignments. I will never forget. I finished all my assignments. Nice sunny day. Do you know what I mean? I was watching a match, had my cocktail in my hand. Do you know what I mean? Other things around me. You get me? It was a good scenery, and then literally, and we're all waiting. All I remember is just seeing Phil Jones on the pitch, and Wayne Rooney and Sir Alex as well, and everyone just looking. And Sir Alex is looking at his watch and stuff, and you could just see it before they announced it in the stadium. Like, it panned across all like the supporters in it, all the fans in the stadium, and you could just see it on their face that it was done. That City had won it.
Nice to see. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, that was the best day of my life. I'd replay that game every day. Honestly, that game, I can't even hear you, Flawless, because you're muted, which is cool.
Nah,
but yeah,
less of this. Yeah, I'm looking to the future and that. Look at her smiling and that glowing there, hella light on you. Nah, we don't need to.
That was just like, I just remember being in that stadium. Some people left People were vexed. People were crying.
No one left. Yeah,
Madness.
Your stadium's never full.
Oh, whatever.
There we go.
So,
yeah, there we
like,
go. Way, love that. Ba-dum-dum.
But anyway, so yeah, so like it was mad. So all I remember is like being pissed off because I was just thinking, this is so embarrassing. Because the thing is, if we'd have gone out there and QPR played us off the park and it was 4-0, we could have been like, we didn't turn up. Because we went a goal ahead and it looked like we were going to win it. And then, like, that was the most one-sided game I've ever seen. Like, we had 40-something shots. Like, it was mad.
Did Joey Barton get sent off for, like, kicking Aguero? Was that the game? Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to attack Aguero. Like, that game was crazy. Sean Wright-Phillips was playing for us. Like, he was not trying to do anything for QPR. Like, he was not. You keep muting yourself.
Tell that, man. I know that was an accident. Wait, Sean Wright-Phillips was playing for who? You lot or QPR at that point?
Yeah, but he wasn't trying to play for them. Like, he wasn't trying to do... You know when you're, like, half-hearted? Like Kelechi for Leicester against City. Do you know what I mean? In the game where Company scored that banger. Like, it's like... It's not that they're playing against their team, but they're just trying as hard as they could. And it's just like, it was mad. And I just remember thinking, it's too late. Like, I was angry. And my dad's a proper optimist, right? He's the opposite of me. Like, he's proper like, you know, if you ask him who's going to win the league this year, he'll be like City. He doesn't like, he's not like me where I'm like, oh, we may or may not win it. And the thing is, he was like, we'll win it. We've got time. And I was like, Dad, it's extra time. We don't have time. And my dad was like, just wait, you'll see. I'm just like, how is this guy calm? And then when Dzeko scored, he's like, see, I told you. I was like, we haven't even won yet. And then next minute, I just see Aguero, and I'm just like mad. Because like my dad, like I've said it before, my dad's got mad confidence to the point where in the 90s, he was telling Liverpool fans that City would win the Premier League more than once before Liverpool win it. And this was in the 90s. So he's mad, and he was right, but it's mad. And I just thought when I saw that, I was like, when I saw that ball leave Aguero's foot.
All right, you know what? Let's move on from this now, man.
Oh
I don't even know why I brought it out. It's annoying,
man. You know what I'm saying? It's bad enough at the fucking time. And
nothing is going to top that. My wedding is not going to top it. Having a child.
Wow.
It's not going to top it.
That's some big statement, you know.
Yeah, I don't even remember what happened. I remember this guy coming from nowhere, giving me a kiss, kissing my sister's husband that was with us. Like, I've never seen him before. I've never seen him since.
Mama shot his shot at the right moment, man. That's the time to do that. That's the time to do that. Man's a smart individual and that. He's eyeing you up the whole season. I don't blame him. You're picking spot in it. Get what I'm saying? Because that's the only time you're letting that shit slide, in it. That's when you're at football, that's the only time you letting shit slide. You know what I'm saying?
I think he came over because my sister's husband, right? We used to have free season tickets. So I had mine, and my dad had his, and then we had like a spare season ticket. So we used to take it was my brother's, but he never wanted to go. So we'd take like my foster brother or something like that. And I used to take my sister's husband from time to time, innit? And he came, but every game that he goes to, Man City win. Like, we don't even drop a point. Like, I sent him, when I was in America, I sent him to the Barcelona game thinking our City ain't going to win it. They won it 3-1. Like, trust me, every time he goes to a City game, they win. And the guy was like, it's you. Because obviously you notice that every time he's there, we win. And it's really strange.
He needs to stop going then, innit? He needs to find a hobby, something else to do on the weekend, you know what I'm saying? Find something different to do.
I'm sorry, you can't just like, it is what it is, isn't it? You've got loads more memories than me in it, but that was the best
day. You got to go over these like nostalgic moments, don't you?
We got hella nostalgic moments in that. So many, like I'm saying, like it's so many to choose from. It's tough. Like I remember where I was at certain points in that. Like I remember the 99 goal. I remember Ollie in 99. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember exactly where I was sat, who I was with, etc. It was nuts, crazy. Man, I was a kid them times, and I still remember that vividly. Obviously, Giggs' goal in that same season against Arsenal in the semi-final. Wavy. There's other moments. Owen's goal against you lot. I remember that one. That was big. Rooney's overhead kick against City as well. Yeah, it's mad. Yo, big up Jeb as well, innit? You know what I mean? Because he says, big up to you lot. Happy New Year. to all of you. Yeah, big up Gem, big up my little bro ads. Make sure you subscribe to GNA TV also, because them lot were doing bits all last year and they're going to continue in 2021. Hey, you lot get your questions in first and foremost. Secondly, let us know how many likes we're on, and let's get those likes up. Make sure you share the video, subscribe, and that it is rolled to 2K subs. We're on 45. All right, let's get us to 50 then. We've been here 2 hours and 15 minutes. We brought you into a new year. You know what I'm saying? We took you all the way into a new year. Yeah, Yancy on job. You know what I'm saying? She extremely talented, man. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? Yeah, there's something in the comments I want to ask Sian. Yeah, is it true? Because is it true that City tried to buy Twitter followers?
No. What happened was basically what they did is they did this thing where it says how many fans are bots and how many fans are real fans in it. So Man City had a certain amount of fake fans, which is less than what United had, less than what Liverpool had. But obviously, as a percentage of our followers, because we have less followers, that's why people were saying whatever. But it's like bot accounts that follow you, innit? So if you check your followers, there'll be like 1 or 2 that might be like a bot. So they're not a real person. So it happens at all the clubs, but people were trying to say, City have got loads, but we don't have as many as United. We don't have as many as Arsenal. We don't have as many as Chelsea. But it's just people were just saying it like, these aren't your fans and all that crap. But yeah, nobody buys fans. It's just that's what happens. So yeah. But
did you get banned on Twitter for it or something? Or you still have a Twitter account?
Yeah, we still got a Twitter account. They just said that there was a certain amount. And I don't even know what happened, but I know it's
is it because like 60% of your followers were bots or something?
No, it wasn't that many. The thing is with City, like City have all. It's interesting because when I was a kid, like when I was a teenager, so I moved to London in 2009, right? And I went to uni, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, no way, you support Man City." No, actually, before that, when I was like in college, when we didn't have money or anything like that, and everyone was saying like, that like, I can't believe you're a City fan. Like, fair play to you because you could have just supported United. Blah blah blah. City fans are really loyal. This, that, and the other. And then all of a sudden, since City have become successful, now it's all about City have no fans. City this, that, and the other. Like, no football fan in England has had more fans in their stadium than Man City ever. So it's one of them things. Like, if you go and look at the records, Man City are at the top. So it's one of them things. I'm not saying that we have the most fans. We don't have the most fans. Do you know what I mean? But to say we have no fans is dumb. Like, and the thing is, the Etihad, like, people make jokes about the Etihad. I go to City every single home game. I'm there. I might miss the odd 1 or 2 if I'm working or something mad. But I've been at every City game for the past 16 years at home, pretty much. And like, there are games in the past maybe where it's not been full. Do you know what I mean? But there's been United games where it's not been full, and Arsenal games where it's not been full. So it's not one of them things. But I think people just pick up on it. A lot of people online, they don't go to games clearly because they say things like that. Do you know what I mean? I went to an Arsenal game when it snowed, I think like 2-3 seasons ago. And I'm telling you now, there was about 1,000 people in the stadium. I'm not even joking. It was freezing.
Can you blame them? Wait. Can you blame Arsenal fans for not going? If I was an Arsenal fan, I'd stop going. Like, all jokes aside, I understand.
It was because it was snowing. There was no transport. Like,
here's the thing, but I prefer my story. You know what I'm saying? No one cares about the truth and the lies more entertaining. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm running with.
This is the thing. I could go around now saying, the Emirates is empty because when I went, it was empty. No, it was snowing.
No, that's what you should say, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't care.
It's down. You know, like, there was even someone in the comments a few weeks ago saying, when I went to a derby. Trust me, a Manchester derby is always sold out. You cannot get a ticket. So one of them, like Man United away, like, I was going to go last season because one of my best friends, he's really close to Rashford's family. So he said, like, oh, come with us, we'll go in Rashford's box. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, oh, okay, I'll come with you. But I can't get a ticket for Man United away because I've not been going to City home and away for like 30 years like our fans. Do you know what I mean? So my dad has been going to Man City since 1963. He can't get a ticket for Man United away. He can't. Like, he's not getting one because when he used to go home games and he didn't go away, he doesn't have enough points because Man City's on a loyalty sort of point scheme. My dad doesn't have enough to go Old Trafford away. Do you know what I mean? So things like that, it annoys me a bit because I don't mind if you want to say City haven't got as many fans. Of course, we don't have as many fans. A lot of fans jump on teams because of success. That's historically how it's always been. A lot of people, if they have a choice between a Liverpool right now and a West Ham, they'll pick Liverpool. A lot of fans think that way. I'm not saying everyone does, but a lot of fans think that way. So obviously, the better City get, the more fans we will get. That's just what happens in football. Do you know what I mean? So
City definitely sell out. Derby Day at Etihad because one of my best mates is a City fan, but he's not a season ticket holder, so he's a member, so he has to like get the individual matches in the sales. And I was with him when he was actually trying to get a ticket, and it was sold out. Like on his phone, I saw it sold out. Like he couldn't get a ticket. So trust me, they do sell out on Derby Day. Like, it's a myth.
Yeah, most Premier League games are sold out. The only games for City that don't sell out is normally the Champions League because a lot of our fans point blank refuse to go to Champions League games because of UEFA. And I know people that have been going home and away for 30 years that will not go to a Champions League game, which is crazy, but that's how it is. And they don't have as much interest in that competition. Maybe if we win it, things will be a bit different. Do you know what I mean? But I think for now, a lot of our fans, they're not really a fan of UEFA. If they did go, they'd go to boo the anthem. You know, they're not really interested.
They go to boo. What's usually last beef with UEFA? What happened? What did I miss in that? When did I miss that?
You know what? It's over the years. So I think it started off with little things like there was one time where the fan base were racist. I think it was CSKA Moscow. I think their fans were racist. City fans booked their tickets, booked their flights, booked everything to go to Moscow. And at the last minute, UEFA said, we're calling the game off because their fans have been racist. So it's going to be played behind closed doors. So all the City fans lost all their money. You know, if they went, they couldn't go to the game. Some of them did get in, they snuck in. But then there was about 3,000 CSKA Moscow fans in there just watching the game. So City are annoyed because it's like, if they're racist, why are their fans in and City fans aren't allowed in? It's not fair, do you know what I mean? So little things like that. Obviously, some decisions. I think the fact that when we first went into Europe, no matter how well we did in the league, we were kind of getting ridiculous groups. Do you know what I mean? Like groups of death. That's why I don't feel sorry for people now when they're like, our group's very hard. Our group was very hard in the beginning. Do you know what I mean? So I think just little things like that. And I just think in general, like you literally have on Twitter, because obviously my Twitter is mainly City fans, and you literally get City fans that will prefer the League Cup over the Champions League. And they're not joking. They're actually not joking, which is crazy, but that's how they see it. And I think until we win it, I just think our fans, yes, 70, 80, probably 90% of our fans want to win it. They go to Champions League games. They're fine, but there's a big chunk of our fans who actually don't care about it. And it sounds like I'm lying, but it's true. It's weird. It's a weird one.
I miss the Champions League nights at Anfield so much. Oh my God. I miss it. I love them. That Barcelona, when you were talking about those nostalgic moments, that obviously the Aguero goal, mine is the Liverpool Barca game, like the 4-0 comeback. That was, oh man, I'll never experience something like that again. Like that was mad. That's one night I'll never forget in my life. I was right next to the Barca. I was like, me and my dad, where we were in the stadium, it was right next to the Barcelona fans. So literally we had, next to my dad was like, it was like the police, stewards, and then the segregation separating the sets of fans. Honestly, it was so mad, and the Barcelona fans were so nice as well. Like the moment where I realized, oh my god, what have we done tonight? Was
Sorry
when
to
they
cut you off,
applauded.
Ryan. Yo, you lot, I get to the comments, man. Relax.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to the comments. I'm just here sipping. It's New Year's. Relax, man.
I'm just like,
not you, Manny. I'm saying I'm talking to the people in the comments. Let people say their piece, man. Like, now,
I hear you. It's
man's at
because they
the
called out my
now.
name. I'm thinking, what did the man try to call me out or something? Or
No. They're telling you to read the comments. It's like, yo, just relax.
Oh, okay,
man.
I see it because they asked you and they think you didn't see
Yeah.
it. Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
you can see Ryan's in a full train of 4, and now man stopped him and that. Yo, just relax. Man said, no, man sees the comments. Relax, man. We will scroll back up. Don't worry, innit. Love to everybody supporting. You know it, man. I appreciate it a lot from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate it. But yo, just chill. Go on, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks. The moment where I realized, oh my god, what have we just done tonight, was when the Barcelona fans were applauding us after the game. Like they just lost 4-0 in a Champions League semi-final, and they're applauding us for what we've done. Like that was mad. Yeah, they applauded us. Yeah, applauded the fans and the players. I remember Trent came round and applauded the whole of Anfield, and they applauded him as well. He applauded them. It was. But I love the Barcelona fans. They were so nice.
Yeah, I think I don't like. Do you know what? From what I've seen, like on Champions League nights, like the Real Madrid fans are strange. Like they're like.
No, you know what? If you can boo Cristiano Ronaldo, who won 4 Champions League in 5 years, you can boo anybody. You can boo anybody. You know what I'm saying? And anybody, like Adrian Broner says, anybody can get it. If you can boo Cristiano Ronaldo, one of the most your all-time top goal scorer in the history of your entire club, that is crazy. That is like, you get me? You turn up to work and your mom and dad are just there slagging you off, calling you all sorts. It's the same shit. It's like, right,
they're crazy.
This guy made you win 3 Champions Leagues on the bounce in a row. There should be there should be multiple statues of him outside. You know what I'm saying? Outside the Bernabeu. How do you boo someone that's like that? It's like people who give Ronaldo stick for his Manchester United reign. I'm like, he won every trophy possible while he was here. I have no issues with him leaving. Was I sad about it? Yes. But I have no issues with him leaving. This guy came in and won every trophy there was to win. I seen one of the greatest Manchester United sides along the 99 side and the 08 side. Real Madrid fans are weird. They're strange.
Yeah, they are strange. They're the strangest that I've seen. The best fans for me was when City played Hamburg. I think it was like Europa League. I think 2000 and might have been like 2008, maybe before that. I don't know. But the Hamburg fans were great. I just remember like bantering them on the way to the stadium, and they were probably the best that I've. Barcelona fans, I'm not sure because the Barcelona game that I went to, because I think we played them a few times now. I think I've been to 2. I think we played them 3 times. I think I've been to 2 of the games at home. And the first time I was late, so I didn't see them. And then where I sit in the stadium's not near them. And then obviously when I left, I didn't see them. So obviously I wasn't close to them. But obviously from what I've seen online and stuff, Barcelona fans seem cool. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But Real Madrid fans, like, they're just like, I don't know. They're just straight. They're strange out of all of them. Like Bayern Munich fans, they have their, typical.
I like the
gym.
Bayern Munich fans.
I love the gym. They just sing the whole time, jump up and down.
Monique and that. That's why Manny's turned his camera off. He's talking to Monique. Yeah, go on.
The scariest fans I've seen. Now, the scariest fans I've seen were Napoli. Because we played them twice in 2 years. So the second time we played them at Anfield last season, we drew 1-1. I remember I went to the game early. Outside the stadium, there's these Napoli fans all dressed all in black with their faces covered, literally trying to just cause so much trouble. And one of them grabbed me and was about to deck me for no reason at all. Yeah. And literally, I think there was so much police. The police got him just before he was about to do it. It was so scary. I just ran into my turnstile as soon as that happened.
Oh my god! They're probably racist as well. You gotta be careful.
That is wild.
That is
wild. That is wild. Wild.
I mean, there's certain away games that I'm like, because the thing is, I go to a lot of away games on my own, and like I've never been abroad in Europe because my dad will never go because he's always working or he can't make it, and it's like I would love to go to a game on my own, but there's certain countries that you can't do that in. So obviously Italy, I'm not going to go to Napoli on my own. Like there's certain ones. I was going to go Madrid last year actually, but I didn't in the end. But yeah, I really do want to go away in Europe because it's just like that's what it's all about, the Champions League. And I've only ever seen the home side, so it'd be nice to go away. Hopefully City get a good draw next year because I think this year's a write-off. Especially traveling abroad for games. Like if you travel abroad, you're not going to be going to football. So,
I mean, there have been some bad things before Champions League games. Obviously, the thing that comes to mind is the bus attack with City when they came that year. I remember going to that match after school because of traffic. Me and my dad literally picked me up from school straight because the traffic would have just been horrendous. So we got to the game pretty early, and I remember thinking, man, something's not right here. Something's going to kick off. I could just tell because the way the fans were gathered and everything. And then it just proper kicked off. I just stayed away from it and just ran to my turnstile and just waited. The turnstiles weren't even open yet, so I just waited there. It was mad. That was mad. And that definitely had an effect on City that day.
Yeah.
That made sense.
That was just, I don't know. But I don't know. Do you want to let's read Ads' message because people are waiting.
Ads got fans as well. He's got fans. As soon as he comments, people will like, check Ads' message. And I'm like,
yo, you know what that is, yeah? And that's how you know there's a lot of pure-hearted people. I love pure-hearted people, man. You can tell that people in the comments are pure-hearted. Because when I read it, I was like, yeah, man. And everyone was getting onto us like, yo, read out the comment, bruv. Because obviously we've done a lot for him, bruv.
But it's like, yo, Ads is my peoples, man. Like, we gonna get to the comments, people. I ain't gonna ignore him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do that. Go on, man.
Yeah, so he says, ha ha ha, of course I'm here. Happy New Year, guys. I wouldn't be here without you. Thanks for putting me on. Love Anna.
Yo, why did you read that ha 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 like that?
That's what
you know, it is Yancey having a time of her life. She's reading that ha ha ha's like that.
Yeah,
ha ha. Talking about, you get me, a century of years and all that type of thing, innit? I'm like, yo, Yancey having a ball over there with it. What are you sipping on there? Let's get into that.
That was rum punch or something.
Okay. What is it? What cocktail or what is it?
Dead Prosecco, like dead.
them as the value Prosecco's, yeah.
Nah, I got it from my friend for my birthday, so I got to drink it in it. But oh my god, it tastes like. Ugh.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I've got is white rum. I'm not going to work tomorrow if I start on the white rum, innit? So we're not going to start on that.
Yeah,
fair point.
I got work in 9 hours, innit?
Mazza, but yeah, man, Ads, you don't know, man. You out here doing bits. 2021 gonna be bigger for you, innit? So I mean, when you ready, you know what I'm saying? All you need to do, like I tell everyone, is just be consistent. You're gonna go clear. That's literally what it is. And yes, Ahmed, I can't wait. I'm watching Power Book 2. The season finale drops on my birthday. I am gassed. Can't wait for it. You know what I'm saying? I might watch episode 9 again. It is the shit. I don't know if any of you lot watch Power, but Power is the shit. You know what I'm saying? It has been cold. You know what I'm saying? It's just fire from start to finish, innit? It's all
like, that woman, I always forget her name, but the woman that wrote this season of Power Book 2, she's elite. Because when they finished Power, and they lost Ghost, I was thinking, how are they going to do it? How are they going to do it? And they've literally leveled up. They've leveled up. And you see Tariq, I hated him in Power. I love him right now.
I still hate him now. He's
hate him, bro. I love him right now. I love. Do you know what it is there? He's in that I don't give a F attitude, and I love that when you don't give a F and you do your own thing.
Shit, man said no spoilers. Ahmed, where you up to? Are you on episode 2 of Power Book 2? Right, we won't give you no spoilers.
Yo, bro,
you need to catch up, man. You need to catch up quick,
binge
man.
That tonight, bro.
Binge that tonight. You get what I'm saying? I give people until it normally drops Sunday. I give people till Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'm talking about it. I'm like, yo, if you're a true Power fan, you'll watch it. But yeah, we'll stop, Ahmed. We'll stop. But yeah, Tariq is a prick in that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers.
Yeah, like Javi just said, this ain't a spoiler, but like Javi said that, yeah, I think Tariq here is a better main character than Ghost.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, it's a shout, bro. It's a proper shout. It's a proper shout. When I was watching Power, I think by season 3 of Power, it started to fade out a bit for me. Like Ghost, obviously because I know they were trying to water him down into a politician, innit? But he's like, he wasn't grabbing me no more. But then Tariq kept me in, bruv. As much as I hated him in Power, right now, yeah, bruv, he's elite. He's a sick actor. And how old is he? What, 18, 19?
Yeah, you know what it is? I have to wait until the 6th season of, say, Power Book 2. Then I'll be able to debate.
Okay, fair.
Such a fool. Yeah, that's right. We was at Sour Clan, yeah, and Jan City is his mum. That's what it is, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Talking about ads. He's our child. That's what it is. Isn't that right, Jan City?
Yeah. Even though I don't want to be his mom.
You know, made me laugh. I've never heard Ryan break out a character like that. That's what made me funny. And that's what made me laugh. This guy started chuckling to himself and that.
Do you know what I'm going to say though? That Harris Arshad has been asking for ages for our predictions for the games. So I think we should do that because it's a bit, he's been asking for a while. So the first game tomorrow is Everton against West Ham. I think Everton will win that. Not sure what the score will be. So I'll just say that I think Everton will win. Could be a draw.
Yeah, let's get everyone on the panel will give their thoughts on it. So Ryan, what are you saying about Everton West Ham?
West Ham Everton have done well, but West Ham are doing all right as well. They're playing some good stuff. I'll go draw.
You saying draw?
I'll go 1-0. I'll go 1-0.
Manny, what are you saying? Everton West Ham?
I think it's going to be a draw, man. It's a very tight game. Will it be high scoring? Nah. Yeah, I think it'll be 1-1 as well, man. It's just that kind of game.
Moyes back at Everton, isn't it? He won't want to lose that.
Ooh, that's a great point. That's a fantastic point now. That's a valid point. But yeah, I see Everton doing the business. They got too much. I think, is Rodriguez fit?
Nah, not yet. No. If he was fit, I would have gone 2-1 Everton, but
yeah.
Nah.
But even with Dominic Calvin-Lewandowski, I still think they have enough for West Ham and that. Yeah, you like that one, Jan City, innit? But yeah, I still think they have enough.
Yeah, but they got man that can ruffle them up as well, innit? They're very hard workers, innit? But obviously, I think Mark Noble probably step in, Declan Rice, Diop as centre back. I think it would be a hard game. Obviously, they ain't got Antonio. If they had Antonio, I would have gone for West Ham to win.
Is that is that the early kick?
I think that's the first game, yeah.
It's half what?
Half
5. There's no early kick.
Oh, there's no early kick. What is it? Is that the earliest though? 5:30 or is it 3 o'clock?
Yeah, 5:30.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Hey, salute to the Premier League for doing that. They know everyone's going to be mashed up for New Year's Eve, so they put all the games on late. I respect that.
I need to get home early. I'm going to pick up my daughter tomorrow to make sure I'm home for the United game at least.
Complete side note, Devante, I seen you put Great John on the beat, by the way. Has the wrap-up dropped yet? Keep me posted in it if you are in here or anyone else. Obviously, Devante knows about it, so if it has dropped, let me know in it, because I'm going to jump off here to go listen to that. You know what I'm saying? What's the next game? United what? United Villa? Villa.
Yeah.
Sorry, that cracks me up.
I think a 6-0 Villa win. Sounds about right.
Really?
No, I'm joking.
I think I'll get to your head in that. You know what I'm saying?
I think Man United will win, but I think it'll be close. I think it'll be like a 1-0 or a 2-1. I don't think you'll run away with the game. But yeah, I think you'll win, but I think it'll be close. So yeah, 2-1.
All right, what are you saying, Ryan?
Yeah, I agree. I can see Villa having like those periods of the game where they're dominating possession and, but United just have that bit more clinicalness in them. So it'll be close, like Jan said, but I'll go 2-1 United.
Okay, Manny, what you saying? You confident or you worried?
Oh.
What are you telling me? Oh yeah, you let us know in the comments your thoughts on both those games. So Everton, West Ham, and United versus Aston Villa. Let us know.
Villa. I can't do Birmingham accent. That's the only accent I can't do. I can do South, but I can't do Birmingham, honestly.
That was decent still, Villa. Birmingham. Oh,
it's mad, like, but I actually missed working in Birmingham, man.
I just remembered I was supposed to do this live in Scouse.
There you go, innit?
That's peak.
But no, the game, yeah. You know, honestly, I think it's gonna be a high scoring game. I think it's gonna be 3-2. I think United is just gonna edge it. Obviously, captain, player, manager Bruno is gonna step up. And do you know what? We've even got two captains at the moment. We've got Rashford and Bruno, you get me? So yeah, no, I think it'll be 3-2. I think Grealish, McGinn, Douglas, Watkins, they'll cause us a lot of problems. A lot of problems, but I think we'll just have too much for them to handle at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? Rashford, Martial, Greenwood, Bruno. I wish I could say Cavani, but I can't. Pogba. Actually, it's a tight game, you know. It's tight. Because if Martial's not popping, who do you replace him with now?
Cavani's out, isn't he?
Yeah, he's out for 3 games. Yeah. I still think we'll win it 3-2, but yeah, it could go either way. It could go either way.
See, that's how I'm looking at it in terms of, because both teams like to attack. We'll get into a shootout, we'll win the game. Obviously, Villa are defensively better than, say, Leeds, but I still think we have enough, even without Cavani, because you got to think you got Martial who can play through the middle, Rashford can play through the middle, Greenwood can play through the middle. There's not a lack of goals there.
No, there's no lack of goals, but I'm saying, like, for example, if you start all of them, do you know what I mean?
Quick side note, Beans, sorry. Beans said, yo, you telling me the wrap-up's out? Send me a link, fam. You know what I'm saying? I can't find it, so send me a link if that's the case. Go on, Manny.
Yeah, no, I was saying, I get that, but you see, with Manchester United, as much as things are going our way, you just never know. And I think that's our problem. We just never know because it's not lack of consistency. But we could easily start Greenwood, Martial, Rashford. All 3 of them have a stinker. There's no Cavani to come off the bench. Igalo's gone now. Literally, he's done. He's gone because it's gone. Transfer window's open now, isn't it? He's gone.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the window is open. Yes.
Yeah, he's gone. So I do think we'll edge it, but I just hope it's not one of them games, because I was watching Rance's I think you lot did your Red Talk, and you were saying you expect United to go out and actually play good football and play well, because you want us, you know, we can get the ugly results, but you want us to actually play well. But obviously Rance was like, he doesn't mind, innit? But now that Cavani's out, we legitimately have to play well in order to get something from that game, because Villa are no pushovers. As much as they might be a smaller club than Manchester United, they're no pushovers. If we go out there and decide to stink up the place, we'll be in trouble.
Yeah,
I know what you said. Hopefully the way Villa play helps us, because we play better against teams we like to play football. You see the Wolves game, we struggle because they low block, like to sit in. Well, Villa are going to come and try and attack us the same way Leeds did. Yes, they are defensively better than Leeds, but Villa are going to go for it. That's what it is. Like, they're confident as well. They're playing well, and that suits us down to a T. Like I said, we play better against teams who are trying to play football against us. The teams who struggle against you are the teams who basically sit in and let us have the ball. You know what I'm saying? Chelsea came and did that, got a draw. Arsenal came and did that and got a win. There's other games I can think, but them two stick out to me. So yeah, but I expect United to win this game. If we do what
it'll be like the Brighton game.
Yeah, go on, Ryan. What are you saying?
About that Wolves game the other day, Adama Traore was annoying the hell out of me in that game, honestly. Oh my god.
Yeah, go on. Elaborate.
He's so overrated. Like, he just looks so clumsy. He looks so clumsy at times on the ball. Like, he's just a great athlete, isn't he? Like, he's quick and he's just built so well. But man, he's so average on the ball, and his decision making is awful as well.
The thing is, he went through a good vein of form, and then he just fell off a cliff. Because I was a fan of his, and then when I seen the
He had that game against City last season, I remember, where he basically won us the league.
His whole career off that game, honestly. 40% of his goals are against Man City. He plays City twice a season. That's ridiculous. Like, come on now.
40%, you know, that's mad.
He's not a footballer. He's going to turn up against City. It's inevitable. But then he'll be missing for the rest of the season. He's the only player that I've actually cussed out on a stream. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Yancy was going ham on him in the watching along. She was going ham. She was not having it. Look at the way she's shaking her head and chomping on the ice cream. She was not having it. You know what I'm saying?
But do you know who he is? Yeah? Is that Cookie though? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, done though. Yes, Maggie. But
I've
you know what?
Ice cream in my fridge now.
Huh?
Got pure ice cream in my fridge.
Yeah, you enjoy your ice cream. It's all
go
good.
On, do your thing.
Yeah,
but you know who Tyrone reminds me of? Yeah, literally Valencia. Yeah, Valencia himself. He wasn't a baller as well. You know, literally Valencia had one great season at Wigan. We thought, this is the next one, innit? We brought him. Yeah, we brought him in. Yeah, and well, okay, he had one great season, but it wasn't even a great season. It was just that man was just whipping in those balls. Man was doing the Bruyne thing, and it was just landing in the right places, isn't it? That's literally what it was doing, spamming it like Bruyne.
Man said he was doing the Ginger Mark Albrighton thing, you know.
Literally.
Yeah, that's wild, that still.
And that's literally what Traore is, bruv. He's just sickening. When he got linked with United, I was so stressed, bruv, because I was like, if we go for this guy, it's literally Valencia all over again. And Traore was a right back. People forget he's a right back, you know, that they moved forward to win back and then to attack.
I hear you. Right, it's the only 2 games tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mazza, I was expecting more on New Year's Day. I was expecting more. That's wild.
The next game is Spurs against Leeds. That'll be an interesting game.
I'm gonna watch that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna watch that. Yeah.
Leeds defensively, like we were saying before, it's a bit end to end. But then Spurs.
That is proper defense versus attack. That
an early goal and then
it is defense proper versus attack. That is two. That is 2 different energies and styles. That's the complete opposites. They are yin and yang. Like they are the complete opposites. You couldn't find 2 from Bielsa and Mourinho. That's what's going to be so interesting because that's 2 men who are stuck in there. One will just defend, and park the Titanic, and one will just keep going for it. You know what I mean? Like one will just keep. It doesn't matter if he's 6-2 down or 6-2 up. Bielsa does not change. Does not change in that. Bielsa just goes for it. And then you got relegated.
That is a game that I don't know how to predict.
It's tough.
I don't know. I can't tell you. I think Spurs will win because I think if they get an early goal, then they'll sit back. But it's whether Leeds can then break them down.
I think they can.
Yeah, because I think when we played Spurs, that's what they did. We were just attacking. They were just defending. And then they break away and get a goal. I think they can do that against Leeds if Leeds are not clinical. So that's why I think Spurs will win. But that's a tough game to call, though. I wouldn't put any money on it.
I called this on Lewis's channel, but I can't remember what I said. What the hell did I predict this? Did I go Leeds? No, I think I went 1-1 actually. I said 1-1. To me, this screams draw. Like they'll cancel each other out. I can see draw here. That's what I'm saying. Manny, what are you telling me? What do you think?
It's a weird one, isn't it? Because you got Leeds who are going to go out and just play their attacking football against a team like Mourinho who's going to sit. But then remember what they did against Southampton, and Son got 4 goals in like how many minutes? Yeah. And again, it's just going to be that's the way Leeds are going to play because Southampton tried to do that high line thing in the first half. It didn't work. Leeds play with a high line. Do you know what I mean? So it's suited to what Mourinho. It's suited to the way Mourinho would set up. Do you know what I mean? So I actually think Leeds will actually win that game. As much as people say it's close, I think Leeds will actually. I mean, not Leeds. Sorry, Spurs will win that game, 2-1. or 3-2. There'll be goals in it, but it will be close.
All right, Ryan, what are you telling me?
I think Spurs will win pretty easily, to be honest. Like I could just see Kane and Son just destroying Leeds on the counter attack. They're just going to give them so much space in behind, and Spurs love that. Kane drops deep and plays it through for Son, and I think Spurs will probably win about 3-4-1. I think, and they're more clinical than Leeds as well.
Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. We went to 3-4-1 to Spurs. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And that's Mazel. And then you've got hella relegation teams playing in it. So you got Crystal Palace versus Sheffield United trying to climb up the table. Brighton versus Wolves. And then you got obviously 2 relegation 6-pointers. You got Burnley, Fulham, and you got West Brom, Arsenal. So we'll start with Crystal Palace, Sheffield United. What are we saying?
Palace win that one.
Yeah.
I think
should. Sheffield United haven't won a game all season, have they?
No.
Got 2 points.
They got 2 points.
You drew against them.
Palace as well.
They got a draw the other week, Sheffield United, but I forgot who it was against.
Was it West Brom?
No,
Let's
Liverpool.
Wow, it was Liverpool.
We beat Sheffield United.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said West Brom. Sorry.
No, sorry, Sheffield United.
Sheffield United have got.
I think they drew with Brighton.
Yeah, Brighton. And Brighton and Fulham. Wow, they're trash.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Right, Yancy out here.
Brighton and Fulham. Come on now.
Yancy just out here shitting on teams, All right, get it off your chest, innit? Some Prosecco when you look at you. Prosecco and Ben & Jerry's and you ready.
Do you know what? Yeah, it's just 2 points at this stage in the season is poor, man. Like, you're telling me they couldn't have won a single game all season, home or away. Like,
horrible
that's poor. That's actually trash behaviour.
Because you know what it's come down to? It's literally teams playing against teams. There's no fans. There's nothing. If Sheffield United had their fans in, I think they'll be in a higher position than they are. But they're dead ballers. They're dead ballers. Who are they?
Yeah.
They're dead ballers. They're ballers are nothing.
I like Brewster and that, yeah? Man like Brewster.
Oh,
if you don't like Brewster.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, none of them. What did Brewster go? Was it 25 mil they bought him for?
Something like
23.
that,
22.
That was robbery. 23. That was robbery.
Liverpool's outgoings is cold. Whoever's doing their dealings, whoever their guy is, he's doing
Selling
bits.
Solanke for like 19 million.
Yeah, to Bournemouth, bruv.
Now they're selling something else as well. There's no way.
Even when they sold what's his name? What's that guy's Jordan? Is it Jordan Ibe or Jordan
Ibe?
Yeah,
that was about 15, I think.
How would they 15 for what?
I know.
But then Lingard at United. What'd you say?
Must be some sort of money laundering because there's just no way. Some of them players, no way.
But then if we're about to sell Lingard or Phil Jones, we'll probably get combined 15 mil for both of them. But
we'd get 20 mil for both, but each of them, like, bloody hell, even Phil Jones.
I won't be surprised if you lot sold Jones for 15 mil alone. If you have,
just he's a Premier League winner. Taking that ups his price or something like that.
Oh yeah, I think it's a Premier League winner,
players for a lot less. Like we sold Dzeko, who was still a good player.
Yeah, Dzeko was ball.
Hardly got anything for Dzeko. I think we got like something like 9 million, something daft for Dzeko.
But you lot wanted to move him on because you lot had like 4 strikers. You had Dzeko, Jotic, what's his name? Jokic, sorry, I said Jotic. No, is it Jokic? Is that how you say? Okay.
Jovic,
Jovic. You had what's his name?
Tevez.
And
Negredo.
Balotelli.
I don't know if Negredo was still there. Yeah.
No, Negredo and Balotelli, yeah. That's that 4 you had at that time. So you need to ship out players, man. So that's why you sold him from 9 mil. You had 4 quality strikers. That was sick though. Like,
I think Liverpool wouldn't have sold him for 9 mil. That's what I'm saying. Like the same player, they would have got more. It's mad. It's mad. But it's good.
We brought Benteke for 32 million. We sold him for 30. We literally only made like a 2 million loss on him.
Yeah, it's mad.
It's crazy, man.
That is
I can't believe you lot bought Lambert. You know, that's mad.
Oh, Ricky Lambert. I actually liked him as well. I just wanted him to do well, but yeah, he's never going to do it.
Never. That's one signing I didn't understand. You lot literally just went to Southampton and said, "Give me all your players."
We went from the crazy thing about that is that only 2 players we brought from Southampton actually turned out really good, and that's Manny and Van Dijk. Rest of them, Klein, Lovren, Lallana, Lambert, have all been crap. So it's not really worked buying from Southampton, really.
Nah. You man thought they would take you to the title. You man are jokers.
2 of them did.
That's what we needed, man. Liverpool, them times when they had man like John Joe Shelby and Konchesky and all that, the Roy Hodgson days. That's what we needed.
Oh, I hate Konchesky.
He's underrated.
Wait. Let's get into Ryan with this Paul Konchesky thing.
Konchesky's the worst player I've ever seen at Liverpool. Literally the worst player I've ever seen. Oh my god.
No, it's Lovren for me, man. I'm just thinking about it. It's Lovren, man.
No.
It's Lovren for me. That guy
was rubbish, but
but this is how rubbish he was, yeah. This is how rubbish Lovren was. He did not even look good next to Van Dijk. If you can't look good next to Van Dijk, you were dead.
Nah, he did. Literally, sometimes he actually looked good next to him. Nah, Konchesky's the worst player I've seen at Liverpool. Konchesky was so bad. He even against United, Berbatov scored a header. He tried to clear it off the line with his hand and still missed it. Like, how's that even possible? He was that bad. He was bad at being bad. Oh my god.
He was bad. Yeah.
You know how bad he was, right?
Get off your chest.
Mum, Paul Konchesky's mum went on social media and had a go at Liverpool fans for criticizing him. That's how bad it got. He lasted half a season for a reason.
Mum, you know them ones in private school, yeah? When someone tries something with you, you go tell your mum and then your mum turns up at the school next day. Yo. That mum went doing crybaby to mummy. Mummy had to turn up on social media.
Who?
Yeah. Talk about Konchesky. Yeah. Talking about Konchesky. Yeah, he was awful, but that was the good old days when Liverpool were garbage, like Andy Carroll up top and that. Like, that's what we needed.
Andy Carroll scored a win against Everton in the FA Cup semi-final, so he's all right.
Yeah.
What was that? Was it 35 for Andy Carroll?
35 mil, yeah. We used the Torres money to buy him.
Oh yeah, he was the replacement for Torres. Yeah.
We'd already bought Suarez, and we sold Torres on deadline day and got Andy Carroll in return. Bloody hell.
Bro.
One
good season with Newcastle, yeah, in the Prem. Was it
the
Championship? Yeah, it was in the Championship or something. He had 17 goals. He then came to the Prem, and for some reason they just bought him. It's like did not make no sense whatsoever.
How's that his first ever game for Liverpool?
When you signed Charlie Adam and we signed Aguero, and all these newspapers were saying, I think Charlie Adams is the signing of the season. It's like we just signed Aguero. Like, come on.
Charlie Adam. I did like Charlie Adam, actually. I liked him. He had a good left foot on him.
Charlie Adam, I remember people trying to talk him up because he had that season at Blackpool.
Stuart Downing and these guys.
Stuart Downing. That was great stuff. You might have some ballers, yo. You might have some ballers.
Stuart Downing, I rate though. I liked him. I like Downing.
Cut it out, fam. He was just English with a left foot. That's what he was. Not just English with a left foot. Let's keep it real in it. These men tried to hype him up because he was English with a left foot. You know what I'm saying? And that's it.
Even a few years later, we were buying like Lazar Markovic and these dead ballers. Oh yeah, man.
You lot sent him on loan like 3 or 4 different times just to get him out of your club. I think there was a season he went on loan. Came back in Jan and then went on loan again to come back, but he played like 2 games.
Hull, I think he went to Hull. I remember.
He couldn't get into the team, bro. It's crazy.
Oh my god, we were so bad.
That one made me happy there because you man spent P on him as well, and he was meant to be the next best thing for you lot. And man was just dead food.
Oh, when you were going in on Lovren though, that upset me a bit because I liked Lovren a bit, to be fair. I knew he was rubbish, but I liked him a bit.
This is how dead Lovren knew. This is how dead Lovren knew he was dead. I think it was the World Cup. Was it England? Was it England? Yeah, he played for Croatia, innit? Didn't he? And then he came out like, "Yeah, I'm the best centre back." You know, he was just walking around like this. That's how you know he's dead, because even the media got to him so much, bruv. That's how dead he was. That man had to show up and say, "Yeah, I'm the world's best centre." Bruv, he's dead food.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you this.
Alongside Van Dijk.
I'm telling you this. I didn't want to bring him into this, but if you take away Joe Gomez's pace, Lovren's better than him.
Oh, I'm going
to clip that up and send that to Liverpool fans. You know,
I don't care.
Elaborate on that. You're not a fan of Gomez like that. Go on, elaborate on that.
No, he's trash. He's awful. Oh, he's awful. Why do our fans rate him? I don't get it. I've not rated him for 4 years. Oh my god. Anyone
so you think he's worse than Matip?
Yeah, Matip. I like Matip. I rate Matip.
Is Matip better? But Matip doesn't know how to header. Matip is like Lindelof. Doesn't know how to header the ball.
No, but thing is with Gomez, right? He's got pace, but he can't head a ball. He's not strong. He can't read the game. His positioning's awful, even though he's got pace. Oh my god, he's awful.
But I remember when he first came into you lot, yeah, and I think you lot played him left back, innit? Yeah, you played him left back because Klein was playing right back them days, innit?
Yeah.
And
that was only for a few games.
Hype. I know, but the hype surrounding him. Who's this kid? Who's this kid, Gomez? I was like, nah, but the thing is, yeah, he had energy, yeah. But any young kids, all these young kids all have energy. But you man sold him as if he was going to be the next best thing, bro.
I was never on that hype. Never. You know what it is with him, right, though? Is that I said this to Jan once, I think. When, obviously, he was next to Van Dijk, but, like, Van Dijk pretty much makes everyone look good. But then, when we won the league, Lovren was good at times alongside Van Dijk. Trust me, he was. And then, when we won the league, Van Dijk's form went off, didn't it? Because we started conceding a few goals. His form went down. And then you saw Gomez actually get exposed for, like, what he really is, which is he's awful. Oh my! I want him out so badly. Him and Van Alden. Go. They do my head in. Nah, I don't rate him, man.
Oh yeah, what did you call him on the live stream before? Was it Trash Alden or some shit like that?
Nah, Fraud Naldum or something like that.
Yeah, that was it. Whack Naldum or something. Yeah, I remember. I was like, right.
I don't know what he does. Like, oh my god, he gives the ball away so much.
He covers the ground, man. That's what he does.
I'm not on this like running around thing. I want technical ballers now in midfield. I want more Thiagos, not Hendersons and Van Aldens and these.
You're getting ahead of yourself. Man got one Thiago and said, I want more Thiagos.
I want more technical players like him, not these Van Aldens. That's the way it is, isn't it?
No, you see, like Thiago, he's levels, man. He's just different. Literally, like you said, I was watching the game, and when Thiago came on, he literally just changed the dynamic of your midfield in like 2 seconds. It was so crazy.
If he was brought on like 10 minutes earlier, we'd have won that game.
Yo, you would have won the game, 100%. But even then, saying that, you lot had Mane had an open goal, Salah had an open goal. They couldn't do nothing. No. Shah, is it Shah or Shah, however they say his name, Shah, he was elite. He's
Bradley agrees, man. You saying when Adam's a baller and that?
Gini's been crap. He's been awful this season. I don't get why people are saying, "Oh, sign the contract, Gini." Like, no, get him out.
Yeah, but I think he's been awful because he was linked with Barcelona, and every foreign player in our league will want an opportunity to play for Barcelona or Real Madrid, and to get linked and Liverpool didn't, because I think it's Liverpool that didn't want him to go. Basically, they were like, "Nah, innit?" Yeah, they were like, "Nah." But I think he really wanted that move.
This guy,
especially at 29 years old as well.
Doubled as well. Like, what's that all about? He wants his wages doubled. Like, he's done nothing to deserve it. So,
right. He's helped win you a Champions League and a Premier League and back-to-back seasons.
Nah, he didn't. He didn't. Klopp's system has.
Oh, right. I thought he was going to say Henderson. I thought he was going to say Henderson won him the Champions League.
Henderson won those 2 trophies.
Mazza, he's not having it whatsoever.
By the way, what are we saying about what I was saying about Lovren and Gomez before, like Lovren's better than Gomez if Gomez didn't have pace. Like Lovren's rubbish. Don't get me wrong, he's awful, and I wanted him out for 4 years as well. But I'm telling you, if you take away Gomez's pace, he's no worse than Lovren. Lovren's at least good in the air, better in the air, and he's got strength.
So basically, you're saying Gomez is the English Lovren, yeah? He's the English Dejan Lovren. That's what I'm running with now.
I called him the quick Lovren.
Yeah, he's Lovren with pace. I'm running with that. That's calm, innit? Yeah, I'm all for this, innit? If we can label Liverpool and Manchester City players, I'm all for it, innit? The more comparisons, the better. I am with it. Yeah. Let's let it run. Yan City don't say a fucking word.
I've always said United's team, talent-wise on paper, is no worse than Liverpool's. Like, it's probably better. It's better, but we've got the better manager.
The problem is the dugouts are wild, miles apart in levels. That's what it is. The backroom staff. Everything to get me is miles apart. On the pitch is calm. Off the pitch, absolutely nuts.
Yeah,
absolutely nuts.
Do you know what thing? I can't remember. Was Martial sat down Skirtle in it? It wasn't Lovren. He sat down.
No, he sat down Skirtle.
He was Skirtle in it.
Yeah.
Oh mate, memories, beautiful.
I like Skirtle, to be fair.
Man spun him, bruv. Sent him inside out and sat him down, bruv.
God,
Right, man said Joe Gomez is the English Pascal Sigan.
No, you're not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Come on, he's better than that, man.
Nah, he is. He's better than that. I won't be that mean. He's better than that.
I'm running with that now, yo. He is the English Pascal Sigan. Yeah, I'm running with that. Yo.
Gomez, I'll defend you here. That's a bit hard.
Pascal Sigan. That is brilliant, yo. That is brilliant. That's tickled me. That
I don't understand. I don't even understand why he played for Arsenal, bro. I don't know how he got into that Arsenal team, bro.
But I said Pascal.
I never saw him play, but I've heard how crap he was.
Oh, he was absolute cheeks. He was ass
too young
cheeks
to watch him play. So yeah.
But I said the English Pascal. Yo, that's tickled me. I'm sorry. Woo, that's probably me.
Yeah, Rashford spun Trent. Rashford even put Van Dijk on his ass as well one time.
Woo. Yeah, one time. Yeah, he did Trent. I remember him doing Trent.
Everyone spins Trent though. I won't even lie.
Yeah, Trent's crap defensively.
I'll still take him in my team though. I won't lie. If you told me to swap Trent and Wan-Bissaka, I'll do it in a heartbeat. I won't even lie to you.
Depends what your style of play is. If you're a defensive side, you'd go for Wan-Bissaka. If you're an attacking side, you'd go for Trent for his ball playing ability.
Facts. And with Manchester United, you never know what you're gonna get in it. So you never know what you're gonna get. Oh Jesus, the English Pascal Sigan. I'm running with that. That is mad funny. Oh Lord of mercy. I love them comparisons in it. They tickle me in it. It's like Bruno and the Ginger Mark. All right in it. It's great.
Devontae said Pulisic put Trent and Gomez in a cocoon, you know.
Oh, I remember that. It was last season. Oh, Pulisic is a baller though. I love Pulisic.
Oh yeah, he's cold. The thing is, I wasn't actually sold in him. I won't lie. I used to just think, oh nah, man, he's not as sick as he. I just thought because with Dortmund, or in Germany, I think everyone looks sick. Like look at Gnabry, bruv. Man went to West Brom.
A high line in Germany though.
Yeah, that's why I thought Pulisic was a fraud, innit? But then he's come here, and he did some good things last season, innit? He did some good things for Chelsea last season.
Yeah, it's like he's just been unlucky with injuries, but he's a baller. I love him.
So Mazza, yo, you lot keep getting your questions and get them likes up. We've hit to 50 likes now, so now it's road to 60. Make sure everyone who's in there as well has hit the subscribe button and that, because I see when I've seen certain comments, people haven't subscribed in it. So if you're here, we're 3 hours in, yo, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Where do you get content this great for this longer period? Even over the Christmas period, we went live on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, and the day after, giving you Q&As and that. How long did these podcasts be? As long as we decide to go in it. That's what I'm saying. As long as you lot are here, we've done 2-hour ones, 3-hour ones, 4-hour ones, 5.5 hours. You know what I'm saying? We did a 5-round 42-minute live stream. That was nuts. That was crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Looking like one of them ones again, isn't it?
It's looking like it could be still. Hey, and like I said, if Manchester United win the league, 24-hour live stream, I'm telling you now. We got celebrating for 24 hours straight. 24 hours straight, I'll be here. I'm going all out, party banners, the whole nine. Same way if Arsenal got relegated, it would have been like
that would be fun.
That would have been like an 8-10 hour live stream or something like that. Hella party anthems. Connie Ballo, flawless. Which team did you like better, the 99 or 08? The 99 was the better side. Which one did I prefer? The 08 because I'm older, so I could appreciate it more. But the better side was the 99 one. Obviously, the 08 I can appreciate. I can watch more. You know what I mean?
I only saw the 08 side because I was born in 99, so I never saw. I've obviously seen highlights of them, but I never obviously watched them at that time because I was born that year. But I saw the 08 side, and that 08 side was scary. Like Ronaldo, Rooney, Tevez up front, like Scholes, Carrick in midfield, and Vidic, Ferdinand, Everett. Bloody, that was a madness, that team.
Yeah,
and that team actually should have. If it weren't for that Barcelona team, they would have retained the Champions League as well.
People forget that. That's the thing. Yeah, that team was ridiculous.
What could have been?
Well, Pep, it was that team, and that only of us four could have managed that team. That Barcelona side, that Barcelona side was the greatest side I've ever seen.
You stopped them winning more Champions Leagues and overtaking our record. I love Pep.
Look at these pricks. You know what I'm saying? And that. You know what I mean? But see how karma comes. He robbed you of 2 Premier Leagues. You see how karma hits you quick, Ryan? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You see how karma comes around quick, innit? You know what I'm saying? And that he could rob you
to have won the league. It would be so Liverpool to just win the league and then for the first time in 30 years and then let United win it again the next year. That would be so
under our worst ever manager. Like I said, if Ollie somehow wins this, I will be absolutely unbearable. I'm telling you.
My social media account.
I'm turning up to your house, Yancey, and singing Ollie's at the wheel from outside of it. I will find it. Yeah, you send me your address, so I've got it. You know what I'm saying? I will find you. You know what I'm saying? I will find you.
My identity and everything. Like
I will be absolutely unbearable. Our fan base, like I've said before, United's fan base and myself are shameless, and we've been shit for 7 years. Imagine we somehow managed to win a Premier League. Lord have mercy on the world. But yeah, like some people are saying, hey, it's an age thing. Obviously, I vaguely remember the Manchester United 99 side. I don't remember it. I'm a child when it was, so I don't remember it in detail. I'm 9-10 years old, but I remember how good it was. But obviously, the 08 side, I could watch, and you obviously understand football further when you're older. So it's like, I can really appreciate it. 2 great sides, though. 2 fantastic sides.
Did PK play in that 08 side? That's the season he left the season after the 07-08, isn't it?
I can't remember.
Or was it the season before?
I can't remember.
I've never rated PK, me.
Wow. All right, let's get into this. Okay, let's go in it.
Really good on the ball, but as a defender, man, this guy's so overrated. Like when I watch him, I'm like you can get at him so easy. It's just when he was playing for that Barcelona team, they dominate so much of the ball, he'd never get troubled. But obviously, when he did get troubled, like we beat them 4-0 a couple of years ago, like you can easily get at PK if you get the ball to, like if you isolate him. Like I've just never rated him.
I get that though, because that's like how people say if Lindelof was to go Barcelona, he'll be a world beater. But the thing is, you won't really have to defend. Because that's not what Barcelona do. So I get what you're saying there. Like, yeah, when you say it like that, like if you gave me Ramos and PK, I'll take Ramos.
Oh yeah, Ramos.
Okay. If you gave, I get what you mean. If you gave me PK and let me even say Ramos, who should I say? I don't even know. Koulibaly. I'll take Koulibaly, bro.
Yeah, I'll take Koulibaly.
I'll take Koulibaly. Or Ramos and or PK and Boateng. I'll probably take Boateng.
Yeah, I take Boateng as well.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Do you know who I wanted at Manchester United that we never pulled over the line and then he went to Monique was Hummels. Hummels, boy, that guy he's a cold defender, bro. He's cold.
This is why, when we were talking earlier on about Klopp, about how if he stays for a while, he could build a dynasty. But then people say at Dortmund, he almost got relegated in his last season. People need to remember that first he finished 7th, so he didn't almost get relegated. But he had all of his best players taken from him. Like Lewandowski went to Bayern, Goetze, Hummels, Shinji Kagawa, who was really good under him. Like they all left.
Yeah.
So, and they all went. Most of them went to Bayern Munich. So if you're weakening your own side and strengthening your rivals in the league, what do you expect to happen? Like,
and I swear they all left on free contracts as well.
Yeah, Götze and
I think-
Lewandowski did, I think.
Yeah, Lewandowski and Götze. I think Lewandowski and Götze left on free. I'm not sure
And
about
Hummels,
Hummels.
I think Hummels did as well. I don't think
No.
Kagawa did, because Kagawa went to
No,
United.
we got him for I think it was 25 mil or something like that.
Yeah. I actually like Kagawa though as a bowler. Like, I didn't think he got a fair enough chance at United, to be honest.
It's because I think when we bought him, wasn't that the same year we got Van Persie?
Yeah,
we had
bought
Rooney in
him.
there as well. Yeah, Rooney
Yeah.
plays 10, innit?
He
So
was
it's
meant to
kinda
play
like-
with Rooney though, because I think Ferguson must. I'm not sure if it's Ferguson, but someone came out and said he was meant to play with Rooney. But then the thing is, Van Persie became available, so he went to sign Van Persie as well, and that's what obviously made limited his appearances.
Yeah.
I
No,
hear that.
I like
Right.
him. I thought he was a good
Yeah,
player.
yo, you lot, hey, Yancy, if you want to open up the phone lines, cool. You'll have to control it though, because I'm too wave to be dealing with it. So it's on you if you want to do it.
I've been waiting a long time, innit?
Yeah, Yancy was just like, fuck y'all, basically, in it. Her Ben and
So
Jerry's
I'm
was more important.
Put the link there, innit? So click on it. Obviously, we can't have too many people on at once. So we'll just do it maybe one at a time. It's a little bit easier than having everyone on. But yeah, join us. I feel drunk when I'm not even drunk. It's annoying.
You're waved. I can
No,
tell
it
by
is.
the way
Yeah,
you
it's
talk.
that-
You are- wait.
Circle.
She is waved in it. I can tell. You know what I'm saying? Because Yancy does not. I've known you a long time. You've never sounded like that. One time I've seen you when you're waved and you sounded like that. Look at you.
I never ever seen you when I'm waved.
One time. It was one time we were speaking and you was waved because you was talking a bag of, I'm not going to go into it on here, but you was just talking a hell of nonsense. This was recent. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, right, you waved and you're like, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
see? Yeah. I know. You know what I mean? Yeah, you was feeling on top of the world that day. I was like, whoa. You know what I mean?
Devontae said in the comments that Rooney, Fergie was going to sell Rooney, but I swear at the time that he bought Kagawa, at the time he bought Kagawa, I swear they squashed the beef and that.
Yeah, I can't remember, you know. This is so long ago. I can't remember. And these lot in the comments will remember though. I'm telling you.
No, I think they did squash the beef because them times, yeah, you get your football news from the at the back of the metro, bruv. And I used to take train to school, yeah, and I swear they squashed their beef by that time. Bruv, that's where I got my transfer news from, you know. Literally, it was the back of the metro, bro. Because man couldn't afford to buy. I wasn't spending no 25p or 50p on newspapers. Man will get on the train, get them, bruv. Metro back in the days, sick. You just turn to the back pages, isn't it? On your way to work, on your way to college. Do you know what I mean? Just looking for like transfer activity. Who's United gonna buy next? Then no, I think they squashed their beef by then. To be fair, someone said, "Who would you guys have, David Silva or Paul Scholes?" Ooh,
Paul Scholes.
Paul Scholes, man. That's
Paul Scholes,
easy.
but David Silva, an absolute baller. Go on, we got someone on.
Yeah, both so good.
So this is Ed Woodward. I can't see what his name is. How do I know?
Ed Woodward's a bellend.
Oh, is that what it says?
Energy. Come
Sorry,
on.
I can't see your name with it.
Go on, my guy. Ed Woodward is a bellend. What do you want to say? Welcome to Sarcasm City Sports Q&A.
I want to say the people I don't get are people who think Ollie can take us and win trebles, like proper Ollie inners.
Oh yeah, you came on last time.
I just don't get
you
it.
opened the line. Am I correct? You was on the last time
I
you
did.
was on. You cracked me up last time because you was going in. Yeah. Go on. Get your bars off your chest. I remember you. I like you.
Is this Glazers Out? Is that what your
Glazers
name
Out.
is?
Oh, his Glazers out.
Oh, right.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, people like that. I agree with you in terms of Ollie. All right, but let me ask you though, do you believe we are in a title race? One, and the second question is, do you believe, even though I know the answer to this, we can win this title race under Ollie?
I don't believe we can win a title under any manager with these people in charge.
Okay. So you don't think the squad's talented enough to win this league title? No, even with a quality manager in charge.
I don't think when Liverpool are fully fit. No, there's still a few pieces.
Fair enough.
I think to be fair, I think if you put Poch in now, I think we would win the league. But if Liverpool were Liverpool, I don't think we would have a chance. any
I get
manager.
you. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I hear that. Any thoughts on what he has said? Anyone before we let him go?
Do you know what's funny though? I was on a stream before. I wasn't actually in the thing. I was just in the comments, and it's Ads and Gem, and there was a guy in there who was saying that Tottenham are going to win the quadruple, and like I thought he was joking, but he kept saying it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. So if they can win the quadruple, anyone can, innit?
That's a quadruple. You know what trophies is that? Premier League, Europa League, Carabao Cup, and what? FA Cup.
FA
Are
Cup.
they still? Oh yeah, they're still in the Carabao.
Basically, a clean sweep, basically.
Hey, I love optimism in it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You
I
gotta have
give us like
optimism.
a 5% chance of winning the league or 10.
I think
hear
United have
I'm
got
just
a chance of that to win the league. I think you have got a chance, especially the way this season's going. I think you've got a chance. But I do agree with you. I've kept saying this season, I think if it comes down to managers and it's Klopp against Ole or Pep against Ole, I think Klopp or Pep will come out on top. But it depends because you've got the individual brilliance.
we were only saying this off about 10 games of evidence.
Yeah, true.
We don't have any evidence that we can do it. It's just people
It's-
being up
it's
to. I just don't see
all-
it. I hope I'm wrong.
I hope you're
And I
right.
just
I
don't
hope
know.
you're right. I was gonna say I hope you're right.
No, the thing is, like, I agree with everything you're saying, innit? But like, that's why I said literally, like, if there's 5 games to go here to the end of the season, and Manchester United are in the position that we are in now, I think we'll do it. However, if we're not 3 points off the top, we're not 3 to maybe 5 points, I even think 5 is too much. If we're not 3 points off the top here, come 5 games left, then it's done for us. It's done. We won't win. We won't win it. But if we are, I think we'll just edge it for some reason. I don't know. I can't explain it.
Nah,
But I think we'll just edge it.
Manny,
Well,
I just remembered
yeah,
that.
Go on.
Sorry, that at the end of the season, in those last 5 games, one of the games is United Liverpool at Old Trafford, so that
Yeah.
could literally be like a
A title
decider.
decider.
Yeah, and it's at Old Trafford as well, which we never do well there, so that could be a big one.
It's like it's just all like written in the stars somewhere to all happen in a certain way.
Written in the stars, yo, to beat Liverpool.
Written in
You get
the
me?
stars.
Wait.
the draw,
Hey, let me put this together. Slightly. Wait, I'm trying to figure this out. Innit? To beat Liverpool at Old Trafford to win the league title 21 in 2021 under our worst manager. That's what I'm hoping for, innit?
Bro,
Like I said, I will not care what happens next season. Like, you won't be able to talk to
He's
me.
not as
I'm gonna
bad
change my
anymore.
number. I'm gonna change my address, everything, fam. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you know what?
24-hour live stream.
If you
Yeah.
do win the league, it will be your players getting you over the edge, not Ollie.
I do not care. We do not
You know
care.
what? Wait, one sec. Yan City, please say that to please say that to everyone who's Ollie in. Sorry to cut you off. I apologize on that. But yeah, please say that to the Ollie inners, in it. Because when I say that, I have an agenda.
When I'm saying it's coming down to the manager, and then Manny's saying if we're very close, I think if you're very close, it goes out of the manager's hand. Like we've seen like Vincent Kompany went and won us the league against Leicester. I'm not saying Pep wasn't involved because he was, but Kompany took that game and won us that game. Your players like Bruno Fernandes might do that.
Yeah, some
When
things
it
are
gets-
fate.
I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, like, you see, like the last 5 games, yeah. The reason why I say it's just like it's written in the stars. Imagine the last 5 games now, yeah. Okay, we've got the players like Fernandes that can push us. Cavani's fit and in the side, you know what I mean? Okay, them 2, that's it, literally, to be fair. Rashford, them 3, innit? So you got them 3 in the side, yeah. Listen, we've got 5 games to go, yeah. But hear this. You've then got Ollie. This is the one thing that I know Ollie will be able to do well. And it's to push those guys and motivate them and listen, be like, Lil, listen, we're in a position and an opportunity that we have never been in our life, that we shouldn't be. People have written us off, put us down as underdogs. Go out there and do your thing. Do you know what I mean? I just think in those 5 games, I think Ollie should be able to get the best enough out of them. I'm not saying the best out of them, but enough out of them to bring the tie at home. But literally, I'm telling you, if 5 games to go and we're not like 3 points behind Liverpool, whoever's at the top, we're not going to win it. That's the only way we're going to win it, in my opinion. 8, we won't 8, 9, all that we won't crawl back at all. Even 5, I don't. It's too much for us. I can't even lie.
But do you forget about Ollie? Do you trust most of these players?
Yeah, the players are fine. Yes.
Under pressure, because they have capitulated before. Like, hey, if there's a 1-on-1 to win the title, do not trust Maguire.
No, it's not a question of trusting the defense. I just trust our attack. I trust us to outscore teams. The fact that we're in a title race, we're second in the table, and we have the 14th or 15th best defense in the league or something like that, tells you all you need to know. And also on top of that, with Lindelof looking like he's going to be out for so long, if you add in Axel or Bailly next to Maguire, just makes us defensively better because they're a better partnership. So that's how I'm looking at it. Maybe I'm looking at it through JD glasses, but it is what it is. I'm running with it.
I would have a lot more confidence if Bailly could stay fit.
Yes,
I think that's not good enough, but I don't think he's probably played more than 8 games on the bounce in the past few years.
Well, he played 3, so it's written in the stars. He's 3 and he's not been injured yet. So let's go in it. I can't remember the last time he played 3 in a row. So let's go in it.
But you do know there is one thing I am worried about, and it is Cavani. And the reason why I say this, as much as we know how great Martial is, he's not on form, unfortunately. And now that Cavani,
no, he's just not goal scoring. Like in terms of goals, but in terms of his involvement,
he's involved. But what I'm saying is, like, as a goal scorer at the moment, obviously he's doing what he should do, innit? Like, let me not say he's doing what he should do. He's doing other things when he's not scoring goals, innit? Like Martial does a lot more when he's not scoring. He's not like a Aubameyang, do you know what I mean? But as a number 9, as a striker, he's not on form. And our striker that is on form is Cavani. And now he's gone for 3 games. And I think these next 3 games, is actually our biggest test now, because we don't have Cavani who's on form. Martial, can you go back in? If Martial doesn't produce during these 3 games, I really don't. As much as we've got Bruno and Rashford, it'll be very difficult for us to win, because the games that we have won, we've won well, Cavani's been involved in a lot of the goals, whether he's scoring, assisting,
his movement,
do you know what I mean? He's been involved, and we missed that. We're gonna miss it because it has taken us up a bit in terms of it has made our attacks, the dynamics and attack so much better with Cavani in there. Do you know what I mean? Even if he's not scoring, I'm saying Martial can't do it, but it's not the same effect.
I get what you're saying, but then when you add in a Greenwood as well, we have it. But yeah, anything you want to add, Ed Woodward, Isabel, and before we let you go.
What is your actual name? Because we're
running with that. No. We're running with that. That's man's title and that. You know what I'm saying? That's what he wants to be called. That's what we are titling, man. You know what I'm saying? And over here at Sarcasm City TV, we allow people to be free and be themselves and spread their wings. There's no restrictions. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, go on. We ain't Jose Mourinho. We ain't holding you back. Yeah, go on. Say your piece. Is he there? My audio go. Yeah, anything you want to say before we let you go? Yo, can you hear us? Yo.
Yeah,
it might be me. Yeah, go on. Anything you want to add before we let you go?
Yeah. I think John Henderson, I don't think he's average. I think he's just goodish. But then you've got Liverpool fans like that Anfield agenda saying he's better than Scholes. And then the guy saying he's the best player in 2020.
That video.
Who said that? Who was it that said that?
It was Craig of Anfield Agenda said on
Football Terrace.
888 Sport.
Yeah.
Was
it
who
said it on the terrace?
I remember. I do remember Craig.
I don't know.
I do remember Craig from Anfield Agenda saying it on 888 Sport as an unpopular opinion that Henderson's better than Scholes. I saw that and I was like, oh my god. I just couldn't believe it.
Some things you just gotta leave alone, man. Some things you just have to leave alone.
Yeah. And Man U fans saying Bruno's one of the best players in the world as well.
Yeah, I'm with the propaganda in it. Let's go. I'm with it, man. I'm with it.
No,
yo, bless.
do you know what?
Yo, bless. Yo, make sure you lot hit the like button. Has he gone? All right, he's gone. All right, boom. This guy regular on the show. Big on my Don Harris. What you telling me?
Come on, Happy New Year to all you, man, bro. Come on, what you not telling me?
Happy New Year, bro.
Happy New Year, bro. Yeah, man. What you telling me?
Bro, man's good and that, innit? Bro, do you know what I want to say, innit? Why is everyone saying we should sell Martial yet? Bro, bare of our fans are bare ungrateful, you know. Well,
Our fans are idiots.
Bro, he had his best goal scoring season. Yeah. Like what? 17 goals, all open play. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then this year, get Haaland, bro. Like, what is with this disrespect, bro? And you know what I think it is? You know, all the like, I legit think, like, I see it with my own boy, that they base their opinions off football pundits, bro. Like, you know, this KDB is the best player in the world. Yeah, that's because these pundits, yeah, they will actually. I'm not. You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna get explicit in it, but these pundits, yeah, they just
get explicit, man. That's
bro,
what we're here for.
They suck KDB's dick dry, bro. They will say,
Hell, yo, Jesus Christ,
bro. They will be like, KDB, what a pass he's done. What? They do it with Bruno, though. They do it with Bruno as well.
Yeah,
Bruno's had the shittest game as well. And what a pass by Bruno. It's not.
No.
Do you know what was funny for me? I think it was was it the Wolves game, the Leicester game? Bruno misplaced the pass, and the commentator was like, Bruno doesn't misplace passes like that. I was like, what do you mean? He does it like 25 times.
It's like these guys don't watch the game, bro. It's like these men don't watch the game. And when I see that, I'm just like, bro. And you know, I heard like Paul Scholes or someone, I don't know what it was, last year, Europa League. It was like on a Europa League game. They were like, Martial's having a very good season, but I just don't think he's the number 9 to take United for. I'm like, bro, what are you on about? And I think the Pogba agenda comes through this as well, because when people are saying, bro, because you know what it is, man done sociology and that, innit? They unconscious, I don't know, they subconsciously, and they will put it into people's brains, innit? Like they brainwash them subconsciously, innit? They'll say, people will pick up on this and say, but Pogba's lazy, because they hear someone like Graham Souness say it, bro.
Yeah, you got a point. Pundits do have the same way YouTubers and streamers, the bigger ones, have an influence, is the same way pundits have it on TV as well. When you have a platform, Calm. When you have a platform and you have a big following, like obviously Sky Sports, massive, like some of the YouTubers as well, massive. They have influence in it. So when they say certain things, certain shit sticks.
No, but like I respect. Yeah, no, go on, man. You go on.
No, so it's just about your Martial. I was going to say something like, because me, I'm a big Martial supporter. I love Martial a lot in it. Yeah. But if you heard me before, I was like, I don't know if Martial at the moment is, cause he's not on form in it. And the thing you need to understand about is Martial, for the last, Martial's been here like 5 seasons now, 5, I think, it's his 6th season probably, I think, because LVG, Jose, this is his 6th season here now, and last season he had an amazing season in it. 17 Premier League goals or something like that, in it. 17 Premier League goals,
17, 23 all competitions. Man,
17 Premier League goals. But then it's like, okay, you've done that. We now need you to go up to the next level. And this I'm going to use as an example. Rashford. Everyone was talking last season about how Rashford scored. What is it? I think double figures
10 penalties. 10
penalties he scored. They were like, he's not actually a goal scorer. But then look at him now. He's already got what? I think he's on double figures already.
Like, it's like 14 goals, bro. It's some shit like that.
And he hasn't scored 1 penalty. That's a sign of a player. Whether his performances collectively have been crap, that's a sign of a player, because at the end of the day, he is a striker that's taken his game to the next level in terms of goals. Martial seems to have hit like a roadblock, which is why I think people are like, okay, sell him, because it's like...
But that's bad disrespectful.
I know it is disrespectful, but then you see...
It's ungrateful. It's ungrateful,
I know, it's ungrateful, but you see Manchester United now, at a point where we want consistency, innit? And we want to get all the inconsistent players out.
100%.
Which is why... Yeah, go on.
Let me tell you this. A lot of Rashford's goals, a lot of them Martial sets up. Martial finds Rashford and he puts them in, bro. I'm pretty sure if you look, aside from Bruno, if you look at Rashford's assists, a lot of them are from Martial, bro. Them two know where to find each other, bro. Like that Sheffield United game, innit? Like Martial assisted Rashford in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I do get that. No, that's fair, innit? I just think it's more of a thing where they're probably, because obviously, like the way United have played in it back in, like we all have like Tevez, Rooney, I think Ronaldo all on the same pitch, innit? But then you wouldn't say, this guy is playing as a striker. You just know that these guys are going to get you 3 goals. These 3 attacking players are going to score you goals. But whereas now you go into a game, Martial is a vocal point. He is our number 9. So it's like, okay, your left winger scoring all the goals. Yes, you might be assisting, but you're my striker. Why are you not scoring? Because that's the day and age that we're in right now. Whereas if Martial was on Ferguson, probably no one would be talking about him because he's creating goals. Do you know what I mean? But he's not scoring them at the moment, and everything's all about stats.
Yeah, but like what Manny said, like with Martial, like I'm a Liverpool fan. I love Martial so much. Like he's so good. Like all of it, his all-round game is so good. Like his hold-up, link-up plays, passing, his dribbling, his shooting. He's very clinical as well. But I think, and the disrespect he gets is just. I think it's maybe because when compared to Rashford is like running around pressing everyone, whereas Martial's not lazy, but his body language at times isn't like that of Rashford's, which isn't his fault. And the disrespect he gets, I do think it comes from him not being maybe British, and these pundits just don't know what they're talking about. But I know if Martial was at Liverpool under Klopp, like in that Firmino, game over.
But even then, do you know what's so mad? You said it on the Klopp, yeah. Klopp wouldn't play Martial as a number 9. He will play him like he's playing. Yeah, I think the thing is, we get Martial as a number 9 is so much better than Rashford as a number 9.
100%.
But if Martial on the left is so much better than Rashford on the left. But the problem is, if you put Rashford up top, you lose so much.
Can't hold up the ball, link up play.
You lose so much.
Yo, just look at the win rate without him. You get what I'm saying? Our win rate doubles when he plays, and that's the thing with Martial. He is literally the glue. You know what I'm saying? Our win rate without him is like 20-odd%. With him, it goes up to like 70 or something like that. It is ridiculous. But yo, Harris, anything you want to add before we let you go on that?
The last thing I just wanted to say was that the thing is with Martial when he's up top here, when you have Greenwood and Rashford on the wing, Greenwood's a striker. Rashford probably thinks he's a striker, yeah. These lot will go for the shot, and there's been loads of times there where they could have just squared it off to Martial, but Greenwood will try cut in, take a shot, it will get deflected. You can see he wants to score. He's not into this assisting business, yeah. Martial is the only one out of the front 3 that will look for the player before, I reckon.
I know what you said. Yeah.
I like Martial as well because I like attacking players who, when they're not scoring, they're still contributing to the team in a good way, and that's what Martial does. Like that's why I love him so much, and I love him so much at Liverpool. Like it's a dream, but I know it's never going to happen.
Well, it will never happen.
The Pogba agenda is even worse. It's like,
but that's because of pundits, though. All these pundits, bro, they started all of these agendas for no reason. Like
but what these fans are listening to these pundits slating Pogba, and then are creating these stupid debate Pogba Henderson debates, even though there's no debate at all that Pogba 100% is just levels ahead of Henderson.
But what does that tell you about the fans, though? Like that they're just easily manipulated, bro. Because Graham Souness or Gary Neville could come out next week, and saying Greenwood's the next Mbappe, and you'll have a whole lot of people saying, "Great, that's it. We've got the next Mbappe on our hands."
Because you got to understand, because people are fans of people. You get people who are stands of people, and they take stuff as gospel. So I can be a fan of someone, but I can still separate if they say something I disagree with. Whereas people 100%. Can't do that. It's like people with their favorite artist, for instance. Certain people, if they have a favorite artist, every track and every album they drop is a banger to them. Whether they like it or not, it's a banger because it comes from that artist. You get what I'm saying? Whereas I can separate the two. So my favorite artist can drop a song, and I can turn around and say I don't like it. You get what I'm saying? But people can't do that. That's what it is. People fail to do it.
That's why people get onto the media so much with stuff that they say. Because it's like Rick Sterling. Like they said he was greedy and he was this, that, and the other. Next minute, everyone's like, he's greedy. Why do you not like him? Oh, because he's greedy. Is he though? Like, because this was like an agenda. Do you know what I mean? And
but that's ignorance, though. That's ignorance.
Yeah, it's madness. But people, like you say, people run with the media agenda. It doesn't have to be right.
Sorry, I just want to make. That's what I'm thinking about Lewis in it. Shout out Lewis, yo. I say this all the time. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. I made my debut over there, and obviously just this day just gone. And he's my favorite non-United troll, and that he hilarious. You know what I'm saying? This guy, we get on because he goes in on the Arsenal slander in it. That's what ties us together.
Wow.
Even though
Arsenal relegation happening.
Yeah, man, he does. But yo, Harris, anything you want to add before we let you go on that?
Nah, fam, that's calm. But everyone have a happy new year, innit? Enjoy this time, bro. Take care,
too,
everyone.
man. Yeah, man. We gonna work soon, fam. Yeah, we gonna work, man.
Yeah,
soon.
bro. No worries. Shout me in it. Shout.
Yeah, I got you, man. Big up. Yes, man, like Mr. Spurs are gonna win the league. Wagwan, Jerry, what's going on, my guy?
This is our season.
What's going on, my guy? My guy.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year, man.
New Year, man.
One of my favorite Ollie inners and that. You get what I'm saying? You are my favorite.
Yo, look at Yan City though for a minute though. We'll lay back in bed, yeah. I just looked at the court. I was like, ah. That's how you know it has hit you differently. Wow.
Yo, Jerry, what are you telling us though, innit? You get me? Off them adult topics right there. Let's get back to the football. You know me? What are you telling me? What are you telling me? My guy, Jerry.
I can't lie, I was thinking about it, yeah. I think this is our season. Like, it's gonna be like 20, like if we win the league, it'll be 20, it'll be 21 in 2021. That's what I think that we're gonna do it. And I believe Oli can do it because yes, I was listening about Martial conversation, yeah, but I think we need the right winger so that they can feed him with goals. Like think about it, like last season he scored more goals. He scored a lot of goals that season. That's because we had a right winger Daniel James. But right now it's not good enough. Because we want Sancho, yeah. Sancho actually think about it. If Sancho actually came here, he would have get more assists and Marshall got more goals. If you actually think about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. But think about this transfer window, yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen, yeah. I don't transfer window because we all end up signing players at deadline day, like did with last day. Think about it.
Hey, Sancho, I'm sold on Sancho. Like the fact that people don't want it is crazy to me. I'm sold on Sancho.
I don't know what's happening. Woodward is to start ending up buying players at deadline day, yeah. And then this is what they keep doing.
I hear that. Manny, what are your thoughts on it? You still Sancho? Do you still want Sancho?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I don't want him. I still want him. However, I don't want Sancho to come in without us addressing centre midfield and centre back. And the reason why I say that is because Pogba is leaving, isn't it? So if Pogba leaves, you're telling me we have Donny van der Beek, Fred, McTominay, Matic in that midfield. That is not good enough. Pogba leaving makes our midfield so weak. And I think that's more important than concentrating on Sancho. So I will literally, before going for Sancho, whether we go for him in January, whether we go for him next summer transfer or the window after, innit? Or the January window after, we have to get a centre back in a CDM. Not CDM, sir. A deep playing playmaker. Not if it's a deep playing.
Yeah.
No, not CDM. The reason why I'm not saying CDMs because Manchester United have never played with CDMs. People don't know this. I think the only CDM that I can ever remember in my time, and it wasn't even a proper CDM, is Owen Hargreaves. That I can remember. I don't think Keane was a CDM. Scholes wasn't a CDM. Who else? Fletcher's not a CDM. Carrick's not. Carrick, CDM, but a deep playing playmaker like Ruben Neves, like a Thiago. Do you know what I mean? But everyone's this whole position thing, innit? I don't want a CDM. I want a ball playing. I want a deep playing playmaker, innit, to come in. I think that's what Manchester United need with a solid centre back, and then you can go for the Sancho. Like for example, let me put it like this: you see how Ronaldo came in, yeah, and he had like he just grew levels, yeah. Imagine if we didn't have the midfield or the defense to allow Ronaldo to do what he wanted to do. If we bring Sancho, we had the foundations built, and I don't think our foundations are solid enough for us to go and say we're going to bring in a Sancho. Do you know what I mean? It's not good. And then we've just also signed Palestri and
Diallo, he's coming today, isn't he?
That's coming today. Do you know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
it's like, okay, Sancho can maybe chill for a while. Let's get 80 mil together, 100 mil together, and get two players, CDM and
What about?
midfield. And
Oh yeah, we're looking at a right back called Max Aaron. Do you know? Is he good?
yeah, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, he's a good player.
He's good. The only reason why I don't want him is because of what's his name, Diego Dallo. Unless they're saying that Aaron Bissaka isn't the one and they want to sell him, because they didn't want they wanted Dallo to go because they believe he's going to be a top player in the future. That's why they didn't want him to go. So maybe they've had
but he doesn't like him. That's the thing. He doesn't like him.
I don't think he doesn't like him. What I think it is, yeah, and I've clocked it with Oli, yeah. Oli is very particular with his players in terms of injury. Like, for example, Eric Bayer and Transibi, yeah, they're sick players, but he doesn't want to put them in because of injury. Do you know what I mean? These guys are injury prone. And I think Diego Dallo, since he's come here, yeah, he's been injury prone, innit? He hasn't had a season where he's not. We bought him injured, and he's been injured. Do you know what I mean? So I think he's doing well at AC Milan. If he's to come in now, yeah, I think he will do well. And I have him and Max Aaron's better like for Aaron Bissaka's position. It's all good for me. I like Aaron Bissaka defensively, but it's just like going forward, isn't it? Like the type of football we want to play and Oli wants to play, Aaron Bissaka isn't the one for it. As much as I like
he's
him,
not comfortable on the ball, really.
Yeah, it's
like,
not.
He's just shaking, clumsy.
Yeah. And I think Ollie's seen that. And he wants a new centre. He wants a new right back. When Dallo comes, Dallo will still be here. He could go. Don't get me wrong, but I still think he'll be here. It's like, for example, Smalling. Yeah, Smalling was a great centre back here, but the reason why he wanted him to go was because he's not good on the ball, and he can't coach him to be good on the ball, and we know that because Smalling's best seasons were under Van Gaal when he turned him into a ball playing centre back. I don't know how. The moment he left, he wasn't a ball playing centre back no more. Do you know what I mean? That's why Oli let him go. It wasn't because he wasn't a good defender, because that's not how Oli wants to play. It's why Southgate didn't pick him for his
England duty. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I think
Oli. Who would you go for centre back? Who would you go for? The Ralibar?
Nah, I'll go for Koulibaly, a Boateng. I'm going for experience. That's me personally. If you can get Ramos, I'll get Ramos. I think we need experience in our defense. The one thing we lack in our defense is leadership. Like Maguire isn't a bad defender.
Good, not captain.
None of our defenders are bad defenders. Even Rojo to a degree, I don't think he's a bad defender. He's just very harsh, very rash. Sorry.
Rash, yeah, very.
I'm waves, bruv. But
you preaching to the choir, fam.
But yeah, no.
Preaching to the goddamn choir.
Moncano and all of that, innit? But I think what will gel our defense together is experience. Bailly could do that, but then is he fit enough to do it?
He needs to be careful, man. He's too
he does look like a leader in terms of the way he plays, not vocally. Even me personally, I want someone vocal in there. But yeah, I wouldn't go for Upamecano. If you're gonna bring someone, just go slap. See if you can get a Boateng, innit? David Alaba, I don't want him at left back. I don't want him in the centre defence. I can't lie, man. I don't think he's that sick.
Wait, how long is Lindelof out? If
he has an operation, he could be out.
Boateng will move back to Manchester. Can't see it. Don't think he had a good
City, innit?
Yeah.
One season, right?
Yeah, I loved him. Do you know how badly I wanted him? And then we got him, and then he hardly played. I was gutted because I loved that guy. But yeah, carry on.
Yeah, how long is Lindelof out for? How long is he out for? Do you know?
No, I'm just saying it could be season ending if he has an operation. That's all I know. I don't know because I ain't checked no Manchester United news today. I think Oli would have done his press conference yesterday, innit? So I don't know.
Edison's got coronavirus.
Who? Henderson?
No, Edison.
Edison.
Yeah.
How is he?
I don't even think it's coronavirus. You man just paid off the right people.
No,
yeah, but how is it that you got coronavirus and then a few days later, everyone's all negative?
No. What happened was some of the players are self-isolating and the rest were negative. So there's 5 players that are self-isolating. So that's it's the people that are not negative, yeah.
Also, the people that
Because
took
Liverpool fans were saying like, oh, so they've not got corona. The ones that have corona are not in training. So that's what it is.
Okay, cool.
And on Bruno thing, yeah, but Oli needs to be careful how we use him because he's using like every game. 90 minutes is too much for him. Oli needs to be careful how he's Bruno.
Yeah, but you know, Bruno, I won't be surprised if Oli, because Ferguson did this under certain players as well. If you play, you're not training tomorrow. Like you have the day off. I won't be surprised if Bruno, even though you see him in all the training pics, I won't be surprised if he's like he gets time off compared to everybody else because he's very important to our team. Like I was on Aaron's channel and someone put in the comments like, "Yo, why can't Van der Beek get a game?" And Rob was trying to explain it, saying like, "Look, listen, if you take out Bruno Fernandes from Manchester United's team, whether it's the A team or the B team, they look completely different. As much as Donny van der Beek is a good player, you still need a Bruno Fernandes in there to spur the team on. And I get that. Remove Bruno Fernandes from our team, and it's looking kind of peak. Example, against Newcastle, Bruno didn't start. Did he start? Did he start?
He did start Newcastle.
What game did he start?
There was one game where he didn't start.
Yeah, it was West Ham.
West Ham.
He didn't start at West Ham. What happened when he came on? The whole game changed. That's the kind of impact he has. That's why he's really important. That's why he's really important to him. And unfortunately, he's the only player of that ilk that we have. If we have like a 2 or 3 players that we can bring in and out of the team, then it's so much better. Like Bruno Fernandes, his mentality is what we want. Is what we want Paul Pogba's mentality to be. But Paul Pogba is not that player. Do you get?
I understand. And please,
if
we win the league season, I want Oli to take that armband off Maguire and give it to Bruno. I would do that if I was Oli.
No, you can't do that.
That is our captain.
No, you can't do that, man.
To me, I'll do that.
Nah, it's going to take a new manager to. It's the things once Ollie's gone out on a limb. Like I said it earlier, Ollie's got to die with his sword. He's made Maguire his captain. He's leading centre back in it. You have to die with that sword. There is no way. The only way, he will not be captain is if, like, and we saw it when he wasn't in the team. The one game he didn't play and Bruno played. Bruno was captain. So Bruno is going to be our vice captain. Do you know what I mean? But going forward, every Manchester United fan sees Bruno as our captain. Who doesn't? Who doesn't see Bruno as our captain? Who cares that Maguire? I don't even care that Maguire has the armband. I don't care because I know who my captain is.
I don't understand. De Gea has been here the longest. Why isn't he the captain?
Because of
what he said, man. Remember what he said in that interview. Remember when he was like, "It's the worst. It's the worst it's ever been since he's been here." He did that interview. I can't remember what game it was, and he was like, he said it. He was like, "The worst it's ever been since I've been here," and some other shit. Yeah, we lost to somebody.
Manchester United should attack. We're a team that we should go out and attack, innit? Next, man, remove the armband from him next game, bruv. Bruv, that's the thing, because he doesn't do interviews, innit? But because he was captain, they were talking to him, innit? And he was like, "Yeah, Manchester United, we should go out and attack. We shouldn't play like this." Do you know what I mean? And that's like, bro, are you questioning my tactics, bro? Dropped.
But yeah, it's a mazza. But yeah, Jerry, last comment, and then we're gonna move on to the next caller and that. So, anything else you want to add before we let you go?
Yeah, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say?
Yeah, man, get it together. It's cool. You got time. There's no rush, man. No pressure. No pressure, my G. And you're not done. No pressure.
On last thing, on Marshall thing, like, and also there's 2 more things. One was Van der Beek, people need to calm down, Van der Beek just came up from different country. You cannot expect the guy to play every single game. He needs to be on the meta. Look at Man City with Red Morris. When City signed me with Red Morris, no one was angry because he was on the bench for like past 2 seasons. He played games, but he wasn't like a starter. And now you start seeing more. Like Van der Beek is only his first year, and he's come from the country, and he will play games. He's Oli season. Like, think about Oli starting him in was Southampton to play full 90 minutes, and in Istanbul game we won 4-1. He played games, and people need to start, like, we don't want people that's getting burnt out again You can't expect that from the beat. Like, see what happened to Rashford and Rashford last season. He played like full 90 minutes every game and got injured, and didn't want that to happen again. And for Martial, yeah, if it's not scoring goals, yeah, it's better. Just like put Cavani up top, yeah, and then you play Martial on left and put Rashford on the right, and you can do that against Liverpool. When facing Liverpool, you can do Rashford, Martial, and Cavani up top. And you like rotate. Don't like make players play every game, because now we lost Cavani now out 3 games now. Now Martial's got to step up now and play against Watford and Man City. Yes, score goals. On to back his form.
I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
In there, you know.
I hear you.
A striker.
Yeah, Cavani's out.
No, not just in terms of that, because I completely forgot about Europa.
I don't really care about Europa.
FA Cup and that other one.
Yo, like the video, people. You know what I'm saying? We've been here almost 4 hours and that, bringing you from. We brought you from one year to another. I just wanted to say that, innit? We brought you all the way from 2020 to 2021, and we're still going. And there is no signs of us slowing down. You get what I'm saying? I'm waved, but it is what it is, people. And this JD has touched me. You know what I'm saying? I'm here swaying from side to side and that, but it is what it is. The show must go on. You know what I'm saying? But yo, Jerry, salute, man. Big up each and every time, man. Say again? Yeah, go on.
If we win the league, yeah, how long do you got to live stream for? For 2 days?
You know what? It might be 2 days. You know what? It might be 2 days. We might just party for 2 days. I'm not going to lie in it, because I would just open up. Go on.
It's it's my first. No, I started to watch football at 2016. Yeah, I'm 18 now. Yeah, and it's gonna be my first time I've ever seen my team lift up a title. My first time.
Right. Okay. Yo, trust me, it's a magical moment, and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, trust me in it. Like, trust me, it is. Yeah, facts. Yo, I agree with this actually. She being lazy and that, you know what I'm saying? Sticking on her and that. She being hella lazy. She'll jump on a United watch along. When it comes to a City watch along, she's not having it in that. Because she don't want to watch the Ginger Mark Brighton for 90 minutes and be filmed in it. I see it. I see you in it. You know what I'm saying? I see it in it. We can do one. I'm waiting on Jan City to do it, people, in it. She could do it by herself anyway, but she can do it. I'll jump on.
Who did you not play last? What game was it? City and who?
Was that Newcastle?
Newcastle, bro. I couldn't watch that game, you know. I was just like, nah, fam. City is like, you know what they're gonna do before they do it.
Yeah, Jan City, don't be over there smiling in it, showing bare cheeks and that. Like, what's your thoughts on the responses?
Newcastle was a good game, actually. It was actually.
I thought it was dead, man. I thought it was dead. Maybe it picked up, but I fell asleep. Watching it, man. It's like I knew what City were gonna do. Like, and when I say I knew what they were gonna do, it's like, okay, when De Bruyne's on the ball, I know who's gonna pass to. It's like, oh man, switch it up, man. Surprise me, innit?
Yo, surprise me. Zamir, big up. I agree in it. We do need more subs, but we're getting there, man. It's a work in progress. Road to 2K in it. We're under 400 away.
5K at least by the end of the year. If not,
I said 5K. You're like Rashid. Rashid was talking about 10K by March. I'm like, yo, I love the optimism in it. I love the optimism. It's fantastic. It is. But yo, Jerry, big up each and every time, man. You know what I'm saying?
New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thanks for having me, man.
Anytime, man. You already know, man. You know you're welcome. Why am I control? Like,
look at
Jan City, help in it.
Control like that.
Jan City, help, man, in it. Help.
I'm tired, man. My arms, everything's aching.
Right. Yo, big up Devante. Devante, what you telling me?
Yo, happy New Year to everyone.
You good, Jack? Happy New Year to you too, my G. What you telling me? Excellent.
Yeah. Well, before I put the comment about the creative wingers versus the goal scoring wingers, and
shit, that was a great point. Go on.
Because it's also I look at that and I can compare it to the actual team, because I look at like Chelsea. Last what Chelsea. So Chelsea, we've got Pulisic and we've got Ziyech, and then those guys are like they're more creative wingers, whereas United have a Martial, a Rashford. And I feel like that's what at times of need, where you're struggling, whatever, then they just come out and score a quick goal out of nowhere. Whereas us, we'll still be struggling, just whipping in crosses. So I was thinking, which type of wingers would I prefer? Would I prefer the Pulisic type or just strike or wingers that I know that will consistently get goals? So I want to know what everyone else for.
I think with whether it's attacking wingers or it's more creative wingers or it's more your inside forwards, you expect goals from them. Obviously, that will vary depending on the system you play, etc. Yeah, 187 Gangster Crip is spot on. He said, I don't want to hear that watching City stresses you out. Listen to Flawless and do the goddamn stream, woman. I mean, that's what I took from that. Do the goddamn stream, woman. But yes, back to what's it called, Zamir. I don't know if Saeed deleted his Twitter, so I'm unsure about that. But salute to my Don Saeed. I don't think he has. I'm going to check that in a sec. But back to your point, Devante, what you're saying about wingers, whether it's creative wingers or it's more your attacking inside forwards, you expect goals from them and assists. Depending on the system you play, though, that's what it is. Like if you look at, say, Liverpool with Mane and Salah, like they ain't wingers. Like they provide a lot of goals. You get what I'm saying? So same with City as well. Like you got Sterling and Mahrez or whether it was whoever else playing out wide gets goals and assists. So to me, if you're playing that position in a front three and it's not a strike, you have to chip in with goals. You know what I'm saying? That's my thoughts on it. Yan City will go to you and that. What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, Saeed hasn't deleted Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about and that. She's over there rocking Sarcasm City merch and that. Let's go and that. You know what I'm saying? Let's go and that. Gang.
But yeah. So yeah, basically, I think personally, you can't just rely on your striker, because if your striker has a bad game, you know, the wingers are there to get goals. Like there's been a few times where Raheem Sterling has like scored late goals, which ended up winning us the league in the long run. So games where you don't have Aguero, you know, you need your Sterlings to step up. You need your, you know, Leroy Sané. He's won us a lot of games as well, Leroy. Them sorts of players that, you know, when Aguero's not playing or he's not scoring, you need them to step up and win you the game. So I don't know. I think, but I get what he's saying about crosses, because City just banging crosses all game as well. And it just, you know, or they put like corners in to our 5-foot attackers and it just doesn't work. Like, I don't know why City play for corners. We're terrible at corners. And for me, you're better off just letting the ball go out for a free kick. You got a better chance. But yeah.
Fair enough. Yo, question same to you, Ryan.
Yeah, like Jan said, I think football's kind of evolved where you are seeing more strikers, like central strikers, kind of be facilitators to wide plays and, you know, come back, link the play, get more assists, kind of like, you know, like the Girouds, Firminos and all that. And then a lot more emphasis on wide forwards running in to score. Wide forwards like Mane and Salah are essentially strikers, but just coming in from in wide. That's what they are. And they are important now because the way football's evolved. But personally, I do prefer, like, the way I like players. I prefer the likes of Pulisic, Ziyech, Grealish, those creative guys with the guile and the skill who come short, get on the ball and make things happen. I just prefer watching those players personally. But for our system, you know, we're never going to play with those kinds of players in those wide positions. We are going to play with the likes of Mane, Salah. If Son was at Liverpool, he'd be that sort of player as well. So I just think that's what it is, really.
Do you know what?
Manny? Go on.
Yeah, do you know what? For me, yeah, I like.
Yo, you lot in the comments, man. You lot are on a... Wait. Sorry, Manny, to cut you off. Hey, I don't know what you're talking about, Zamir, in the comments, but yeah, I've not heard none of that and that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about all the politics and stuff. Rance and Saeed are both my guys. They didn't mention anything to me about deleting their Twitters or anything like that. Like I said, I don't get involved in none of the nonsense. I'm here to prosper, have good times. Look at me, I'm waved. I'm here sliding from side to side and that. The way man's swaying. So there you go, innit? Sorry, Manny, to cut you off. I just had to get to that in the comments and that. The proper people just on a muzzle. I'm like, yo, it's New Year's. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy. Go on, Manny.
Yeah, no, because I was going to say, I think for me, yeah, I like a mix of both in it. And I want a mix of both in my teams. And I think the team that had it, and I don't know if you lot agree with me, it's going to be like Pep's team. because Pep had Sane and he had Sterling.
Yeah.
They are goal scoring wingers. And then he had Bernardo Silva and he has Suarez. They're creative wingers. Do you know what I mean? And I think each team, you just need both. And you just like, you play who, it's about knowing when to play them. And then it's, imagine like now, so again, Manchester United. Imagine if we had Jack Grealish, but then we started with Rashford and Greenwood. Okay, so they're strikers, they're goal scoring wingers, in it, and we couldn't get a goal. We took one of them off here, and we brought on Grealish here, and Grealish creates a goal for one of them. It's like it works, innit? And I just think like they are different types of they have the goal scoring wingers and the thing, but I like both, innit? And I think if I need both of my team, like on my FIFA, my Football Manager, I've got both, innit? I've got goal scoring wingers and I've got creative wingers, innit? I just think it's a mix of the both. Wait, what was the question again? I don't even know if I answered it, but I'm waved.
Love that. Yo, shout out Cedric Ramos, who says, I'm spending my New Year's Eve with Sarcasm City. It feels awesome. Thank you, Sarcasm City. Appreciate that, man. Innit? Appreciate all of you, because you lot could be anywhere else. Well, you couldn't because we're all in tears, but you lot could just be chilling with whoever, with your household, your loved ones, elsewhere. You don't have to be here. You know what I'm saying? And that's, so appreciate the StreamYard link. I just put back out as well, so you can click on that. But yeah, I get what you're saying with that. Innit? It depends. It's all what you like in it, what you prefer. Like the way Manny was talking about DMs. Like for Manchester United, Manny said it numerous occasions. He would prefer a more creative DM. You know what I'm saying? A deep line playmaker, where I want a destructive one. Neither of us are wrong. It's just what is your preference. You know what I'm saying? It's literally them type of things there. If United were to sign a deep line playmaker who was fire, I'm not going to be mad about it. I'd be like, he improves the team. We need a DM. That's to be it, innit? We need a DM. So it's like, we'll see if we get one. It is what it is, though. But yeah. Devante, anything you want to add before we let you go?
The reason I thought in the beginning is because it more raises when you comparing the players, it then brings up productivity versus like the overall, how they overall benefit the team. So it's like on FIFA basically. I look at United as a typical sweaty team you come up against on FIFA. You got Martial, Rashford up front, maybe Greenwood, and you got Bruno slapping in shots on time finish finesse shots. If you know from outside the box, you got Bruno slapping in shots. That's how I look at United. Whereas the way I play on FIFA, I play more like with Chelsea players, like with the Pulisic and that. But if I actually want to like sweat it out, the most effective way would probably to build a team that just has 99 pace sweat machines up front, which is kind of what Ole's built. In my opinion, at least anyway. So I don't know. Because you're guaranteed goals if you play those players.
Yeah, but then you can also switch it up, and I think now that you said that, you kind of opened my eyes to a bit of Ollie's tactics, which might be the reason why he likes to start Dan James, because you've got like, I don't want to say Dan James is creative, but he's a winger. I guess he's a creative winger. He's someone who will cross the ball in for you, get you assists, and to be fair, he did get quite a few last season. He got more than Pepe, and that's all that matters anyway. But then you've got Rashford, who's going to get you goals, innit? And I just think it's like having a balance between the both. Do you know what I mean? I think you need both in your team, because when one doesn't work out, it's like, for example, when what's his name for City, that Torres guy,
Ferran Torres. When they brought him off for was it Mahrez he came off for? I didn't really see much difference in it. It was still the same thing because he wasn't bringing anything different. Whereas if he had like a Jack Grealish to bring off the bench, he can change the game because it's something completely different. And United then have to change the way they're playing, innit? That's why I think you need both, innit? There's no problem in wanting to play, play like a certain type of football. Like, okay, like for example, Liverpool now, goal scoring wingers, innit? But imagine if, good example, goal scoring wingers, it wasn't working out. They took off a midfielder and they brought on Thiago. I know Thiago's a midfielder, but he brought something different to the game, innit? So I think having both is very good. Like Shaqiri, as long as he's not that level, he's not a goal scoring winger. He's a creative winger. Do you know what I mean? He will bring something different to the game if something's not working out. It just gives you different dimensions at the end of the day, different options. That's it, really.
Yeah, okay.
I'm raved.
Yo, you were preaching to the choir, but nah, Devontae, blessed for joining us as always, man. Appreciated and that, you know what I'm saying? I'm waved too. I'm over here swaying from side to side. Yo, we're saying we're just under 60 likes and that. Yo, get us to 60 likes. But yeah, Devontae, big up for joining us as always in the Q&A and that. Appreciate it. Obviously, feel free to call back in like in a sec or whenever. In it, obviously, we're just trying to keep it one caller at a time so everyone can get everything off their chest and that. You know what I'm saying? Yan City over there scranning up and that.
Man.
Each and every time, my G. Big up, yeah? Yeah, man, every time.
Yeah.
Every time.
Same.
Who's Yan City giggling with on the phone? Like, that's getting bad jealous over here, you know. Oh.
I don't know, fam. I don't know. Yo, Danny, you there? Let me know in it, and we'll click you in and that. Just put it in the private chat. Because my done Danny's in the what's it called? In the waiting. I don't know where he's at. Let me click him on. I think he's there. Yeah, he's there. You, Danny, what you telling me, Danny?
Happy New Year, everyone. I love you all.
Happy New Year.
And I'm not drunk. Obviously, I know when you're drunk, you normally be like, I love you guys, but I actually love you guys, and I'm not drunk.
Big up, man.
Yeah, big up.
What you saying, man? How is everyone?
Waved.
Yeah,
I've literally gone through this bottle of water to try and settle me, but it's not working, cuz.
Yeah, I'm still sipping here, just sipping, just calmly.
What you sipping on? What y'all sipping on?
JD in it. That's my shit.
It's a rum for me, man. Captain Morgan's all day.
What you saying, Manny? I've never seen you without the shades, bro. It's 2021. Let's see the eyes, black. I know you got beautiful eyes, man.
Whoa. You're on the spot. Listen. Do you know what? Yeah, catch me on the watch-alongs. I actually don't wear my shades on the watch-alongs, you know.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I don't watch.
I'll watch. Not so nice. Yeah, no.
But yeah, what you telling me?
Ollie in though. Ollie in.
Yeah, you know you Ollie in G in it. Get it off your chest, innit? I know you Ollie in, man. You ain't gotta lie to me.
Ollie in. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, title 21 and 21. I'm not saying that.
I know you Ollie in as a like in it. You don't say it with chest, but it's calm.
Firstly, when did you come? Who told you I was Ollie in?
Yo, I just gauged by the way we was talking in the comments.
Bro, don't judge a book by its cover, bro.
Yo, but that's when you read the synopsis. You know what I'm saying?
How dare you? Listen, bro. It's a mad one because it was Ollie out after we got knocked out the group stages, Champions League, and then it was a thing of right. We get
one sec to cut you off. Yo, if you lot want Yan City full screen, 100 likes, simple as that. 100 likes. Get us to 100 likes and you'll get a full screen. See, she even nodded in that. There you go. Go on, Danny. Continue what you're saying.
Smash those likes, people.
100 likes.
So it's Ollie out.
Myself.
I
said, let me go smash the like myself.
How do I smash the like? Can't do it. There's no option to smash the like. Where is it?
Go on the YouTube video. You got to go on YouTube, by G.
Shit,
that's what it is. 100 likes and £10 worth of super chats. There you go. 100 likes, £10 worth of super chats. Easy. That's light work for you. Because we're gonna be here for at least the foreseeable. So there you go in it. Go on, Dan.
What's this? How long you alive for?
Yo, we've been live currently now for 4 hours and 12 minutes.
Bro, I was just on my Instagram for 4 hours, bro. Shit's crazy. I'm moving like you now. The work rate's mad. Live every second.
That's what you gotta do, man. I told you this already.
Right.
Conrad, wait, why not 60? Nah, don't make it 65 because Yan City is very good looking. So if you want to see an in Sarcasm City merch as well, it's 100 in it. Yeah, me. That's why I put the extra on it.
Because before you came on the stream, yeah, someone put in the likes. I just didn't read it out. Someone said like, 50 likes here, and we get Yan City full screen. But I was like, nah, 50 ain't enough.
100 likes, man. You know what I'm saying? Because she's wearing Sarcasm City merch, it adds on to it. So 100 likes. That's what you just got to get to.
And don't forget
£10 worth of super chat. And £10. That's all I'm asking. £10 and 100 likes. You lot can do that. What we are now, 60 likes.
What's the most anyone's ever given in a super chat?
It's currently $4.99. We've had like 3 $4.99s because we've only recently turned monetized. So I think we've had like 10 super chats in total. Because we only literally is in the past 2 weeks we've been eligible for monetization. So yeah, it is what it is.
Man, that's a big look, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying, man, we hit the criteria and then boom, went from there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go on. What was you saying about you being Ollie and Danny? Continue.
Nah, there's this whole thing about the flip flop thing, innit? And it's like, I'll proudly flip flop, bro. Like, I'm a proud flip flopper. Yeah. Nah, I don't know, man. It's like, obviously you wanted him out I wanted him out. We got knocked out of the Champions League group stage. And then it was a thing of get Poch. But now he's gone to PSG. It's like, I don't really see the point now in sacking Oli.
Nah, because even if we got serious, I get what you're saying because Poch was great long term, but even with a serious manager, this league is up for grabs. I would just go get Allegri and go win the league.
So you would get a manager right now, like
yes,
despite where we are and everything.
Yes, I would have got him. I would have sacked him after what's it called? After the Champions League thing. That's a sackable offense. Needed 1 point in 2 games. It's a sackable offense. Yeah. You gotta go, and the manner in which, and you know what? It's the manner in which it happened. If he would have just got outplayed by PSG and Leipzig and got battered, if Neymar and Mbappe just put in a masterclass and Nagelsmann just did an absolute masterclass, it would have been like, all right, cool. But they're 2 winnable, not even winnable games, drawable games. We're asking for 1 draw, and you couldn't even deliver that. Just take off Fred, and we probably draw the game. Just take off Fred.
I agree, man. I do agree, but you know when you're saying about the winning the league, right? If we was to miraculously somehow win the league this season, like you're telling me you would still want him sacked? Like
it depends on how I said this before. It depends on how he wins the league. If he wins the league and all of a sudden Manchester United are playing good football, there's a system of play, there's a pattern, we know the formation, etc., etc. We see improvements. I'm like, or we see consistency. I'm like, all right, cool. If he just Ranieri's the thing because everyone else is bad, nah, you know what I'm saying? Because that's not sustainable. When Ranieri won the league, nobody was talking about wanting Ranieri at Manchester United. I didn't even know you then. Say that again, Ryan.
And Ranieri got sacked the next season anyway.
Exactly my point. You get me? That's exactly my point.
Di Matteo's the biggest example. He won the Champions League and FA Cup, and then got sacked within a few games next season. Yeah, because they knew he wasn't right for their long-term progression.
There we go. So because Oli come in and did a Di Matteo, I'm supposed to be on board. Nah, it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying?
Got your £10 super chat.
Hey.
Oh, shit, you might drop that rapid, you know. You know what I'm saying? That.
Convert $13.99, it's £10.
Hey, yeah. It is what it is. Hey, first, let you be here regular. You know, I know I'm waved because I'm picking up the mic when I can just stand on it, but it is. I can just leave it stood up, but it is what it is. I am waved, swayed from side to side over here. But he said, he picked up the mic. Man said, shouts from Toronto. My wife thinks I'm watching Top Boy with her. Top Boy is fire, by the way. I've already seen it. I'm with the earbud listening to y'all. Big up to y'all. Happy 2021. Yo, first and foremost, happy new year to you too.
Yeah, happy new year.
Secondly, big up for the super chat. Thirdly, big up for the super chat. Fourthly, what time is it over there in Toronto, innit? Like, we really appreciate it. Man's watching all the way from the 6. You know what I'm saying? That's mad, innit? Sarcasm City TV is worldwide. But yeah, man, we appreciate the super chat. There you go, innit? But yeah, go on, Danny. Get back to your Ollie in propaganda, innit?
Nah, I hear you, man. It's true. Like, I agree with what you're saying, but it's also a thing of like, if someone is doing what it's more than expected or whatever, and it's like surely you still, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like who else would you get in if anything?
Well, right now I'm talking about. I'm getting Allegri.
Say if Oli won the league, yeah.
Okay.
You want him to go out on a high, right?
Yes, because that's how much I have. That's how much love I have for Oli in it. I hate.
But why is it not possible for him to actually extend on that, gain the confidence, and then improve as a manager and get better? Do you not see any hope in him getting better whatsoever?
No hope whatsoever.
Wait. Here's the thing is, wait, Danny, let me respond to that.
Hope,
the thing is, yeah, let me respond to that. You're Oli in and you don't believe that. You have no hope in this guy. You wouldn't bet money on him improving. You have no hope, and you're back.
I'm not only in or out. It's depending on the situation and what's in front of us, man. Like if he wins the league, huh?
That's what Ollie gonna say.
It's depending on the situation,
bro. Like if he wins the league, fam. If he wins the league, yeah. If he wins the league, you want him sacked, bro. Come on, man.
Listen, just like Ryan said there, in yeah. Di Matteo, yeah? Champions League, FA Cup, sacked in September.
Oh, man said.
But I hear that. All right, so what if Ollie then wins the league again?
Listen, if Ollie wins this season, yeah, he deserves to be in the job next season, yeah. If he does shit next season, sack him, Ollie out. There, innit? But then if he then says, okay, let me.
But that's what I'm saying. It's the timing. Getting him sacked now is not the right move.
Well,
like
I would have got him sacked after PSG, and the reason why is like I was saying to these guys, like I just don't know. I just don't know with United. Like we could come. I'm sure we could come the end of the season, like I've said like so many times, 5 points off the league, and we could win it. But then in the next 3 games that we have we can literally lose it all.
Yeah.
So you just don't know. If we don't win to Villa, we don't win against Villa. Who else we got? Villa,
Burnley, isn't it?
Yeah, Villa. Imagine we win against Villa, Burnley, and Liverpool. That's 9 points. That's 9 points lost. Yeah, I'm saying we lose, innit? That's 9 points lost. Yeah, what are you saying? You're gonna say Ollie in? Yeah.
Nah.
Exactly.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm speaking from what is happening, like what has happened. What is happening?
We've been like this though. We've been like this. We go on runs and then we drop off.
I feel like a lot of people have got their mindset already, and it's just Ollie out regardless. Yeah. Even if wins the next 3 leagues, bro, like in a row, it's like
wait, hold on, Manny. Let me go. If he wins back-to-back leagues, then of course. Yeah. He's got something.
But you're saying sack him now. You ain't even giving him a chance to do that. Do you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean ain't good a chance? Man's been here for 2.5 years and has been inconsistent. Hasn't picked the same team twice in a row. He's played over 100. He's played over 100 matches, and we don't 100 matches, and we do not have a style of play. How do we not have a style of play? What has he implemented? Even Arteta, we troll Arsenal a lot. Even Arteta going to Arsenal, and within 2 games, you can see the impact he's made. Sam Allardyce has gone to West Brom. And you can already see whether they've lost or won or whatever, you can already see the impact he's made on it. I use it all the time. Like you play, I'm sure you played FIFA in the past. If not, you still play it now. When you play your Dons, you know exactly how your Dons are going to set up because they'll have a set formation and a set way of playing. So how come this guy who's a professional manager of the biggest club in the world can't? What do we do in training? What do we do in training? Like I hate using Liverpool and City as an example, but both Jan City and Ryan will testament. Doesn't matter what 11 play, they'll play the same way. Whether they play to the same level is different, but they'll play the same way. At Liverpool, Stroll always talks about this from the first team to the under 23s to the all youth system. They play the same way, the exact same way.
Even our women play the same as the men.
There you go.
Like the whole thing is the same.
There you go.
Runs through the whole club.
But Ollie, it depends on the 11. If we play a front 3 of Rashford, Martial, and Greenwood, that'd be different if it's a 3 of James, Donny, and Cavani. Why is that? That's on the manager. What do we do? What we implemented? You man see each other 5 days out of the week. What are we doing? And I hate criticizing him like this, but it's obvious to see.
My thing is though, like, is the grass is not always greener. Like, what manager do you bring in then? Because I don't see a huge step up unless a Klopp was available. Then cool, but who is there to get that can really significantly certified 100% can change us? Like,
there's no 100%, but Allegri is a massive step up on Ollie. They're worlds apart. Worlds apart. Yeah. Worlds apart. They might not even in the same
I just feel like, because I agree with you, Ollie's not the manager, like he's not the guy right now. But I just feel like if he did somehow win the league, we gotta give him that extra time again. Like we have to give him that if he's won the league. Do you get me?
If he wins the league, of course, I'm not going to be on his case. You know why? Because I'm going to be too busy celebrating. So I'm not going to be on his case.
But you were saying about he should resign. He should just sack himself.
No. What I said was in an ideal world, I'd like to see him do that. Do I believe it will happen?
Why is that ideal for you, though? As a Man United fan,
okay,
like, why is that ideal?
I'll explain it to you because I don't believe he's good enough. It's not sustainable, long-term success, and you don't believe it. Ollie's not going to win 5 titles.
No, I don't. But what I also do believe is that I'm open that he can improve. I believe anyone can improve in life. Anyone can improve. Whatever your occupation, you can improve and become sick.
I think you can improve.
I have to give it.
Definitely. I'm not saying that, but there's no way you're at a top sporting wise as a manager. There's no other case. There's no other example you can use where you've been in the game 10 years, been a poor to average manager, and all of a sudden become world class. There isn't one example. There's not one example.
I hear that. But I feel like if he gets the right backing and he does get the right players in, like it can help him and boost him. And if he changes his backroom staff as well, he can get that support that he needs to take it a step higher.
See that? Getting a backing, I don't believe he'll get because we know he hasn't got the best possible platform. Changing his backroom staff should already be changed. And the reason why I don't think so, because I look at the squad he has now, he's not even getting the most out of this squad you have. You have a talented squad. Nobody has our bench in the Premier League. Not one team has our bench in the Premier League. If you give Klopp or Pep our team, they're clear.
Yeah,
it's not even a debate. This title race is done. You see how the title race was done when Liverpool did it last year and it was done by December or whatever. This title race is over. Finished. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I hate criticizing this guy because I like Ollie. You know what I'm saying? He's a Manchester United legend. But as a manager, he's not good enough. So if he manages to win a league, I don't want to see it.
The thing is, if you like him and you want him to do well, why would it be ideal for him to win the league and then sack himself? Surely if you like him and you want him to do well and he wins the league, you want him to continue that and improve, bro. Like, it just sounds a bit mad saying, oh, he should sack himself if he ends up winning the league.
Let me explain that because I don't believe he's good enough. I don't understand why you.
I don't either, but I'm open to the fact that he can get better, bro.
I don't think he can. Why? There's no example you can show me in 10 years. Show me an example of that. Show me an example of a manager.
But miracles happen all the time, bro.
Stop for a minute. You get what I'm saying? I know Jesus walked on water and that, but that's not Ollie. You get what I'm saying? There's no example in it. And this is the issue that Ollie is having. It's all sentiment. You know what I'm saying? Expecting Ollie to break the mold. It doesn't happen. Managers, we know, like we're talking about Nagelsmann right now. Nagelsmann's what? 32, 33. So if Nagelsmann in 10, 15 years comes on to be a super manager, we've seen it. We see the rise of these managers. We've seen the rise of Mourinho. We've seen the rise of Guardiola. We've seen the rise of Klopp. We've seen the rise of Ferguson. There's other great managers, Ancelotti. We've seen all of a sudden, Ollie's going to pop up out of nowhere after doing nothing. And all of a sudden be a great manager in the poorest one of the poorest Premier Leagues in terms of quality. Come on, man. That's why I want him to win the league and bounce. Come on.
Yeah, but the reason why Flawless wants Ollie to go, even if United do win the league, is because Flawless is number one priority for United is for them to have long-term success, winning leagues and Champions Leagues. And he doesn't think Ollie is the right man.
But my thing is, it's like, how many managers out there would like be that though?
Allegri, Poch, I think those are two right there. They're better options. They are miles better options because they've done stuff in the past. Like I've said before, and I say it to you, and I've said this on, when you go apply for a new job, what did they ask you for? Your CV, to try and guess what you would do at their job. And Ollie's CV is terrible. And his CV at Manchester United is not good. And the thing is, the competition you are facing is not even the best. This is the worst Manchester City side we've seen on the Pep so far. This is the worst Liverpool side on the Klopp.
So, Flawless, would you be happy if we, for example, got Allegri here? And then the same thing happened again. The cycle continued, like with Mourinho, Van Gaal, Moyes. They just flopped.
If Allegri flopped, then you know what you do. You move on to the next one. That's how it works.
So you're happy just keep chopping and changing, and then keep causing disjoint in the team and stuff.
Okay. What did we do between Ferguson and Matt Busby in that 26-year period? What did we do? Did we just stick, or did we keep moving? See that? I don't get this. That's absolute to me. That argument there, that makes no sense to me. That's like saying, all right,
I'm not saying that whether I'm just asking the question. Like you know what I'm saying?
Keep chopping and changing until we get it right. Liverpool did it. It took them 30 years. It took them my entire life to get it right, but they got it right eventually. But all of a sudden it gets to Ollie and we can't all of a sudden sack him because people have, not you, but people have this emotional attachment to him.
Yeah.
That's why we can't sack him. You know what I'm saying? People are like, we don't want to keep chopping and changing. if we were to get Poch and it went wrong, then I'd be here saying the same thing. All right, let's get Poch out and get the new guy in until it gets it right. It took Liverpool 30 years. United went on a 26-year period. These things happen. Football goes in cycles. Hear me? Barcelona are currently struggling. It happens. Real Madrid have struggled. We've seen this happen to all the great sides, but now it's us. We must stick with this man. The worst thing is most Ole-inners don't believe he's good enough to win us a title. The only reason we're not seen as title contenders is because of him. How are we 2 points? How are we 5 points off top of the game in hand and no one's taking us serious? Because of the manager. And it's the same with Chelsea. If Chelsea had a serious manager, people would take them. But because Lampard's in, no one takes them serious. Like I said, you put Pep or Klopp in charge of our team, clear. This thing's done. To me, is wrapped up with our team and the play. The football we play is atrocious. You watched the Wolves game, innit? Did you watch the Wolves game? Atrocious. That shit was crime. The Wolves game.
I see. I didn't watch all of it. I see some.
Atrocious. We did a watch along. We was talking. Aston City. She was on it. We were talking about all types of shit. Atrocious game. Ollie should be locked up for them things. That's a crime against football. Crime against fucking football. How do you have? I'm being deadly serious. I'm not even joking here. Crime against. How do you have Bruno, Pogba, Greenwood, Cavani, Rashford all on the pitch, and you struggle to create chances?
Yeah, but I don't know.
And the thing is, that's not a one-off game. You know what I'm saying? That's a regular occurrence. I say that all the time. If you, my live match reactions on live streams, I say the same shit all the time. The same
there's
shit.
a lot of questionable shit, man. Like, I'm still scratching my head as to why Greenwood is not playing up front, bro. He's our best finisher. He's our best striker. He's not playing up front. Bro.
Here's the thing as well, though. Ollie was the one who said he's the best finisher.
Best finisher. This is what I'm saying.
And then you play him out wide.
And then you don't. Where's Van der Beek? Like,
that's like that's like driving your Ferrari to go pick up your kids and that. It's like, no, use it for what it's worth, what it's for. You know what I'm saying? And that it's ridiculous. And there's so many things that I hate slandering this guy, but when people ask why you out, it's because he does so many questionable things. It's a crime against football. I say it all the time. With the amount of attacking talent we have, there's no way we should be going through games and have one shot on target, 2 shots on target in 60 minutes, 70 minutes. We shouldn't be able, the horrendous football we play.
Bro, we had many of those times under like Mourinho and shit as well.
And that man had to go too. And I'm a Mourinho fan. I was saying the same shit about Mourinho. I was saying
he had a CV. He was qualified in that.
Yes, he was. And I was gassed when we got him. But guess what? He wasn't good enough. It doesn't always work out. Same way when you get in a new relationship and you get with that girl, you think it's going to work out. And when it don't, what do? You move her on. And you keep it moving until you find the one you like. But all of a sudden we get to Ollie and we must be stuck with him. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, because I think people are just getting sick of like it not working with other managers. So now they're just like, you know what? We have to just
City did it. City,
give him better time. Like
City had billionaires owners take over and they chopped and changed until they got it right. Yes, they won the odd Premier League, but Jan City, did Pellegrini win a title and then get sacked? Or was it the season after? There you go. He won
the league his first year, and then the next year was bad, and then he got sacked in his third year.
And I believe if he would have won a title, they probably would have sacked him anyway. We've seen PSG do it this season. My man's through to the next stage, is 4 points off top, sacked him. Bayern Munich did it last season and won the quadruple with Hansi Flick, a man who hadn't won anything before that. He hadn't won a trophy before that. Because these clubs move with intent. How many times have we seen Real Madrid sack a manager who just won La Liga? And things like this. Yes, it's different countries, but that's intent, right? You're not good enough for what we want long-term. Short-term success is great. I will break your arm right now for short-term success and winning a Premier League title. But do I believe he's capable with this manager? No.
Yeah, by the way, I don't think we're
no, you don't back
race whatsoever.
Oh, you don't even think we're in a race?
Not really, nah. Like you said, there's only how many points that separate us from, bro, like, because we've got the proven inconsistency as a team for the longest time, it's a very slim chance that we're going to be within a shout for the title. Like, come on.
I think the only reason why is because, like I said, of the individual brilliance we have.
It could happen, but
the lack of quality around the Premier League as well in it. Like I said, City and Liverpool. There's a reason why I think it's our chance, because I don't see City and Liverpool being as bad next season. If Chelsea get a serious manager, they're a problem with the players they have. So that's 3 teams right there that I'm very concerned about.
But don't forget, bro, like these teams like Liverpool, Man City, and they can easily flip the switch with the manager and the squads they have to just go on a long run and just
definitely
smash it. You know
I said it on this very live stream before. I know you weren't watching, that City and Liverpool are the 2 teams I think will win the league. It's out of those 2. I don't see anyone bar those 2 winning the league, because I think Chelsea and United are in position in terms of squads, but I don't think the managers they both have currently are good enough. Well, if you put an elite manager in ahead, you put an elite manager or quality manager in with either of those squads, they're a problem. Chelsea should be in this race, 1000%. The amount of talent they added to their team that they already had, and they have title winners in their squad too. They have a nice balance as well. And then you look at us, like. And then you look at the football we play, man. This shit's a crime, and that. Absolutely criminal. You know what I'm saying? Sit and watch alongs and we talking about Manny's hairline and shit. You know what I'm saying? And Manny's shape.
Man was just gonna
That's how bad it is. It's facts, though. You get me? We talking about Manny's shape up on all them things, talking about food. You know what I'm saying? Talk about how many hats I've got.
Man saying,
what did any of you get was any of you able to get a shape up like for New Year's?
Yeah, I got the beard shape up just before. Well, that was it. I'm growing my hair out anyway, so it's calm.
I was gonna get a beard shape up in it, but then I hollered one guy in it, and he goes, "I go, yo, brother, man, come through for the shape up, man." He was like, "Yeah, £15." I was like, "What?
Oh, that's not why."
I was like, "I'm just getting like the beard thing and done, innit?" He was like, "Yeah, £15." I was like, "So how much is a trim? £20." I told him to F off, bro. I was like, "No."
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's like, no.
That's amazing.
You get me? I'm beautiful.
You know the waka flocka. Okay. Mad thing.
No, but I was even going to say that. You know, I was listening to you lot. I was just chilling.
I didn't Ed Wood Isabella and back to the stream and that. But yeah, go on, man. Say what you're saying in it, because me and Danny
flawless. So you know, you talk about the shopping argument.
Yeah.
Ryan will you admit there was lots of change in the board and the ownership of Liverpool in that 30 years, wasn't there?
Yeah, I was a bit. Yeah. I think Ryan would say that. Let him answer though. Ryan, you're on mute. You can't hear you know, brother.
Sorry, man. Yeah, I agree. Like in those 30 years, we changed ownership about 2-3 times. You know, in the 30 years we didn't win the title, and then so many board changes. And it was only recently we got Michael Edwards in as like the director of football, and he's got his part in all this gets underrated because of how good Klopp is, and he's the manager and the face of it. But he's also so big for our recruitment, and you know, without him, I don't think we'd be in this position either. So in that 30 years, we have gone through a lot of changes, but ultimately we found the right structure in the end and the right board members.
Yeah, flawless. That's why ours wouldn't work, because we don't have the right board members.
We don't have the right, but I agree we don't have the right board members for me for long-term success. Can Manchester United win back-to-back leagues and back-to-back Champions Leagues? No. But are we good enough for short-term success? Yes. Because under this ownership, even though Fergie's the GOAT, we've seen him win trophies. We've seen Mourinho win trophies. We've seen Van Gaal win trophies. Yes, not the trophies we wanted. And of course, as a Manchester United fan, I want long-term success. Well, that's not sustainable with the board we have. So the next best thing is short-term success. And we can do that. We can win the FA Cup here. We could nick a Champions League. Every now and again, there is a surprise winner of the Champions League. Why not us? We've seen it, whether it's Chelsea, whether it's Porto. Who else has won it surprisingly? I'm sure there's someone else that I've forgotten about, but they're the 2 that stick out. So yeah, we can win an FA Cup, a Carabao Cup here. I'm not asking for the world. I'm just asking for better football as well. Not that crime. You know what I mean? Not that criminal, that jail wing stuff. Absolutely awful. Jail wing stuff, man.
But bro, yeah, do you know one thing I'm gonna say? Yeah, you see, everyone's talking about the board and stuff. Yeah, listen, they're not a big as problem as everyone actually thinks they are.
I forgot your Glazers in it. My bad, G. I forgot my bad.
No. It's not even like I'm Glazers in, because I look at what some people say about the board in it and stuff. But I'm like, yo, you can't really blame the board for everything. Because, like, let me tell you this now, yeah. Our squad, okay, you see man like Nagelsmann, yeah, and you see man like Oli. Oli could win the league this season, yeah. But I guarantee you, yeah, in 2-3 years, Oli is finished. Nagelsmann will still be here. Man like Poch will still be here. Zidane will still be here. There'll be managers, yeah, that's so much better than Oli that will still be here.
Wait.
The board, yeah, have backed our managers. Whether you
Manny,
like,
can you just give me a second?
go on then.
Who employs Ollie?
No, see, that again, yeah, is poor. And the reason why I say that, yeah, is because everyone says, don't sack our manager, yeah? Don't sack the manager, but then people say, who employs the manager? It's like you can't have your cake and eat it, you know? You can't say...
I'm Ollie out, though. I'm Ollie out.
You're Ollie out?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I hear you there. I hear you there.
Yeah. If this board cared, he wouldn't be here after the Arsenal defeat, if they cared.
After the Arsenal defeat?
Yeah, they would have sacked him.
It would have been too early. I think it was the Champions League one. They should have got rid of him still.
Mm.
They should have got rid of him after the Champions League one. And I think that's probably, it is their biggest mistake. But I think they were probably looking at it as well. I don't even know how you look at it, bruv. You got knocked out the Champions League. You know what I mean? There's no way to look at it. And I think at that time as well, I think we were 9th or 10th in the league when we got knocked out. So we were nowhere near the top anyway. That would have been the time to leave, innit? But yeah. I think that I don't know. I generally don't know, man. I get what you're saying about that and that part of it, of the things, but then it's like you got what 70% of the fan base that are Oli in and 30% that are Oli out. What are they going to do? They're going to stick with Oli until it goes completely wrong.
Yeah, and the thing is,
Arteta should have been sacked time ago. But they'll probably leave him there, and Manchester probably like, well, look, Arsenal leaving Arteta here, Chelsea are leaving Lampard there, innit? Not thinking about the bigger picture. Even though I think Chelsea have a sick structure anyway.
Yeah, it's been 8 years of calamity decision after calamity decision, and nobody on the board has taken accountability for it. Nothing.
Yeah, I get that, but it's like business, innit? You know, if something doesn't work, you go again, and I think Flawless was saying it there. If something doesn't work, you go again. You just keep trying until you get it right. Do you know what I mean? You just got to keep trying until you get it right because there's no easy fix. There's no quick fix. Liverpool took them, 30 years to get a Premier League title. It took them, 27 years before they started challenging again. Probably 25, actually, because I think they still challenged under Brendan Rodgers, innit? But it's taken them 25 years before they've started challenging again. Do you know what I mean?
But they had change in the club and the structure and the ownership.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen overnight, bro. You can't... Listen, United are the biggest cash cow there is out there. We make money in it. And if I own a business, yeah, no matter what, if my business is making me money, yeah, no matter what everyone else is saying at the bottom of me, I'm not selling my club. It's making me money. I'm not selling my business. It's making me money. And we just got to get used to it. Do you know what I mean? You just got to get used to it and stop pointing at them and ask for rule change on the football pitch. Imagine if you ask for a manager like for example, Poch. If Poch came in, innit? Poch would have bought his own team. Poch was there and he said, yeah, I took a pay cut, yeah, so that my team can come in. You think he wouldn't take a pay cut at Manchester United for his team to come in again?
Yeah, it would.
Exactly.
Well, I think if Poch comes in, let's say we win one league title and it goes back to normal of just failing.
Nah.
They're impossible to work with.
I can't predict that. I can't predict it, to be fair. Can't predict that. If Poch was to come in, history tells you that's incorrect because he built up the way he built up Tottenham and they were consistent, and the way he built up Southampton and they were consistent. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. Anything can happen. You never know what tomorrow's saying. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Trust me, Oli can win the league, bro.
Yeah, bro. He'll still leave though. Let me tell you this: Oli is not going to be here in 2022. 100%. He will not be Manchester United's manager.
Well, you said anything can happen, bro. So how can that be 100%?
No, that one I know.
Anything can happen in life, bro.
Nah, that one I know.
Keep the faith, man. Stay faithful. Hopeful. Yes, I am. Hopeful. Listen. Ollie in, yeah?
Nah, never. Nancy, what you telling me? You get in bed, yeah?
Me, basically. I'm just listening.
He's just listening. Oh, 3 a.m. in the morning, bro.
Yeah,
Listen,
Manny.
yo.
So my question is, when do we stop blaming the managers?
When the managers are doing their business on the pitch.
So let's say in 20 years and Woodward's still there, you're still going to blame it on the manager?
But I can't see 20 years into the future, though. It's all ifs and buts, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But you can see until 2022 or whatever you said.
No, but he's saying 20 years, my guy.
Yeah, but bro,
predict 2 years.
What are you sticking to? Anything can happen, or like what? Like,
do you know what it is? Okay, I'm gonna base the next 2 years on the last 2 years, innit? And the next 2 years tells me, and I mean the last 2 years tells me that the next 2 years probably ain't gonna be any better.
And the next 20 years, I'm going to base on the last 8 years. Woodward's still a mug and he makes crap decisions.
Yeah, but still, is the manager I'm looking at, bro. My man's been in the job. My man's been a coach for manager for 12 years, yeah, and he's got relegation and a Sunday League trophy on his CV, bro.
Yeah, Ollie definitely ain't good enough, but I don't think we'll be the club we were under this board.
What, the club to do what?
The club we were, winning 3 league titles in a decade or 4 in a decade.
Oh, that's done under these lot. That being said, though, wait. That being said, though, if the quality of the Premier League doesn't improve, it's definitely sustainable and that. It's not like we're in the Premier League area where there's 3 or 4 top sides in that. Like I say, Liverpool, I think, will be there. City will go again. Minus that, bear in mind, we finished 3rd last season.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Talk to me.
So could you see us doing a treble or 3-peating under this board?
A lot of variables, but no, I wouldn't say in it. A lot of things would have to go in our favor. Like that's more so. If Ollie's the manager, then definitely not in it. I don't see him 3-peating if Ollie's the manager. Definitely not. 1000%. And this is Devante said it. We won leagues under the Glazers. This is my point. This is what I'm saying. Like all I want is a manager to get the most out of the squad we have. Because despite the board issues and owner issues, United can still attract quality players. Look at the squad we have. I've said this time. Look at the attacking players we have. I mean, look at the bench. Who else is bringing a Pogba, Cavani, and Donny off the bench? No one's doing that in Europe. But yet, we must give this man time. This man needs money. Like, oh, get out of here, man.
I'm Ollie out, but I think he's the second biggest problem.
Oh, he's not the biggest problem. He's definitely not the biggest problem. Is he a problem? Yes.
Yes.
Is he the biggest problem? No. You know what I'm saying? But I just want someone to get the best out of the squad we have. That's all I'm asking for. Just play good football. Literally, that's all I'm just good football.
Didn't Liverpool fans advocate for change at board level and ownership? Wasn't there lots of
Ryan's the guy for that. He'll be able to tell you.
When we were under, I can't say for what it was in the 90s because I weren't alive, but you know, when we were under Hicks and Gillette around 2010 and we almost went bust, then yeah, there were a lot of protests going on outside Anfield, you know. I think I went to one of them as well when I was younger, like my dad took me. And yeah, it was we wanted board change, we wanted ownership change, and we got it obviously with John W. Henry, and then I don't think we advocated much after that for changes in the board. It was mostly just changes in manager a lot of the time, but that's what I'd say with that really. It was mostly changes for the ownership in 2010 that I can really think of.
Yeah.
Ian Air left as well, innit?
Yeah.
Say that again.
I forgot what year he left though, was it? God, yeah, I forgot what year he left though. 2016, around that time, maybe.
Yeah, something like that. He was there when he brought Sterling into your club. Well, he was there when Sterling.
This is a spot on comment from the United Zone and that. He says, come on, guys, at least 100 likes. They've been streaming 4 hours and more. You get 4 hours and counting. You know what I'm saying? And counting. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm swaying from side to side and Manny's there, you get me leaning to the side. We still here, you get what I'm saying? Yan City in bed. Get what I'm saying? Yan City in bed. Get me? Ryan chilling on his couch, but we still here. This is what I'm saying. We still here. Yeah, I'm here swaying from side to side, but it is what it is, and my balance is all off. But we live in it. So how many likes we on actually? That's what I want to know. How many likes we on, people? Let us know in the comments. You know what I'm saying? Let us know. Yeah, Gil left with Sir Alex, by the way, people.
To jump in bed because I can't even lie. All cozied up and everything. I'm thinking to just jump under the duvet. You know them ones there, you know, and I got fresh sheets as well. So I'm waiting for that fresh sheets, man. You know, when you just dive into the fresh sheets. Oh, I can't wait.
The sleep hit different with the fresh sheets, man.
Bro, trust me, cuz.
Yeah.
I even ironed it as well, cuz.
Raw.
Yo,
never
I complete that. Yeah, use on a Mazda and that. Hey, we're on 64 likes. Yo, you don't know what to do. Get it to use man did the £10 super chat. If you want Yan City full screen, 100 likes, you get what I'm saying, and that 100 likes. There we go. I'm sure they'll enjoy it. Innit? They ain't care. They don't care in that. They did the £10 super chat rapid though. You know what I'm saying? And that came popped up rapid. That shit was ASAP.
A bit extra as well.
That shit was ASAP and that. And yeah, man, we're gonna create the Sarcasm City merch for you lot as well, since you like it so much. I'm gonna figure it out during January and how to do it in it. Yeah, because every time I say that to you lot always like put it on me. Because I was like, yeah, if you lot want watch alongs, I'll do it. Not thinking anyone was gonna say anything. It was like, yeah, we all want watch alongs. I was like, all right, cool. So yeah, you're gonna get one tomorrow and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, flawless. I get what you mean. It's like Jurgen Klopp's like Lewis Hamilton driving a Ferrari, and Ollie's like Stevie Wonder driving a Ferrari.
No.
Yo, the thing is, that's it. All I'm asking for from Ollie is, yo, if Ollie was getting the best out of the squad and United were falling short, then all the direction goes to the owners and all that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like him, if he wanted the centre back and didn't get one, if he got Sancho and didn't get him, which we know he wanted Sancho, that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? But I keep saying, look at the Wolves game. Look at that Wolves game, and there's many other games you can look at. The Arsenal game, Chelsea game. That's free. That's 4 hours, and that's almost as long as this live stream of my life that I'm never going to get back. Watching those 3 games. I'm saying that was quick maths in it, and I'm waved in it. You know, I'm not even good at maths. You lot not giving me my flowers for that either. All right, fuck y'all in it. But yeah, as I was saying in it, you know what I'm saying.
That's flawless. What it says, yeah. Got to give man his flowers in it. Like
Yo,
props. Give you your flowers in it. Like that mathematics was on point, cuz
it was, because my maths, even if I was sober, I would have struggled with that. You know what I'm saying? And I can't do maths.
Flawless. What if Ollie just a light bulb switch? He just starts going mad, just starts doing everything you want him to do.
Yo, then I would praise the man to the high hills and be like, I was wrong and I'm glad I'm wrong. I want to be wrong about Ollie. I've said this many a time. I don't want to be
right. But you're not wrong, because that's what's happening right now. What I'm saying is you have no faith that he could ever change it up.
No, because I've never seen there's no example. There's no examples. Yes, big up Harris. There's no example to show me that he can change. The only profession I've seen where you're 10 years deep in it and then you can get better is comedians. That's it. Maybe that's it. You know what I'm saying? You can be that. You can be a mediocre comedian for 10 years. Then all of a sudden they seem to get better with age in it. Some of them can. There's no example with Ollie. Everything we could all pick. All 7 of us on here right now could pick our top 5 managers of all time. I bet from start to finish we've seen their career. It's like boxers. 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like they pop up. It's like Floyd Mayweather, for instance. We knew Floyd Mayweather was going to be great from the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? You just don't pop up out of nowhere. You know, you're not just 10 years deep in the game and then boom, all of a sudden you become world class. So all of a sudden, 100%. Ollie's done nothing in 10 years and then become world class. It's like, I don't see that happening.
Let me tell you this, yeah. You see all these man saying Glazers out here. I think that's that's just like blaming a situation you can't change, bro. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, when man say Glazers out, yeah, bro, you can't get them out. Let's be real. At the end of the day, yeah, flawless. There could be 100 people saying get flawless out of Sarcasm City. It's never gonna happen, is it? Though it's never gonna happen. Yeah,
let them play your money.
Hey, don't say that. Yan City been trying to kick me out, innit? You hear me? Watch this space. She been trying to get me out. Look, that's why she's nodding her head.
Hostile takeover and them things there, bro.
He might sell up though, man. He might sell it all up.
Nah,
Get the big buck.
nah, bro. Nah, but the point is, yeah, like all these man say glazes out. It's not gonna change, bro. It's just that everyone's pushed this, and no one's gonna set up a way to get rid of them. Like someone might organize a march or something, but if they said like on Twitter, well, we're organizing a march to get rid of the glazes, yeah, 1,000 people would like it, but 100 people would show up. That's just how people are nowadays, bro. Like, we're not getting rid of these, man, yeah. We're just gonna have to live with it, yeah. It's one of them things there. But Ollie, bro, if you think the guy is good enough for the job, yeah, I don't know what to think, bro. The guy got us knocked out of the Champions League. We worked bare hard for nothing. Like, look, bro, we're a Europa League team. At the end of the day, we can mock Chelsea, yeah, for being sixth. But we're in the Europa League, bruv. We are playing with, I don't even know what they're called, some of these teams, bruv. It's just ridiculous. And mans are trying to say, oh, but Ollie's improved Martial and Rashford. You know what? Yeah, it's not about individual players.
He hasn't improved Greenwood, though.
Huh?
He hasn't improved Greenwood.
No, Greenwood hasn't improved. I can't like I don't know what it is with Greenwood this season. I don't think he's the same player as he was last season. But the guy needs to go, man. It's just after the Champions League. It's the greatest league in the world, fam. Champions League's the best league, yeah? Bro, Man City fans, Liverpool fans, bro, you guys are hype, bro. You, man, can actually win that. And we got, like, bro, we could have actually won it, bro. I'm telling you now, innit? A guy can only hope, bro. Like, the way we play football, we could have just... But it's just one of them ones there.
Harris.
Yeah, go on.
I'm more Woodward out because Mata is on the same wage of Salah. That's ridiculous.
No, but that's just our club. I'll be real, fam. Our club are just giving high wages out left, right, and centre.
Just to combat that as well, yeah. Like you see with the wage bills, yeah. The reason why our wage bill is so high, whether or not you might say this player is not worth it, yeah, is because that money that Manchester United are paying these players, yeah, means nothing to them. It means completely nothing to them.
100%.
I mean, you can't compare it to like an Arsenal or to as big as Liverpool are, as big as like Arsenal are, yeah. They haven't got the same attraction, they haven't got the same funding that we get. Manchester United, have you been onto their website before and look at the bottom? You can scroll for years, yeah, and you won't go through all of Manchester United sponsorships. That's how much money they have. So when they pay Mata, when they drop Mata on 100k a week, yeah, isn't because he's not. Is okay? Yes, he probably doesn't deserve it, yeah. But it's like, bro, like, it's nothing to us, innit? Take your money, innit? You know what I mean?
Why wouldn't we pay the extra 10 million for Sancho then?
That's based on COVID, isn't it? That's based on COVID. And then I need to tell you this, yeah. Now I don't know if you heard me earlier. If we got Sancho, yeah, it would not make no difference where we are.
All right, bro, man, I respect that.
I spend 120 million on other positions. 120 million, like what? You can get 3 quality players, innit? Depending on, well, it's Manchester United, innit? But so let's just say 2.5, 3, yeah, quality players in other positions, yeah, or even 2 players, centre back, CDM, yeah, and then go for Sancho. There's no point, yeah. The foundations, it's not like Ryan said. Like Ryan said, the foundations are not there. The foundations are not there. So if the foundation isn't full, we don't have the spine. If it's not complete, why would you go and buy something else?
100%.
I use Ronaldo as an example, yeah. If Manchester United didn't have that spine, didn't have that foundation, do you think Ronaldo would have succeeded the way he succeeded at United?
No way.
No way. So everyone is shouting Sancho, but the thing is, yeah, Sancho's not actually what we need right now. We need a centre back and someone in that midfield. Even when Pogba goes, yeah, Sancho is even less of a priority, my guy.
Did you see what Romano said in his podcast, man? You were in the leading the race to sign.
I'm not paying no £3 to listen to him when he tweets about it.
100%. Now the thing with Sancho is, this is all I'm gonna say, yeah. A lot of our fans think if we get Sancho in, he's gonna do what Bruno done and just completely change us up, bro. From the attack, we're fine. It's the defense we're shit at. I'd rather go pay 120 million for another centre back. Because, bro, we've just spent 8. I think another thing with our board, why we don't spend as much is they've seen with what's happened with Maguire in it. Let's be honest in it, yeah. Everyone, bro, we can all agree that Maguire's not worth 80 million in it. He's all like, To some people, he's a good centre back, but he's not worth the money. And I think the board are scared of that happening a second time with Sancho because
No, I think they've learned.
100%.
Reason why the board went for the reason why we signed Wan-Bissaka and Harry Maguire isn't because the board wanted them, it's because the English media sold them to us. Because Manchester United, we like superstars, we like branding, innit?
Galacticos.
And during the whole World Cup here, who was the number one for England? Who was in everyone's tips? It wasn't Harry Kane. It wasn't
Maguire.
Harry Kane. It was Maguire. That's why Maguire came to Manchester United. In the Premier League, he was the most up and coming right back. So to be honest, Wan-Bissaka. I remember Gary Neville saying United need to go for Wan-Bissaka. It's the media that put those two players on us.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Ollie's in, yeah.
Doesn't that show how fucking stupid the board is?
Yes, I know, but I think they've learned because look at who they signed now.
It's just the way man came out with that caught me off guard, bro.
Our board is on crack.
The players they're going for shows the direction they're going in shows that okay, they're leaning away from these players. That's why I'm not upset that we didn't sign Sancho. Yeah. The only thing that upset me about the Sancho is that you said you wanted him, but then you didn't bring him. That's the only thing that upsetted me. But then I'm not upset that you didn't actually go and get him because I'd rather spend that money elsewhere.
Yeah.
100%, bro. It's
all
you know what?
All of us could do better than Ed Woodward.
I don't know. I won't lie, yeah.
Nah, bro, I can't lie, bro.
I'm probably gonna take all the peas and run because I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Man ain't seen pea like that in my life, cause so.
Bro, man's moving straight out the country. If I saw pea like that, I can't lie.
I'll sit up there, cause.
Bro, man, going Florida still. I can't, bro. But the thing is with this whole Woodward business, yeah. Obviously, Woodward out. He's a pagan, yeah. But bro, how is our club getting finessed? Like we're actually getting finessed. Chelsea can at least negotiate in it. Like Chelsea, actually, I reckon if we went in for Chilwell, they would have charged us 80 million. Chelsea at least got 50 million. So I don't know why I'm going with this. And the people saying the problem is our board, it's our board, yeah. But has the coaching got the best out of the players? No, fam. And bruv, I just want to see United do well, bruv. It's a struggle, man. 8 years, bruv. I can't even mock my friends, bruv. They're all Liverpool fans. I used to mock them in primary, bruv, saying you got Roy Hodgson. Now look at me, bruv.
Yeah. It's a mix of everything.
But listen, man, I won't even lie to you. Man's got to bounce.
Bro, take care, man, you bro. Big up, man. Big up.
I love, man. Flawless.
Take care, man.
Love, man.
Happy New Year and that.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you, man. Yo, Maggie, I'm gonna bounce now, innit? Man just clocked the time. I gotta wake up early to pick up my little girl still, innit? So man got a kick, innit? Man got a kick.
Bless up.
Oh my G.
Yeah, these shows always descend into chaos and that. But yeah, man, like I say, we can keep the show rolling. What we on 5 hours, you know. This is mad.
Bro,
Is there a limit? Like, does it cut you off after a certain time?
Nah, man, this thing lets you go with it. You know what I mean? This thing lets you. We gonna find out, innit? If it cuts you off, we gonna find out. Stream out to be like, yeah, enough's enough. You know what I'm saying?
Flawless, bro. You're actually too active, bro. Imagine you had a girl, bro. She would be fuming, bro. Like, imagine, wait, I don't know if you
no time for me.
But still in it, bro. Imagine.
Yo, imagine the two things in it. Go on.
Bro, but imagine, yeah, she's trying to ring you, and you're like, nah, B, I can't ring you. I'm on a live stream right now, yeah. It'd be like, 2 hours, bro. You're 5 hours now, bro.
Rather
you know what it is? Two things
on YouTube than me. Oh my god.
Nah. There's two things in it. First, there's certain sacrifices when you're chasing greatness and you're trying to build legacies and build a brand. Secondly, man, trying to make peas off this thing. You get what I'm saying? And that. So it is what it is. Now we've been monetized. Man, trying to make money. It's like, because if the money came rolling in, she ain't gonna complain.
Yeah, but when the money comes, Givenchy bag for you, bro. LV bag.
All right, relax, Harris, innit? This guy, you about to Givenchy bag, you know? I said Givenchy, you know.
Bro, allow me, bro. It's 3 o'clock, bro.
Bro, it's 3:25 and that. Yo, it's 5 hours in it. Like I said, I jumped on this. It was about Yan City. When was it? An hour and a half in. I think these lower hours because I took a nap in it. You know what I'm saying? Woke up at 11:30 and that. Yeah, I took a nap and then came back and seen you was live. So I'm like, I'm jumping on this, innit? But that's what we do at Sarcasm City TV and that. You know what I'm saying? Hella energy and that. And no showing no signs of slowing down. Look at Ryan, Ryan hella comfortable in that. He's ready to go. You know what I'm saying? He's ready to go. He's serious. He's ready to slander. Yeah, I respect it, innit? You've been here for 5 hours. I respect it, Ryan, innit? Ryan, we're bringing. Ryan. Sorry to cut you off. We're definitely bringing the Liverpool show over, innit? It's just me and you need to talk about that. It's just a question of getting the right people in place. But and Stroll's there, innit? But waiting on Stroll, but he's done his knee. But salute to my done Stroll, innit? He mashed up his knee and that. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, since we've got Usman on, we can do previews of get your predictions for the Champions League, Premier League games up and coming. You get what I'm saying? So the first one is it Everton West Ham? Yes, Everton West Ham. So we'll start with you, Danny. Your thoughts on the Everton West Ham game? Predictions? What are you telling us?
2-1 Everton.
2-1 Everton.
That's it. 2-1 Everton.
All right, I hear that. Right, Edward. Yeah, man, you get me. That's what it is. That new year, new money in it. All right, Edward. What was it? Edward with a cunt. Yeah.
No,
what's your thoughts on it? Isabella, and that's it. I didn't know which one it was in it. I can't remember which this word you give him. Edward with Isabella, and what is the what's it called? Yeah, I'm waved. What's your prediction? Yeah, I'm waved, Joe.
2-1 Southampton.
1-0.
2-1 Southampton.
2-1 to who? Nah, it's Everton West Ham. Yeah,
I was like, bro, this guy's
waved and you.
So you're saying, let us know in the comments as well your thoughts on that game as well, predictions if you haven't given them. Why are you saying 2-1 West Ham?
Because David Moyes is going to get his revenge and Jared Bowen's a baller.
Okay. All right. Devante, you there, yeah?
Yeah, I'm here.
You... Yeah. Big up. Everton West Ham, your predictions and why?
Was it Everton, Everton are at home? Goodison Park.
Yeah, it's good. I believe they are at Goodison Park, yeah.
Do you know what West Ham's last result was?
I have no idea. Someone in the comments let us know, please. West Ham's last result.
Yeah, they drew to Southampton. They drew to Southampton.
There we go. Yeah, I could tell in it. Big dribble in that. Man, seeing that. You know what I'm saying?
That's yawning.
I'm gonna say Everton win. Yeah, 2-1. 2-1 Everton win. I think
if you need to go, it's calm in it. Don't worry about it. You hear me? I'll hold down the show.
Yeah, I'm gonna go actually because it's
bro.
You dip.
Big up in it. Happy New Year in it.
Thanks for everyone that tuned in.
Hey, the show's still going on without you. I don't know what you're talking about. Like we talked about the show in it. You know what I'm saying? We going in it. You know you bailing on us, you leaving us in a lurch and that. You know me? Selfish. Getting me to sleep out for work. Hella selfish and that. You know what I'm saying? Only think about yourself. I'm joking. You know I'm playing. Nothing but love for you in it. All right, say bye to the people them in it.
Bye. Thanks for jumping on, Ryan, for so long.
Yeah, cheers for having me on, Leon.
Not everyone can do 5-hour thing flawless.
I've been there 5 hours. 5 hours and 42 minutes. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? I did that. Me. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see what I done? Come on, bro. It's one of them.
Yeah, let's go in it. See, that's why I Harris my guy in it. That's why I Harris my guy in it. There we go in it. Tell her again and that. You see what I done? So where was we at? Devante, sorry. Everton West Ham result. Go on. You lot keep it rolling in it. Back in a sec. Yeah.
Yeah,
you lot keep it rolling. Predictions.
Yeah, cool. I was saying 2-1 Everton.
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 Everton. It's like Goodison Park. I really can't see them losing at home. They had the break as well because the City game got called off. So the players should be fresher than the West Ham players. And I don't know. I just feel like Everton, they have a better manager. I would say they have a better squad. So, and they're at home. So why would I predict anything else? To be honest.
Bro, I can't lie. I agree with that result. Still, I reckon it will be 2-1. I think. But the only thing is, Richarlison's injured in it. But I reckon they can get away with it in it with Dominic Lewandowski, bro. Yeah, and James, bro. Man's on a madness right now. I can't even lie. It's one of them ones. What's the other game that's being? United Aston Villa. Predictions on that then.
4-1 United. They're gonna get Palmer hammed. They're gonna get done.
What 4-1 to United or to Aston Villa?
To United, we're gonna pam them.
Bro, I wouldn't be that confident, you know. You know, Aston Villa got man like Jack Grealish.
Yeah,
You forgot who we got in defence,
exactly.
bro. Harry Maguire. Have you man seen that TikTok where it's like Harry Maguire and then he fucks
Harry Maguire, blood.
Bro, he's shit. I can't lie. Now you know what? I can't slander him no more, bro. I ain't got an agenda in it. People think I got agenda out here, innit? Rayan, what's your prediction, bro?
I said it earlier on. I'll go 2-1 United. It'll be close, man. I think Villa's gonna have like periods of the game where they're gonna be dominating in it, so they'll be dominating the game. But I just think United, they'll take their chances and it'll be close. But I'll go 2-1. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a draw though. But I'll go 2-1.
And bro, I don't know what United we're getting. I'll be honest, fam. Rayan, I gotta ask you this: are you like this season? Are you becoming more like fearful of United or not really, bro? Like,
no, I am because of the way we are this season, how inconsistent the league is, how poor the league is, the amount of individual talent you've got in your team, and you just keep winning, man. Like it's annoying, innit? Like every time I'm like, even the last game you played against Wolves, I was like already pretty much celebrating the fact you dropped points, and then like 94th minute Rashford scores a deflected goal, and I'm like, oh my god,
United time.
And that was like a little. It felt like a little sign in it, like you know, sometimes you know if you're winning a title, these moments happen. It reminded me a bit of when the season we almost won the league. Origi scored that goal against Everton. Do you remember when Pickford screwed it up?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember that still.
It reminded me a bit of that moment with United, and the only person that can lose the league for you lot is your manager. That's literally the only thing that can lose you it. You've got the team to do it. 100%, you got team to do it.
I don't agree. You know, like how you're saying we got the team to do it. I think I don't trust our defense, bro. I'll be real, fam. I see that defense and I'm like, bro, that's leaking holes left, right, and center. They do have inconsistent performances, but they do have their days sometimes. My biggest worry is, even if we did beat Aston Villa, yeah, the game against you guys, like Liverpool, yeah, are we really gonna turn up? Like that's what defines.
You think you worry about your defense in that game. I worry about our defense in that game. You know,
I forgot about your injuries.
We've got Matip out, so it's probably gonna have to be like Nat Phillips or Reece Williams in there, and you know that them two against like Cavani, Martial, Rashford, Bruno. You know, I'm not confident about it.
Yeah, but you know what it is with defenses. I feel like you have to consider the midfield as well, because Liverpool played against Spurs with what's his name, Reece Williams and Fabinho at the back.
Yeah,
and they only conceded the one goal, which against Spurs, against Son and Kane. They came up against. They came up against Son and Kane. Yeah, true, but they came up against Son and Kane, and to be honest, it wasn't that bad. Like the defense was constantly getting, like the midfield helped out a lot for Liverpool at least. Whereas United, the midfield is all over the place. So that's why, because United defense isn't actually that bad. The midfield is all over the place. That's what's actually.
Actually, I agree with that, Devontae. You're right. I can't lie. Our midfield, I feel like we are lacking the CDM. We don't have the balance to it, and we've got Fred. I'll be honest, he's not really a CDM. We've got Fred McTominay, and I don't think McTominay is a CDM either, bro. I'll be real, yeah. And we're just trying to shoehorn them into this double pivot. But I don't think they've got the double. Not double. I don't think they've got the discipline like Liverpool's team. I think we do play freestyle football, and against well-drilled sides like Liverpool, they'll know how to pick us apart. That's why I'm worried.
No, you know what it is. You know what I think it is. I think it's Bruno's positioning, because Liverpool don't play with number 10, so their three midfielders can constantly be covering the spaces left and behind, whereas Bruno plays the second striker. So you're basically. So even if you get a DM, I really don't think you're going to be over reliant on the DM, because look, 100%. We have Kante at Chelsea, right? He plays as the lone DM. When you do that, you're basically telling Kante you have to do everything. When it gets past the attacking phase, you have to cover anything, and that is too much. It's too much. Honestly, it's too much for one player. you need your other centre mid not to come back every time, but at least offer some support. Like you're an 8 for a reason, not a 10 or a second striker. So the way you guys play, you're leaving with like literally one per. You guys are like, let's buy a DM, and that DM is gonna just put out every single attack that we're gonna face, and that's not gonna be the case. It's the whole
100%.
midfield.
That's due to coaching.
Well,
Bro,
yeah. That's it.
When you've got Bruno, who like, yeah, he's just literally everywhere. 1 minute he's picking the ball up from his centre backs in his own half, and the next minute he's like your most advanced player. Like the way he just goes
100%.
around the pitch. That's like that just comes down to a lack of coaching and a lack of system. Because if you've got a system, you know, he should be, you know, stuck to basically one position or one area of the pitch instead of just going all over the place. But you can tell United as a team, they're just not being drilled, and you just don't know, like,
You don't know what you'll get every game, because sometimes they can sometimes they know where to be in the right moments and the right time. Sometimes they just go, they're all over the place, and that's the problem, right? I think the lack of coaching. You can see some of these players, like, what's the word for it? Like, I feel like in the squad, yeah, you can feel like some of these players are reliant on one player. If Bruno's not having a good day, yeah, I feel like the team doesn't have a good day, and that's the problem. That's not a team. That's a one-man team that shows.
No,
And
I get what you're saying, but like, let me paint it from this point of view. If De Bruyne doesn't have a good game, City play rubbish as well.
100%.
And they have a system as well. So it's not really a problem with relying on one player a lot, because a lot of teams do. But the thing is, the difference is, like, when you say Ole doesn't have tactics, it's more his tactics are defensive tactics. That's the issue.
Yeah,
when you guys are complaining about all the things you complain about, I look at it as it's a result of negative football, because we had Mourinho. That's what else, right? We had Mourinho as manager, and I felt the same thing. Even when we were winning the Premier League, I felt it was just Hazard was carrying the attack.
100%.
I thought it was just we were just waiting for Hazard to do something, and then we'd win the game. But we won the league that way. So it's not necessarily Ole doesn't have tactics. It's that Ole's tactics are defensive. Same way with Crystal Palace, their tactic is to sit back and wait for Zaha to do something.
100%. No, it's true.
It's just that the managers you're looking at, that's why you can compare Ole to a Pep and a Klopp, because Pep and they play attacking football. That is why their team looks so much better. If you play defense, because even Jose right now at Spurs, he relies on Sonny Payne to do everything.
And
he relies on their individual brilliance.
But is that sustainable though?
No,
that's not sustainable, and I'll tell you why. Because
that's why Spurs fell off. That's why Spurs are falling
100%. And I'll say this, yeah, it's not sustainable, because you get an injury, bro. Inshallah, this don't happen yet, but you get injury to Bruno, we are fucked, mate. But inshallah, it don't happen, bro. But we're done out here. I can't even lie, because we'll put Van der Beek in. No, don't go too far, bro. It's not that deep. We ain't Arsenal, fam. Like, still.
To be fair though, if Ole was in the league, like, let's say 5 years ago, it could have worked. Because Mourinho did it, won the league. Ranieri did it and won the league. But now when you have Pep and Klopp, like with how their teams play, I think you can't do it now. But if he was there 5 years ago, his current tactic could have worked.
But I think Pep, yeah, I don't think Pep is half of what he used to be right now. You can tell he's playing 2 DMs, and I don't know what it is with Pep. You can tell he's not as confident as he used to be. He came into that Manchester derby, yeah, and you could tell, bro, the guy would have, like, bro, it's like the guy was happy for a draw. The guy didn't come at us. We played.
Okay, I get. Oh, yeah, you go.
What? Say that again.
In our games, don't we do lots of like quick transition balls, trying to find in behind, lots of flicks and?
Yeah, we do that, yeah. But I'll tell you this.
It's not build up.
It's not build up, and I look at Liverpool, yeah, and I see a lot of their build up plays, bro. You can tell the team has a certain way of playing, and bro, they can replace. What was it gonna look? They just put Jota on, and he does exactly the same thing. You know what? Yeah. When they put Thiago on against Newcastle, I was shook. I was actually shook. I saw that one pass he done to, I think, I think it was like to Salah on the wing, and I was like,
He
bro,
was
this.
Trent or Salah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Trent or Salah, and I was like, bro, this guy is different source. You see these people who talk about, bro, a lot of people were calling. I heard some people talking about, Thiago's. He's injury prone. This and bro, it doesn't matter because when he comes onto that pitch, he makes that Liverpool team 100 times better, and you can see the quality. I reckon if he was fully fit, Liverpool don't lose that game. And the thing right now is we don't have the structure in our team, and I think that's going to be the downfall of us.
Yeah, I give us a 5% chance to win the league.
Bro, we can only dream in it. We're living on a prayer like that Bon Jovi tune, bro. That's how we're living right now, bro.
We don't have belief. We just got hope.
No. But fam, I want to
problem
go into. Yeah, go on, Rayan.
I
Sorry.
think the problem is with Ollie is that the players he's brought, like, don't get me wrong, some of them have been all right, but they're not. I can't see what he's trying to do with the play. Do you get? I don't. He's not buying
100%.
players for a certain style. It's like he brought Wan-Bissaka for a right back, and he's trying to play out from the
He
back.
can't hold the ball.
He's trying to play out. He's trying to play a style of playing out from the back, but he brought Wan-Bissaka, who can't do that properly. And you know, like when Klopp or Pep sign a player, they sign a player, and when Klopp signed Jota, we all looked and went, nah, right, Jota's going to be good because he's a Klopp player. Do you get what I mean? He's
No,
a
100%.
Klopp player. And then when Pep brought a Bernardo Silva, you could say that, oh, he's a Pep player, you know, like. But with
No,
Ollie,
100%.
any player that he buys, I don't see any player being like,
It's just like we're
he's a quality
shoehorning them
player.
in.
Donny was a weird one.
I think the way we've treated Donny van der Beek, he's a quality player, mate. He's quality.
Yeah,
He's that. But the thing is, the way our managers treated him, I don't like the way the club has treated him. If I was him, I would have fucked off right now because, bro, you've played in the Champions League semi-final,
Harris, I get that.
I've got to go in a bit.
Yeah, go take it.
No, I get that, and I was kind of feeling the same way with Pulisic last season. You get me? He wasn't playing in the beginning, remember? But we also have to.
But he got injured, I swear, as well. He did get injured.
He did. But even before he got injured, he wasn't playing. He was benching him. Lampard, he scored a hat trick against Burnley at the start of the season, and then he got benched, and he wasn't playing. He got injured. And sometimes even like Fabinho when he first came, he didn't play for a while. I swear.
I heard about
Klopp
that.
brought him in. He weren't injured, but Klopp brought him in slowly because he had problems adjusting to the league at first, and he did have points in his first season where he struggled with the pace of it, but obviously he's adapted fine now. So, but there was a different period.
Yeah, so maybe this is giving your manager the benefit of the doubt. I'm not saying that this is what he's doing, but maybe. But the only thing for Donny is because of the Euros and stuff. It's a bit.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Up in the air.
Because he's not getting the game time, and you can tell when he plays for Netherlands, bro, the guy's scoring goals. The guy's a very intelligent player, and I can sense that in him, yeah. But unfortunately, I'm going to be honest, our manager, he likes them Braveheart players, innit? Them workhorses who just go out on the field, like, I don't know, sacrifice themselves for the team. They'll take a bullet for the team, yeah? But when you actually look at them, passion merchant, but they've got no quality. You know what, yeah, you can have all the passion in the world, yeah? But if you can't string a couple of passes together, you can just fuck off out the pitch, bro. Because it's already frustrating to watch this type of football, bro. We're Man United. We're not Burnley where we need to watch this passion merchant football, bro. We're not, you know what? For my club, I want to see the best type of football. What I watched against Everton, that was beautiful, bro. That 2-0 Everton, yeah. Even though we didn't score, we weren't clinical at the start. It was some beautiful football I watched, yeah. Even against Sevilla, but the Sevilla one we lost, yeah. But the times we played well, that's what I consistently want to see. Liverpool fans see that all the time. Football is an entertainment business as well, bro. As fans, we should be entertained, bro. I don't want to watch this Fred and McTominay double pivot. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. No, I get what you mean. It's like, yo, Flawless, man, I need to jet now, bro.
Yo.
Big up.
Yeah, man. Yo, Ryan, if you need to jet, it's calm, innit? No stress on that. Yo,
Take
use
care,
make sure you hit the like button.
Cheers for coming on, guys.
Yo, man's been here 5 hours, 20 minutes. Yo, you did the marathon. My guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right, bro. Take care, Ryan, bro. Big up, fam.
Cheers,
Big
bro.
up. Big up. Yo, what you man saying and that, yo? We closing this out then, yeah? Oh, you man still got
come on.
bars.
Bro, I got one.
Bars,
I
man.
flawless. I got one
Go on.
question.
We got bars, man.
I listen, fam. I got one.
Devontae's ready, you know.
I
You man keep going. Devontae's ready.
got-
You man... Go on.
go on, Devontae. Go on, Devontae.
Nah, we were just chatting about United, innit?
Yeah. So what are you gonna say?
You man keep going in it. I'll be back in one sec. You man keep going. I'm here.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, Devontae. What are you gonna say?
What were you saying? I get what you're saying about. Obviously, it's an entertainment, and I agree. But that's what people don't understand. Though they're like, what do you care more about? Is it about getting the 3 points, or is it about style of play? I don't care about style of play. This, whatever. But they don't understand, like they don't understand how sports even came about. Or why footballers get paid so much money. Or it's because entertainment. Same way
100%.
musicians get paid. The reason why musicians get paid a lot of money. The reason why actors get paid a lot of money. Comedians, because these are entertainment. The entertainment business generates a lot of money.
No word. And
They're
you
not
know what?
paying it.
Now go on. Sorry, Devontae, man.
Like
Sorry,
if football wasn't a form of entertainment, it was just about winning. It wouldn't be that lucrative. And number two, for example, let's say in basketball, because I watch a lot of basketball, right?
Yeah, go on.
They,
Yeah, 100%.
throughout the years of its like creation of the NBA and whatever, they've been changing the rules to make it more interesting for the fans, because to extend football as a popular sport across the world, it needs to be interesting for people to be engaged. For example, in basketball, right, initially, if you score right and you get the ball back, you can just hold on to it for the whole game.
No,
And
100%.
not let the other team shoot.
Yeah, word, 100%. You can do.
But then they saw that people were doing that. You get me? And then they made a rule of 24 seconds. You have to shoot within 24 seconds, and you have to give the ball back to make it more interesting. And then you see the ratings go up. So if you want the Premier League to stay as all the Premier Leagues to get so much money and money to be in English football, it needs to be entertaining. You get me?
100%. Because look, it was Man City versus. All right, look, you're a Chelsea fan. That Man United Chelsea game was so boring, yeah. What, fam? This is a Big Six game, yeah, and it's boring. Like, what's going on here, bro? Like 2010, you ain't seen nothing like that, bro. I'll tell you that now, fam. What? Certain people go from different countries. They wake up at ridiculous times to watch these games, and imagine waking up, yeah, and falling asleep to the game, bro, because it's that dead. You don't want to see that. That's why when fans say it doesn't matter, we're winning, yeah, bro. You want to win in style. Real Madrid sacked Fabio Capello, yeah. Because, bro, the fans didn't like the type of football he was playing, bro. There's a standard to everything, bro. Sean Dyche could win us the league, yeah, with United, yeah. Obviously, bro, this is a random scenario, innit, yeah. But I'm not trying to see Sean Dyche football for another 10 years, bro. Like, can you imagine that, bro? Nah, fam, I would go ballistic, bro. Imagine seeing that. You do not want to see your whole team win a league. If you want an instant impact, yeah, fair enough. Like, it's calm to do. Like Tottenham. They're seeing Mourinho come in, and I think Mourinho's just there for an instant impact. He's just literally going to win them a trophy. I generally think he will win them a trophy this year, and I think the fans are content with it. But I think if you're a side like Tottenham, Leicester, I feel like you can deal with this shit. But if you're a Big Six team like Chelsea, yeah, Chelsea United, you want to see attractive, free-flowing, like beautiful football. That's what I want to see at the end of the day. And when my team's not giving it, yeah, it takes the sting out of the game. Like most people, I'll say this now, Devontae, a lot of football fans, I think they're blinded by the results, not the performance, and that's the problem. They'll look
you know what I think it is, yeah. I think it's their club fans, not football fans. That's
100%, 100%.
Because even me, it's the difference between. So let's say Timo Werner, right? If he has a crap game and then scores a goal, I don't really care. It doesn't really make me 100%. Go, oh my gosh, because I care about football. Because that's what football, the game of football is what I like, what made me watching it,
exactly,
made me want to play it. And then my friends play it, like it's the football. But if I care about Chelsea, I don't care if we don't have one shot on target and we win every single game 1-0. If I'm talking about Chelsea, if I'm talking about Chelsea solely, it doesn't matter how we play if we won 1-0. If I'm talking about football as the game, then it matters how you play. You get me?
But I personally think with the modern football fan, I think a lot of the times why they don't give a shit, yeah, and this could apply to some people, yeah, it's just that, for example, say Timo Werner scores, they can go and put out a stat like Timo Werner has more goals than so and so. but Timo Werner played shit the whole game. Like, do you get what I'm trying to say? Or
Yeah.
Timo Werner has more assists than this player. But let's be real, fam. Yeah, these man. So I see on Twitter some people pull up the player ratings app here. Why are you looking at the player ratings for, bruv? You've got your own eyes. Judge the own game. Because if you're going on player ratings to check a player's rating after the game, it shows that you don't understand what's going on, and you have to use that, bruv. And that just tells you, and I think that's the problem with football fans nowadays. They don't actually use their own eyes, and that's the thing. Because a lot of fans,
I don't even think it's that they don't use their own eyes. I think a lot of people don't understand the game. It's as simple as that. Because if you've played football, like if you played football to a decent enough level, there's a lot of stuff people come up with or they say that you just know that that's not the reason. It's not as simple as that, or they're just overlooking so many factors to just say what they just said because they don't understand the game of football. Because even the stat merchants that play bad and then they score a goal, if you ask them themselves, they will say I had a bad game. So why 100%. Are you gonna defend them? To no. They will. If you ask them themselves, they'll tell you they had a bad game.
100%. And you know what? You know what's jarring nowadays? Yeah, what's actually jarring nowadays? Yeah. Martial, I've seen Martial have had like the Leeds game. He's had a beautiful game, yeah. And then you'll see on Twitter, oh, Martial, ice cold Martial, and it's just him missing a sitter. But these man didn't watch the rest of the game. He had a very, very good game, in my opinion. Yeah, he was just unlucky to miss the shot. That's why, yeah, a lot of football fans, they just snapshot things to suit their own agendas, yeah. And because of this, yeah, it's like it's creating a whole new breed of football fans where they just look at stats. But stats aren't the be all and end all, bro. Because if you want to go on stats, yeah, I think Ronaldinho has less goals than Neymar and assists, yeah. And people will tell you Neymar's better because of that, but they don't actually watch the beauty of Ronaldo. I think stats are killing the game, man. People are becoming so bro, these man look at stats so much when they ain't even got a C and GCSE, bro. I'm like, bro, relax for a minute. Just use your eyes.
I don't even think stats are in the game. My thing is, people choose which stats they feel are important.
100%. 100%.
People place a lot of emphasis on goals and assists. But then why wouldn't you? But if you start talking about take-ons or dribbles completed or whatever, I don't care about that.
Yeah, and that's.
But if you're gonna take in stats, you have to do all the stats. Or people that say I don't care about XG, or if you're gonna tell me about someone's goal and assist, then we also have to look at their other stats as well. We can't just look at one portion of the stats. Let's look at everything. Let's look at their fouls. Let's look at their distance covered. But people don't care about that. They just care about in basketball, it's the box score, points, rebounds, and assists. That's
100%.
what they care about. They just care about the goals and assists. That's it. We don't care about if you've lost the ball 100 times, your pass completion. They'll be like, I don't care about pass completion. How can you not care about pass completion?
Exactly.
You don't know about. How I look at it, to judge a performance, right? It's like, let's say the person was on trial.
100%.
If you're on trial, like see the Man United Wolves game, right? You see Rashford.
Yeah. He had a shit game.
If he was on the trial, yeah, would he get through? Would he have got through just because he scored that goal in the last minute?
If he didn't score, I think a lot of fans would have been slating him. If he missed the shot and hit the post, like a lot of fans would have been saying something else. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's just it's a result.
But it's okay to say. But my thing, it's okay for both things to be true. It's okay for you to say Rashford had a bad game, but he's clutch.
Yeah, exactly. But people can't agree with that.
It's okay to say it's okay for him to not be the perfect footballer. We can say Rashford needs to develop in this, but he's a very clutch player. That's a fact. He scores massive, big goals. However, his all-round game wasn't good on that specific day. But as 100%. Soon as you mention any criticism, it's your agenda.
Like, bro, I personally think, I think Pulisic, I think he's a wonderful. I think he's absolute quality. Yeah, like when it comes, he's just a bit injury prone. But I don't know what it was Pulisic. I saw someone tweet, look at his goals and assists, and I'm like, bruv, there's more to life than that goals and assists. And these guys are getting, unfortunately, it's actually messing with everyone's judgment on football. I think I'll give you an example. When you were in primary school, and when you were a youth, bro, you didn't look at shit like goals and assists. You used to judge the game on how it was seen, and you just saw a baller from how they played. And I think everything is so numbers now, that I don't think people are enjoying the game. I think people are waiting for certain players to score so they can tweet their drafted tweets out saying, "Oh, so and so is on this amount of goals." Bro, I don't care about your drafted tweets. And if I genuinely think some people, are literally watching football for their own like tweets and retweets. So like Rashford scored again. Oh, Werner's better than Martial. It's just it's getting ridiculous now. Like, I think the worst thing. What is that app people use for the player rating?
Just let me know what times you're free on it, because like I said, any time before 8 o'clock is
I
calm.
don't know. You know what it is, yeah? My thing is,
just message
why-
me, ring me, whichever. On it.
What?
And then if I'm up, obviously I answer.
I think
If I'm
Flawless
not,
is
then
on
I
the
get to it when I wake up. All right, you cool though, yeah? Yeah. Excellent. Shit, I should let you sleep still. Right, the lovely Auntie. You know my people's right though, innit? You know I got nothing but love for you, innit? I hope you know that. Say that again.
Flawless, you're not on mute,
Why?
bro.
How can you tell I'm drunk?
Flawless, you're not on mute, bro.
You're not on mute, bro. Relax.
Elaborate.
I don't think the brother can hear us,
What?
bro.
I got nothing but love. I've told you I got nothing. Say that
Oh
again.
my god. Flawless, mute the thing now, blood.
Nah, I said I got nothing but love for you. And
Hey, Flawless, beat it.
Flawless, bro. So I DM
I don't
him, bro.
talk to no one as regular as. I think you have topped that. I don't talk to no shit. You might be the person I talk to the most.
You know, Devontae, you get me? You don't, bro. We might just have to talk over this car still.
Okay, cool. My thing is though, you see what you said about Pulisic, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
My thing is, it's like I love how Pulisic dribbles and he does how he goes past people and all that. But when we need a goal, who would be more likely to score if we had in our team, Pulisic or Rashford?
Bro, I genuinely think Pulisic will become that clutch player for you. I genuinely think. I just think
no, it's like even because I've seen Hazard and I had the same thing with Hazard. Hazard didn't shoot enough. That's why like the Hazard Sanchez comparison.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
Only because Sanchez is the type of guy that's going to be licking shots all the time, so he's going to get more goals. Hazard's not that type of player, but that doesn't mean that he was worse than him. Because in my opinion, Sanchez was never better than Hazard.
No,
he's just not a goal scorer. But Sanchez is a striker. People don't know that he was a striker at Udinese.
Yeah,
he wasn't even a winger. So that's my thing. Rashford, if we had him in our team, we would have got more points this season. That's just a fact.
No, 100%.
And if you have Pulisic in your team, you'd have less points. That is a fact. But that doesn't mean that Pulisic is worse than Rashford or whatever.
But I personally think, Pulisic, the way he dribbles, he makes football entertaining. Like, do you get what I'm trying to say? And remember how I said it's entertainment. I personally would say, to watch Pulisic is actually like that Liverpool game, for example. Bro, Pulisic was chopping up them defenders differently, twisting them up here. Bro, he came in making it, he made an impact. I think eventually Pulisic will get there, bro. I think under a decent coach, bro, he can become a quality player, bro. I think he's very young right now. He's how old is he? 20, 21?
Yeah.
Bro, trust in your whole Chelsea team. I think him and Hudson-Odoi. Oh yeah, this is another thing. Yeah, I saw the Aston Villa game. There were some stats that came out that said, oh, he had 78 pass accuracy. Bro, I watched the game. The passes, the long range passes he was putting in as a winger. I was like, bro, this guy's quality, And these men are trying to
quality. But him again, he's a creator. See what you're talking about? You're talking about his passes. He's a creator. He does some he does some crossfield passes that were incredible, right? But
they were beautiful, man.
Him as well. He's not gonna get you a goal when he's playing. That's my thing. So it's
he's talking about
Hudson-Odoi and all our wingers basically. Pulisic,
right?
Ziyech,
You man don't rate Hudson-Odoi. You man don't rate Hudson-Odoi.
Bro, I think I take him at United.
Hudson-Odoi is cold. I was just saying that him as well. He's another creator in terms of our forward line. We've got a bunch of creators. Well, not enough goals apart from Giroud. Giroud's outscored Werner, Ziyech, Pulisic combined. All of them combined. Giroud by himself.
Yeah, Giroud a baller in that.
Bro, Giroud's quality. I don't like the striker just because the amount of goals he scores, bro. He's a deadly striker, fam. I'll be honest. But one thing with Chelsea, I'll say, how I don't think you lot have got the face of your team. Like City's KDB. I feel like United's Bruno right now, Arsenal's Aubameyang, Tottenham's Harry Kane. Like, who is the face of Chelsea right now? Would you say?
Cat said, "Who's the face, yo?"
Like you get, like you man actually don't have that one guy, bro.
Yeah, but you know why? You know what that
What?
is? It's because of our transfer policy. You see, when you buy Bruno,
Man said, "Who's the guy?" Sorry, that cracked me up, yo. That tickled me, that yo.
look at it like this. Yeah, you bought Bruno.
Jesus. Yo, Harris, you're hilarious, you know. I swear to God.
My guy, fam, say nothing, bro.
You
Yeah,
guys
go
bought
on,
Bruno. He was 26, right? So he's ready. He's ready to come in straight away and do the business, right? We're buying, like, let's say Havertz. If Havertz was like 5 years older, he would be the face of the club. But because he's 21, he hasn't proved anything yet. We buy potential. We bought Pulisic potential. So we haven't bought that established main figure to come in like, this is the guy. Because even like when you bought Pogba at 23. People don't even remember that.
Yeah, he's really young, you know.
He's still young when you bought him. He's only getting to his prime now. Whereas you bought Bruno now. Imagine if you bought Bruno 4 years ago.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I can imagine. You know what? Bruno came at the right time. Imagine he came like 5 years ago, bro. I think he would have got slandered quite a lot, you know.
Because remember, Bruno was in Italy, and I think he flopped in Italy, and then he went back to Portugal. I might be wrong with that, but
no, I don't know about that one still. But go on, yeah.
No, that's it.
No, like I personally think with Chelsea right now, I can see what they're doing. I just think your team right now, I think it's too early for you to title charge. Like I personally think a lot of the fans did get ahead of themselves, but I feel like in 2-3 years, if Havertz kicks on, you lot could become a deadly team. I'll be real, fam. I don't think people should sleep on Chelsea like that, because the amount of talent they have in the squad, they have the best youth academy in the whole of the country, bro. Yep. I definitely wouldn't sleep on Chelsea. And you get the Arsenal fans saying, haha, we beat Chelsea 3-1. You know what, right, bro? When these men are fighting relegation battles in the Championship, yeah, then you get me, bro. You can talk about your Chelsea. You can talk about your Chelsea win from 2 years ago. I swear, bro, Arsenal could be in the Championship and they try violating us for when they beat us in 2017 or 18. They'd actually do that type of shit, bro.
They would. But you know what it is? You know what it is, what you're saying? I said this flawless. Like, the first time I came on this show, and he asked me about Chelsea, I said we're not doing anything this season, and you were shocked.
But I respect you for it, because you're humble, Devontae, bro. You're not deluded.
No, but you know what it is. My thing
you're not
is,
like 10 clean sheets. Mendy's kept 10 clean.
I was the one that said Mendy. Look, I told everyone Mendy was dodgy from his first game. I said it.
Devontae, you're.
I don't care about all of this, you know. Listen. Yeah, my thing is, it's like it's only when it goes wrong then you start saying, "Oh, we got a young squad," or "We've got an inexperienced manager." But my thing is,
but you need to see that before, bro.
You knew we had a young squad at the start of the season, and you knew we had an inexperienced manager at the start of the season. So then, what made you then think we could win the title at any stage?
But you know what it is? It's called gas, blood, and hype, fam. I swear down, bro. You know what it is, yeah? You know what it is? I saw all these Chelsea fans saying, "Oh, yes, but we've kept 10 clean sheets. Our defense has been solid this season, yeah? Thiago Silva being an absolute wonder, bro. He is a quality defender, don't get it twisted. An absolute wonder, yeah? He's done revelations to the squad. He's like, we can definitely title charge. With Timo Werner, all these men in the squad, yeah, they were like, we can do this. We are Chelsea. We are back, bruv, yeah? You go and lose to Arsenal, bruv. Like, this is when I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, you, man, ruined my entertainment, bruv. You actually ruined my day on the Sunday, bruv.
Yo, everybody. Sorry to cut you off, Devontae. I was ready for Arsenal to lose that game. I had my and slander already. Even though Chelsea, yeah, as a Manchester United fan, Chelsea would have gone above United with that win. For the culture, for the social media culture, yeah, we needed Chelsea to win. I was ready. I had my videos, my memes, my slander ready to go, and Chelsea did that. I was so disappointed.
I told you. You asked me before, and I said I pictured a 1-0 win. But I said, you know why? Because people, you have to look at us as well. Our last 2 away games, we lost to Wolves and Everton back to back. So how is that not warning signs for everybody?
Because Arsenal were the worst form team in the league. That's why.
But
Wolves
yeah,
were, no,
that's
Everton.
true.
Wolves were out of form when we played them, and Everton were out of form.
Oh,
'Cause remember,
you know what?
Everton
You're not
lost
lying
both
about
their
the Wolves
centre
one.
backs, lost both their fullbacks. No James as well. No Alan. Oh no, Alan played, but no James, no fullbacks, and they beat us.
Bro,
Wolves
they
with no
got
Jimenez and no Bolly, they beat us. Arsenal with a bunch of like. It doesn't matter what side they field. Arsenal fielded their reserves, they still beat us. Like if we play an away game with City away on Sunday, I think it's a loss at this stage. That's what it looks like.
bruv, it could be lights out for Frank, you know. These man
Yo,
could
sorry to cut you off, Harris, and that. Yo, we've been live streaming for 5 hours, 42 minutes, and we're on 69 likes. Yo, get that to 70 people.
bruv, come on,
We're actually getting
bro.
this content, and look, we are showing no signs of slowing down either. You get what I'm saying?
You
And that
get
man are
me,
full of energy. I'm waved, swaying from side to side. The man them are here.
It's
Yeah, man. Go on, Harris.
it's the New Year's bro. All I'm saying is this: when I see Chelsea, like I think that City game, it could be lights out for Lampard, yeah.
Nah.
And what I'm trying to see right now, what I'm seeing with Chelsea is what's happening with United, Arsenal. The fans are lowering their standards, bro. I'll tell you that now. If it wasn't Lampard and it was someone like, I don't know, Conte, yeah, they would have been violating him, bro. They would be like, get this bastard out. We don't want this fucker in the club. But because it's Lampard, they turned a blind eye to it, yeah. And that's my ultimate problem. And this type of shit and I think these the boards and all these, man, they're clever for having ex-players, you know, because they let all this stupid shit slide. Because the moment we allowed Oli to get away with that Champions League group stage exit, it showed me that the fan base will let anything slide, bro. And it's that deep, bro. Like
Wow.
it's actually gone that bad now. And I think a lot of I've been seeing us win titles, yeah, bro. I'm so deprived of trophies. Like I'm actually roasting, bro. I'm clucking for a trophy, yeah, and we ain't got one. I swear down. Like,
well, you know what it is, yeah.
And we could.
You know what it is, yeah.
I've never heard that before.
I didn't really, but you know what it is, yeah. I feel even Lampard. I don't think he's gonna get sacked till the end of the season. I don't think he's gonna get sacked anyway mid-season. The reason is because look, people think that it's just because Lampard that you won't get sacked. No, there was a period under Sarri which we lost 2-0 to Arsenal. We lost 6-0 to Man City.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Then we lost in the Carabao Cup when Kepa refused to come off, and then we lost to United in the FA Cup. Then we lost to United in the FA Cup as well when Pogba scored that header. That was all in the space of a month, and he didn't get sacked. So people have this thing that as soon as the manager gets bad results, he gets sacked. No, it doesn't happen like that. Like the Chelsea under Conte, Sarri, and now Lampard in December, our results always go down under all three managers. So I don't even know what that's about.
But you know one thing,
they allow them to come out of the storm, and then we'll see where they end in the end of the season. So Conte finished 5th, got sacked. Sarri,
100%.
Sarri had that bumpy road that I told you about. Finished 3rd, won the Europa League. You get me? So we'll see where Lampard finishes, and then.
But you know one thing I will say though, I'll say this in it, yeah. When it comes to like managers, I would say it's too early in the season, 100%. And I feel like you can't write off what Lampard did last season. He got top 4 with that squad, yeah. And when you look at it on paper, that squad isn't all amazing. You had Tammy Abraham, Giroud. Hudson-Odoi was out that season, wasn't he?
Yeah, he came out in November, I think.
Yeah. And like you had a couple injuries, but I think right now, because I see Chelsea fans and they've got really high standards compared to other fans, and I don't know, fam. I personally see you're like, I see a divide in your fan base. Like normally all the Chelsea fans, yeah, like they're like, if I had to describe them as a group here, you man are like the private school kids, blood. You man are like, you man get everything. I swear down, bro. You man get everything. You get me?
That's a fire analogy, yo. You're a real MVP, you know. You're my
bro.
G,
I'm telling you, fam. Nah, G. I'm telling you, bro. You know what United and Arsenal are, bro. We're that. You know, in school, that in like college and that, we're that loud group in the back, bro. Yeah, like everyone, like no one fucks with us. Actually, we do get like now we get bantered, yeah. But like everyone, like they weren't saying it unto us, but they were like. We're rated, innit? You get me? Yeah, we're just causing a scene and all of that. Chelsea, they move like some elitist group, bruv, yeah? And when you see them crumble like this, bruv, I'm loving it every single day, bruv. When I see them saying Lampard out and in, bruv.
here's the thing. Devontae said it though, because I was looking at him weird when we was doing the preview, when we was on the Q&A, and it was before the Arsenal, and he was like, "Yo, I'm not confident." And I was looking at him sideways, and he's like, "Yo, look, the form," and he was spot on. I was wrong. He was spot on with what he was saying.
Devontae's, bro, I'll tell you this: Devontae is one of them, like, logical fans in it who sees Wagwan for everything is. Flores, I don't know if you remember, but I was telling you I was worried about this Champions League group. I didn't know if we and the only reason I was because I saw them 2 games and I was like, have we got the capability to bottle it? We bottled 3 semi-finals, so anything's possible, yeah. And we went and done it, bro. And you know what it is? I hate to be right, bro. I actually hate to be right, bro. I don't want myself to be right, yeah, and say, oh yeah, like we can go. This is why I'm worried with Liverpool. I want to be wrong. Because I'm like, it's at Anfield, yeah. Liverpool and tier 4, we might have the chance, yeah. But fam, I'm just living on a prayer right now, bro. That's how it is. You get me? You don't know the team, bro. I swear down.
Yeah, I don't think with the semi-finals, I don't think we bowled all 3 of them. I think definitely the Sevilla game we played well, we just missed chances. The semi-final against Chelsea, wrong team selection, bad management. The other one was City, if I believe. I think they just played us off the park, innit?
Pereira and goal. That was shit house. I watched that game.
Big up Chris Sports, who also says Happy New Year to
Big
you.
up Chris, man. Like Happy New Year, my guy.
Yo, to you lot, the StreamYard link is in the comments and that. So if you want to jump
everyone jump on, you get me, bro. If you want to test us, man. If you want to test us, come, bro. We want all this Arsenal fan. If you're an Arsenal fan, come.
Open line. Nah, man. EGTV, man, never sleeps, man.
Big up the gal, man.
Gal, where you at? Yo, why you up? You ain't streaming. The link's there, Gal. Jump on.
Gal, join, bro. You get me?
Jump on. But Happy New Year to everyone who's watching currently. Happy New Year to you, man. Innit? Like we keep this thing moving. You know what I'm saying? And that. You know what I'm saying? What EGTV. But hopefully we'll see, like you said with Chelsea, that's a prime example of that private school kid who got everything. I'm concerned about Chelsea. It's just the mind.
That's how I am. It is funny to see though, Flawless. Don't even deny it, bro. I see, you know what I see on my timeline now? I see pictures of Tuchel, yeah, and Ousmane Dembele, and someone's like, this someone can do, he will do this with Hudson-Odoi and Pulisic. I'm like, rah, bro, these men are planning for the future, you know.
Nah, but you know what it is, you know what it is, yeah, in terms of even you know when people say the manager, I get it, but like,
big up TD shifts. Big up TD shifts. Yeah, TD shifts. Big up TD shifts. But go on, carry on, Devontae. Carry on, say what you're saying.
You see, with even the manager, like Lampard's clearly inexperienced. But my thing is, it's not like you guys. Like you guys are just appoint anyone. Like you just bring David Moyes. You just bring in like Chelsea have had managers that are good managers that end up not doing anything as well. Or they just do like the bare minimum. Like they're not.
But you know what I say, Tuchel, take risks and
people say Tuchel would improve the squad, but if Tuchel became a manager, would everyone win the title? I don't
think Tuchel's good enough. Tuchel wouldn't worry me. But say for instance, big up Igal. If say for instance Chelsea got a Pochettino or an Allegri, then I'd be concerned. I think I put Chelsea and Manchester United in the same bracket in terms of I think the squad and the players are there in terms of talent to be successful. I just think the 2 managers is what holds you back. The reason why nobody takes Manchester United serious as title contenders is because of the manager. The reason why nobody's taking Chelsea serious in terms of title contenders is the man. Chelsea can put out a front 4 of Havertz, Pulisic, Ziyech, and Werner.
And on paper, that's beautiful. On paper, that's
a frightening front 4.
Yeah,
but nobody's
like. And let's not forget Mason Mount. You have Mason Mount and Kante as well. Like
there we go.
And that Billy Gilmore's up and coming, bro.
And you got Billy Gilmore. And then look at the defense. They got Reece James. They got Azpilicueta, who's won whatever. They got Giroud, who we haven't even mentioned. You know what I'm saying? And they have 100%. Thiago Silva, who's been quality this season. Zuma's look good next to him. They signed the goalkeeper. Like they got everything. The manager.
Yeah, they got
Chilwell. Smart. Yeah.
And you know what? You've got Conor Gallagher, and I've seen him play for West Brom. He looks a decent player as well. You know, your team.
Yeah, but imagine this, yeah. You see our results. I think that if we became a counter-attacking side, we would collect much more points.
Yeah, I always say that.
If we just slap Werner up front and we're just doing this quick football and we just park the bus and then just slap the counter-attack, we would be getting more points.
And you know the other thing too, there's a lot of people that don't rate Kovacic. I do. Like Kovacic is a good player.
Kovacic, man, baller.
I was gonna say something on that.
Kovacic is actually a decent player on his day. Like there's a lot of, he does give a lot of things to the team, and he does a lot of things he does right. And there's a lot of people that slate Kovacic. He was good at Real Madrid, and when he came to Chelsea, I just think during the Sarri period, and I think during like even the Frank period, I think he's not really got the best out of him, to be completely honest with you. And I think Kovacic is a decent player. Like, he's not going to be your first team player, but he's going to be a player that you can bring on to change the game potentially. And he does do that, from time to time. But I just want to say real quick, I just want to wish everyone a happy New Year that's in here. Flawless, Igal, everyone that's in here, but
big up to you, bro.
If 2020 has been like a mad year for everything that's gone down, like obviously COVID, obviously, and people losing family members, and there's numerous of actors dying from diseases and everything else, and like teams that you would expect to be underperforming. It's just been like a mad fest and it's been a really mad long year, to be honest with you. And obviously we've had like the Community Shield and FA Cup high, and then we've kind of like had a bit of a dip, and we've kind of had our lows as well. So it's kind of like, for me, I've had like a roller coaster of emotion, to be honest with you, and it's just good to see all of you healthy and safe and everything else. And I hope 2021 is less of a crazy fest than a kind of a shit one, to be honest with you. But
yeah, there's times where I've never wanted to physically hurt one of my own players. Like, Willian put me to a point where I physically want to beat him up. Like, if I seen Willian, I'd punch him up. Like, that's how bad it's going.
Why? Was Willian done that? Is that bad to you that you want who's not physically violent want to physically?
Bro, I'm not a violent person. I'm generally a calm guy. It's just the guy. When you've gone to bat for somebody and they spit in your face.
Except when Kai's on the channel and you're laughing. I thought that.
Nah, the man has spit in my face, bro. It's like I'm walking down the street and someone stepped on your Jordans or spit in your face. That's how I feel about Willian, because I came out here and everyone said we don't need him. And you know what? I put my hand out and I said, this guy just scored 11 goals for Chelsea in the league. You're telling me we don't need a guy who can come in and do that. And now, but forget about Willian. My whole thing was, I came on here to ask you a question, Flawless. If you guys got Haaland instead of Bruno, would you be in the situation you're in right now?
If you got who? Haaland, did you say? Haaland. Yeah, absolutely not. Nah, we wouldn't be. No.
100%.
So if you got both of them, would you guys walk the league?
No. Not with this manager, no. You could give this manager prime Ronaldo and Messi and he'd struggle.
You can't win the league only on attack.
If Oli wins the league with Manchester United this year, you're going to have to redact all your statements about Oli, right?
No, it depends on how he... No, wait. Let me answer this. Let me go, because I've had this
You go.
It also depends on the manner. Depends on the manner.
It depends on how he wins the league. If he wins the league in terms of all of a sudden Manchester United get a pattern of play, we get system, we get style, etc., and you can see the pattern of play, and you can see a clear direction we're going in, and you can see long-term success, I'm with that 1,000%. If he wins the league because the current league, the way it is, everybody else is not the greatest, then he does a Claudio Ranieri, nah. If he does a Di Matteo, nah. I would like him to win the league, and then I'm like, all right, go out on your high. You know what I'm 100%. Saying? But I don't believe that will happen anyway. I don't believe
so. Even if he wins the league, you still want him to be replaced.
Yes.
They'll cut you out the next season, bro. Because they'll figure us out next season. Like
Liverpool, you can't just rely on individual brilliance like that. Chelsea and City and Liverpool will go again. All of a sudden, when you're the number one team, as Liverpool are finding out, you're now the team to beat.
He wins the league, though. He wins the league, though. He immediately turns into a legend. He turns into a legend.
He turns into a legend into a legend on the fact that he's the first manager to win it.
Does he go into a legend? To me personally, no, he doesn't go into a legendary status. No, he's already a legend. He's already a legend as a man, as a player. Yes.
On paper, I can't lie. On paper, you can see him as a legend. Imagine
He's a
after
legend.
80. No,
Without
no,
question, he's a legend.
not as a
Yeah.
player, as a manager. As a manager, I'm talking about. As a manager, like the first player who brought us success.
This ain't Ranieri at Leicester. You know what I'm saying?
That's
this ain't,
true. You know
this ain't-
what?
Okay, let me ask you the question, Devante. Let me ask you, Devante. Di Matteo is a legend as a player at Chelsea, correct? Yeah. Do you see him as a legend at Chelsea as a manager though?
Of course, he has to be.
Is he?
Well, yeah, he has to be, but there's a reason for that. He won the Champions League, which we haven't won in history.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Jose's won a Champions League at Chelsea as well. Is he considered a legend?
He hasn't. They've only won one.
He didn't win it.
He won
one. He only won one under Di Matteo. That's it. I would say, I would ask, is Conte a legend then? Because he won us the Premier League. But I don't think he is.
No.
But the same, if he wins it, is because of the length of time since you've won it. But the thing with us, we won it with Jose, then we finished 10th, then we won it again. So it's not the same. But if we don't win it for like Arsenal haven't won it for 15 years, right? Any manager that wins it next is a legend automatically.
Yeah,
100%.
Unai Emery, if he won the Europa
League, is Pellegrini a legend at City?
We'd have to ask the Manchester City.
Won it. Pellegrini won it.
To me, a legend is a big statement. You know what I'm saying? That's a big word to tag on someone.
I feel like
that's a
if you
big word to tag on someone. Legend.
No, that's.
I personally think legend and great is kind of a word that we throw around, and I think there needs to be consistency before you can put that title on anyone's name, player or manager. And Flawless, I got one thing I got to say. I had a chat with a United guy I'm very close with here in Australia, and I said to them very, very clearly, and I want to see if you agree with this. Yeah, I said very clearly. I said Man United are 4 players and a manager from being title challengers. 4 players, and
what's the position?
And that being a centre back, a DM, a winger, and maybe another midfielder or / striker that can change. Has different.
That's a lot of
too much. That's too much.
I agree with 90%. I agree with 90% of that. The centre back, the DM, the right winger. Yes, I agree with that. Goals are not a problem.
If you give any team 4 players, that will improve.
Yeah, goals are not a problem for Manchester United. Liverpool won the league last year, and our front three outscored their front three. So goals are never a problem for us, and that was without Donny. That was without Telles. That was without Cavani. Now we've added all of those into goals, and creativity is not a problem. The way we play is an issue. Like I said, I've said on this live stream already, because we're almost 6 hours in, and that salute to everybody. If you look at that Wolves game, criminal to football, crime to football, the way we played that game. And I say this all the time. How do United have all this attacking talent and struggle to create chances? There's no way United should be going 60 to 70 minutes in games back-to-back consecutively and having 1 shot on target or 2 shots on target.
And the only reason I kind of said a midfield is because I'm unsure whether Pogba is going to be staying around, because there's talks about Juventus and everything else. That's why I was saying a midfield as well. And he asked me what manager would be perfect for United. I said Nagelsmann. That's what I said. I said Nagelsmann all day long.
No,
I'm with Nagelsmann. I let Harris go in a sec. If Nagelsmann came in, I'm not against it, because to me, I think any manager of any sort of caliber gets a tune out of these players. Look at that. So I keep saying this shit. I say the same shit on every live stream. If you look at the caliber of players Manchester United have, especially attacking wise, all you have to do is little tweaks and put a system together. You're gonna do bits. This Manchester United squad is in a title race currently, simply of individual brilliance. It's not no team thing. It's not
freestyle FC, blood. Freestyle FC.
It's not. We are moments FC. We rely on individual moments of brilliance to win us games in that. The West Ham games.
Come on, guys. You guys know I back managers, and I will tell you guys.
You're manager in everywhere, and I know that.
I'll tell you guys this. When it comes to Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, one thing he has done that you have to give him credit for, he's been able to come into a team that had issues, and he's addressed some of those issues, and you can see harmony in the clubhouse.
He has.
And I don't disagree.
One thing before you go, Harris. I agree with you, Igal. Sorry, I'm a little bit waved, so I'm jumping in. My apologies. I agree with you.
He deserves credit.
I give him credit for that. I always give him credit for that. Even though I don't rate him as a manager, the squad he has, I like the squad a lot. But that's also where I'm more critical, because I'm like, you should get more out of this team. You've done so well to improve the team, and you're not getting better results.
100%.
This is what I'm saying. Like Jan City spoke about it. Like, I've said this, Gal, I presume you're a gamer, you play FIFA. When you play one of your dons who you play back to back all the time, you man banter, I bet he has a system and a style of playing a formation on FIFA. You know exactly how he's going to set up. You know how he's going to attack. You know how he's going to defend. So how come your don who's playing on a gaming on FIFA can have a system of play, but big old Manchester United, the biggest club in the world, can't? That's my main issue in that. If you look at Liverpool, you know exactly how Liverpool are going to set up. No matter the 11, no matter who's playing on Liverpool's team, they are going to set up the same way. Stroll tells me this all the time. From Liverpool's first team, the under-23s, all underneath, they play the same way. Yan City was on here. She was talking about Manchester City. Even the women play the same way. Even 100%. The women's team play the same way.
But are you predictable? Because
we're not predictable.
That is the best thing about you guys. I'm not a Manchester United fan. I'm an Arsenal fan. Mm-hmm. You guys know this. I'm not going to be coming on here gassing on Manchester United. But one thing you guys have that a lot of other teams don't have is, yes, you might not have a system of play and a style of play, but at the same time, you have a level of unpredictability, which makes you more dangerous.
But it's a double-edged sword. Wait. It's a double-edged sword.
Come on, Harris, you go. Go.
You see the fact that we're unpredictable, it makes us a double-edged sword. Because when managers get it right, we look like a disgustingly terrible team. And there have been times, where Man United have looked clueless in the situation. And that's just because the manager, the rival team's manager, has been able to pick us apart. He knows the quality we have. But if you block that quality, after that, the players start to lose their head. And that's when it goes to the manager. And that's his responsibility to help the team find the situation. And unfortunately, we're not getting that right now. We have all the quality in the world, bro. The thing is, I remember before Bruno came, we said, our problem right now is we have no creativity. Bang, we've got Bruno in. We're getting more goals, assists there. But when we come across a low block, that Wolves, the Wolves game, for example, bro, we had no creativity. It's like we had no ideas in that game. It's the West Brom game's a prime example. We won that off a penalty. And that's probably one of the worst football I've seen us play.
Which I think is down to tactics, to be honest. I think
100%.
It's down to tactics, which is why you seem to struggle with low block teams. And that's been a problem for Arsenal as well. We struggle with low block teams as well, because I think that's down to the formation and tactics and everything else. And what they practice in training and what they practice training even lower that's been brought up through the system. I think that's sort of an identity thing. But then you see us against counter-attacking teams, and we seem to actually have our heads screwed on. You know what I mean? We actually seem to know what we're doing. So, and I think that's generally a problem for some teams that who either A, struggle with creativity, or B, who have managers that are still learning, e.g. Ollie, e.g. Frank Lampard, e.g. and even Arteta as well, because they still don't understand the metrics of like breaking down a low block team and when they should use their assets at the right time. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
But do you know what my problem to that is? Lampard and Arteta get a pass. They've been managing for a year. This brother's been a manager for 10 years, managed the reserve United team, So you should have some idea of how to break down a team. If you've been experienced for that long and you can't break down West Brom, like what the hell is going on? But to be honest, exactly, fam.
I'm about to say the counteract. At the counteract, but Ollie's never had the quality of a Man United, the assets to use at the right time. You know, he's got, to be over due respect. He's been playing with, I don't know, the Norwegian team. You know
the Cardiff team.
And
but he sets us up like those teams, though. He generally sets us up like we're playing. He sets us up like a relegation team.
To Ollie, man.
Bro, we play some counter-attacking football, Bro, we literally sometimes just park the bus, hit him on the counter, bro, and we're rapid on the counter.
But you guys score so many goals. How can you say that you have no style of play? I've seen games where you guys score the exact same goal like 4 times.
That's individual, because that's individual brilliance. This is why we score so many goals.
Flawless. You know what it is?
Go on.
You know what it is? You know when you say it's individual brilliance? Like, I was saying this to Harris before. We had Jose as our manager, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jose also relies on individual brilliance. Like, that's the whole style of park the bus / counter-attacking manager. They always rely on individual brilliance from their attackers. Like, right now, Jose relies on Kano and Son to do everything.
100%.
That doesn't mean, but their style of play is clearly defensive. That's it. So I think your thing is more that you don't like that he plays a defensive style more than,
because we've seen Jose do it, bro.
No, the thing is with Jose, you know what you are gonna get. with Manchester United, it is on the players what you are going to get. Sometimes you get defensive performance, sometimes you get attacking performance. You might get 5-0 Leipzig. You might get 4-1 Newcastle. You might get 6-2 Leeds. You might get a 5-2 Bournemouth. But on the other hand, you might get a 1-0 loss to Arsenal. You may get a 0-0 Chelsea. You get what I'm saying? That's what it is. In terms of what Igal was saying, in terms of being unpredictable and you need a reliable system to be consistent. This is why we are consistently inconsistent. We are consistently.
You have been consistent this season. Ever since your bad form.
Yes, that's my point. No, this is just a good run of form. We can't forget the bad run beforehand.
We go on bad runs and good runs, no in between.
Yes,
that's the worst thing.
Guys, you guys go on a bad run.
You can drop 5 places.
Guys, you guys go on runs that I would dream of. You guys go 10 games undefeated.
Yeah, it's because you lot fight. You lot are in mid-table. That's why you dream of it.
Even the past 2 seasons. The past 2 seasons, what you guys have been doing the past 2 seasons, to me, is very impressive. The amount of games you can pick up on a bounce. Like after that Everton game, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer said we're not going to lose another game. You literally have not lost another game since.
Yes, because again of the caliber of players that we have. It's not down to him. I don't give him credit for this. You get what I'm saying? And if you look at
but you give him all the blame if you lose.
No, I don't give him all the blame if I lose. Don't do that,
Not all the time, bro. I give the blame to Maguire as well, bro. You get me?
Yeah, he's always criticizing Maguire. And it's on a game-by-game basis. Certain games, I would put more blame on Oli. Certain games, I put more blame on the players. It depends on how he sets up, etc.
I think it's easier for us as non-Manchester United fans. It's easier for us to look at it from the outside and be like, it almost seems like you're overcritical because you guys have a higher expectation than other fans, I guess. On your own players.
One thing, yeah. I was just going to say one thing. I think Agal, like as rival fans or even neutral fans, we can look at it as as objectively, right? Whereas Man United's got a closely knit and they kind of got their heart and soul into the club, and they can sort of see the emotional standpoint from whatever the point they're trying to make, and they're passionate about the club because they want it to succeed. And I think that's, as Arsenal fans, we want the same thing for our club, and that's just generally football fans in general. Like whatever club you support, you want it to do well. And as I've always said, the best fans to get an opinion from are the fans that don't have no ties to a football club, because they can look at it objectively and say this player's not good enough, this player's not good enough. The manager's getting it wrong here, and here, and he doesn't seem to have a picture, right? And I think Flores has a point when he says they do rely on individual brilliance. I think you see Bruno, like he gets God knows how many penalties and free kicks and God knows, and it makes a score for them and all that kind of stuff. Relying on the likes of the Martials and the Rashfords and all that kind of bailing out of trouble as well. Donny van de Beek coming on for some sheer brilliance. Fred, at times it looks like he looks like he's behind the pace, and then all of a sudden he just steps up in the next game and brilliant and all that stuff, And these are the things that Man United fans are going to look at and go, is it really the players or is it the system? And as we've all discussed, it's the system that's failing the players. It's not
100%
necessarily. It's the system. It's the tactics. It's the formation. It's whatever we practice in the training. It's the higher up as well, and all stems from Med Woodward at the end of the day. It all stems and beeps the way down. It's something that Arsenal fans and Man United have in common, is that we both have owners that don't exactly understand football, and they wouldn't have a fucking clue if it's something, and they go, and basically they're going on based off recommendation and saying, yeah, this player will do, yeah, and then he's just like, all right, if you say so, okay, righto. And then and same with the board owners as well. Like some of the board owners that we have sure they've played football before. Edou's been an invincible for Christ's sake, but he at management level he looks like he's just lost, and he's just like, yeah, let's listen to the managers, let's listen to the owners because they know what they're doing. And but from a player's perspective, they were great, but they don't know from a manager's point. They don't know what the hell they're doing, and that's the point I'm trying to make. It's not necessarily always the player's fault. In some cases it is, in most cases, sometimes it is the place, but then you got to look at it, go, why isn't it still working? Is it the manager? Is it the tactics? And you got to look further up the tree. And right now, Man United and Arsenal both have a rotten tree above. And until we get rid of the roots and work out and solve the issues, it's not going to get better until it gets fixed.
Of course, there'll be issues, but back to Devante's point of what he said about Mourinho relying on individual brilliance. Also, that's not a tactic I like either. In it, like I'm critical. It's not just
unsustainable.
And this is it, unsustainable. And that's my biggest finger guard with Oli. All I'm asking for with Oli is get the best out of what you have. And he's currently not getting the best out of what he has. Our football is diabolical. Our football is... How do you have all these attacking players? I'll let you go in a sec. I'll say this again and be going 60, 70 minutes in games and having 1 shot on target, 2 shots on target. And you have Pogba, Bruno, Van der Beek, Cavani, Rashford and Martial on the pitch. Something's not adding up. And the thing is, it's not just 1 or 2 games. This is regular occurrence during
100%.
And let's not forget you have Greenwood as well. You got Greenwood as well. Don't forget as well.
I look at the West Ham game as well. That's a prime example. You talk about our wins. That West Ham game, yes, we won the game. Yo, for 60 minutes, 65 minutes, we were awful. When I say awful,
they were battering us. Haller so shit, blood.
And then you know what happened? And then you know what happened? We scored 3 world-class goals and put the game to bed. 100%. We played well. In a 90-minute game, we played well for 10 minutes and managed to win the game. And
Man United.
Yeah, Newcastle, the last game we played good from 1 to 90. Go on, Devante. Say what you was going to say.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying, but let me... But this is what I was saying to Harris as well before. You see, Ole and Mourinho's tactics, whatever. 5 years ago, I thought that might have worked, but not now. Because you think about it, what season was it? 14-15, we won the league, right? Do you remember the game we played you at Stamford Bridge, 1-0?
Who scored?
Hazard put it through De Gea's legs.
You know what? Because we lost, I probably forgot about it, innit? I forget all United's lost.
Flawless is like, fuck it, I'm getting waived, bro.
And Van Gaal was your manager, right?
Okay.
Van Gaal was your manager. Literally, we had like, at home, we had like probably 30% possession. But at that time, that type of football could still work. And then you look at Ranieri when Leicester won the league. They were a counter-attacking team as well, literally over the top to Vardy. And then you also had some Mahrez creativity to provide some assists. But that was working. That was around 2014, 15, 16. But since Pep and Klopp came with what they're doing, their mad systems and all these things, I think you need more than that now. So... But the actual tactic of counter-attacking, it was okay. It could be done successfully.
No, but
maybe 5, 6 years.
I don't mind the art of counter-attacking if it fits a game. So if you're playing, so the Leicester you used as an example, Leicester weren't better than the majority of the teams. So playing counter-attacking football makes sense. Manchester United went away to PSG, one of our best performances of the season, and played counter-attacking football and 1-2-1, and it worked. I am with that because it fits that game. When you're at home to West Brom or at home to Fulham or Brighton or whoever, you should be on the front foot. There's no way West Ham should be coming to Old Trafford
West Ham
and having 70% of the ball. We played Leicester recently, and at one point, I think in the first 15 minutes of the second half, they had 85% of possession.
Bruv, do you remember the Crystal Palace game where MacArthur bossed the midfield? This for Crystal Palace. Bruv, he bossed the midfield. And I was like, what are going for this? I was like, how are we making? What's his first name? James or something? James MacArthur looked like a baller. Like, how are we doing that? I think we've done it with Mark Noble as well. And I was like, what's going on here, bro?
Can I say something? Can I say something quickly?
We let El Neni boss the midfield. We let El Neni boss the midfield.
Let that go. Yeah.
1 second. Flawless, Harris, as a rival fan, I'm watching your team. And when I watch some of your games, and after the game, the criticism of some of the players they receive, I'm kind of like, where did that come from? Because it's almost like you could do everything right for the whole entire game. It just takes one mistake, and you guys are on to that person. And it's like, so I want to ask you guys, who has been your best center back this season? Who has been your best forward? And who has been your best midfielder? Because once you answer that, I want to know from there, why is it that they've been your best players, but consistently they will still be receive the most criticism? For me, it's Harry Maguire, Bruno.
Oh no, not Harry Maguire.
And then it's Rashford.
What I would say is best forward is easily Rashford, definitely Rashford. Best midfielder, you have to give Bruno.
Not Martial.
Lindelof, bruv. It's Lindelof, fam.
Unfortunately, I actually agree with Harris. It probably has been Lindelof, and that tells you how bad we've been. Probably has been Lindelof.
Lindelof over Maguire.
Here's the thing is,
He's saying centre back, not full back, though. Still.
No. We're just saying defense. But here's what you man have to understand: is Manchester United have the 14th or 15th best defensive record in the league. So that tells me none of our defenders have really been great. So this is low hanging fruit.
That's also tainted by the 6-1. To be fair,
yeah,
but
we're basically picking the best out of shit
last season. Though I'm talking about this season. Even with the 6-1 Devontae, I get what you're saying, and that we still concede. I think on average, even if you take that out, 2 goals. We have to score 3 goals a game, pretty much, not all the time, but to win games and that.
Most of the time,
so it's kind of like that. You get what I'm saying, and that it's.
Last season, Martial, Rashford, yeah, go on. Bro.
Can I just say, Flawless? I just want to big up yourself because you kind of have this Terry Flores look going on, and it really works for you. I just want to say that.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
And number 2, personally for me, I think, like as I said, I think Lindelof, you hit the nail on the head there. I think it's trying to judge from best for worst. I think Bruno has been the standout player in the midfield. I think there's no doubt about that in my mind. I think he's been influential since coming into January. So I mean, there's no argument for me to be debating that one. I think personally with the forwards, I think personally I can understand your point about Rashford. I think he has been your best forward, not by a large margin. I think Martial's also been certainly up there as well. In the games that I've seen him play, I think he's just been behind Rashford in the terms of his context of his play. But then again, I think if that was the case for Rashford or Martial, I think it's that close you could choose between the pair of them, to be honest.
100%.
To me, there's a big gap.
Between who?
Between Lindelof and Maguire. I think Maguire is way better.
No, fam. We can debate this, yeah, but I don't want to go in on that 442. You
still got to work, man. You still got to work, man. You know what I'm saying? And that the work don't stop just because it's 20. I said this in it. Just because it was going into 2021.
I can name so many. No, Igal, I'll let you go first, bro. Go on.
Yeah, go on, Gal, in it. I just want to say to you lot in it, because I'm waved. If I jump in while you're gonna talk, and I apologize.
No, it's mine, bro. It's your stream, bro.
I'm over here swaying from side to side, so I'm doing the best I can. Yeah, my apologies.
No, you're good. Look, I get you guys watch Manchester United week in, week out. You watch more games than me, probably. You watch every single kick of the ball, obviously. But from what I've seen, Harry Maguire came into your team immediately, was your best center back. He gets harshly criticized because of the price tag. If you came in for 30 mil, you guys would be saying he's a bargain. And the fact is,
but he's our captain.
The fact is that he is your captain, and that he costs more than Van Dijk, and he hasn't had the impact that Van Dijk had instantly. But statistics show you guys are a better team with him in the team. Statistics show that he has been statistically one of the best center backs in the league over the past calendar year. We just did the team of the season. There's 4 center backs you could put in the team of the season: Harry Maguire, Vestergaard, Virgil van Dijk, and then the last one you pick between Zuma or somebody from Spurs. Those are the guys who've been the best center backs. And in my opinion, the guys who've been the most consistent is Maguire and Van Dijk.
One thing I will say on the Maguire thing, I've said this before as well. He gets a lot of criticism because of his price tag. My brother JV made a great point on. Is that Devontae with the noise in the background? Let's find out. Yeah, Devontae, I'll unmute you when you're ready. Just give me right in the private chat. Oh, no, man can still hear it. I can hear background noise.
I think it's TD. It's not me.
Is it me? Is it me, fam?
I don't know. I'm going to find out now. Yo. Yeah, I think it is TD still in that. Yo, TD, I'll unmute you when you're ready. Just give me a thumbs up, yeah? I just heard some background noise, that's all. But where was I at with Maguire? Yes, because of his price tag. And yes, because of his price tag, JV made this point. What some of our fans seem to do on social media, as soon as our rival fans attack one of our players and make a compilation of their mistakes, we'll jump on that. Lindelof makes mistakes, but because rival fans ain't making a compilation of him, he's not being targeted by our fans. 100%. Is Maguire a centre back? No. Is he as bad as some of our fans make out? Absolutely not. Is he being given the best possible system like Ollie, like we speak on Ollie? Is Maguire being given the best possible system to succeed? Absolutely not. Playing him next to Lindelof doesn't make sense because his biggest weakness is his lack of pace. Therefore,
It's suicidal.
you're going to see a better Maguire when he's next to a Bailly or an Axel. Adding the fact everyone knows Manchester United need a DM. We all don't rate Luke Shaw at left back. And a lot of the time as well, one thing I do rate about Maguire is he's very confrontational. So more time when Manchester United are conceding a goal, whether it's his fault or somebody else's fault, he's on the scene trying to atone for his own error or somebody else's error. Whereas Lindelof is very passive. You know what I'm saying? Lindelof is never seems to be there. He seems to be able to, I can't say hide away, but he just seems passive, whereas Bailly is very confrontational. Maguire is very confrontational in terms of confronting problems. But yeah, go on, Devante. What was you going to say?
You know, in terms of the Maguire thing and like why he gets over scrutinized, like I think it's more than just the price tag. And even with other players, whether it be Pogba or whoever, it's not just the price tag with these players. I think it's also the hysteria beforehand and what the expectation. Because if you remember, Jose Mourinho wanted a centre back, right? And apparently he wanted Maguire. So you were looking at him for a long time. And then I remember on Saturday and all those shows, they were like, United have to buy Maguire. So it's making it look as if this guy, if you get him, he solves the issue. No, that's what was happening before you signed him. Like,
I know.
I don't know why Man U haven't got Maguire yet. They should got Maguire.
But I wasn't
Man United need Harry Maguire. You get him, and then the defense is still looking shaky. So that shows. So it's like, it's like, why did we?
In his defense, he improved the defense.
Bro, no, flawless. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. When
Harris
you're talking,
is not a fan of him. Go on, Harris.
All I'm saying is, yeah, brother got relegated twice and what. Now you know what? Yeah, allow that in there. Allow going into. But all I'm saying is, with Maguire, okay, statistically we improved the defense. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we also brought Aaron Wan-Bissaka in. We also play 2 DM. We are basically covering up that defense. We are a pragmatic team. Of course, we're not going to concede a lot of goals. If we are having a shitter defense, that means the 2 DMs that we have in front of them are doing a shit job as well. You need to look at it from that perspective. The amount of games Wan-Bissaka has saved us in, bro, it's unbelievable. PSG, bro, the guy was putting in a shift. Man City as well, the amount of tackles he was doing on Sterling. A lot of people don't realize this, yeah? Wan-Bissaka is a huge factor to why that defense is so improved last season. Okay. 100%, and people don't recognize Wan-Bissaka. Why is it Maguire, bro? Why is Maguire the one?
Let me
Harry
stop
Maguire's, but Wan-Bissaka ain't.
Before Gal jumps in, I think Bissaka gets the credit he deserves, but that's the whole point of football being a team game and an 11 men. If you bring in 2 players to improve your defense, and the defense improves, you give credit to those 2 defenders. Whether it's more Wan-Bissaka than Maguire, yes, Wan-Bissaka is a quality defender. We know this. I just think the reason why I defend Maguire so much is because I believe he's overly criticized at some points. Is he at fault? Yes, for some goals, definitely. Like you look at he's at fault, but at certain games, I've seen him get blamed for fault. I've seen him get blamed for goals, and it's not his fault. The first goal that Leicester scored, I seen people
that one is fault.
This is what I'm saying though. I seen people on the timeline blaming Maguire. Maguire was falling over and cleared the ball to Bruno. That's Bruno's fault.
Bruno's fault. It's just a split.
They don't know about fair. Understand the game.
Yeah, I seen people blaming McTominay, and it's like, no, that's Bruno's fault. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
what, bro? Man's trying to nutmeg him.
This is Bruno, but that's what I'm saying. But that's when agendas and things, because that's a certain number 6 Frenchman playing for Manchester United trying to make him in his own box. That means he doesn't want to be here. He's not got a footballing brain. He's not intelligent enough to play that position. But when it's Bruno, it's Maguire's fault for clearing the ball to him, or McTominay's fault for not closing him down, or De Gea for not saving it, even though it was a great shot. That's my thoughts on that. Like I said, I just think people are overly critical of Maguire. He's not world class. He's a good defender. That's it.
Do you think?
Let me jump in this quick.
Gabriel's better than Maguire, though. I'll say that.
Can I just say one thing first? Yeah. Can I just say one thing first? Yeah. Do you think it's the reason why Maguire gets so much stick that he does? Do you think that's down to individual errors, or do you think that's down to people leaving him out to dry? E.g., like the midfield.
It's agendas.
It's a mix. It's a mix of things.
Let me say this though. When I see Maguire,
1 second, let me jump in quick before you go. I want to respond to 2 things you said. One, don't ever bring up the relegation talk because we know about Roy Keane got relegated. So don't ever bring up relegation. That has nothing to do with the quality of players. Aston Villa almost got relegated. Grealish is one of the best players in the league.
No, 100%.
So let's not talk about the relegation, right? Now, when we talk about Aaron Wan-Bissaka, he is a great player for what he does. But at the same time, he does have a lot of tendencies like Kyle Walker does. He uses his athleticism to get himself out of situations that he puts himself in. He doesn't need to be tackling 10 times a game. If he's keeping himself in a good position, he doesn't need to be doing last-ditch tackles 4 or 5 times a game. He's almost toying with his attackers that he's defending against because he's letting them get ahead of him so he can then tackle the ball sometimes for fun. It almost seems like where an actual decent defender would not put themselves under that pressure in the first place. They would keep the ball in front of them. They'd keep the man in front of them, and they would usher them into a position which they're almost going towards the corner flag, or they're going towards the sidelines in which they don't have the space, and you can take the ball off them easier without having to do a last-ditch tackle. So to me, Aaron Wan-Bissaka does get credit, but at the same time, he does cause himself more problems than he has to.
100%. And I agree with that. Sometimes positional awareness is not all the way there, fam. And 100%, yeah. But I personally think, okay, I look at it before we got Bruno Fernandes, yeah. We were like, what, 13th, 14th in the league? Bruv, man, I saw man against, what was it, Rochdale, bruv, the 1-1 game, bruv. You know what's another game that's shocking? The Luton game. I don't know if people remember, yeah, but the first half, Luton were actually looking all right, you know. Like, Luton were dominating for a bit, bruv. And I was like, bruv, this is Luton. This is Luton. It's only in the second half where we just scored 3 out of nowhere, bruv. Like,
West Ham game.
Now the Luton one, the Carabao Cup, bruv. Did you
see? Look, that's a prime example. I even know what man's talking about, and it's so many games.
Bro, that man's forget. Hey, flawless. Man's forget about that Luton game, yeah. But Luton were actually playing good. This is Luton FC. And I was like,
trust me, DT did not.
Yeah, this was right at the start. This is right at the start, bro.
Yeah.
But bro, we scored 3, we beat them, yeah. But I was just looking at what I want for this with Luton. Luton are doing all right, yeah. And then we subbed on Bruno, Rashford, and Greenwood, and I think we took the game from there. But it just shows you, like, without our key players, bro, Luton can compete with us. So what does that tell you?
Yeah. Flawless. Is it okay if I take the conversations into a different direction?
Oh, definitely, man. Yo, wait. I just want to let you know, and everyone else knows, how Harris already knows, this Sarcasm City Sports Q&A is open, so it can go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at me, man. I'm swaying from side to side. It's calm.
Okay. There has been a big debate today on Twitter, and it's caused uproar because someone, I don't know if you guys know Arsenal's history, but there's this guy called Liam Brady, midfielder, Arsenal legend, right?
I don't know that guy, but go on.
So Liam Brady is a well-known Arsenal legend, amazing midfielder. But they looked at his trophy cabinet at his time at Arsenal, and he had an FA Cup and a Cup Winners' Cup to show for it. And some kid said, in my opinion, that's not my opinion, but some guy on Twitter was saying, in his opinion, Mesut Ozil is a bigger legend than Liam Brady, and he had the audacity to say he should be on par with Bergkamp, and it caused the biggest uproar I've ever seen around this. So he's saying Mesut Ozil deserves to be a legend at Arsenal based on his statistics and his FA Cups.
But that's bullshit. And I'm gonna tell you why, girl. Yeah, you see.
Yo, how is you done? You know, I swear down. You have a way with it. I swear down.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. You see these little kids, yeah, these 13, 14-year-olds on Twitter and all of that. Yeah, first of all, I remember the greatest thing Flawless has probably said is football debates are never for Twitter, and that's right. It's for here. For here is where the debates are, bro. I don't know why I remember this, but I remember this. Yeah. Then they're never for Twitter. If you want to debate about football, come on and expand on your points, because you can talk about Rashford's goals and assists, but if you can't talk about his whole game performance, it's certain things like that. Now, the fact is, I don't know who this guy is, yeah, but the fact that they're saying Ozil's a bigger legend, of course, I can't go into detail on this and that, yeah. But I'll say this, a lot of these kids, because they don't know who he is, they're ignorant. They know who Mesut Ozil is, so they're going to be like, yeah, Ozil's my guy, this and that, yeah. That's why, like, for me, yeah, like, it's like when they compare Salah to Ronaldo. They should never be compared. But I know a lot of these kids have never seen Ronaldo play in the Premier League for them to say. And Salah's broken the goal records, this, and that. But when these kids are saying Ozil should be a legend, and they say the statistics and all these figures, yeah, I don't think that's enough. I think for to be a legend, yeah, obviously this guy must have been loved by the fans and a lot of that. But what Ozil's done to the club, didn't take the wage cut. A lot of fans didn't agree to that, and I think these kids are just ignorant, and they need an older person to give them that wisdom in it, to tell them the history of the club. A lot of people don't know the history of the club. I'll be real, fam.
You know,
A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't know United was called Newton Heath, bro, before it became United. You know, like a lot of people just don't know them.
There's the other thing too is because I'm another Arsenal fan, so I can look at it from another point of view. I think Liam Brady, I think did more than Ozil did.
Sorry to cut you off. Sorry to cut you off, TD Shifts. Yo, shout out my Don Lewis. Lewis, you jumping on or what? The link's there. I'll send you the link. Let me know. Yes, man, it's still up. You know what I'm saying? The work don't stop. I did say, yo, in 2021, the work rate is going up. That's why 6 hours and 6.5 hours.
It's the normal for you, bro.
How long are you going to sleep for?
We're not slowing. I have no idea. Get me? I
Man
took a
drinks
half
a
an
Red
hour
Bull before you go to sleep.
Get me? Man took a half an hour nap before and then boom. Oh yeah, big up Broads as well, man. He says, Happy New Year. Wait, let me get this up. My laptop moving hella slow. Happy New Year, man. Them flawless, you are not ramping. God willing, this year is going to be huge for you, my guy. Yo, big up to Broads. You already know I'm a fan of you. Broads, we're going to talk.
W's only.
W's only. W's only, you get what I'm saying? We need to patent something. Me and you need to sort something out. Same with you, Lewis. Sorry to cut you off, TD Shifts. Go on,
can I also give a shout out to Broads and Lewis as well, because I've watched Broads when he was doing stuff on when he was doing the football thing with DT and all that kind of stuff, and I got a huge respect for that guy. And Lewis, he's not my favorite Chelsea fan, but he does talk a lot of sense, and he does put a smile on his face every time he goes on a long tangent rant and looks visible after the Chelsea game. So it does So, but on the Liam Brady thing, that's my Liam Brady thing. I think Liam Brady has done a lot of stuff that does go underneath the radar, to be honest with you, and I think he's had a bigger impact than Ozil. I'm not saying in terms of trophies and otherwise. I'm talking as like in like as a whole collective picture. Do you get what I'm saying? As a whole collective. Obviously Ozil's won more trophies. There's no doubt about it. He's won more trophies, but I think Liam Brady's had a better impact than Ozil in terms of consistency and everything else. To be having consistent form, Ozil to be competed with Bergkamp, I think that's a bit of a crazy madness, to be honest with you. Let's not forget that Bergkamp's also an invincible winner as well. That's not forget that as well. So, which Ozil isn't. So, I mean, and honestly, I don't think most of the people on Twitter that is an Ozil supporter has also seen Arsenal at its peak during the 2000s as well. So so that's the other thing, and let's not forget that that Bergkamp was also a guy that was second in assists in terms of when they were competing together on level playing field when they're on the same pitch as well. So, that's the other thing. And as you said, if trophies was everything, then Ronaldo would be better than Messi.
Then Mustafi is one of the best centre backs in the world because he won a World Cup. Phil Jones. Phil Jones should be a Premier League legend, bro, because he's got a Premier League, bro. But go on.
Yeah, exactly. So if trophies with everything, that there's a lot of things that would be different. So
there is a method to the madness, though. My question was going to go to the next phase. So how do we distinguish who's a hero and who's a legend?
But I'm going to say the problem.
You know what it is?
As I said, consistency, and being at a high level for long periods of time. So if you look at Ronaldo and Messi, right, they've been at 20 out of 10s for a long period of time. Only recently, Messi sort of dipped because of the Barcelona thing.
No, that's not what I'm asking, TD. What I'm asking is, how do you distinguish who is a legend for your club and who's a hero?
I think
who's just a normal player?
I think it's based on their ability. It has to be their ability, to be honest.
And how long they've been at the club, I reckon. That's another
because
factor.
If you can have someone that just scored important goals, but they were a squad player. So
Yeah,
for
So
that
is Diego
reason,
Costa a legend for Chelsea?
but he wasn't at Chelsea for long enough.
he
But
was there for like
if
2-3
he was at
years.
Chelsea for a long period of time, he would have been one. Yeah.
A lot of people don't consider like Liverpool fans. They don't consider like Coutinho, like Suarez a legend or things like that. A lot of
Yeah,
people
but
don't
he
He's
wasn't
consider.
there
not.
for long enough as well. He wasn't there for
But
long
But
enough.
here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Sorry to cut you off, Harris. Everybody's what's the word I'm looking for? Bar and what? Everyone's criteria is different. So my criteria for legend might be
no,
different. You get what I'm saying? Like,
but then
when you say something,
but now I'm thinking about the time. Yeah, Ronaldo went there for 10 years, but he's a legend of United. I don't give a shit, bro. Like,
No, but
what?
Ronaldo's there for like what, 6?
5, 6 years, 6 years,
Yeah,
6
that's
years.
a long time.
No, but
That's
look
long
at what
enough.
he accomplished while he was there.
he won everything while he was here.
Yeah,
That's
he
why
won
you're a
everything
legend
in
to
a
me.
6-year
He won
span. That's long
everything.
enough to be
And
a
that's
legend.
let's also remember Ronaldo at Man United as well, and what he did at Man United as well. Let's not forget that as well.
Okay, so here's a question then. So if a player comes into your club, wins a treble one season, and then leaves, is he a legend?
No.
I swear, Yap Stam done that.
I don't think he is, because I think you need, as I said, you need longevity. You need to consider multiple factors. Longevity being one of them. Trophies being another. Winning games when you've been poor. Winning games when you've needed a point. Winning games with scoring goals at the last
So then
minute.
Van Persie's a legend then.
Okay, TD, sorry to cut you off. So this is a great point to go back to what we was talking about, because we were talking about, sorry to put the conversation back to this. If Ollie wins a league title at Manchester United, is he a legend? Well, it's like, yes. So, but if a player comes in and wins 3 trophies in one season, he's not a legend.
But it's a team.
It's a team game.
How come the manager gets more credit than the
He has to win a Ballon d'Or.
Flawless. You have to, when you consider a legend, you go back to my first point, is longevity. Number one, is he there for a long period of time? If
Fair enough.
If he's been there for 5+ years and he's won treble after treble after treble after treble, then then maybe that would maybe yes then, right? And then you go into my second point. Has he won trophies while being there? If the answer is he's won Premier League, Champions League, and a treble in the 5 years of his longevity, then there will be a debate, right?
Flawless,
Then you
you're
go
onto
to my next
something.
point. If he's a player, has he won crucial goals when you needed a point or needed 3 points, and he's pulled you out of, he's grabbed by the game by the scruff of the neck, as people like to say, in England, grab this game by the scruff of the neck, as he, I'll use an example. Batman throwing the free kick against Olympiacos in the Europa League, right? When we could have won the game, and he, at the last dying minutes of the game, and then obviously a mistake down the other end obviously cost us the game at the. You get what I mean? Like, there's moments like that. Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, I think he's better than Messi. That's just my opinion. I think he's done a lot. That's just me. Personally, you might disagree with it,
But this is, the thing is, that debate is, there's so much to that debate, and it's kind of similar to this, like right now, there's so much in that one debate, like there's so many factors, because we do talk about longevity. Wait, Flawless, was it Yap Stam that won the treble and just left the next season?
Nah, he didn't. The Yap Stam, he did win the treble, yes, but he was there for a longer period of time. I think
Let me ask you a question.
I think he won titles in 99, 2000, and 2001, I do believe. So Yap Stam, I just want to put this out there. To me, Yap Stam's the best centre back I've ever seen at Manchester United.
But I'm gonna say Vidic, innit? But obviously, I ain't seen the
Van Dijk.
Yeah. Stam's
that's
over
another
everything.
thing. That's another thing. Because
Van Dijk is a legend because he came in and in 18 months he became a Liverpool legend.
Yeah, 100%.
That to me just blows out all our whole conversation.
No,
my guy came in,
but
18 months, won the Champions League and the league. He's a legend.
No, you know what? That's different though.
But here's the thing. Sorry to cut you off, Devante. But that's again, nobody's wrong here. I'm gonna let you go, Devante, in a sec. My bad. But it's all about your criteria. Like TD Schiff said it there. He was like, his criteria is longevity. Certain people's criteria might not be longevity. There's no, I don't think there is in football. It's hard to determine. There's no clear structure of, right, you have to do this, this, and this to be a legend. It's all opinion. Go on, Devante. Say what you're saying. My bad. Apologies.
It comes to, like, even with the Van Dijk thing, 18 months, it's like, but it's like, you can't. What makes that team, everyone in that team's a legend, becomes legendary because they hadn't won it in so long, so their status is already elevated. But if they'd won it a couple of years before, they wouldn't have had the same impact. That's my
but
thing.
that's ifs and buts, though. I can't like. That's
Okay.
not
Look at it.
what
Saying that, you see the United when they three-peated.
Yeah.
Everyone in that team, it should be a legend then.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, they should. I can't lie, but yeah,
But they're
you've got a
not.
point.
But you choose people in that team that are legends. Not. But you three-peated
But
and you won the
that's because of
treble
the
in one
players'
season.
loyalty. That's because of the fans' loyalties to those players. I personally think Van Persie should be an Arsenal legend for what he's done for them. But because of his
What
last
did you do for them? What did you do for them?
Van Persie was banging goals for them consistently. Got top.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was injured. He was injured.
He was injured. Yeah, but I'll say this.
He was injured for most parts, and then he had one great season. And then he went
one
to
great season. That's it.
Bro, I remember, bro. Man was in like year 3, year 4, bro. Man's rated Van Persie as a striker, bro. All the Arsenal youths, in my year and all of that, they were like, bro, Van Persie's our striker, bro. They compared him.
But that's the thing is with Harris, though. Again, that's living in the moment, and that's not your fault because we all do it. I do it to an extent. When you're in the moment and that striker's doing bits, then you can be like, yes, he's our striker, he's a legend. This, but then obviously,
I'll give you a good example. Vieira and Gerrard, right? Vieira won the Premier League. Gerrard didn't. Gerrard's won the Champions League, and Vieira hasn't, right? And yet, there's people consider both of them equally from rival either fan base who consider them like legends.
Yeah,
right?
Well, I would say they're legends. Yeah.
And that's down because of longevity. It's down to obviously what they've done for their respective football clubs. It's down to the trophies that they've won in the dying moments. If you think about the Gerrard incident where he did that amazing free kick and he got the Liverpool.
Sorry to put you off TD. Lewis. One sec, Lewis. The comment is in the YouTube link and that. Click that there. That if you not got that, I'll send it. I'll DM you in it.
And also player performances.
Let TD continue. Go on.
Play performance and obviously the free kick and there was one period when against Milan as well. If you remember that incident against Milan when they were down 3-0, right? And Gerrard was basically grabbed the game by a scruff and neck in the Champions League quarter-final, and he grabbed them back and he ended up winning them the game, right? Because that's leadership. Vieira, if you look down at what Vieira's done, he was basically a destroyer.
Big up, man.
TD finishing it, and then we'll get to Lewis.
I was saying Vieira was a destroyer of the game, but basically, when every time people played Arsenal, they realised if we kept in the fight, we'd have a chance. But that was very rarely the case because Vieira was just that good. He was a leader on that pitch, along with Cody Adams, along with Henry and all that kind of stuff. And it as you say, quite funny. Everyone has different criteria. For me, to consider a legend, I have to be at least some amount, a good amount of time. Longevity. That's what you've done for your respective club, and that for me is what defines a legend. And it might be different for you. I just want to bring up Lewis. I'm a huge fan from Australia. I've been following you for quite a long time, even though you are.
I love, bro. Big up yourself. Happy New Year, man.
Yo, happy New Year. Yo, I'm gassed about this.
That's everyone as well.
I'm gonna be a fan. I'm a fan of Lewis. Obviously, I made my debut on his channel just yesterday, and that. So it's great to have him on Sarcasm City TV.
We're bros, man. You know what it is, man.
Yeah, man. Love for that, fam. You already know we're gonna patent it, and I keep saying this. We're gonna talk
come,
today.
Man.
And one of the most humblest guys, man.
Yeah, honestly, he's like the most amazing guy I've seen. Like as a Chelsea fan, I don't rate many Chelsea fans, but I rate him as a Chelsea fan. And what he said the other
usually people hate me, but say
you're world class. That's
which one?
You're world class.
World class Chelsea fan, blood.
Oh, safe for that, guys. I love it. I appreciate the love, guys. Thanks, honestly.
Okay,
the most love we've had this week has been a terrible week for us.
Is Conte a Chelsea legend?
Is what?
Conte.
N'Golo Kante or Antonio Conte?
N'Golo Kante.
Oh, Antonio.
No, blood. No.
I wouldn't say a legend.
No, that's what I said.
No, he is not. He's a cult hero. We'll call him a cult hero.
Bro, but Lewis, didn't he also have like problems with the board and all of that, Conte and all of that? Like, bro,
yeah, but the fans still loved him, so they're not really gonna.
But the state he left you in after as well when he left. Bro,
he
like,
didn't leave us in that state. It was our transfer activity that did that.
But I personally don't think Conte's transfers are that. I feel like Conte's transfers, like what Marcus Alonso, yeah, they only fit into his system, and once they leave, yeah, those
No, but he
players that
wanted
they-
better players in that second season, and we didn't get. He wanted Alexandro, and we got Emerson instead. He wanted Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain, a right wing back, and instead we got Zappacosta. We got Bakayoko, who wasn't meant to be starting, but Nemanja Matic wanted to join Jose with United, so we forced a move, so we had to start Bakayoko more. We wanted Lukaku, but then we pissed about with that for weeks, and then United went and stole him, so we got stuck with Morata. So it was just an awful transfer window all round. And then the 40 million for Danny Drinkwater as well.
Oh, bro, that was. Yeah, but
Hey,
even if you
don't-
look at
don't do
Conte's
that.
transfers at Inter Milan, though, they've been shit as well, bro. Let's
No,
be
but-
real.
Yeah,
But
they
guys,
have,
Yeah,
guys,
they have.
don't
They have.
let him
other
paint it
players
that
he
way.
wanted.
Remember when you
One
guys
sec.
got
I say
Bakayoko,
this all the time, yo, Harris. You got such a way with words. It's hilarious, yo. Oh Lord, you cracked me up.
Lewis,
Go on.
when you guys got Bakayoko in that window, when you got Morata, you guys celebrated like you guys won the league again already.
Like this year.
Yeah, I remember those videos coming back. It was embarrassing. Bakayoko, I didn't say nothing about him, but Morata, we all milked the shit out of that one. We made him sound like Liverpool Torres. We made him sound, if you look back at all the footage from when he first signed, it's actually embarrassing. I think the Football Republic clipped up everything. They made us all look like mugs, but we deserved it, bro. The shit we were saying, you can score tap-ins, and then it came straight to Nottingham Forest
The
in this
Stoke game.
next one. It was mad.
The Stoke game got you guys so excited. I still remember it to this day. When he got the hat trick versus Stoke, it was like we got him.
They were like,
Yeah,
you got,
but
we
he was never the
replaced, we
same
replaced
player since
Drogba,
then.
bro.
Yeah, but Lewis, what do you think about Conte's treatment of Costa, though?
Yeah,
I
that
thought
he
that
was
was-
stupid with that. I can't
Yeah,
lie.
I was like, why would you
Hey,
do
sorry
that
to cut you off. Sorry, Devante. Yo, Broads, you told us you was going to sleep like 5 minutes ago, yeah, and you still commenting. So I'm gonna send
Bro,
you the
that's
link.
how you know
need
this
to
is
jump
live,
on and
bro.
that. Yes, Broads, you get me? I'm trying to make this an all-star cast 6, nearly 7 hours in and that. So Broads, I'm gonna send you the link. You need to jump on. Devante, I apologize. I'm way for cutting
cool,
you off.
man.
Go on,
Yeah, I
like,
can't lie. This is a great. Did you start this after the live on my channel?
Yeah, so it started
Oh
after that.
my
I went to sleep.
gosh.
Young City
Bro.
and Charles, Young City, Figfoot, they started it. I took like a half an hour nap, woke up, boom, and then since New Year's, like 11:30, man's
Okay,
been
you've had
here.
a nap at least.
going-
Fair play.
Yeah, I had a nap. Yeah. Man, I had to take a rest on that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Yeah, go on,
good,
Devante.
good.
Nah, because at the time, I was like, why are you alienating Costa? I didn't understand it at all. It was
I think he
actually
wanted to
annoying
leave
me.
the January before.
Yeah, but
when
he
we were with
stayed.
the league, he wanted to go to China. Apparently,
Yeah, he did.
It makes no sense, but apparently it's true.
It apparently wanted to go to China, but then he stayed, and then he carried on playing well. We won the league, and then Conte just sends him a text message or something saying, "Don't come back to training," and he wanted to stay at that point.
Conte is a G.
Yeah, but Conte also wanted Lukaku to replace him. I mean, I would have backed that, but we got
Really?
Alvaro Morata and we got a Ferry
Wait, would
instead.
you really
so
back Lukaku
can't
at
win anything
Chelsea?
with him.
Nah, bro,
What?
Lukaku, bro. Allow Lukaku.
Lukaku at Chelsea, though. I don't know.
Yeah, I would have. We wouldn't have turned him into the mess you lot left him at.
Nah, no, don't do that, Lewis. Lewis, don't do
Bro, he was.
I love
done
Jose, but what did he do to Lukaku, bro?
It don't matter. It doesn't matter, yeah. It doesn't matter who's with Lukaku. With his first touch, it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
I would have
It's
taken
a
him
wrap.
over any of Morata's touches. At least a couple of Lukaku's would find the net.
Bro, imagine what
Didn't he
the
put a
world
first
would have
touch
been
in the
like. We
back
were
of the
linked
net
to
by
Morata as
accident?
well.
Like Morata couldn't do that with composure, so I'm not having that.
Nah,
Yeah,
Werner's the
Morata
worst, though.
composure.
Werner's the worst, mate.
You reckon you got the second coming of Morata though with Werner?
Yo, bro, the comments
Nah.
it's in the
We're
YouTube.
not playing him in the right
The
position.
StreamYard link's there,
That's
man.
the
The
problem
StreamYard
is.
link's there, bro.
Because he still makes a lot of chances. The only fucking issue is right now he has lost his finishing boots, and I will say that. But as soon as he gets his confidence back, which is basically hopefully whenever he gets his first goal in ages, maybe the goals start coming through. I don't know, but it's a waiting game. But at the very least, his movement's good and he's making chances. But right now, it is looking peak for him.
But why do you think his confidence is so low right now? Obviously, he ain't scored in time yet. But wasn't he starting up front at the start of the season?
Like the first game of the season.
But then obviously Lampard must have seen something to change him to the left.
No, it was more the issues with the other team. Like his best game for us was against Southampton when we played him up front.
Oh,
and
bro, he scored
3-1.
some
He got
banging goals.
2 goals and an assist in that game and a 3-3 draw. Huge cap attacks on that game, by the way. But our issue with the 4-2-3-1 was transitioning. We couldn't turn from defense to attack to save our lives because the 2 DMs are just terrible in that position. That's why we had to move to a 4-3-3. And that's pushed Werner out onto the left. We did get gassed over the run-in. I'll hold the L on that. There was a couple of games that we went and got gassed, but I don't care. I'm a Chelsea fan. I'll get gassed again if we go on a run like that. It is what it is. But Timo Werner was playing in there. There's also with Tammy Abraham, who he links up, in my opinion, better than with Giroud. They haven't really done as well together this season compared to Tammy and Timo Werner, but he looked a bit better on the left then. They gave him a bit more space that he could use sometimes, but since the tougher running, they ain't been all that, I can't lie.
Man, like W's only in the building and that, you know what I'm saying? Man, like, only in the building.
Gang.
No, he said.
Gang, what's going on, people? What's
Assalamu
going on,
alaikum,
people?
bro.
Thanks for
How you
having me.
doing?
Walaikum salam. We listen.
Salam, Salam.
I just want to say, as a long fan admirer of you, because I obviously live in Australia, obviously, so it's hard for me to watch your content all the time and all this stuff. And I've seen you like pop around on different YouTube channels and vice versa. And losing to DTSC would really hurt for any fan in terms of like getting battered by DT every time. Speaking of which, Lewis, have you fully recovered from the games that he put up on you on the 3-0 yet, or is that still in your system yet?
Big up TD Shift. Sorry, I couldn't really hear you. Sorry.
No, I just said I'm a big admirer and basically watching you for quite some time, and you hover around all the YouTube channels. I've seen you hit there and there about everywhere. So, and I'm just saying, have you fully losing to DTSC yet, or are you still in the recovery process?
Nah. No move.
And I said, Lewis, have you fully recovered from DTSC 3-1 when you 3-0 and you're holding up to like?
Wait, he put one out as well.
No,
I haven't even seen one. There's been so many that have gone out, but yeah, it's been hilarious.
Yeah,
I can't lie. I said if the club embarrasses me, I'm gonna take it on the chin because we should be smacking them. And that's exactly what you got to do. So here we are. Chelsea embarrassed me. I've got to stand there and take it.
Yeah, you should do a content claim on those guys.
Now I can just turn around and do a content claim on me for the same video that I did 3 weeks ago. So it is what it is. Like, I'll take it. Chelsea embarrassed us, but gotta take it.
You know what? But I'll say this, bro. I'm still angry, bro. I was saying to the Chelsea fans, bro, you best win it for us rival fans trying to banter these lot, yeah? You ain't lost, bro.
This is why I said give me 5 minutes to smoke and then I'll come on. Now I don't care.
We've revived their season. We revived their season now. They're back.
Let me just say a couple of things. Yo, you look at the lineup I've got.
It's embarrassing, but I'm just looking forward.
Look at the lineup man has for you lot. You get me on New Year's Day, almost 7 hours in, and that. Hit the like button, girls to 80 likes.
Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button.
And that. Where else you
I got out of bed for flawless, fam. You gotta smash that subscribe button.
I was in bed too, man.
Subscribe everything.
Subscribe button. There you go. So
subscribe to the whole thing, man. Subscribe.
I just actually calculated. You've been on here for 6 hours and 54 minutes, and I've just worked out to my Australian time. Yeah, you've been doing stuff since like 10 p.m. my time.
Sleep is for the week, G. Sleep is for the week, bro.
Bro, he was on my channel from 6.
Facts. Let's go with it.
Blood, I'm telling you, bro.
Great, man.
Let's go, man. I've been live streaming.
Who needs clear skin nowadays? Who needs clear skin, brother? I'd rather have eye bags, bro.
As we mean to go on.
Yes, exactly. Yo, but bros, I want to ask you, what's your thoughts on Arteta? Like, you Arteta in it, you Arteta out. Where do you see Arsenal going? Like, you concerned? You not?
See, the man them are laughing already.
Go on. I want to hear this, guys.
I'm just hoping you're with me.
Yeah. What I'd say is, like, for me, I've openly said I'm neither Arteta in or Arteta out. I'll explain. Basically, I feel like the job is probably too big for him to a degree. For example, this is his first job. Normally, you see a man like at your club, Lewis, yeah, Chelsea. Lampard went and at least tried a thing at Derby. You know what I mean? And then he's come to Chelsea, and like even with Chelsea, it's a different situation. It's not a normal situation at Chelsea, and he might get fired. God forbid, innit? Because I'm a big fan of Lampard, but Roman is a serious man, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? Let's stick with Arsenal though. Forgive me, yeah. Arsenal, what they probably wanted was to get a man who's just gonna basically be a yes man. You know, he's not really gonna ask questions. He's not gonna throw the board under the bus. He's just simply gonna do as he's told and work with what he's given. You know, so to a degree, I can't blame the man for just basically dancing to their tune. You know, that's why I don't really say Arteta out. I do understand the job may be too big for him, but at the end of the day, he didn't hire himself. You know, obviously at the same time, team selection's been a bit mad, but in the last 2
100%.
games, you know, it started to improve. So I think, like I mentioned in the beginning, sorry if I'm going on here, but
No, it's
the
cool.
guy,
Get out here.
yeah, thank you, bro. Like the guy is new to management, innit? So he's gonna make all these mistakes. Now he seems to be turning it around, so only God knows where he's gonna end up.
But let me say this, yeah. You are Arsenal Football Club, bruv. You get me? You're. I'm gonna say this: Arsenal Football Club. When you see that squad, that is definitely not. Okay, at the time, that's not 15th place squad. That is not a 15th place squad. You man should be doing better than that, bruv. Like you get me? Your standards should be up high. Like that's the thing. Okay, obviously a lot of people do have sentiment to the manager, yeah. But fam, when you're losing 1-0 to Burnley, 2-1 to Everton, yeah, 2-1 to Wolves. Bro, they're not. Them results aren't looking good for you. You man have had 8 losses, yeah, and last season you had 10, yeah.
Bro,
So
it's
it shows
deeper
that
than
you.
that.
Okay, Igal, you're right, and I can't lie, yeah. But it shows that you've regressed. And at the start of the season, people like we've got Partey, Gabriel. I think it's easier for us to compete. What happened was Arsenal fans got way too gassed. Let's be. It might have not been your opinion. You lot could have. Where did you predict yourself going, Igal?
Let me say one
Towards.
thing before anyone says anything. When you have a squad of 30 mans, when it's only 25 guys can be registered, you know you got a problem.
Yeah,
So that is the first issue. To me, this January window is about getting people out more than it is about getting like 5 people in. We're not trying to get 5 people in through the door. We're trying to get 5 people out the door so we can bring in like one or two mans. That's it. And to me, that brings so much harmony. And you already know there's a big issue in the dressing room. The Ozil camp, the people who are Ozil's boys like Said Kolasinac
the
already out the
Saliba
door.
thing, the Saliba thing
The
as
Saliba
well.
situation with people saying, "Yo, my guy's good enough to play right now. Why isn't he playing?" But at the same time, we have 10 center backs in
the
the
leaks
club.
that's going on from the club as well.
There's a
That's not
snitch in the club, and
Oh,
Arteta
the
has
David Luiz
openly
and
said,
Willian thing.
David Luiz and Willian thing. The snitch in the club, Arteta has said himself, "I will get this snitch out of this club."
You man have got
Right?
some pagans, bro. You man have
Wait,
actually got pagans in
wait.
your team.
Hold on. Are you not interested in Diego Costa? Because I'm hearing these rumors, and I'm like, you're not doing this for a
No,
great.
we're not fucking
Chelsea
with Kia
retirement
Joorabchian
home,
ever
bro.
again. We're not
He'd
fucking
be
with Kia
great, bro. I
Joorabchian again.
swear
They're like
it's not true,
Arsenal
is it?
Football Club. Welcome to the Chelsea retirement home, where we will pay you right now. You know, allow it, bro.
No, it's Kia Joorabchian.
Basically.
All his players are being linked to us. Kia Joorabchian, every single player he has on his books are being linked to us.
It's booky, innit? It's a
Agent as
bit
well.
strange.
Yeah,
Is he Costa's
one of
agent?
them. Yeah. He's
Oh,
already
is he?
gotten 5 players
You
through
know?
the door. He got David Luiz, Willian, Cedric, Pablo Mari, and one more. He's already gotten 5 players through the door. He was trying to get Coutinho in, and now he's trying to get Diego Costa in. It's some craziness. And our director of football is one of his players.
Bro, but I actually. But guys,
Okay,
when
that's a mess, bro. That's
the
an
thing is,
absolute
yeah.
mess.
But the thing is, when Crystal Palace is above you, yeah, like Roy Hodgson and all these man, yeah. When what's his face? Like, bro, let's allow it, bro. Nah, all I'm saying is, yeah, I don't know if they're still above you. Yeah, you need to start questioning your manager. You need to be like, we're not in a period to transition, bro. We need
This
to
is
get
what you did to Broads, bro.
we need to get the money and make it right away, bro. I swear down. Like that's
Listen.
you can't. You're not a Southampton to be
We're
tinkering
6
with
points
the
off
team.
5th. We're 6 points off 5th. Guys are making it seem like we're 15 points in the bottom half of the table.
Now you know what?
Yeah,
That's a
this is
fair
a
point.
tight table. It's mad. You lot are 6 points behind us.
Yo,
6
yo,
points from 5th.
this is what I'm saying, though. But this goes back to my other point on how trash the league is. The fact that we've been trolling Arsenal this whole time. They're in a relegation battle, blah, blah, blah. You might have lost 8 to 9 games or whatever, but yet you're 6 points off Chelsea. You're 6 points off Chelsea. This
Look
league,
at
in
Lewis's
terms of
face,
quality,
bro. He's like, fuck my life.
you know what I'm
It's
saying? 6
embarrassing,
points of
bro.
Chelsea. You're probably like 8-9 points of us. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
United miraculously somehow. Aston Villa, who finished 17th last season, if they win their 2 games in hand, are 1 point off the top.
yeah. You know
Champions
what's
League,
mad?
Champions
Yeah,
League
go
Villa
on,
are
bro.
back, bro. They're back.
Go on, bro.
Can I just touch upon the Arsenal thing real quick? Yeah, I just want to touch upon it because like obviously I just want to answer Harris's question as well. It's in tandem to what I was gonna say. Yeah, like for me, I said at the start of the season with obviously the FA Cup win, the Community Shield, I predicted a bit generously. People would jump on me for saying this. I know a lot of you are gonna say this, yeah, but. I did predict us to finish third in the table.
Wait, let me read that, cuz.
Yeah, and obviously with the COVID and obviously with everyone else dropping points, it's kind of just like tucked everything up in the air with sort of restriction wise and everything else. Yeah, but for me, like Arteta is not really the sole blame issue here because I think he's. As was touched on, there's a case which I can understand, which I'm not going to criticise him for saying it, that the job is too big for him, and I can understand that point of view. From the team selection every week when he puts the wrong team selection, I can understand that being as an issue. But I think personally, for me, I think there's more of an existing problem, which is Dan Kroenke not spending money. I think there's the board, as I said before, not touching upon it when the board wasn't here. I'll reiterate my point. Not knowing what signings to get and listening to outside help like peer direction. Obviously there's a guy that we're trying to sign, Wendy, who's also working agency with a few of the other players, like all the other kind of stuff as well. And obviously, it all stems from above. And I think the players have let him down. I think if you look at our players of the season, it's bound to be Saka, and that's just.
Yo, Shift, you sounded a bit muffled on that. I don't know what's going on. You sounded a bit muffled. It's cool. No problem. Just letting you know.
All right. Anyway, I was just going to say, and our best player this year has been Saka, and that just says everything about our club. That our youngsters play. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. And there'll be cases for obviously Kenny and Leonard being our players this year as well, because obviously they've been influential as well. So. But that's the thing, and also it's also the mentality as well. The mentality just hasn't been right after the Wenger period as well. The mentality has been poor. Losing 4-1 to Liverpool for Christ's sake.
When you got man like Hector Bellerin.
Guys, we have a snitch. Forget about everything else.
Yeah,
We actually have a snitch in the club.
Yeah, but that just shows how shit the club is. For
I want to
you
get into one thing about Arsenal. I heard William and Louise want Arteta right. You've been talking to Adu. How true is that? Or is that just rumor?
Can I just finish my point? Yeah, and I'll circle back to that, and you can discuss. Yeah, and like obviously since Arsene Wenger left, those cracks already there, and it's now just open up like a can of worms. It's just open up, and now we're seeing all the issues that we've been seeing for years and years and years. And we've been telling the club there's been issues, and they haven't seen it, and now they're starting to see the issues that have been there. And as the Emery period came in after the Wenger period, we slowly had an upward trajectory. Now and then it's massively dipped after the Baku final, and obviously Lewis will remember that final very clearly. Where they kind of like slammed us in the final, and all that kind of stuff, and then eventually we had obviously Arteta and Freddie, and then Arteta we sort of steadied it. Now it's kind of a dip, and then it's like slowly going back up again, and that's the thing. It's not consistent, and some of these players aren't consistent, aren't good enough to take Arsenal to the next level, whatever that is, and. Everyone.
Next level's top 10, my guy.
Mid-table battles, bro. Come on.
Doesn't players that would go that make room for better players. Like Saliba. Obviously, you touched on Saliba's situation. One player's already left. Kolasinac. She's gone back to Schalke for Christ's sake. And you know what I mean. So that's the thing. And I think if once we get the dead wood and the rot out, and then we bring in new players, I think it'll get better. But right now, it's kind of the way it is at the moment. So Yeah.
I hear you. I hear you. Yo, welcoming Leo to the show and that. Leo, who's your team? Who's your support? And welcome to the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A and that.
Hello, Happy New Year, everyone. First
Happy
of all,
New Year, cuz.
Happy New Year.
and I'm an Arsenal fan.
Yeah, all right,
Come on,
okay.
bruv.
Excellent stuff,
Sit next
innit?
to
Yeah,
me.
man.
All the
Sit next
smoke
to me,
today,
nigga.
man. All the smoke.
Let's go. You know what I'm saying? All right,
Typical
cool.
London.
We'll move on to
Arsenal
this.
everywhere, bruv.
Yeah, I'm
Arsenal
serious.
and
I
the
didn't
soap opera,
realize
bro.
everywhere is great to stuff. So Led to Led says, if I'm Chelsea, I'm calling Tuchel now. Arsenal will stand by Arteta. So Lewis, will start with you and that. Would you want Tuchel to come in now? I know you're Lampard in, even though you're mad about him after the Arsenal defeat. But what you saying, Tuchel in? Would you do that?
No, I don't want him to go just yet. He's making a lot of dumb moves right now, but over the last 18 months here, he's answered a lot of questions whenever we questioned him before. And to be honest, it's pretty simple what we have to do. At the very least, just change the system at the least and have a plan B instead of just being predictable. But we just come out predictable half the time, or we don't make the right changes, or we make the changes way too late because Frank Lampard's a bit overcautious. But I give him time. Even though we got a bit of a mess. We got a bit of a messy January schedule. I'm not that worried about Lampard yet. Right now, like we said, the table is very tight. A good run of wins takes us back in the title race. If we beat Arsenal, we beat Villa, we would be a point off Liverpool. We just need to actually get a run of games together because we have the squad for it. I still say we have one of the strongest squads in the league. Just need to have a system and consistency about ourselves. That's it.
I agree with that. And same to you, Devante, because you're a Chelsea fan. Same question, innit? If you're Chelsea, I'm calling Tuchel now. Would you like to see Tuchel come in, or would you stick by Lampard? What's your thought?
No, I wouldn't change the manager at this stage because, like I said before, even under Sarri, there's the period we lost 2-0 to Arsenal, then we lost 6-0 to City, then we lost in the cup final. Kepa refused to come off. Then we lost to United in the FA Cup. That period was bad, but then somehow we ended the season third and then won Europa League. So it's like it's a bad spell. That's not going to eradicate 18 months that's gone on of Lampard so far. So I don't even think he's even in contention to get sacked, really. Like, we're not doing that badly that if he loses to City, he's going to get sacked. I don't even think it's anything like that. I just feel like hopefully we get back on form, and especially when we play Atletico. If we can get through Atletico, I think the whole mood of everything will change, and then that'll help us push through the end of the season. And then if we get top four, then I think it'll be next season that Lampard will have to really prove that he can challenge for the title. But I think this season, as long as he gets top four, it's okay.
You know one thing with Lampard, I'll say that
Go on,
the
Harry.
guy,
Go on.
Bro,
No.
the guy,
I was going to switch lanes, but go on.
The guy also got, like, one thing I rate about Lampard is he got some defensive coach or some shit from Wigan in it, yeah, which
Anthony
shows
Barry.
which shows he wants to improve his tactics and all of that. Ollie doesn't do that, bro. He's got Kieran McKenna and Mike Phelan, bro. The brothers got relegated from Hull, one of them, bro. Yeah, so it just shows how stubborn
Once
he is. But
again.
at least Lampard's trying to evolve. Like, that's the difference.
I hear what you're
No,
saying.
I
But
just
yo,
need
switching
to-
lanes. I wanted to ask Leo because he's just joined the stream. So Leo, obviously you being an Arsenal fan, Arsenal are always a hot topic. Are you Arteta in? Are you Arteta out? What you telling me?
Hey,
Oh
is
yeah,
that
Babs
Babs?
just said, yo, Babs, if you want the link, let me know. I'll send it over to you. And I'm trying to get an all-star cast 7 hours in. It's
Yo,
a
it's
mad
up
rate.
on the StreamYard link.
You lot hit the like button. I've dropped the StreamYard link
Wait,
in the
sorry,
chat as
can I,
well.
can I just say this chat is becoming more famous by the minute. This is becoming an all-star team. I tell you what.
Come on,
Yeah,
lad.
man.
Come on.
Let's go, man. Innit?
You
Go.
get
We
me?
out here, but
Check
yeah.
the chat, man. Jump in.
Yeah, man. Babs, jump in if you want. But yeah, back to Leo. So you Arteta in? Are you Arteta
Oh, wait,
out? What are you
Babs.
telling me?
Yeah,
Bro, Flawless is one active brother, bro. You never know, bro. You can get Ashley
Out
coming
here,
on the
man.
stream next, bro. You'll see that happen.
You gotta get it, man. You never know who's gonna join in it. I'm here
Wayne
for the
Rooney, bro.
foreseeable.
Wayne Rooney, bro. Come on,
I
you'll get
thought
that
this
soon.
thing was dying out. You gotta understand. A couple hours ago, it was just me, Devante, and Harris, and then boom, man started joining, and I said, "All right, let's keep this cracking." You know what I'm saying, and that. But yeah, go on, Leo. Back to you, and that. I want to hear your thoughts on it, and that.
Yeah, so far I would say I'm Arteta in because he came in December, and from that point there was, well, when he took over from Emery, I think it was positive. Then we went through a dip. Then we won the FA Cup. Then we went through that massive dip when we're in the relegation zone. And now he's beaten Chelsea and Brighton 2 games in a row. So I would give him to the end of the season just because I've seen good good enough from him to show me.
Nah, I hear that. You know what's mad is, sorry, TD, just before you go, just one sec. A lot of Arsenal fans I've spoke to, obviously, it's the Arsenal show on this channel as well, and there's 4 of them, and they're all Arteta in. Obviously, you're saying you're Arteta in. Lewis, not Lewis. Broads is saying, yeah, cool. Shifts is. It's mad that Arsenal used to get a bad rep, but from the Arsenal fans I've spoke to personally, you lot are pretty reasonable. You know what I'm saying in that. You lot are fairly reasonable. I don't know if it's just AFTV because I enjoy it so much and it's wild. You get what I'm saying? And Babs, yeah, man. Whenever you're ready, Babs, upload your video when you're ready. Yeah, upload your video and join in it. The StreamYard link will be here, and you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's mad that you lot are just like mad reasonable about it. Like if that was Manchester United fan base, I think we'd be wilding out, myself included, with the Arteta thing. But this is a great point. Danny DeRito says this here, innit? You know what I'm saying? He said this here. Let me put this comment up. Why are big clubs with little to no experience? Why are big clubs hiring managers with little to no experience? This trend kind of started this decade, but because I don't remember this happening before, it's because clubs are run by people who don't know what they're doing. To me,
it's the money, blood. It's the money, fam. I swear down there, like.
Yeah, it's nuts. Lewis, we'll go to you on that. What do you think it is? Why do you think you see this trend of big clubs hiring managers with no experience?
I actually don't know. I've never really actually deeped it because I think because I'm looking back, I was with Frank Lampard. I'm just thinking, did we really have any options out there after Maurizio Sarri? Because I remember with Antonio Conte when he left, we had Sarri sort of months to turn up because Chelsea were just being Chelsea and taking ages to get the deals done. With Lampard, I think it was it was because of the transfer ban as well. I low-key think it was also if they fail, it's like it's not really too much to lose. There's learning on the job. He's got to reach his targets, and for the most part, he's been doing that as well. I don't know. I'll be real. I ain't really got much of an answer for this.
I hear that.
Nah, you know what, Flawless? I think
it's hard to this one.
Bro, who said that? Sorry, you know what? I'm waved in it. Who said that in it? One at a time in that.
Oh wait, yeah.
Bro, I'm confused, fam.
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah. All right. Yo, Devante, we'll go to you in it. What's your thoughts on it? You know what I'm saying? Why do you think big clubs are getting big teams are getting managers with little to no experience?
You know what it is though? It could just be like the managers previously that we knew. It's just a much
Devante even here, fam?
Yeah, can you not hear me?
I hear you fine, fam.
I'm saying like the older managers, like maybe we just didn't see them before. So when we saw them, they were just at the top clubs, right? But they had to develop. But now I just feel like it's just easy to get opportunities. Like it's just a different age, I guess. It's just much easier if you have clout to your name. You just get easier to get opportunities at the high level. Simple as that. Even like United's, all of United's old assistant managers, they got top jobs. They got good jobs in the Premier League. Like McLaren's, all these guys, they got jobs in the Premier League just because they were, what do you call it? Sir Alex Ferguson's assistant. So this is just heightened now to where you've got an Arteta at Arsenal or a Lampard at Chelsea. But same premise.
Do you know one point that we could probably take into consideration is that, like what you just said there about the Manchester United assistants, like these lot have been assistants to very successful managers. For example, Mike Phelan, Carlos Queiroz, Steve McLaren, they were all pretty much successful number twos. And a lot of the time when you have a great manager, he has a brilliant number two next to him, you know what I mean? Arteta is no different, in my opinion. Everybody was quite fazed by the fact that he studied under Pep allegedly. Like we don't know though, isn't it? Like, have you ever been in class where there's men that are just taking down bare notes and then you see the exam score and you're like, raw, like, you know what I mean? Like you're meant to be getting a good score, but it's like just because somebody studies under somebody else doesn't mean exactly they're gonna be a replica of them or be able to emulate exactly what they can do. So I think we're learning this with Arteta because being a number two, is not the same as being a manager. Like being a manager, you have to make certain decisions. You have to fall out with people. We're seeing that Arteta doesn't really have the best management skills at the moment. You know, maybe he will develop them, God willing, but at the moment, it's just like he's far behind, and he's just basically, he's lucky that Arsenal give him the time to learn and to try and develop himself, because had he been at a Chelsea or maybe a Man United or maybe even a Liverpool, to be dragging him through the mud down there, I don't think he would have. I don't think Roman Abramovich would have been putting up with that. Like Chelsea are only 6th. That's like a crisis for them. But genuinely, like if Arsenal was 6th, would be so calm with it. You know what I mean? Would be happy with it.
No, I get what you're saying. And we'll go to you, Leo. What's your thoughts on it? Why do you think big clubs are getting managers in with little to no experience?
Maybe it probably just like to the fans, like look at Chelsea when they brought in Conte and Sarri, how quickly they turned on them after success, and Frank Lampard, who got 4th last season, which was a good season, but in another manager that could have gone a different way. Like the fans could have called for more pressure on the board, so asking more money and that.
No,
and because they've seen what, like Zidane, that whole thing, how like it's better if you get an ex-player, it looks better to your club, boosts your club and the manager.
Yeah,
if it works out, which is rare, it works out.
This is what I'm saying. To me, I'm looking at it. It makes no type of sense. If I'm hiring someone, I want someone with some form of CV rather than someone no experience, like first job or second job, and you've done nothing of note at this level. Go on, Harris.
Brother, I'm gonna tell you, there's a couple reasons why in it. First, to save peas in it, because then new managers in it, you can put them on whatever payroll you want in it, because these dickheads are thirsty for a job in it. That's one reason why, yeah. Because bro, you see, man, like Ollie, you tell him you're getting the United job, man's not gonna say nah, bruv, I want peas. He'll take whatever money he'll get. He'll take 20 grand a year, bruv. You get me? They save bare peas off this. Like, look how much it cost to get rid of Jose, fam. Like, I swear down, bruv. Yeah, that's one reason.
That's what's funny. Yeah. You have a valid point. You know what I'm saying? You
like,
have a valid point. That's what makes it so funny,
bro. And the second point is, yeah, bro. Also, like from a PR point of view, innit? You get me? Yeah, it's beautiful. Like, it's beautiful to have an ex-manager ex-player becoming a manager of the club. He understands the club through and through, yeah. But are these man qualified? No, bruv. They're just it's just sentiment, innit? Like sentiment FC, like this guy on the super chat, innit? Yeah.
That's what
bruv,
wait. What super chat? Did I miss?
Super, bro. What are the normal chats called? Just a normal chat, innit?
Yeah, normal chat.
Bro, man's bare tired, bro. I swear down.
I'm slipping JD. It's calm for a minute. Don't worry about it, man.
No but stress. Fam, it's one of them ones there, yeah. And then you see, and I personally think, yeah, the board do it because they can do whatever shithousery they want, bro. Because they know, yeah, everyone's gonna back this manager through whatever results they want, because they've got the sentiment, bro. Because people, yeah, I'm gonna say it this way. I think there is some bias towards these managers because they are legends, but you unconsciously do it. You don't want them gone, yeah. Because you do have some sort of attachment to them. It's like Chelsea fans with Lampard. They're willing to give Lampard more time, yeah, because he's an ex-manager. I don't know if it would be the same ex-player, man. I don't know why I keep saying manager, bro. But I think it would be different if it was another guy, bro. Put you in a United's job flawless, yeah. These men are gonna tell you out if you're doing like what Ollie's doing, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. But it's also to save peace. I know how United and Arsenal work. They want to save money, bro, and they'll do whatever they can to do it, bro. But I don't think Roman Abramovich is that type of guy, though. I'll be real with you, fam.
Nah.
Serious guy, bro.
Getting sacked.
Can I just one sec, TD Shift. Yo, let's let you there, yeah?
Yeah, I'm here. Thanks for the shout out. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
team.
Where you from, and what team do you support? And welcome to the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A.
Thank you. I'm from Toronto, the 6. And I support Man United.
Come on, blood. Real driller, cuz.
Yeah. I'm the guy who was pretending to watch Top Boy all night, so I had to get out of that room, and talk to you, man, because I've been listening to you guys for the last couple of hours. But yeah, to answer your question, I think there's a couple of reasons why these teams would turn into a manager to help them out, like, with no experience. And one is to bring back really the culture and the DNA back into the club. If you look at United, United tried Mourinho, we tried Van Gaal, we tried Moyes. I can't believe we did that one, but we tried all those guys. It didn't work. And so they put in Oli for a limited amount of time, and he made the decision difficult on them, right? So unfortunately, he's going to be in, right? He's going to be there for a little while, and let's see how he does. But if I'm Chelsea, very specifically, I think at the time when Chelsea instated Lampard, there was no other manager who was credible who's going to take that job. They were going to lose Hazard. That team was getting gutted. So if you're a big time manager, would you take that Chelsea job? Probably not. So the best thing to do is bring in someone who's part of that DNA, someone who the fans will get behind, right? And someone that's going to be there for a little while, maybe 1 or 2 years. In my opinion, Lampard's going to be gone at the end of this season. And if you think that Chelsea Abramovich is not going to pull the trigger, this man spent 200 P's in 2 seconds. 200 million P's in 2 seconds. All right. So he will not hesitate to pull the trigger on letting Lampard go in a quick sec. So if I'm him, I'm calling Tuchel right now, and I'm making an agreement. I'm saying, Tuchel, we don't know how this team is going to go, but I'd like you to come in for
But is
April.
Tuchel the guy though? Is he the guy?
Tuchel,
That's
wrong
the
move.
question.
Wrong move, fam.
Is he the guy? I think he's the wrong move.
Change
Wrong move.
philosophy. That's going to be another transitional season, and it's just going to be the same.
So who's it going to be then?
Manager.
So which managers out there that can take the Chelsea job who's actually credible?
You know what? Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't support Lewis. Lewis can answer that one for you still.
But if he's free, I would take him.
You take Nangolo.
Lampard still, because I'm still Lampard in for the most part.
I think let the man build, innit? Let the man build. Like he's trying to.
Can I just chuck something? Can I just chuck something else into the mix here? I think personally, what I was just saying. I think he just took the words right out of my mouth. So it's kind of like what I was going to say. So he's now just said. So I've just wasted my whole point of trying to talk, but you just made my point for me. But Lewis, what would you think about Allegri? Would you be happy with Allegri if he was an option?
Nah, not really either. Not for me.
I know. He do bits with that squad though.
Until I see that, I don't think there's any way it could work out with him. I'm still Lampard in.
No, that's a fair point. You have to give him a fair crack at the win.
Brother, you die for your manager.
We're the most loyal ones out there.
The thing is, you have to give your manager enough.
Nah, you lot, that's all.
You lot can't.
I can't speak.
I can't lie, yeah.
If my manager was 15th, I'm kicking off. Sorry, bro. I am kicking off. Go on. I'm kidding. That's not happening. I'm like, I'm not with that.
Yeah, bro, but I'll be honest with you. Like, look, when you look at Allegri, I think it's still he's a serious manager, innit? Do you know what I mean? He's got a great CV behind him. Again, though, like you said, I think he will probably change philosophy, change style of play. That's going to take a while. I don't think Allegri would work with like a Tammy Abraham as well, who, don't get me wrong, I know he gets a lot of slander and whatnot. And I think he could, under the right manager, he could actually become a lot better. You know, that guy, when you look at it from a striker's point of view, or maybe anybody else that can see it as well, the guy gets a lot of chances. Do you know what I'm saying? He's just not really as clinical as maybe Chelsea want him to be. You know, so there's a thing where it's like, you have to try and give these lot time. Mason Mount, you know, in the Arsenal game, he kind of just went a bit missing as well. But give them time. Like, these lot are not really experienced or your usual, like, seasoned Premier League players like what you have at Chelsea.
That's why I like the depth of the squad as well, because it kind of takes the pressure off them a little bit. But I don't think Mason Mount's been one of our players of the season. Tammy Abraham has also really grown his game. He's learned a lot from Olivier Giroud. His hold-up play's got better. His link-up play's got better as well. Yeah, he does need to be a bit more clinical and he needs to be a lot better in the air. But he's growing, he's got time, and he's not our main number.
He's young, fam, as well.
I don't care too much about it. He'll get better. But I wanted to say as well, if we get a manager like Allegri or what was the other guy that we were talking about? Sorry, my head is completely gone. But yeah, the two managers we were talking about. If we end up having to change the style of philosophy against something more defensive, we're going to lose Hakim Ziyech first of all, because the main reason why he joined us was because he liked the style of play that Lampard was talking about. That's half the reason why he stayed at Ajax for so long as well. If he sees us playing defensive football, he's gone straight. Havertz as well, he'd probably leave too. I think Werner might stay, but that would probably suit his style of play a bit more, to be honest. But we'd end up losing Havertz and Ziyech, so I don't think that would happen anyway. It'd have to be a manager for me.
No, I get what you're saying. I think, like, back to that question about big managers with little experience getting big jobs, because there is a lack of quality. This is why you see
Pirlo as well, fam.
I think Pirlo. I think that translates over into the players as well. That's why you see Barcelona looking at Mustafi. Like, what is going on? There's certain players and certain transfers you look at and you're like, why is that? Because there is just a lack of quality with the players, though. I think teams need to do better with their scouting systems, because, like, all clubs, whether it's Manchester United, Chelsea, Arsenal, spend millions upon millions on a yearly basis on their scouting system. So it's like you need to utilize that fully. But yeah, it seems as well that boards are lazy and are like, all right, rather than go and look and try and identify a manager who has some form of experience, go and get a club legend. Because one thing is, a club legend is definitely going to get more time. Like Oli, that's why Oli gets more time at Manchester United, Chelsea at Lampard, maybe Arteta at Arsenal. I know his links aren't as strong as Lampard at Chelsea or Oli at United, but it still ties in. And no matter, as soon as you get a legend, you're going to be like, all right, give him more time. And yeah, lead to lead, no worries, man. You know what I'm saying? No worries. Go on, Devante. What was you going to say?
In terms of Chelsea, what I was thinking, even from the start of the season, is just like, our transfer policies, we're buying a lot of young players. So are we really expecting to win things anytime soon? That's my thing. Is that even a realistic expectation when you see the players we bought and the ones we didn't buy, but we tried were our targets? And also the fact that we had Lampard as a manager, it kind of spelled like we just transition until the players develop. But then when you give him 200 million, you weigh that, it looks like you want to win the league. So I was a bit confused by our whole transfer policy. I don't know what Lewis thinks about that. But
go on, Lewis, give us your thoughts on it.
Well, our transfer policy and our targets for the season. Lampard was always talking about a 3-year plan, and this season was all about getting closer to the title rivals. Even with all the other circumstances surrounding this season and the messed up fixture list and everything, we are still closer to first place than we ever were last season. So that is small progress in itself. I do get how tight the Premier League table is, but I don't think a trophy is too far to ask for this season. I mean, there's no reason why we can't go for the FA Cup again. Let's hope Anthony Taylor Tax doesn't turn its head like last time. But there's no reason.
Bro, that guy is a bastard, bro. I swear down.
Premier League, I mean, we're still around there. If we get a run of games, who's to say why not? Consistency is nothing near any of the teams this season. I completely understand that.
100%.
And to be honest, Liverpool are probably still favourites and are probably going to walk away with the title anyway. But get a run of games in.
But that's with any team in this league, Lewis. Any team.
Why not? Champions League, I just want to get quarterfinals. I'm not getting too gassed about that.
You think we haven't got Atletico
in 2014, so we just need to get past the last 16 and I'm good.
But we can get past Atletico.
Bro, Atletico are going to shithouse their way through it, bro. Don't watch that.
Yeah,
they're a good team.
Yeah, I'm going to try and be optimistic about it, but we need to be clinical and we're not clinical right now. So
I feel like the only way we can beat them is if we become a counter-attacking team and then just abuse the pace of our attackers. Then I think we can have a chance. But if we try to play our football that we're doing now, they'll just counter-attack on us. And
man, like João Felix. And
yo, I just want to say, we've been live. One sec, shifts. We've been live for like 7.5 hours, and that we only on however many likes it is. Let me double check that. Yo, get us to 90 likes. Yo, we're on.
Bro, like the video, subscribe and like the video. If you don't like the video, you're a pagan, blood. Subscribe and all of that.
I'm saying on that. We on 78 likes. Get us to 90 and that. You know what I'm saying? Get us to 90 likes.
Get to 90, bro.
Get us to 90 likes. But yeah, go on there. He was talking.
I was just gonna say. I think there's also another point that I think we haven't really sufficiently discussed as well. I think if you look at the Liverpool model for just a second, right? If you look at the Liverpool model, right? They went from obviously being in the top 4 to being around mid-table for quite some amount of time, and then they obviously got Klopp, and then they've
slowly got the deadwood off and they slowly improved, right? I think nowadays, generally the managers are getting more and more time, especially the inexperienced ones, because if you look at the Ajax and Nagelsmann route, so they have a lot of young players and they bring through a lot of young talent, and they have a relatively young manager, which they can use to nurture both of them and sort of grow both of them at an equal rate. And I think if you look at the sort of the team lineup that we picked for Brighton and Chelsea, I think the average age was the under age of 25. So I think I think also you got obviously the Chelsea squad. The Chelsea's got so many bloody youth prospects out to Vitas Arnhem and God knows where else as well. Yeah. And all these young prodigies that obviously Billy Gilmore and obviously Mason Mount. Hudson Odoi, Tammy Abraham. You've got these young prodigies that are slowly coming through. I think being a young manager that also understands, as the last guy said, understands the ethos of the club, who's been there, who's seen it, and won numerous amount of trophies as well. You look at Man United through Ollie. He's considered Man United great as well. Legend as well by some Man United fans as well. I'll tell you exactly, isn't an Arsenal great. He spent most of his career at Everton, but he's been and played at Arsenal. He understands the ethos of Arsenal as well. So, there's a lot of reasons why, young managers, and obviously as you touched on as well, there's not many managers that want to take jobs, who want to take a couple of years off in hiatus and just reset themselves as well. So, that's kind of the thing. And I think some managers are looking at it saying, if I bring in this man who's young, who can grow with the team, who can understand the ethos of the team, and we can sort of reset and go from there. You necessarily bringing in experienced managers or experienced players might not necessarily work, because if you look at it, sometimes it doesn't work out and sometimes it does. It depends on the player and whether they suit the Premier League or whatever the league they're in as well. There's some, like for example, if you look at Morata, right, he came in highly rated on obviously Real Madrid and all that kind of stuff, and they bring him in and he did nothing. Kepa came in as a 70 mil goalkeeper and he's actually flopped. And obviously, there's other players you can look at as well. So that's kind of. You look at Ashley Young, he was Man United and he's gone to Inter and he's suddenly killing it, you know what I mean? So, but that's the thing, like some players necessarily work, so that's why I think that's the connection around young players at the moment, because I think they've been here and they've been through the academy and all that and they want to do well and they have the drive to do well, because if you look at he's been through the academy as well. And he understands what it needs to take to win. Saka understands what it takes to win. Martinelli, he's only been here almost a year, just over a year, and he understands the ethos of the club. And I think young players do, and that's why there's a lot of abundance over young players. That's why Leipzig has the 8. I looked at the Leipzig squad; they have a young player squad, and only like 2 people over the age of 28. For Christ's sake, Jesus, and that's the thing, and I think that's why there's a lot of young players and managers getting positions and jobs nowadays.
So I can't hear.
Wait, I can't hear you, Jim.
Sorry, man was on mute and that. Yeah. But yeah, switching lanes and that, switching lanes. We're gonna go into obviously with the league being as congested as it is. What I want to ask is, who is legit title contenders? So we'll start with you, Lewis. Who do you look at? And you can include your own. Yeah, I know Devontae still no wrap up, man. Uncle Murder, I don't know what's going on. I'm about to at him and that. I'm waiting on the wrap up. But who do you legit look at? Yeah, as legitimate. So like, besides the table and who's top, who do you look at and like, yo, you could legitimately win the league in it? I think you're good enough. I think your manager's good enough. Obviously, you're going to include Chelsea in that. Who else do you look at? Yeah, and be like, you're legitimate title.
Don't forget Arsenal in it. Arsenal,
Liverpool. You say Arsenal?
I'm not even gonna say Arsenal, mate.
That's City. Chelsea, Liverpool, City. I think that would be about it. I can't lie. United, you lot have a good squad, yeah, but you lot don't rate your manager. You don't
No,
rate your
please,
man. I don't see how
nah.
you lot can think you can win the league.
Who do you say is the
can't
dark
win the league.
horse? The
You
dark
gotta have
horse.
fun.
Okay, that's a great
team
question.
ain't gonna drag you
Dark
to the
horse.
title.
Who's the dark horse?
Dark horse.
That's a great question. Who is the dark
Aston
horse?
Villa.
If anything, we're
What?
probably
You
the
think Villa? I say Villa. Really?
You know what?
Can I also chuck Everton and Leicester into that equation as well? Because Everton, like,
Leicester, nah, bro. You know what? Obviously, I respect what you're saying, but you know one thing I'll say, yeah? Like, we do a live stream on my channel every single day, yeah? And every single day the table's changing, innit? Do you know what I mean? But one thing I say every single time is that Leicester, you cannot be real title contenders and lose 5 games. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, they're just too, like, they just drop so many points, man. Like, I get what you're saying, Shifts, yeah? Forgive me, bro. I get what you're saying. But then at the same time, I'm like, bro, they're not. Listen, if they were real title contenders, they would have they would have put away Man United. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Man United, to a degree, they are the dark horses, if I'm honest with you, because they just
Bro,
slowly
you're a real
crept up.
G fam. You're a G for that, blood. I swear down, cuz go on, man.
Because they crept up the table, right? And then you start thinking, wait a minute, United squad is actually quite good, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like, they got Bruno.
you can also chuck Tottenham into that equation as well if you really wanted to.
Yeah, see, I was gonna get onto Tottenham as well because again, Jose, it's just the Jose factor, innit? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Before that, Tottenham were like fake title contenders, innit? You know, they'll be second place and they're not really challenging, innit? You know what I mean? They just wait until it's not mathematically possible to win the league, innit? So, but now, because they got Jose, and that's probably why they actually brought him in, because they're like, Poch can only take us so far. You know what I'm trying to say? But now they've brought in Jose, who's he's a winner, innit? So, you know, Chelsea fans will know that. But I just think it's a thing where, like, this season it's so hard to tell, right? Liverpool are the only ones who look genuinely like they could win it, and even they're dropping points. You got Manchester City; they could win their 2 games in hand, or I don't know if it's 3 now.
They got
but
1
could
game
win
in
their-
hand, bro.
They got 1 game in hand.
They're on the same points. No, they're like 1 point behind us or some shit like that, fam. It's 2 games in behind. Bro,
yeah,
sorry, man. It's my bad, fam, bro. Man, they're like out of it, bro. But go on.
Nah, no problem. 2 games in hand. If they win those, I can't even hear you. You're on mute. You're on mute.
It's flawless on mute, blood.
Yeah, I'm on
Yeah,
mute. Yeah, that's
I'm
my
on
fault,
mute.
innit? I was just I was on mute because I didn't want to interrupt no one. Yeah, yo, Harris, don't worry about like being off. We're almost 8 hours into a live stream. It's cool, innit? Don't worry about it.
Consistency, blood. It's all about consistency. That's the thing.
Exactly. Go on, bro. Say what you're saying.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's what Man City got 2 games in hand. I think if they win both of those, they'll have 1 point. The 1 point behind Liverpool as well. So it's a very, very mad season because I think it's the Premier League in general have been like there's not been strong in it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But then at the same time, Liverpool do look consistent. So we'll just have to see, man. Like, I do get what everybody's saying, though. I understand what you're saying, Shifts. I understand what everyone.
I also think fans have been a huge factor as well. I think fans in the stadium have been a huge factor, especially for the smaller teams like Sheffield. Man, Sheffield was like, if you look at last year, they were doing bits, but now they're down the bottom. You know,
Passion
you know.
matches.
But you know, but the thing is, right? The results have been crazy. I think the home crowd even the home crowds have been somewhat sort of like the way it is at the moment, because I think the fans not being there, it's not been a 13th man. You know, they sort of like. You know, they've given that extra oomph to the team to go and win the game that they potentially might be losing. You know what I mean? So I think the crowds, the fans have been huge in terms of some certain teams. You know what I mean? So I think that's something that's taken account as well.
I get what he's saying with that. Well,
but you see the problem with this league, though. With this league, yeah, it's so open. Any team gets 5 wins, and bro, they bounced up like 5 places, bro. Like Aston Villa get consistent, yeah, bro. We won't be joking, but we could, if Aston Villa win like the next 5 games, we could legit be saying shit, Villa in a title race, you know. That's how open this league is.
And and you could say that about Arsenal as well. Like we've got West Brom, next 5 games.
That's not
No,
happening.
no. Man tried to slide in Arsenal.
Bro,
No,
Arsenal.
allow it, Chief. Allow it. Man tried it, you know. I know it's late. I know it's New Year's Day and everyone's everyone's waiting. Don't try it, Shift. Man, like, yeah, you can say that about Arsenal. Nah. Let's go.
Man can only dream, man. Maybe a championship still.
Well, you know what? Although I don't believe it, he's got a point. Like, it's just like people are winning 2 games and it's suddenly in top 4, and I'm like, you know what I mean? But we're getting to that point where it's crunch time now, because I think Man United have still got to play Liverpool twice. You know, that's gonna be very interesting.
Man, Liverpool who blood?
Man,
Liverpool,
even
you
Villa,
know what? I shouldn't be saying that still, because I'll look like a dickhead, brother. Go on.
Yeah, you're playing Villa soon in your next
tomorrow? Today?
Tomorrow?
It's today.
Yeah,
it's today, technically.
Yeah, I'm not
Do you
going
know what I
to
mean?
speak on Villa still.
Why? Wait. Lewis, why are you not going to speak on Villa? What happened in that?
We didn't win, and for some reason we hyped up a volley on our Twitter for some reason. It was so embarrassing.
Oh yeah, the volley from Chilwell, innit? You man hyped up that.
The one that he missed. Did you say?
Yeah, you think it was the winner the way we were moving.
They should have hired you for the content. That's what it is.
You man are pulling on strings.
Sign me up, bro. Arsenal slander every day. We move.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
do you know about
Bro,
Scofield?
we need a whole show about that, fam.
Oh, we're gonna get to that. Go on, bro.
Hey, okay, cool.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think it's really like this is where we're gonna see it separate a little bit. Do you know what I mean? The Villa game. I think obviously Man City, can they pick up 6 points there? You know what I mean? With their 2 games in hand. Chelsea, they've got a few like crunch games as well, probably in the next 5 innit? So it's just one of those ones, man. I think it's been quite open now, but soon it's all gonna split, and you start seeing it break into like top 4 race for top 6
By March or April, I reckon by then, like start of March, you'll start to see the table forming properly. I think it's too early now. What was it last season? Leicester were 2nd and they ended up 5th. Like that,
yeah. They're gonna do it again. They're gonna do it. I got the most respect for Brendan Rodgers, yeah, but bro, fam, like
imagine man wins Europa though, and he do a madness. That would be sick for Leicester. I can't lie. Leicester winning Europa.
That's possible, innit? But league form at the moment is so bad, bro. 5 games, you know what I'm saying? We lost 5 games
100%.
already, fam. Like, I just don't get it. They just kind of like they win or they lose. They never really like get a draw or anything like that. Liverpool, they've been kind of asleep this season, I think, and they've drawn like what 4 or 5 games or something. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but they've also had some mad injuries as well. To be fair, they've also had some mad injuries. Like Van Dijk being out for the whole season's really put them back a yard or 2 as well, because they've played Williams next to Gomez and Matip and all that other stuff as well, and he's not exactly Van Dijk material, is he? Like, but let's be realistic. And then obviously you got Thiago that's been injured as well, who's also had COVID as well, and there's also if you look at our team, we've also had some mad injuries, red cards, and God knows refereeing decisions that's also going against us. And I think that's just the way this year's folded, unfortunately. Or the 2020 years anyway has been folded anyway. So if you look at other Man United performances and refereeing decisions, I think it's the year of referee, the VAR. And that's why I call 2020 the year of VAR, because honestly the VAR has been like, it's gone some stuff right, but it's also got some other stuff not so right, and that's the way it is. Yeah.
No, I get you, isn't it? But at the same time, like, what affects Liverpool affects everybody in a sense, and if you look at it like this, you want to be a championship winning team, right? You don't really leave yourself light like that. If a Van Dijk goes out now, they're looking to bring in like different defensive targets in it, but maybe that should have been the case from before, and you can't really be playing these youngsters in replacement of Van Dijk. So I don't know. I feel like
Yeah,
if you're
but
gonna sit,
I'll be in like Liverpool's defense though. Yeah, I can't believe I'm defending these bastards. Yeah, but brother, like if you look at Liverpool, yeah, they probably didn't think Van Dijk would. Okay, they can expect an injury from Van Dijk, yeah, but they didn't probably think a season. Bro, who's gonna like? What's the chances of Pickford going out and doing that ridiculous kick, bro? Like you don't know these things happen in football, fam.
And what's the chance? What's the chance of Liverpool looking at Socrates as a central defender for Christ's sake, and Mustafi going to Barcelona? You know,
like, bro,
it's facts.
bro, 2020 is a reflection of football right now, bro. I'll tell you that.
It's true. It's true. But you know what? If you look at it like this, it's like I think there's no excuse. There's no excuse. You're building a championship winning team. Van Dijk is not, as much as he looks like Superman sometimes, he's a human, innit? Do you know what I mean? He can
Bruv,
get
you know-
injured.
I know he can get injured, but fam, I think Liverpool look at statistics and all this bullshit, yeah. Like, but they looked at, bro, before they buy a player, they look at their injury history and all of that, yeah. But like Van Dijk, he's not had a major injury he didn't have an injury last season. He pretty much played every game for these, man.
Yeah.
And the season before that, so they were probably going off. Yeah, we'll be calm. I reckon the guy can firm a whole nother season, but it's contingency planning, bruv, and that's what these men didn't do, bruv.
I said it the other day. I said Liverpool is basically hospital FC, man. Like honestly, they look at injuries before anything else before they start signing players. You know what I mean? And also if they fit the Klopp system, which let's be realistic, they rely on their fullbacks more than midfield. If you look at like when we're talking about the systems a little while ago, when you talk between the Pep and the Klopp system, Pep relies on midfield for creativity, and if you look at the Liverpool system, they rely on their fullbacks more so, and going on the overlap and cutting inside to cut towards the wingers, and Firmino making the runs from midfield as an extra supply. So you know it's that's kind of like the way it is, you know.
Oh, man.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. Salute to everyone who is still locked in. Yo, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the goddamn like button.
Smash that like button, man. Smash that
Like, what you man doing, bro? It's 2021 and you man are still being pagans, bro. Like,
facts, yo. Like,
guarantee if this video doesn't have 500 likes, there's some serious bloody problems going on right now. Honestly,
I told this brother 10k subs by March, fam. I'm telling you,
you ambitious. I just be happy to hit 2k, 3k. It's road to 2,000. Make sure when you hit the subscribe button, make sure you hit the notification bell. Also, you get what I'm saying. And big up the United Zone. Yo, you lot. This is obviously the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A as well. So any questions you lot have, any football related questions, any of the sport, let us know with it. We can get to it. Any team.
Seriously, if you're bringing on talent like Lewis and Broads and Babs onto a channel, mate, you need 10k subs.
There we go in it. You know what I'm saying? The numbers will come. United Zone says, "I just wake up and it's 6:10 a.m. and you guys are still streaming. The work rate is insane. Big up, went to sleep. Wow, so you went to sleep, woke up, and we still like, man, I told you we up in the work rate. I tweeted that out. I said, yo, we working harder and smarter in 2021. You know what I'm saying? And all 8 hours later, well, almost 8 hours later, man, it's still here. You get what I'm saying? We are out here. Definitely. What is the next topic? Where are we going, people? What do you might want to discuss?
Can I
Is Mohamed El Neni a future Ballon d'Or winner? Let's go with that.
All right, relax, fam. Yeah.
Can I pose I want to pose a question. I want to pose a question because we've both got United and Chelsea fans in here, right? I want to pose a question, right? If you had to pick a team out of our three players, out of our three teams, like a full team out of Chelsea and Man United and Arsenal players, right? Who would you pick and why?
Well, combined 11.
We're doing a combined 11 of Arsenal, Chelsea, and Manchester United.
We're going to be here for time now, blood. Go on.
Yeah, that's good. We got time. All right, goalkeeper. Wait. All right, goalkeeper. Go on. Who we talking? So we got Mendy, De Gea,
or Leno.
Or Leno. Or Henderson.
Or Dean Henderson, blood. Come on.
All right, yeah.
Or Henderson. 80% save percentage at Chelsea.
Okay, who we going with? So we need to narrow it down to three in it. So we're saying De Gea, Mendy, Leno. They're the three options. All right, so we'll do a roundabout results. Shifts, who you going out of those three?
I think at the moment, I think it's De Gea.
Okay, so you're saying De Gea.
Bro, my guy,
Lewis,
blood.
Lewis, who you saying?
I'll go De Gea still.
Okay, Harris.
My guy, bro. Who am I? Who else am I gonna choose? De Gea, fam. That's who.
Yeah, that was a stupid question. Leo.
De Gea.
All right, Broad.
It's a clean sweep, man. De Gea, man.
Okay, well, let's go. So De Gea's in goal. We've established that. De Gea's in goal. Right, boom. Who's next? Right back. Who are we going right back? So
Reece James.
Wan-Bissaka.
I'll get Reece James, blood.
Reece James or
Maitland-Niles.
All right, so we're going Maitland. So they're the three options we got. De Gea, not De Gea, man. Man waved. Wan-Bissaka, Reece James.
Can you imagine that?
Or Maitland-Niles. Right. We'll start with you, Broad. Who you saying out of those three?
Maitland-Niles, man. Versatile. You know what I'm saying? Reece James is good. He's good. Bit of a cross merchant. You've got Wan-Bissaka, bit too defensive. Maitland-Niles does both. And respect to the other two, innit? But Maitland-Niles does both, man.
Okay, Leo, what are you saying? Those three, right back.
Maitland-Niles.
I might as well do crack at this point. Okay, go on.
You know, bro, I'll put Maitland-Niles got 2 votes over Reece James.
Bro, are you mad? It's Reece James, blood.
So this is the thing with Arsenal fans. Maitland-Niles, man.
Man said,
I hope this gets clipped because everyone wanted to clip me saying Reece James is the best right back in the league, but no one wants
bro.
to say Maitland-Niles.
Man said, Harry said, man said, I might as well do crack at this one. Oh shit, that's bad funny, isn't it? He's got a point though, isn't it? And Lewis's reaction made it worse. So I'll take it you're going Reece James.
Bro,
Harris, yeah?
I'm gonna say this, yeah. Reece James on the ball, he's good, bro. He can pass, he can do all the normal things he can. The guy can defend, in it, yeah. In my opinion, he's better than Trent. I don't want to hear it, yeah.
He is better than Trent. Everyone wanted to mock me for saying it.
Bro,
this time I'm gonna come round and say I was telling you.
Whoa! Did you say
Let's
that?
get into it.
Reece
You man
James
debate
is
that.
better
I'm
than
just going to
Trent?
toilet.
Yeah, bro.
He's the best right back in the league. He's the best right back in the league. You're saying he's a cross merchant. We always find him.
Bro, man's forget, brother's young. But listen, I'm gonna tell you this now.
For the whole of
You can score some bang.
Abraham killing the attacks. That's all it's been. His crosses are sick, and he's got the defensive work as well. You want to talk versatile? We're talking about Reece James.
I put him in the Klopp system. He's doing better than Trent.
Yeah, he is, bro. He is. He is. I'm hearing this. You said Maitland-Niles is better than Reece James. I can't. That's the same reaction for that.
What about Ricardo Pereira?
He's a shout, yeah. He's a shout, but I don't watch Leicester that much, so I don't know. Still,
I don't watch Leicester that much. I can't lie. But Reece, no, don't get me wrong. You know Reece James, yeah, he's cold still, innit? I'm never ever gonna. Wan-Bissaka's cold as well, but bro, Maitland-Niles going forward and going back, and he's in the worst team.
You, bro. He don't start for you.
But that's not his fault. That's not his fault.
Yeah, but that's Buki. Come on, that's Buki. Hey, bro, let's be honest, innit? Let's be honest. That's Buki, innit? No, I'm not even cutting you off. I'm just saying, like, let's be honest. That's Buki, innit? Arteta not starting Maitland-Niles, fam.
No, bro, I'll tell you, Arteta loves Bellerin, bro. Apparently, it's his son or some shit like that.
Yeah, Spanish.
Man. Bro, I'll see this, yeah. Anyone with like a common sense, yeah, knows that Maitland-Niles is better than Hector Bellerin. Like, let's be real, innit? Yeah. Everyone knows that, yeah. But unfortunately, yeah. And another thing with Maitland-Niles, he's a utility man. He doesn't have a set position. Apparently, the brother doesn't even want to play right back. He wants to play centre mid. So if he doesn't want to play there, like that's like, yeah, go on.
Oh, sorry, go on. Sorry, no, forgive me.
The thing is, I think
Cedric's better than Bellerin. To be honest, I think Cedric's even better than Bellerin. That's just me watching him. To be honest with you, but if we have to move this along personally, look, I think I love Maitland-Niles as much as an individual, but I think he's more suited to midfield. Yeah, haven't seen enough of him. I think he's more suited to midfield. So if it's a conversation between Reece James and now Wan-Bissaka, I think Reece James for me. I like Reece James. Reece James it does a lot of things that go underneath the radar, and I think I actually like Reece James as an individual and as a football player, and I think Aaron Wan-Bissaka, like, don't get me wrong, I actually rate him as well. I think he's cold. I think he's good defensively, but going forward, he's a little bit.
Bro, he can't cross the ball to save his life. Yeah, I'll tell you that. No, but bros, let me say this, yeah. Like when I mean Maitland-Niles, yeah. The thing is, if maybe he had a consistent run of games, he was playing week in, week out, we could be having this conversation, yeah. The thing is, he's not. Like, he gets played in Europa League, yeah. And bro, let's be real in it, yeah. That's not his fault, in it. It's the manager's fault at the end of the day. But if you're just seeing glimpses of players, that's not enough. I've seen Reece James like a lot of the time, yeah, and he does put up good performances. Defensively, he's all right. Arsenal, bro, he wasn't all that, but he was coming back from injury, in it. But Reece James, yeah, that one.
No, he was just crossing it there. That's what he was doing. Because
He got all right cross.
And his cross is always effective. It's just it goes to Tammy Abraham.
Bro, Wan-Bissaka, I wish he could do some of that.
He went to Kante.
Olivier Giroud, and Olivier Giroud scores. That's the difference.
You need to play Giroud.
Flawless. Imagine Wan-Bissaka had a cross on him. You know how gassed I would get.
This is what I'm saying. I've said this, in it. He is literally a cross away from being better than Gary Neville. Literally, that's all he needs to add to his game. That's literally it.
But he'll be in the conversation, bro.
So we've got De Gea and Reece James. All right, can we speed in this?
Wait. Have we decided Reece James? I didn't know if Maitland-Niles was in with a shout in it. I didn't know if anyone else
was not winning this. Come on.
Flawless, who you going with?
Yeah,
of course I'm going with. Of course I'm going with.
Half the time.
Of course I'm going with Reece James and that in it. Maitland-Niles, no chance in it. The fact you Arsenal dons are loyal, man. These man said someone who wasn't even a right back. He's not even your first choice right back.
I'm an Arsenal fan and I said Reece James. Like, come on.
All right, we'll go left back. So we've got Tellez, Tierney, and Chelsea's left back. Chilwell. Okay, shifts. We'll start with you. So we got Tellez, Tierney, Chilwell. Which one you picking?
Well, Tellez he hasn't exactly had a long period of time, so it's between Tierney and Chilwell. And if it's between Tierney and Chilwell, it's got to be Tierney. I'm sorry, Tierney is a don of a left back who is good going forward, good defensively, and he brings that Scottish youth. And if, as my man would say, bat up that man there. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so you're going Tierney. Lewis.
Skip Lewis because he's gonna.
Don't say Chilwell. Don't say Chilwell.
Marcus.
Did you actually say Chilwell? You know what? Yeah.
Definitely been more consistent this season than he has.
Oh my!
You don't want to say Maitland-Niles? Cool. Here we go.
Nah,
these man really tried to get Maitland-Niles in the team the same way TD Shifts tried to put Arsenal in title talk conversation and that. You know what I'm saying? These Arsenal fans are shameless, you know.
Imagine they won the title, bro.
I deactivate my shit, yo. Deactivate everything. You know what I'm saying? Deactivate.
Well, at least I can still say Reece James is going at right back, but I mean, I'm making a case for Tierney at left back. Come on, come on.
Harris, who you got?
Bro, you know what? These men are sleeping on Luke Shaw now. I can't even say that seriously, bro. Luke Shaw don't get in this, bro.
Yeah. Luke Shaw's the option.
Tierney all the way, bro. I see his leadership skills. He's got a good cross on him. Bro, he's a overall good player, and I think that's the player Arsenal needs. Bro, he is a future captain for these, man. I'll tell you that now, bro.
Yeah, I agree. And he destroys that play. Do not forget that yet as well. He destroys that play as well. He's like Mario. He would take a foul for the team just to stop someone from scoring.
All right, calm. All right, Leo, what are you telling me?
Bro,
Tierney.
You saying Tierney? All right, you think Tierney's clear of all three of them? Yeah, I mean all two of them.
Not clear by a lot.
I'm not saying clear. Tellez hasn't had a long period of time to be here. He's only just arrived, and he needs a whole season before we judge him fully.
Oh, so, go on, Leo. See what he's going to say.
I don't think Ben Chilwell's anything special either. Like when I watch him, he's just average. He doesn't really impress me that much.
Right, fair enough.
Like he's not really good defensively. He's not really good going forward. He's just an average guy.
He's just your average Joe blood.
And I take it broad. You was gonna go Tierney as well.
I don't want to hear Ben Chilwell, man.
Man was going
Lewis, man. I'm joking.
This season, of course, I'm gonna back him. If he was poor, then I'd be like, okay, cool. But Chilwell's been solid this season, so I gotta go for him.
I can't
Fair
lie.
enough. Alright.
The way your room is Chelsea'd out, yeah, I wouldn't even expect anything else, bro. I can't lie, bro.
I'm right. You already know.
What are we going? 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1? Which what?
We'll decide that after we finish the defense, we'll get to the formation and that. Right. One of the centre backs. Who we going with? Well, the two centre backs. So we got Maguire, Lindelof, Bailly. Yeah, both centre backs. We got Maguire, we got Bailly, we got Lindelof, we got Thiago Silva, Zuma, Christians, and then for Arsenal, Saliba, Gabriel. Anyone else? Am I missing any of the centre backs?
Pablo Mari.
There's no way he's getting in.
Okay, well, so let's kill it. Thiago Silva gets in, so it's Thiago Silva and somebody else.
Thiago Silva.
Yeah, we all agree on that, yeah?
Thiago Silva and Gabriel, full stop, hands down.
I
done.
agree with that. Fam.
Yeah, I agree with
Unfortunately, I think you're actually right.
This season.
Gabriel has been our best defender this season, hands down. Same with Thiago.
Let's go to a vote. So I think we're all
Lewis,
saying...
did you say Tomori?
No, I said Kurt Zuma. But Zuma's been statistically better this season, in my opinion. So I'll go for Zuma.
Fine, Gabriel and Zuma then, if you want.
Okay, so wait. Hold up. So everyone picked their two. So we'll start with you, bro.
For me, it's Thiago and Gabriel.
All right, cool. All right, go on, bro. You started. So who's your two?
Yeah, do you know what? I'll have to probably say Thiago and Gabriel. But do you know what? Bailly, I'd make a case for Bailly,
but we ain't
Thiago.
seen enough of him. Like that's the same argument I gave for Maitland-Niles. So I'm gonna do the same thing for Bailly. I can't lie.
Yo, get these likes up as well. We're on 86, man. Let's get us to 100 likes, man.
Can I ask a question that we probably should have asked when we started doing this? Are we picking this on the best team or on current form?
Best team, blood.
Best team.
Okay.
Best team. So that being said, best team. If we're picking on best team, I'm going Bailly and Thiago Silva. What you mean, innit? That's my two. You know what I'm saying? That's my
yeah,
two.
but bro, if this was gonna be a season, Bailly would get injured in like 3 or 4. Bro,
Yo, so then
Inshallah,
Gabriel could come and back him up. You get what I'm saying? So right, go on,
Yeah,
bro.
that's
Who's your two? What we saying?
Oh, for just best.
I think. What do you want to do? What do you prefer to do? Do you want form, or would you prefer just talent?
Ability.
I'd rather probably just like season, because talent is like it would be such a long. You can look at so many factors, you know what I mean? But I don't know.
Right, let's go form. All right, let's go form then. If it's form, it's Thiago Silva and probably Gabriel to me. That's who I'm going with. So who you going with, bro?
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Is that Leo? What you saying? Who's your two?
Yeah, Gabriel and Thiago Silva.
Or recent form then, or just form throughout the season?
I think just throughout the season we'll go with, isn't it? Overall.
Silva then.
Yeah, Silva gets there.
Zuma and Silva.
Okay, Chelsea out. I love it. Mr. Chelsea over there, mate. Mr. West. Mr. Stamford Bridge, man.
I'm better than Gabriel as well, so I would go for both of them.
I can't lie, yeah. Nobody can question your commitment to the club, fam. I can't. No one can comment.
Before Chilwell came, Lewis would have probably chose Emerson, bro. You would have been.
I'm telling you, fam.
That's too far.
Yo, TD Shifts. What are you saying, TD Shifts?
Mate, as I said before, I Thiago Silva and Gabriel for me is the two centre backs, and I just want to say that once we get to the midfield, you're gonna love who I pick for the midfield. I'm just gonna say that right now.
All right, cool. We'll get to that. Right. So we've got the back five. So we've got the Hayre in goal, right back Reece James, left back Tierney, and a centre back pairing of Thiago and Gabriel. Right. What system are we playing? Are we going 4-3-3? Is that what we're saying?
I'm going 4-2-3-1 because that gets the best out of everybody.
4-2-3-1.
All right, so let's go. All right, so 4-2-3-1. Right, who's them two DM roles? You got so much to pick from. There's so much.
Bro, are you man forgetting about El Neni, bro? He gets in.
El Neni, the best Egyptian in the Premier League, fam.
Bro, what? El Neni gets in that midfield. Bro, Woods, don't even lie, fam. He gets in that midfield right now, fam. El Neni, yeah.
Midfield, right? Don't worry, Flawless and Lewis will love both my midfield options, right? And they're going to have no complaints over it. I'm guaranteeing you that right now once I tell you what it is, right? No complaints, okay? Kante, Partey, and Bruno Fernandes
Bruno?
Nah, blood. Paul Bill Pogba gets in it.
Wait, let's get to the 10. Let's take the 2 DMs in it. You got Partey, you got El Nini as well. Partey, El Nini, Xhaka. For United, you got Fred, you got McTominay, you got Pogba. For I'm missing for Chelsea, you have Kante, Kovacic, Jorginho. Right, so that's well. Yeah, as well. So,
that ain't gonna matter anyway.
So
what did you say?
It's the way he screwed off the top as well. You know what I'm saying? That's what made me laugh. Right. So who we picking? Who's getting in there? Who's been good on form and that? None of these man stick out like that in terms of form. You know what I'm saying?
Well, for me, Partey was good up until he got injured, so he gets in. Kante.
Wait. How many games did Partey play though?
Yeah, I wouldn't include that. It wouldn't be fair.
He only played like 3-4 games.
Yeah, I wouldn't really. I mean, on ability, you could probably say yes, but
we're talking form.
Form is a bit like we're almost halfway through the season.
Yeah, form. Who gets in? Who are we talking about? Who stood out?
If you're basing it on form, then it has to be Kante, Mason Mount, Bruno Fernandes. Then
has Kante been out
for me? I'm happy with that.
Of course, you're gonna work for you.
Yeah. That definitely works for you.
That did the work for me. So,
you know what? Form actually. No, I'm saying Fred in that. On form, Fred's been good this season.
Fred, I was thinking Fred.
This season for No. We're talking the 2 DM roles, not the 10. The 10's Bruno's. We know this. The 10, like that's not even in there. I'm talking TD Shifts jumped the gun in it. I'm talking about the 2 DMs. Man, I'm saying Xhaka. You know, I'm talking the 2 DM roles. To me, Fred gets in one.
Kante has to take a spot, in my opinion.
Fred and Kante, I'm with that.
That's I'll say. I'm a big fan of N'Golo Kante.
Leo, what are you saying?
I would actually agree with that, to be honest. I just thought about it from form-wise, and Kante, Fred, if you're basing it on form, then yes, that would have to be the 3.
Yeah, that's energy. Yeah.
Cool. See, this is why you can't pick Kante. What's the party in the stream? Shout out my man in this year. My man said it's spot on. Shit, this stream has been on for longer than the number of minutes Partey has played for Arsenal. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Leo, who's your 2? Who would you pick?
Is this on form or just
on form? On form, the two pivot roles in it. You know what I'm saying?
Probably Fred and Kante.
You go Fred and Kante. All right, so we got Fred and Kante in there. Calm. Number 10's Bruno. I think that's non-negotiable. Calm. Right, that's done.
Wait. Who did Lewis say? Did he put Havertz in for number 10, or did he put?
No. I'm sure. Lewis said Havertz.
No. I vetoed it. It's Bruno. I vetoed it. You get what I'm saying?
No,
I vetoed it. It's Bruno. I vetoed the thing. It's Bruno, definitely, without question. Right. Right wing. We saying right wing. So who are the options for right wing? We've got
Timo Werner.
No,
left foot, so you left.
Right wing.
You know what? Rashford on the right would be safe. Still, I can't lie.
Rashford, he's not played enough on the right, but he can. I think.
Can I also?
He looks better on the right though.
Can I chuck in two names that
give us the options in it? Give us the options.
Pepe and Saka.
Don't say Pepe.
Oh, Saka on the left.
We got this is right. No. We're talking right wing here. Though. You need the options first and foremost. Who for right wing? So for Manchester United, you've got Greenwood. Literally, that's it. So you got Greenwood right wing for Chelsea. Who plays on the right wing? Okay, so Saka, and then Callum Hudson-Odoi.
Martinelli plays on the right for Arsenal.
Has he been playing this season though? Is what I'm saying. He's not really been playing this season.
He only played 3.
That's why I wouldn't stick him in the team, because he just come back from injury.
See, here's how you know the Premier League's that bad. Yeah, these are 3 of the better teams in the Premier League, and we're struggling to think of a right winger who has played well all season between our 3 teams.
I can see it, Chaz, but he's only played about 4 or 5 games.
But
you got man of the match in nearly all of them. So if we're looking for quality games, there was a lot of them.
But I'd take Hudson-Odoi though as well, bro. He's
been better on form. I'm going Ziyech. Bro, who you saying right wing?
Yeah, you know, I'll have to go, unfortunately, with Ziyech.
No, you know,
Harris, what are you saying?
Bruv, you know what? Is this on form or recent form?
Yo, wait, hold on. Just have to big up the super chat. The whole season, I just got to big up the super chat. You get what I'm saying? Big up Eddie.
I'll give it to Ziyech then.
He says, Wait 1 sec. He says, can't believe y'all still going LOL stateside. It's about to hit NYE, but y'all have been going for days. Happy New Year's Eve, my G's. Keep killing it. A salute to you, Eddie, because you're always here. Secondly, big up for the super chat. Thirdly, big up for the super chat. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy your New Year's Eve. Hopefully that means we're going to get the wrap up as well, but big up for the super chat. Like much appreciated.
You got to always big up the super chats. Always. You got to always big up the super.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Big up,
Eddie.
yeah, respect it,
Eddie. You're a
man.
real G out here.
Respect, man.
In fact, we only recently, what's it called? We only recently turned monetized, so getting super chats is still new in it. So when they pop up, it's still a surprise. You get what I'm saying? It's not like I'm used to them on the channel and that's a big up. You know what I'm saying? We out here, but yeah, go on, right wing, go on, Harris. What you saying, ZH? Yeah?
Bro, I'm saying ZH, but that guy's quality, blood. I swear down.
Leo, what you telling me?
Flawless, don't lie. You always love them super chats coming through. So let's be real. I thought you always had super chat for mad time, but that's just whatever. But
no.
I think for me, I think it has to be Diet. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is.
Okay.
It's like one of those
Leo.
unfortunate things.
Yeah. Leo, what you telling me? Who you saying for right wing?
I would put Saka on the right wing, but I would move Bruno, take Kante out, and put ZH where Bruno was.
Okay, you out here trying to move systems, right? So it seems ZH is right side, right, left winger. It's got to be Rashford.
No. Bruno's spot, and then Kante's out. So Bruno's box to box.
Fair enough. All right, left winger. What we saying? It has to be Rashford. Look at his
It's
goal.
Rashford, Pulisic, bro. Saka.
Timo Werner.
But I'm gonna say this.
Relax, fam.
Flawless. I'm gonna say this. Watching Pulisic is very nice to watch. I can't lie. I prefer watching Pulisic over Rashford, bro. The way
I hear that Rashford scored 14 goals in all competitions.
But bro, the way he dribbles is like a madman, Like he's twisting up all the Liverpool defenders, bro. I was like, wow, fam, this is the entertainment I missed. But I'll give you Rashford. Man United bias. Come on.
Yeah, it's Rashford. I'll take that. That's cool.
It's Rashford. All right, the big debate, the big debate. Number 9. So we got Martial, Cavani. We have Tammy Abraham, Giroud. We have Aubameyang and Lacazette. What we saying on current form?
You might as well say Nketiah, bro, because he's played most of the games.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say up front. I'm gonna say Olivier Giroud. Whenever he's played, he's scored. He's the only player that doesn't disrespect Reece James's crosses. So yeah, I'll go Olivier.
That's a shout. Nah, but Cavani's movement in the box is wavy though. It's still
Olivier Giroud's movement in the box is wavy too.
But I had it.
It's between those two. Between me, for me, it's between Cavani and Giroud. I'm gonna go Cavani.
Can I just be the Arsenal fan in this one? Yeah, please don't forget Aubameyang. Like obviously recent. Oh yeah, you said recent 4 minutes.
Yeah. Season
it's a long night. Nah, to be fair, I would really like Giroud back at Arsenal. I've been saying it every single day. Because we crossed the ball.
He'll come back after his contract ends.
Himself. He needs to lose last match.
Yeah, bro.
What's Alonso's there? 2 for 1 sell. You can take Emerson as well. We don't want him.
Yeah.
Bro, I think we might need them, bro. But I can't lie to you. Giroud or Cavani is the hardest decision to make in this whole thing, because Cavani, I mean, he's been doing it off the bench, innit? But that guy's movement, any young strikers out there that want to learn.
Bro, you see them headers against Southampton, they're not easy to do. The one where Bruno's shot gets deflected and he heads that in, bro, that's real quality right then and there, bro. You get me?
Yeah, you can see. You can. Oh, sorry, man. We seen? Oh, I think you seen. Sorry.
Unattainable still, my God.
Oh no, sorry. No, you can see the way my man moves, innit? Do you know what I mean? He's a bit like a Thomas Muller, the way that they interpret the space and whatnot, and then after they get into good positions. That's why it's hard. Giroud, I'm not gonna lie though, I rate what Lewis said as well. Like Giroud, his movement is good, is heavily underrated. Giroud is amongst the most probably underrated or disrespected players in this world.
I do, but the thing with Cavani is I say he's more like agile, more mobile compared to Giroud, innit? I feel like just in this situation, Cavani just about edges it as well. Bro, he got the heading ability, all of that, fam.
He is more mobile, but Giroud's game isn't really that based on being mobile. It's about based on strength, being able to link up.
No, you know what? You make a good point still, I can't lie.
Like,
look,
Cavani's quality, I'm not saying anything about him, but I'd still say Olivier Giroud over him.
should we put it like this year? If you look at them attribute for attribute, hold up play, who you got? Giroud, I'd say.
Giroud. And you have to look at what's it gonna.
If you're talking about
for the
hold up,
wingers as well.
that can hold up the
Who's
ball
gonna
as well. Don't
benefit
just
more
forget
having
that.
Giroud or Cavani?
But that's not the conversation. That's the point. I said, like, if you're talking about hold up play, Lacazette can hold up the ball, but that's not the conversation. Is the conversation is
Lack of shit does not get in, bro.
No. I mean, as in, okay, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, if you go attribute for attribute, so you probably have a list of maybe, I don't know, 10 attributes. We're not gonna do that now, obviously.
Should we just pull the FIFA
you know,
stats out, bro? Just do it that
No,
way,
you
bro.
can't do a FIFA, man. You can't do a FIFA.
Bro, I'm fucking with you lot, bro. Allow me, bro. I just do it how these kids on Twitter do it, bro. With 99 pace and all of that.
Got the faster pace and that wins.
Yeah, yeah. No, but I would say, like, if you just go through those, innit, you know, finishing, Giroud's finishing is quality, you know.
But even Cavani's got. No, but you know what? Yeah, I'll give it to Giroud, bro. I can't lie. Man scored 4 goals in a Champions League fucking group stage match, and the guy gets it, like, that's why down. Yeah, I'll give it to Giroud still.
The age is like fine wine, honestly.
Bro, bro, I can't even lie. You convinced me, fam. You sold it to me. Still, you sold it quite well. I was thinking Cavani was like shit. Hold up play, link up play. Giroud's is overall better for the wingers. For someone like Rashford, for someone like Giroud would be sick for him. Yeah, I can't lie.
I hope he stays, but he's probably leaving at the summer, and it's what's best for him anyway. So I'll take it.
Yeah, you lot done him slightly dirty, man. Like, I mean, I understand what you're doing long term, but in the short term where you need results, he's really been good for you. And look at
he's
when
experienced.
Yeah.
Like, you also got to take into account his age. Like, he has to be sparingly. If you play him regularly, you can't get a full 90 minutes out of him.
Brother, you just said he ages like a fine wine, bruv.
Yeah. What?
You just said he ages like a fine wine, and now you're like,
Yeah.
But
I'm just saying we also have a relevant comment in the chat here that we need to talk about. What is this? Hold up or pressing?
Blood.
Probably hold up if you got both of them.
I can't.
Yeah, I don't know if we thought that deep into it.
I think because when you do these things, you just kind of go by like who's the best in that position. You probably won't look at the, you know what I mean?
These are fun things to do, bro.
Yeah, you know, like it's probably not that deep, but I'd say
because I'm just thinking with the team that we picked so far. I mean, if you think about it realistically, I think Giroud probably
did we pick the 9?
Yeah, Giroud, blood.
Are we going Giroud? I'm not mad at
Broad's convinced me, fam. I can't lie. I was saying shit. This guy's right.
You know what? Because the number 9s, no one stands out. Broads has got a chance of playing up top for this side. And that. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you that.
I'm almost tempted to see what Broad would be like up front with that team. You know, I would almost be tempted to see how many goals he scored.
You lot too kind, man. You lot too kind, fam.
That's only and that. You know what I'm saying? So the final team. So we've got the Hair and goal, Reece James. He was the left back. Tierney, Thiago Silva, Gabriel, Fred, Kante, Bruno, Rashford, Ziyech, Giroud.
Bro, I wasn't there for the midfield, yeah. I still think Pogba should be in that, blood. Pogba, but listen, Pogba's being played at DM, bro. If he has Kante next to him, are you telling me he won't be a bad boy up there, bro?
I understand. He would. His ability, yes, but we're doing our form. And obviously, Pogba's been good recently, but his form before.
But Pogba's been all right this season, though. He hasn't been.
He's been decent, but not enough to get, I don't think, to get in the side.
Bro, you see that Sheffield United game? You see that Sheffield United game, bro? Without that turn, that goal ain't happening, bro.
Yeah, but not better than Bruno, man. I can't lie. Bruno has been fantastic for the Premier League. You know what I mean? Let alone Manchester United. Like, that guy has been the difference. That's why you lot are climbing up the table in the fashion you're doing it. Because not everybody's clocked onto Bruno just yet. And now everyone's clocking onto him.
Bruno before he joined United, when he was at Sporting, man. That's the midfielder we needed to be in the number 10, you know. But I actually
Tottenham could have taken him, bro. You know what? The bad thing is, apparently, like, if we had the money, we would have probably got Maddison, bro. And I thank God every day that we never bought Maddison, bro. I swear down. I saw them links to Maddison. I was like, allow this, fam. It's not happening. This Brexit FC thing needs to stop, bro. It's not the way forward.
Madison's cold though, but Bruno's different gravy, man.
Yeah, it's the way Maddison, like, he'll go like 12. I think I was watching one game. I think it was this season. It was like, yeah, he went 12 games without a goal or some shit like that. And I'm like, see how they swept that thing under the carpet? If that's certain other man, they don't say
English
that, like,
bias. Grealish, though, I'll take him still.
I take Grealish, but the same way Sadio Mane went 10 games without a goal and shit was swept.
Wait, he went 10 games without a goal? Seriously?
Yeah.
This season, was it this season or last season?
I think it was this season.
Lewis, did you see it? Lewis, did you see Isco's comments about Chelsea?
I heard a couple rumors about it, but I didn't hear it specifically.
Isco apparently said if you wanted to join any Premier League team in team in the Premier League, he'd join Chelsea.
Peas, man. He's looking for peas, bro.
He's like, bro.
I can't lie. How many midfielders do we already have? Like,
bro, these men.
We got.
Would you take Barkley back?
Coutinho, Barkley on loan, Gilmore, Havertz. Who else?
The guy from West Brom, man. I said his name earlier, but how I forgot?
Yeah,
he's a baller, bro. I swear.
Yeah. Do we have space for another one? Yeah.
You reckon? You reckon?
But still.
Do you reckon Lampard will bring him back?
Chelsea has as many midfielders as we do have centre backs,
bro. But
they got as many midfielders as we got wins, man.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. This goes a calm player.
But do you reckon you'll get Conor Gallagher this for the next season? Do you reckon they'll send him out on loan again?
I don't know. If Lampard's still here, he might actually get a role in the squad. But if it's another manager managing us, already depends on preference. Really, he's a quality player.
Bro, I've seen him play. He looks decent.
Yeah, he's sick, and he's been balling out for West Brom, but will he get his chance here? I don't know. Our midfield is stacked. I'd like to see him get an opportunity, but I wouldn't hold my breath on it just yet.
I hate that. I can't lie.
I get what you're saying, and that man Slens talk says carefree. Lewis looks fried because Lewis is in his element, swigging from that bottle. Lewis, what are you sipping on? Let's switch from football.
Red Label.
Red Label.
What is it?
Red Label.
Red Label. Aye, what is it? Is it like a rum? What is it? Brandy? What is it?
Red Label wine. Like it's like a wine, isn't it?
Okay, and I've never heard of it. That's why I asked him. That's why I asked you. You like something, man? I don't know mods. Let us know where we at. We should be at least 90. Bare minimum should be 90.
If I don't get 100, I'll be fuming, bro. 8 hours, 22 minutes, and you can't get 100 likes.
If we're not even over 150, there's an issue.
Yeah,
go on, bro.
Flawless. You reckon some man are falling asleep to the video, like they've just had their phone playing in the background? Because I can't lie. I do that sometimes. I just watch YouTube videos in the background to fall asleep.
But you know what? It all counts as a view. So I am with it 1000%.
This is why men are saying they went to sleep and they woke up. You're still sleeping.
Yeah, still alive in it. Yeah. Went to sleep, bro. Hey, you lot in the comments as well. Make sure you get your questions in and that to keep us moving along. Yeah, still alive.
I have a question for the panel, right? Has any of your teams, besides obviously ours, sold anyone yet, or linked to any transfers by any chance?
Say that again, G. You sound hella muffled. Say that again.
I was going to say, has anyone linked with any transfers that excite you, or sold anyone yet? We obviously moved last match on. I was telling you guys before, and obviously we've been linked to like Julian Brandt and all that other stuff, and Leon Bailey and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so that's what I was just asking.
We've been linked to Max Aarons, and that's about it, I reckon. And Kieran Trippier, but I hope we don't get that guy, bro. Still,
I wouldn't mind Max Aarons.
Yeah, I want Max Aarons. No, not allow Trippier, bro.
Max Aarons makes
sense.
sense.
But it's not happening in January. So
Happy New Year.
So what was that, Lewis?
Rise, but it's not happening in January. So
let's get into this, man, because I don't understand this. So let's get into this and mention this all the time. The fact that people rate Declan Rice so highly, the fact that Chelsea want him. When I look at your DMs, he doesn't improve your first 11. So we'll start with you, Chelsea. What is your thoughts on Declan Rice, and do you want him at your club?
Here's the thing. I wasn't really too sure about Kante and the lone DM role because I've always said he's a natural box-to-box midfielder, and I wasn't really sure about him progressing backwards into the lone DM role until later on in his career when I thought he would lose his legs. But the new system that we play, for the most part, really suits him, and it actually hid a little bit of his deficiencies. But it's looking a bit more exposed. He wasn't at his best in the Arsenal game. He wasn't at his best in the Aston Villa game either. Although, to be fair, the Villa game was 48 hours later and he shouldn't have played anyway. But Lampard era, we move. We could still do with a natural DM anyway for depth. But Declan Rice is a quality player. I like him. He had a really good game against us in the 3-0 loss, but it was still a good individual performance from him. But 80 million, no, I wouldn't take him for that. I think with Marina, if we end up getting Declan Rice, which does look like it's going to happen because Frank Lampard's looked at him and he says he's his number one DM that he wants, and he usually gets the player that he wants, so he's probably going to go for Declan Rice. But it all depends on if Marina can take it down because we're not going to pay 80 million for him. I think we could get it down to, I don't know, maybe if we were looking at 40, 50 million and we throw Barkley in there, or we throw a couple of other loan players that we're trying to get rid of or something. Maybe get a couple. But you never know. I don't think we'll get him for 80 million, but maybe 50 million or something, 40 million. We throw a couple players in the deal as well. That will sugarcoat it a little bit.
Can I just quickly say my phone's on like 13%, so I'll catch you, man, later. And it was fun. And a happy New Year to all of you, man. Big up all
Shout
you.
out, cuz. Big up, man.
Shout out
Big up.
TD Shifts, man. Shout out Australia,
Shout out
brother.
TD Shifts, man. Big up yourself, man.
And also want to say quickly, my missus is a massive Lewis fan. She actually thinks he's kind of cute, so I just thought I'd chuck that in here as well. So,
Bro, come on,
bro.
man, like Lewis, you know.
And also my funny thing is my actual sister actually likes Flawless, so it's kind of mixed at my family.
Bro, you man, Gallis.
Hey.
Anyway,
Happy New Year.
Anyway, much love from Australia, man. Big up yourselves, all right?
Take care, bro. Nice talking to you, man. TD Shifts, bro.
On shifts, man, every time.
Real G, blood, real G.
So man, be out here live stream. I'm too busy out here trying to build rather than chase Gyal and that. You know what I'm saying? And that's
me, bro.
That's the way.
Bro,
Yeah,
what was
man.
that J Hus lyric, man? Bro, but go on. What are you gonna say?
I was just saying, innit? Like, yo, man's out here too busy trying to build and build a legacy and chase. You get me? Chase the dream to be chasing down Gyal and that. That's time consuming. I've been there, done that. You know what I'm saying?
Chasers, Meek Mill things.
Been there, done that, innit? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, salute to TD Shifts, big up everyone. Yo, you lot still locked in, you know. These numbers have been consistently good, innit? Maybe people are falling asleep, but yo, sticking on the Declan Rice thing, we'll go to Leo. Leo, what's your thoughts on Declan Rice? Do you think he's world class? Do you think he's as good as that? Is he overrated? Is he underrated? What do you think?
I think 80 million is overrated for him. But I think at his level, West Ham, I think for his age, he's doing really well. And he's one of the best players in that position in the league, I'd say. And I think he should be England's most important midfielder in the Euros or the next international break.
I hear that. Can't lie.
All right, go on, Harris. You spoke on it because we're going to England since it's going there, and I don't see the right side, but that's just me and it.
And I can't lie. I would take him at United still. I'll be real, fam. I've seen him play. He's a good quality player, bro. But you see the thing with Declan Rice in a market where Harry Maguire costs 80 million. 80 million is a steal for that much for Rice. I'll tell you that, bro. Yeah. I think with Rice, if you look at how young he is, he's 21 years old. If Sancho is going for 120 million, yeah, and Rice is playing in the Premier League proven at this age, bro, it seems like a smart investment because if Chelsea can get him for 10 to 15 years, they've got a player on their hands, bro. And yeah, it's a good transfer for them, bro. Obviously, that overhyped British thing, but bro, I watch him playing it. He's a quality player.
Fair enough. Bros, did you give your thoughts on him? I don't think you did you? Go on, give us your thoughts on him.
Yeah, I'd say, look, probably it is a worthy investment. I mean, you never know. Sometimes these players play very well at the lower teams. And then after, like, no disrespect to West Ham, I'm an East London boy as well, innit? So if you man see me on the street, like, you get me. But
come on, bro. Ilford Lane and all of that. Come on.
Jeez, come on, you know the ends. But you know what I'm saying? Like with with Rice, yeah, I mean, it's different, isn't it? When you get a big move, look at Lukaku. He'll mash work at Everton, mash work at West Brom, innit? Goes Chelsea. I mean, right, you know what I mean? When he was the main striker at Chelsea, it wasn't really working, innit? Do you know what I'm trying to say? So
Lukaku?
yeah, Lukaku.
No, we never had him as a main striker.
He
Did
played
you
for
not?
United.
Lukaku, bro, Lukaku. You tried to have him as your main striker at Chelsea, fam.
Lukaku. When?
2017.
2017.
Or you signed
Was
Morata.
it?
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you meant we actually had him starting for us. Sorry, I thought.
But I couldn't. No, bro. I remember like even
No, I thought you meant he was actually playing for us. I was thinking,
No,
wait,
no.
when did we have Lukaku?
Bro, I thought you said.
No, I was hearing things. My bad.
Wait, did you say they did have Lukaku or did they not?
Yeah, I thought you said
Chelsea did have
playing,
Lukaku.
bro.
No, wait, no, Chelsea didn't have Lukaku, fam. United.
No, they
Yeah,
did,
no.
bro.
I thought you were saying.
Oh,
Lukaku was
Chelsea
playing.
did. Chelsea did. No,
You
you're
did.
not trying shit. Yeah,
No,
bro.
You did.
He played for us. He never played for us.
Am I the only sober guy in the chat, fam? Bro,
Bruv,
look.
I feel like, bro, you
Bro.
confused. I forget he
Alright,
plays for Chelsea, bro.
do you want me to pull it up on Wikipedia, fam?
It was
He
like
barely started for us. Like he had
No,
about
but I'm saying
the
you
games
try.
for the team.
You
It's like
tried
KDB
to,
as well.
Let's
And
yeah.
Mo Salah.
Lukaku.
Wait. Before we continue, I just noticed Lewis's friggin' name and that man pop Chelsea Premier League champs 2021. You are shameless, fam. You are shameless.
Bro. Do you know what? The way the season's
Come
going,
on,
I don't blame him, fam. I don't blame him. But no, I'll tell you the truth, yeah. Lukaku, when you recalled him back, yeah, you was trying to make him the main striker, bro. And I don't remember what final you played him in, yeah. And my man didn't turn up, bro.
Super Cup, but like that was probably his. He came on as a sub like once or twice, then came on as a sub for the Super Cup just to take the penalty. Missed that, and then he got shipped off immediately to Everton. He never played for us again.
Yeah, what I'm saying is,
I can't lie.
Huh?
Ryan Brewster thing, isn't it? Miss the penalty, you can get sent to Sheffield United, bro.
Yep.
Yeah,
Literally.
Danny, enough love, man, enough love. No, but do you know what I'm trying to say? Lukaku came in from Anderlecht, I think, to be like the kind of next Drogba kind of thing, innit? Do you know what I mean? That's how it sounded like over this side, yeah?
And then we replaced him with Drogba 4 years later.
You know what I'm saying?
It was so dumb.
And to be fair, I feel like you're still looking for your Drogba, innit? You gave Timo Werner the number 11 shirt. I was like, right, like, you know what I mean? This guy must be good, innit? But one thing I'll say to you is there's certain players, like I'm a big fan of Lukaku, innit? But I think there's certain players that, look, you're not going to bring in Declan Rice just to be like, just any guy in it, especially for that money. You want him to be like, making a real difference in it, propelling you to that championship or those big trophies, yeah? So that's what I'm saying, like, sometimes the players, they play well in those kind of smaller teams where they're more comfortable, they're the main man. But when you bring them up to the Chelseas, to the Manchester Uniteds, to the Liverpools, they don't always turn up. That's just something to consider. But I do believe that Declan Rice could be the man that he will fit in all right at Chelsea.
It's like Andy Carroll, bro.
I
He
feel
was
like
banging
Lampard
goals
was
at
turning into more of
Newcastle.
a centre back. Because I've been hearing rumours of that a lot. That he wants to try. He sees him as a DM, but he also thinks he could use him more as a centre back, and especially that's where the ball playing skills that he has come into play. So I'm not too sure what his role would be with us, because if we're trying to push with this 4-3-3 position, I still don't think he's going to push N'Golo Kante out of the lone DM role. I think that's his main plan with Lampard while he's there. So if he comes, he's probably coming as a centre back, which is another question in itself.
Yeah, I can't know.
I don't know.
You have too many positions, man. Like, he's excess of positions right now.
Yeah, it's one of them ones, man. But what was you saying? You looking to talk about England? I'm gonna go soon, guys. I'm knackered.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. You're talking about England, like in terms of where was we at? Because we were talking about Declan Rice anyway.
The team, the 11, the squad.
Yo, Harris, you good there, from?
Yeah, man's good. Man's good,
right,
bro.
cool.
Man's good.
I was just making sure, my G. You don't go, G. I was just making sure. So yeah, that's what we're talking about. England. I look at England's team, and I think their midfield issues, the two who sit, or if you have one, that's the issues. Their attack is on point. When you have Rashford, Kane, Sterling, Sancho, and probably
Ings.
Saka,
Grealish,
Greenwood,
yeah.
Grealish, etc. Now Sterling's a bit on the rope, so I'm just
Harvey
waving that.
Barnes,
Well,
blood, come on.
right, man said Harvey Barnes, you know, but yeah, I won't go that far. But yeah,
Bruv,
they got options. Man said Harvey Barnes.
I need to be more serious, fam. I don't know.
You need to go sleep, yo. But if you look at Foden as well, adding in that, but the DMs and the deeper players, the sixes seems to be a problem. Can Declan Rice solve that? We'll start with you, Lewis. Could he do that for England?
Wait, answer a question. Say a question again.
Can Declan Rice be the problem solver for England in that midfield area? Do you believe the midfield area is a problem actually for England?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Here's where I'm just going to be real, and I say the international break is a massive break for me, and I have no clue. So sorry, bro.
It's cool. I'm not a fan of England either, innit? I get you,
bro. Unfortunately, I watched that crap in it.
I cannot touch Southgate ball with a 4-foot pole. Like
It's
I'm
so
good.
shit, man.
Wait, why are you anti-Southgate? Let's go into that. Then.
You have you seen the suicidal?
Football is terrible, and I sleep through it half the time because my pattern's a mess anyway. And if I sleep through the football, there's a big question. So yeah, I'm good.
Bro, it's terrorism football at its finest, bro. I swear down. I see
Go on,
Southgate.
Harry.
Bro, I don't know what it was. It was Iceland or Norway, yeah. I legit watched that game and we drew to these men, bro. We drew to Iceland. And I'm like, you've got Rashford, Kane, Sterling, Sancho, Greenwood. And I'm like, bro, and you do this with Iceland. Like bro, this is Iceland are probably having the time of their life because we've just drawn to England. And look at us, bro. We can't even get gas. And man say we're going to win a Euros, bro. No, we're not, fam. Because when you see these other teams, one thing I'll say is I feel like low-key other countries have winning. I feel like, England is a bit too complacent when it comes to winning things. I feel like they don't have the mentality like these other countries. Like they're legit do anything to win, bro. I don't know what it is with England, man. That we're lacking that one thing. I feel like Jack Grealish, if we get him in, and we build the team through him, we can win it. We can win shit in it because that guy is different, bro. But fam, right now, I don't see us winning Euros. I think, bro, you know what, Flawless? You speak in it, bro. Man's confused right now, bro. I forgot what I was chatting about.
Don't worry about it, man. We are literally 8 hours and 36 minutes into our live stream. I have to give you it's calm in it. Don't worry about it. This Southgate thing, bros. Do you watch international football? What do you think of Southgate? Are you Southgate out? Don't you care? Do you just like his waistcoat like I do? Like, what is it? The waistcoat's wavy.
Yeah, the waistcoat's cold still, but you know what? I think just with English football in general, there's a bit of an identity crisis, man. I think sometimes we look at countries and the way that they do things and try and implement it over here when people have been brought up on certain systems or certain way of playing. You know, there's this whole anti-long ball sentiment, you know, where people are so against the long ball tactic. But for me, I think you can utilize it and utilize it very well. You know, if we look at when England went into the Euros in 2016, I think who knocked them out? Iceland.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying?
My God.
And
man.
I honestly believe that England didn't go to that Euros equipped well enough. You know, you had a young Marcus Rashford. They picked him instead of Andy Carroll that year, innit? And don't get me wrong, as much as I was a Marcus Rashford fan, wouldn't you think it would be smart to bring an Andy Carroll to kind of rough man up? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? At the end of the maybe last 20 minutes or whatnot, something like that, man. And I think you can utilize the long ball, but there's this fascination and obsession with playing, tiki-taka football where I don't think we got the players for it sometimes. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
100%.
Yo, Leo, what's your thoughts on it? Innit?
I've been Southgate out since the World Cup. The performances weren't good. Yeah,
Same
but
with
I
your
think
Go on.
Yeah, but I think the problem with the Euros is maybe the expectations, because you don't need 11 good men. Like in 2016, Portugal won it, but their team wasn't that great. They just had a good system and their manager knew what they were doing. And then Spain won it, that golden generation. Then Greece won it in 2004. So it's not in international football. It's not all about having name, like who's your best player at the time. It's just who fits that system for the manager.
I hear that. No, I get what you're saying. Right? Is there any more questions? I think we are coming to a close in that because I don't see any more questions really.
It's 7 o'clock, blood.
Yeah,
It's 7 a.m. It's 8 hours and nearly
Imagine
40.
someone's just asking.
We out here, you know what I'm saying? The shit don't stop and that. We don't sleep. You know what I'm saying? And that. Get me? Get me?
Sleeps for the
Why
week,
you?
bro.
Why you? Yo, get me? Why are you working? We working. Why are you sleeping? We working. You know what I'm saying? And that. We out here winning. You know what I'm saying? We don't stop in that. January the 1st. This is how you start the year off properly. You know what I'm saying? And this mentality.
I
You know
can't
what I'm
lie,
saying?
yeah.
8-hour
This
life.
is history, fam. This is history for me, bro. Thank you for letting me be a part of this, fam.
Yo, bro, take your time, man. We people's
Flawless.
broads. We gonna make it happen.
Yeah.
I
Nah,
remember the
100, bro.
6-hour stream, yeah. I didn't think you can get bigger than that. I was like, fam, you just one up yourself.
Bro, I
Yo,
thought
big
I thought I was going in with a 3-hour stream, fam.
Don't get
Flawless is
there,
moving
man.
like Cristiano, fam. Moving like Michael Jordan. I need to give you that 23 jersey, bro. Like,
out here, fam. Look, you know what I'm saying? Change the 90 to 23 and that. Yo, shout out United.
Someone said Prime Barca or
Oh my gosh, fam.
Invincibles.
We'll be here, bro, but I'll just say Prime Barca, bro. Prime Barca, yeah. You know what? I ain't seen the Invincibles play. I can't chat shit. I was like 4 years old or some shit in it, yeah. But bro, I'll say this in it. I don't need to watch the Invincibles play, yeah. Prime Barca, the way they play football, they do not let no man have the ball. They will pass it around you, yeah. Your team will look like complete muppets because they're just going around chasing the ball. No one's getting the ball off Xavi Iniesta, yeah. You see how perfect that team is. Give the ball to Messi. That was prime Messi then, yeah. You just dribble past the whole team. There's your answer, blood. Come on, that's it.
but is man actually gonna get the ball off Henry?
11-12 Chelsea.
Bruv, you see
I just knew this guy was gonna try and bring Chelsea into the.
What did you just say?
Could be 11-12 Chelsea. Just saying.
11-12 Chelsea, fam.
Oh, the thing like centre back for 70 minutes.
Wouldn't you rather bring in the Marino's first Chelsea?
Yeah, the 04-05 ones. I was
04-05.
tempted, but then I just saw low fruit with the Prime Barca one. I was like, nah, let me go for it.
Bro, I'm telling you, they're the greatest team. 2011, I don't know what one was better, 2011 or 2009, but yeah, they were.
Who you talking about? Nah, the best Barcelona side was the Messi, Eto'o,
2014-15
one.
Nah, but the thing is, no. What year was that then? The Messi, Eto'o, Ronaldo?
Like 07.
Ronaldinho
Was that?
didn't
Yeah,
play.
06, 07.
Yeah, 06,
yes,
yeah, 06, sorry, yeah, 06.
Yeah. That's the best club side I've ever seen. That with Xavi, Iniesta, Yaya Toure.
But I swear United beat that side in the semi-final, Champions League semi-finals.
Nah, not that side.
The season after it was, and I think it was Yaya Toure. Nah, they won the Champions League that year. 05, 06, they won the Champions League.
Yeah.
But
I think
Messi didn't even start.
Arsenal.
Like I swear, Messi didn't start for them. The one they won, like that
Which one
Champions
they won?
League.
They won.
Like the one in
Eto'o.
2005, the Eto'o Ronaldinho one.
Yeah, I think maybe not. He was young though. He would have been that must have been like maybe one of his first seasons, isn't it?
But, so
number 19.
Yeah, because I remember like they had sorry, go on.
No, even in 2009, Messi was like still number 19. It's like I think the season after he got number 10, bro. Because I remember he scored that header, bro. I can't believe he done that.
What year was Yaya Toure, Henry, Eto'o, and Messi?
I think it was 05. I think it was 05, 06. When they beat you lot, when they beat you lot in the what's it called, Champions League final? What year was that?
We still had
06.
Henry, and then after that was 06. Yeah, we still had Henry, and then Henry left like 07 or 08, something like that.
Yeah,
07,
so
I think.
it would have been 08, 09, him with Yaya and that.
Yeah.
Whatever team, ridiculously good team and that. You know what I'm saying? Ridiculous. That's it. Well, yeah, asking the Arsenal fans. I don't know how old you man are. Obviously, they're on broads and that. But people talk about the Arsenal Invincibles. But I look at the 98 side that Arsenal had, and I'm like, that's arguably better than the Invincible side. The Invincible side.
Man, when I lie sometimes.
Yeah, I know you weren't. That's why I'm asking the Arsenal fans. You know what I'm saying? But that 98 side was bits. You know what I'm saying? With Dixon, Winterburn, Adams, Keown, Parler, Vieira, Petit, Overmars, Bergkamp.
Right.
Do you know what? I would have loved to have said that I saw them and that, but I was very young, fam. Like very young. But I saw Invincibles, and I could say that was, I'm sure some of you seen as well, that was just pure magic, fam. Pure magic. We used to rough up Chelsea, bro. Used to
The Champions League. Lewis was like, I'm not having none of this blood.
Champions League.
I don't know what Champions League is. Anyway.
Europa FC.
Europa, bro. I ain't seen Champions League for a time, fam. I ain't heard that. How does the anthem go again? I don't even remember.
We're gonna forget the way we're moving.
Yeah. It's a Mazda and that. It's a Mazda. Yo, you lot, get the likes. So what likes we on, people? Let me check out.
Get them likes.
We should be on 100 likes.
No.
You should be on 100 likes.
Flawless.
We should be. Talk to me.
You know what would be what's the best season Man United ever had? 2000 in just a season.
What I remember probably
the team. What was your strongest team? Yeah. Not like what they achieved, just how good that team was.
Yeah, it has to be the 08 side.
Ronaldo, Rooney, they were bad boys. Bro, I was like 8 years old. Bro, man used to see them. I used to love watching football, bro. I just remember watching Ronaldo first. Bro, it was beautiful times back then.
Yeah, it's the 08 side.
I just say, fuck 08 United.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck 08 United. I don't care. Ruin my childhood. Fuck them.
Bro, I promise you.
Ronaldo's a dickhead. Rooney's a dickhead. Tevez's a dickhead.
Bro,
I think they ruined all of our childhood.
Bro, they legit done a 3-peats of leagues, bro. They won it 3 seasons in a row, bro. Dumb man were different.
3-peating out there. There you go. Man said, I'm taking 04-05 Chelsea over any Arsenal team. I agree. That 04-05 Chelsea team is the best non-Manchester United side I've ever seen.
Goals the whole season conceded.
That 04-05 side was different, yo. That's the best non-United side I've seen.
They knew how to win, bro. It's just that one jammy Nelka penalty that ruins it.
Have you watched the Anelka documentaries? Like when I missed that penalty, bro, it's just bro.
It's like he scored the one we didn't want him to score, and then he misses the one we need him to score. It's jarring, but hey, he won the Golden Boot the season afterwards, so we'll take that. Small wins.
Bro,
I still think City are the best one, a better though.
Bro, don't talk about City fam.
Which City side? Go on. Which City side, Leo? Talk to us.
Probably 17, 18. Centurions.
No, bro.
Better than 4-5. I'd say.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me think about that.
Yeah. Like I said, the best thingy side I've seen is the what's it called, innit? The best non-United side I've seen is that 04-05 Chelsea side. Ridiculously good. Ridiculous. And they won it back to back. That's what they have over the Arsenal sides as well. They won it back to back.
Bro,
49 games, bro. 49 games unbeaten. Gold trophy.
But give me 2 regular trophies over a 1 gold trophy. Give me 2 Premier League.
No, but you know what it is? They changed the waves in it. Like I would say this. I'll give Arsenal their flowers in it, using your lingo in it, flawless. I'm stealing all your shit, yeah, bro. Like you know what it is? There's wave culture in it, yeah. And what Arsenal done is legit wave culture, blood.
No one's done it since.
It's not easy to do, bro. Like, bro, you know what AC Milan could do it this year, bro. They're invincible right now in the season, in it, but. Like we're not talking about Serie A, innit? We're talking about Premier League, yeah. And like we always say, Premier League's the hardest league to go invincible. Fuck all the 12 draws, yeah. Imagine not taking an L. And this whole generation is all about L's. You took an L, yeah. Like let's be honest, yeah. I swear down, bro. Most of social media nowadays I will never take an L. Bro, they never took an L for real, and you have to put respect on that. Even though I didn't watch these, man, to do that is an impressive achievement. Like, that's the thing, man. You have to give them their respect.
I get what you're saying. Yes, it is a massive achievement, but I am trophies over everything. So records is well and good. Clean sheets, scoring goals, winning the most games, most points, blah blah. I've seen Manchester United win numerous titles. I have no idea how many points we finished on any of those titles. I couldn't care less. I've seen my team win 2 Champions Leagues. I couldn't care less on how many wins we got in the group stages, how many goals we scored. Did you win the trophy? What happened? Did you win it back to back? There's a reason that there's only 3 teams in Premier League history who have won the league back to back, because it's the toughest thing to do.
And there's only one. There's only one. Sorry.
Here we go with the Broads propaganda and that. Go on, Broads.
Nah,
get it out.
bro. There's only one team that's got the unbeaten. There's only one
And I
team with
give
a
you
gold
that.
trophy.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
if it was so hard to do, how come we were 1 game off doing it the season
Well, you
after?
didn't do it.
But you didn't do it. You didn't do it.
It's
though.
not, but that's to show how easy the competition was. We a team the season afterwards, 4 or 5.
Lewis, you did not
more
do it,
goals
fam.
scored, more wins, less goals conceded, more clean sheets. They won a trophy on top. You lot couldn't beat that Chelsea team in the 04-05 season. But we beat the Invincibles at their own ground in the Champions League. I know it seems better.
Now, put it this way: Floyd Mayweather never got knocked out. He's never taken an L. Do you know how much Muhammad Ali has taken an L still? Yeah, and like Mike Tyson. But people give so much respect to Mayweather because he's never taken an L, bro. Legit, like, yeah, and that's why everyone gives them a respect. You gotta give these men their respect for that.
Yeah, you give them the respect, but yeah, that's it. It's different in an individual sport. It's different to team sport.
For me, the points total. Points total dictates dominance. If we're going to talk about the most dominant team of all time, it was the City Centurions, 100 points.
Oh, bro, bun them, man. Allow the oil money to FCE team, bro.
But here's the thing: it's all about what you like. I said, I've seen my team win numerous Premier League titles. I have no idea what's United's highest points total, lowest points total. Did you win the league? Did you get the trophy? I care about trophies and winners' medals. I'm not fussed about records. That's just me, and I'm like, I see my team win a treble. That's it. I see my team win a double.
I can't relate to that one. Still flawless, but yeah.
I see my team win a double. You know what I'm saying?
I
see
can
my
relate
team
to
win the
that
Premier
one.
League and Champions League. Like, I don't care. I don't have no idea what points we finished on. That I don't care, innit? Like, to me, records. I'm not. People like wins and points totals and goals scored. It's nice. It's the cherry on top. Just give me the cake in it.
No, bro, I can't lie. I'd rather win the Champions League every season than the Premier League, bro. There's something about it that I love. I actually love the Champions League, bro. If you win it, you are literally Europe's elite, bro. That's what. And no one will fuck with you in Europe because man's that shook of you, bro. That's how it goes, fam.
That's Bayern Munich now. Bayern Munich, everyone shook. Bayern Munich.
When we won the Champions League in 2008, yeah, we were legit Europe's best team in the world, yeah. 2009 we came back to the final, yeah. 2000, like the year before, the 2007 we got to the semi-finals. We were literally running shit in Europe, innit? Like, that's how we were seen as. And bro, it's sad to see now that, oh, let's get top 4 guys. Oh, that's a very good season, but it's sad to see our standards go down like that, bro. It's so sad, man.
It is what it is.
But you know what I'm gonna do? You know, when I have a kid, yeah, I'm gonna just pretend to them that we're living in 2008 and this United team's the one that's like winning the league, bro. I swear that there's no way I'm gonna.
By the time you're having a kid, hopefully Manchester United are good again. But hey, man, title 21 in 2021.
Come on,
and we actually have 21 people watching as well. You get what I'm saying? Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, you man, thanks
here.
a lot. Sorry,
bro,
to cut you. I gotta really go, yeah, bro. Thanks for having me, flawless, yeah, man. Then happy New Year,
bro. Big up, innit? Big up, fam. Respect, innit? Respect, innit? Take care,
yeah.
bro.
You man, bless, yeah.
Anytime you want to jump on, just shout me, broads, man. Open
respect, bro. Respect, bro, man. Listen, you lot, blessings to you and your family,
respect,
yeah.
Love,
yeah.
Bless. My God.
See what I'm saying, people? Where else are you getting a live stream this long? Would you get broads on Carefree, Lewis, Harris?
You know what?
Myself, like, come on, and everyone else. You've had a gal on TD shifts, Yan City, Manny, you get what I'm saying, Ryan. Like, where else are you getting this content from New Year's Eve into New Year's Day? You know what I'm saying? And that. Do you think Sir Alex's record in Europe leaves a stain on his manager? It don't leave a stain, no. That's too strong. He should he have won more? Yes, but you don't leave a stain, no.
It's hard to win Champions League, though. Like, people don't understand how hard it is. Like, I'll be real. If you want to win a Champions League, bro, it's not easy. Jose won it twice with this pragmatic football. Yeah, that can win you. It's good in cup competitions. But if you want to go play the Man United way, yeah, bro, it's man's too tired. But yeah, you know what I mean, innit, bro?
I know exactly what you mean. Yo, last one, and we'll probably finish on this. This is tough. Prime Ronaldo, number 9 Brazilian Ronaldo, or prime Ronaldinho?
Ronaldinho, blood. Ronaldinho. He's so painful to watch, bro. Actually, that sounded a bit suspect, so that way, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, yeah, just watching Ronaldinho, yeah, dribble, I could do that for days, bro. Just like watching him dribble, yeah, like it's so nice. So, bro, I'll say this: he's a better dribbler than Ronaldinho. And no, bro, Ronaldo and Messi combined, bro. I just watch this guy, yeah. I'm like, fam, it's so satisfying to watch, bro. And my boy tried telling me Neymar's better than him, bro. Oh, because he's got more goals than assists. Go fuck yourself, bro. I swear down.
Leo, what's your thoughts on it? Prime Ronaldo, Brazilian Ronaldo #9, or prime Ronaldinho?
But I'm basing this off compilations. I can't lie, though.
All right, fair enough. At least you're honest. We know what you're basing off. Yo, you lot hit the like button as well. Get to 100 likes before we see this out. Yeah, go on, Leo.
Yeah, I've got to base it off what I've seen on compilations. I would say R9 though.
Okay.
R9 prime.
To me, there's no wrong answer with this because these are two players who I've seen both live and both. When I say live, like I've watched them, and they are both two of my top 5 players of all time. So it's like it's very tough. Like I say, Ronaldinho is the greatest player I've ever watched play football. But Ronaldo is right up there. Like Ronaldinho, different. Like the goal he scored against Chelsea on the edge of the box. Chelsea, you know, like that is ridiculous. There's no way he should score that goal at that point.
Hey, you know that goal he scored for Brazil? Do you reckon that was a cross, or do you actually think he meant it?
I think he meant it. I think he meant it. But yeah, back to the goal against Chelsea. That's one of those on Question the Sport when they're like, what happened next? There's no way you are picking what happened next when he picks up that ball. There's like 3 players Chelsea's around. There's like 3 Chelsea players around him. And it's like, you can't generate enough power from that position to put it in. And I'm placed in it. It was a
left. It's mad.
Ridiculous. What are you saying, Lou?
Nah, credit to Ronaldinho, quality player, but I'm going R9. R9 ridiculous. Like Ronaldinho, both quality players. Prime R9 though. Yeah, I am still taking it off compilations. I don't care. On a level above. It's just a shame the injuries killed him.
Yes. Bro, but you see what Ronaldinho does, yeah? He was just doing, bro, he used to take the piss out of the defenders, bro.
Definitely a better skill player, but I think technically R9 level above.
Like I said, with this, there is really, really, really no wrong answer in that. Like they're both top. Like I said, 2 of my top 5. You know what I'm saying, of all time.
Yeah, they're both. Yeah.
Bro, Loki, Ronaldinho makes me want to be born 5 years earlier just to experience him game for game. I swear down. Bro,
watching him in his prime, like I said, against Chelsea and stuff, like in that gold kit, ridiculous. Some of the stuff he used to
even when he was at Milan, I used to love to watch him, bro. He was sick, bro.
And that was him falling off. That wasn't even prime him. Get me? That was him a little off. But yo, like I have to put this into perspective. This guy was a Barcelona player and got clapped off at the Bernabeu. That's how good he was. Man got clapped. People don't understand that. Man got clapped off by Madrid fans at the Bernabeu. Think about it from your perspective. You're in Old Trafford, sat in the Stretford end. How good would a Liverpool player have to play against Manchester United for you to
it would have to be. I think
would have to score 10 goals.
Do it. Like, but I don't think...
Yeah, but that's not for his performance. That's for what he's doing off the pitch. I'm talking on the pitch. Mane would have Salah would have to score 6 goals or something. That man would have to do something.
I think it's different though. Ronaldinho is like at the time, I don't know what them Real Madrid fans, but Ronaldinho was probably the best player in the world or ever. But I don't think any Liverpool player is a person that's a GOAT.
But that's the thing. It wasn't a GOAT thing. The reason why they clapped him off is because of the performance. Barcelona won 3-0 at the Bernabeu, in it, putting a great performance. Ronaldinho scored a fantastic goal, danced past like 3 man, and I think they won 3-0. He scored 2 of the goals, and then that's why they clapped him off. So it wasn't his for what he'd done elsewhere.
I don't even know if that could run in England though.
Yeah, like even like
I'll be real. Like
if
Harry
Kane
Kane
scored a hat trick,
6 goals against Arsenal at the Emirates, they'll still boo him off.
They'll kill him.
Let's be real.
Yeah,
they'll legit kill him. I swear.
Yo, sometimes
we're too tribal for that.
We are too tribal, but this is Real Madrid fans who have booed Cristiano Ronaldo.
Bro, they're pagans for that, man.
But they appreciate good football in Spain. They appreciate.
Yeah, they got spoiled. We're
all tribal. We hate Tottenham. We hate Arsenal. Hate everybody that's our rivals. That's exactly it. Just
How-
because
how-
Why do we love this tribalism, bro? It's low-key kind of toxic.
You know what?
I
As,
can't lie.
nah, it's
football
not toxic.
hooliganism.
Nah, as humans, that's what we are. We're tribal as humans. As humans, we're tribal. Like that's just the way we are as human beings. We're very tribal, and football adds into that. You got a flag, you rep your set. It's like whether it's football, whether it's religion, whether it's a gang, whatever. Tribalism in it, like caveman
Some people
time.
take it too far, though.
Yes, some people
take it too far.
Like certain people wouldn't have
Yeah,
United fans, certain United fans wouldn't have a Chelsea fan and Arsenal fan on the stream. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that, like,
they're
so
like-
like I do a show from a third eye view every Monday with one United fan alongside myself and one Liverpool fan, and people can't fathom how I can do a show with a Liverpool fan. Like that's because that's my brethren. Like
But
that's my dog.
could you imagine if we were just doing Arsenal, like if it was just one team? Like when we were doing that Command 11, we all spoke about our teams.
100%.
It's interesting debate though, isn't it?
Nah,
Interesting.
flawless. You see, like my boys at uni, yeah, we all support. Like one supports Chelsea, one supports Liverpool, the other supports Arsenal, yeah. And bro, I swear down, it's more funnier than having all United because bro, we banter each other every time someone loses. The group chat's going off, bro. I swear down, it's more funnier to be like friends with rival fans, and it pops
It's
off.
who you gravitate towards to, innit? I don't gravitate towards people because of the team they support, innit? It's
Yeah,
different.
no.
You get what I'm saying? But yes, we are on 91 likes. You know what I'm saying? We've just hit a 9-hour mark. We are going to close out this
People
show.
will think,
You know what I'm saying? Like 9-hour live stream. You know what I'm saying? 9-hour live
it's
stream.
not been done before, bro. It's not been
Never been done. We are out here breaking Guinness World
History.
Record.
History.
9 hours to get me. And the thing is, we broke our own record because the last longest live stream was 5 hours and 42 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But now we got 9 hours. 9 hours. You know what I'm saying? And if Manchester United win the league, we'll probably break this record. If Arsenal get relegated, we'll probably break this record.
If we win the Carabao Cup, we're doing a 10-hour live stream, bro. I swear.
Nah, not the Carabao.
Oi, flawless.
Talk to me.
So, what's your prediction later?
Oh, against Villa?
Yeah.
We'll beat Villa. Yeah. I think
What's the score? What's the score though?
3-1. I'd say 3-1.
All right.
3-1. Defo. I would say 3-1. They're the only two games. It's only Everton, West Ham, and United Villa, innit? That's
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So to everyone who's locked in right now, please make sure you check out the compilation on this channel as well. So I did the funniest moments, 2020, end of year. You get me? Funniest moments. 14 different clips. Absolutely hilarious. Lewis features in one of them as well. So make sure you go check that out. You know what I'm saying? This is on 91 likes. Make sure you get this. No one's watching this shit back. So I can't even say if you're watching it back. No one's getting through 9 hours in it. But yeah, if you're watching live right now, hit the like button, share it, subscribe. Road to 2,000 subs. Obviously, big up Lewis, big up Leo, big up Harris, big up everyone else you've seen from Broads. I can't even go through. I've forgotten it and I'm waved. Big up everyone who's been on. And this has been the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A on Sarcasm City TV. Thank you. We're back tomorrow, actually. Watch along tomorrow. So we'll be back tomorrow.
You man, watch all the videos.
Manchester United versus Villa. You get me?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, watch along. So yeah, this has been the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A on Sarcasm City TV. Thank you very much for tuning in.